can't send you pictures right now. That's like inappropriate, you know? Yeah. Yes, I miss you, but it's like I can't talk to you right now. I can't. Yeah. Like there's I can't really talk to you. I can't talk to you right now because I'm literally like I'm with my boyfriend's mom. You know? You know what I mean? Yeah. I can't really talk to you. I can't talk to you right now because I'm literally like I'm with my boyfriend's mom. You know? You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, love you. Okay.
Yeah, Christy. Who that you talk to on the phone?
Oh, my brother.
Huh?
My brother.
Your brother? But him not sound like your brother.
What do you mean?
Well, you can't. Why you tell your brother don't call you?
Oh, because he's just like, he's being so annoying and I can't stand it. Like, he's just always calling me and I don't want to talk, you know?
Okay. You never sound like your brother talk still, but you say your brother.
Yeah, he's really annoying. Sometimes I can't stand him, so when he calls me, I'm just like, don't call me. But I still love him, you know?
Okay. If you say so, my girl. Yep. Okay.
You know when just people call you and annoy you and it's like you're over it? Yeah. You ready? Okay.
Yes.
Well, my darling.
What? You guys ready?
We're ready, but we just hear your girlfriend on the phone attack.
What do you mean?
She tell this person say, don't call her. She can't talk to him right now. But then she say her brother.
Yeah, so my brother's so annoying.
If you, she tell me say her brother is so annoying. So me don't know.
Yo, how many of you lot? Happy New Day, family tree. Big up the chest. It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Like, share, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. If you're new, hit the notification bell. You have made it to the littest spot on YouTube, literally, man. We got drama, we got education, we got love, we got hate, we got romance, we got beef, we got racism, we got kumbayarism, we got, what else we got? We got the far right, we got the left, we got those people that vote, those people that don't, those people that want to vaccinate, those people that don't, those people isolating, those people that aren't. We got Pan-Africans, we got Indigenous Americans, we got Hebrew Israelites, we got Moors, we got Catholics, we got Christians, we got atheists, we got Rastas, we got Muslims, we got Shia, we got Sufi, we got Sunni, we got Quranis. What else we got? What else we got, man? You know what I mean? We got born rich, you know? Dashiki, gun-toting, Tennessee G's, you get me? Some real G's. We got man like Smoke, Asian Smoke. Do you know what I mean? These hoes ain't loyal. These hoes ain't loyal. We got lunatics. We got goddesses. We got soldiers. You know, big up Karma Nothing. Big up the chest, my brother. We got music. Yes, we got music. Yes. Oh, shit. It's going to go down this Friday, yeah? Shit. What else we got? We got family. Hey, yo. We got Lottie. We got Lottie. Watch out for Lottie today. Yeah, what Lottie hunting. Big up, Bun.
Yeah, man.
And we got Murmadians. Big up, Shifferton. Walk one.
Yeah, man. Chilling, brother. Chilling.
Fuck, so you got that voice on. Oh, shit.
Man, cocaine is a hell of a drug, man. Let's do it.
You got that fucking voice on, bruh.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Let's get it.
Go to sleep about let's get it. Bro, listen. I had one hour sleep, bro. Ah, man. I'm so upset. 1 hour.
Yeah, I'm
I don't
working
know.
on 0 hours, but let's do it.
No, listen. You know when you feel so tired, you feel kind of like shivery. Do you know that feeling? I don't know how to explain it. Maybe you don't. I feel like my nervous system has been overloaded. I need to make myself some bush tea and whatnot. Yeah, mom. So what you been doing for these hours? You should have done a live stream then if you're gonna stay up, bro.
And I was watching the fucking Jeezy Gucci.
Right.
Then I watched a little American football, man. And you know, I just been up, man.
Okay, cool. So tell me about the Jeezy thing then. How did it go? Jeezy versus Gucci.
Oh, jeez. All right. So you know they had a beef, right?
Right. Yeah. They used to have beef. Yeah.
Yeah. So you know, like Gucci killed one of Jeezy's homeboys on some street shit. So
I didn't know that. What do you mean killed? Like, it's known that he killed him, self-defense.
Yeah, it was self-defense.
It's known that he's killed him. He's made a track about it. Like,
Oh shit.
So Jez, today, like Jeezy, like you gotta understand, this was 15 years ago, right?
Right.
Yeah. So Jeezy was being a grown man, but Gucci was on the bullshit all day. First song Gucci played was the diss song about
Fuck off.
Jeezy's homeboy.
No way.
I swear.
No
That's
way.
what I was asking you yesterday, Ward. I was asking you yesterday, like, when you mentioned, I was like to you, like, what's gonna happen when my man plays the track? Like, do you just stand there?
Yeah, no. All right, so let me tell you how they had it set up. They had the stage set up where they had Gucci on one side and Jeezy on the other side, and it was like let's just say a 12-foot drop for them to pick each other. Yeah, in between. Like, you know what I mean? Like my homeboy, I was watching it with. He said, "Bro, you see how the stage is set up?" I said, "Hell yeah, that shit is strategic. It was strategic, bro. Like, if you was gonna embarrass yourself trying to punch the other guy,
Right.
You know what I mean? So that shit was.
Hey, Born Rich, didn't another rapper kill another rapper the other week or so?
Shaheed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? That King Von situation.
Shaheed, rappers killing. Would people kill people in America, man? Stay away. You hear me,
Rappers
Shaheed?
die every day,
Yeah, stay away, man.
I Born Rich. Why was your boy Rondo running into the hospital, man? Let me know.
Don't worry, Shaheed, don't get in that. Don't get involved, man. People they killing.
That's your brother right there, man. What are you talking about?
People killing each other, Shaheed. You're not ready for that, man. You know what I mean? People killing each other, Shaheed. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, man.
Oh, your brother's a coward.
My brother's a coward.
Yeah, Rondo's a coward.
What'd he do? Shaheed? Talk to me.
He got punched up by King Von, and then he had to have his brother shoot him in the face.
Did he tell his brother to shoot him in the face?
You tell me. I know the situation. I know what happened.
You obviously don't know.
Yes,
Shaheed,
don't tell me Rondo did not tell him to shoot him.
How do you expect my man not to back out his thing and do what he's got to do to protect his brethren?
That's it.
It's all mad, Shaheed, like literally. Man could sit here and dissect this all. If I was there, I would have done this and, you know, all of that thing. But go on. Put Born Rich on trial. Go on, do it, Shaheed. Do it. I'll let you do it.
Nah, if we're gonna put Born Rich on trial, we need a video first.
Who is that?
I
What
got
up,
the video
Sheffer?
uploaded.
Yeah, man. What up, Sheffer?
I'm not trying to get involved
like
in the
Sheffer in the
controversy
building.
today. I'm trying to keep it positive.
Wait. So I'm here for the Gucci story. So they got this big chasm between them.
Yep.
Yeah, and Gucci comes in with the song.
He came in dissing Jeezy, so they was playing like I don't know, like all right. So of course Jeezy won if we're gonna go by music, Jeezy won, right? Jeezy got more hits. He got more hits than Gucci, but Gucci's whole.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, but Gucci's whole angle was, I am going to play all my diss songs and tell Jeezy how much I don't fuck with you.
Fuck's sake.
And that was his whole vibe. That was his vibe the whole night, man. And yeah, I don't know. It was weird, bro. It was weird.
Was you hoping for like a hug and a high five?
No, not really, because I got what I was hoping for, just to be cordial, right? They were at least cordial. They were at least in the same building and nobody died, right?
Right.
So I gotta salute that. You feel me? And I heard Gucci say, like, we're going to the same club after this.
Oh, hell no. Hell to the no. Yeah. 1,000 no's. No, that is the no. I am not going there.
Hell no to the no.
But you got.
Yo, Born, you said that was cordial. Would you say that's disrespectful though?
Nah, it was a lot of disrespect. But you gotta understand the songs back in the day, though. See, this is what we gotta understand. This shit was 15 years ago. Like,
I hear that, Born, but that's what I'm saying. That's
you
why
had plenty chances to kill him if you really wanted to kill him.
I hear you, but it's a bit mad though. Still, obviously, you avoided each other for a while now, and even though you're local, you avoided each other for a while, and then 15 years later, you come together and say, "Right, we gonna do a clash." Yeah. And then you sit there and you say, "Rah, you know what? It's cool if you bring up the old shit. I forgot about it. My boy's dead. Forget him." I don't know, innit? Like,
no, but that's a part of the entertainment. That's exactly what you're supposed to say.
Yeah, I do hear you, man.
I mean, let's be real, Flame. Are you gonna kill somebody that you wanted to fight 15 years ago?
Yeah, but you know what it is. You know what it is, Born. Like, out of respect for my dead homie, I'll be like, "Rah, you know what? We could do this, but you can't run those tunes. We can't do that. I can't be making money.
Ain't this the reason 50 won't squash it with Jar? Because people died behind the beef. And
who died? Who died?
Game. Game wanna.
Who died?
One of Game's boys. One of Game's close boys passed away. Yeah.
Yeah. Was it one of Game's homies killed one of 50's homies? Isn't it?
Who?
No, I thought one of Game's homies died.
Yeah, none of that. Nobody died in that.
No, someone. No, they did. Someone died.
Nobody died there.
He's lying.
I'm dead.
Somebody died behind the unit.
Yeah, nobody died.
And I'm sure someone died behind that Murder Inc. G Unit beef. Someone died behind that as well. I know someone. I can't remember who it was. But listen, definitely one of Game's boys killed one of 50's. That's why 50 saying he will never squash the beef with him. They'd be cordial, whatever, but they're never going to be cool. Anyway, someone, Supreme and 50 Cent.
Game on Ja Rule. Game on Ja Rule.
There you go. Supreme. That was Supreme.
Hold on, 1 second. I Jeddah, did you say the game, one of the game's brethren killed 50 Cent's brethren?
I know there's blood spilled between Game and 50, but I think the death is between Murder Inc. and G Unit. I'm sure someone died behind that.
Okay, yeah, just making sure.
Black Just. I love so saying Black Just. I'm not sure what side he was on. But yeah, bro, come through, man. It's brought you for a while. Go on.
50 said earlier this week on Breakfast Club that his beef was only with Preem. That man was collateral.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, cool. Let me see what 90 is telling me to look at. She's telling me to look at. I got a couple mad stories for you, look, boy. Mad stories. Like, I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, later on, I'm gonna put Born Rich on trial for that stuff.
So, what's this, 9?
Who's in the chat? Let me big up the chat. I love Soil. Come on, Sister 9. Come on, Zion MC. Come on, Jungle Jesus. Come on, Joe.
Historic charter flight from Lagos.
We got everyone in the chat.
Hey. All right. So what? Sorry, what's the charter flight though? Anyone? Who's playing?
Big up.
What's that?
What is a charter flight?
I have no idea.
Charter fight.
Charter.
Charter
Fight. Never heard of it.
A charter flight?
Yeah.
A chartered flight.
Are you like pissing me off, man? Fuck off. You're not even gonna try and do that to me.
The darker light?
Don't say it.
A cold night? What?
Fuck off,
A Jay-Z, a Carter flight.
No. Okay, so quick question, yeah. This is an
I
oldie.
understand that, guys.
This is an oldie, but some of you might have seen it. But I kind of want to know what you lot would do in this scenario. So I'm gonna run it for about 2 minutes, and then tell me. Now I'm gonna pause it, and I want to know from the man them. Now we got, the man them. Yeah, we got what? 1, 2, 3, 3 dads and 2 jaffers. So yeah, let's.
No, wait.
What?
Wait.
What?
What is Jeffers?
Far.
Hey, what's the jaffer? What's a jaffer, Flame?
I don't know. You tell the one, bro. You explain that shit, bro. You going on trial. You get me? Put your camera
I
on,
thought
boy.
a Japper was a cake.
You're a child.
That's racist, Flame.
No.
Don't be racist, Flame.
There's no race. No. It's not. I never said Jafar.
I thought a Japper was a cake.
Right? No. Where? No.
No.
Who knows what a Jaffa is? If I said we got 3 dads and 2 Jaffas, I know Tony Brown knows what a Jaffa is.
Drop it in the chat. Come on, family.
Quick, man. Old tight Tamwe Ahmed, Western Goddess, Jungle Jesus, Samaya Sosa, Tony Brown, Defense, 90 for 99, Maybe Gen 420, Samaya Sosa, Zion MC,
Hey, Jedi.
to you, 77 Soldier, Zion MC, Jungle Jesus, Young Ryu. I want to do it faster.
Hey, Jedi. Is Japper a Ray J reference?
Ray J, you know? What the fuck is Ray J?
I don't like it, Sheffield. Come on.
Nah.
I'm just saying, is it a Ray J reference? Because, you know, Ray J's name is J. He's got a J in there. You know, he ain't got no kids because he can't, you know, obviously he's got
know
problems.
what a Jaffa is then?
I'm just asking. I didn't know. I'm guessing, innit? I'm taking a guess.
Don't try it, man. So a Jaffa is someone. 3-man world, you win the competition, yeah. I don't know how these block don't know it. I suppose it's old white man slang, innit? So yeah, Jaffa is.
It's only racists know these kind of words, isn't it?
Shut up, man. Jaffa is someone blanks, yeah. If you shoot in blanks, born rich, yeah. If your fertility has not been proven, you're Jaffa, innit? I don't even know why it's a Jaffa, but that's what it is. I don't know.
What's the woman equal? I heard y'all say that before. What is it? Baron.
Baron, yeah. You heard? I heard y'all say that before.
I did. I didn't know what Baron was. I didn't know what Baron was.
Hey, you ain't never heard us say that, man.
I swear I heard it. I heard it from y'all. I heard it from UK people.
Man said you man are spermless out here. Spermless.
I don't know. Just shooting water.
I tried to act like I didn't know. It's a bus joke, but like, no.
You still go through the same emotions, though. I
still don't get.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know why it's Trilluminati is because it's just jelly, like a Jaffa cake. I don't get it, bro. It don't make no sense. Right? Bourne, have you got Jaffa cakes over there?
I got what?
Whoa. Leave it.
Yeah. That's what I said. Yeah.
I said,
unrepeatable.
I said, do you know what a Jaffa cake is?
No. It's jelly.
Leave it.
Jelly, right?
Huh?
It's jelly.
Fuck off, man.
Trillo G said it's jelly.
It's jelly, right? Right.
Right.
It's jelly, right?
We'll take his word for it.
I'll leave it there, man.
Leave it there.
I feel like it's a trap. It's a trap. Okay. For fuck's sake, can never eat a Jaffa cake again. Oh, don't try that. All right, cool. Let me go. So let me know, yeah. I'm gonna stop it again at where are we at? I'm gonna stop it at about 2 minutes, and you just tell me, all you lot in the chat, just tell me.
I'm with my boyfriend. You can't call me right now. Like, it's not. I can't send you pictures right now. That's like inappropriate. That's like inappropriate, you know? Yeah. Yes, I miss you, but it's like I can't be. I can't talk to you right now. I can't. Yeah. Like there's, I can't really talk to you. I can't talk to you right now because I'm literally like, I'm with my boyfriend's mom. You know? You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, love you. Okay,
Yeah, Christian. Oh, that's your talk to on the phone. Oh, my brother. Huh? My brother. Your brother?
Mm-hmm.
But give me a sound like your brother.
I love it.
What you say? You sound like your brother.
So Bon. So you're sitting in the car, you waiting for your son to jump in. You with his lady thing.
Yeah.
And she's having this strange conversation. Like it's just sounding. I don't know. What do you do?
Hold on. Rewind. So this is my son's girlfriend.
Yeah, right.
And in this situation, me and my son's girlfriend is the only two in the car.
All right.
Okay. What do I do?
Don't do that. Don't go there, bro.
What? No, I ain't going there. Stop. You're a sick nigga, man.
You're a sick nigga, man.
No. What am I? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm the type of guy who's gonna try to mind my business. Look, am I a snitch for
what?
Now listen, let me tell you this. Now listen, am I a snitch?
Nah, you ain't gang, Born Rich. You ain't gang.
No, it ain't even that. Listen, like, am I a snitch for just listening to the whole conversation and then pulling my son to the side and say, "Hey, son, you know when you left us in the car?" Like I'm that guy. What am I supposed to do? Confront her? Y'all think I'm not the woman.
Yeah, man, confront her, yes.
No,
confront her, yes.
Look, if you're gonna
let me tell my story then, because Born Rich, we got to dissect that. So my thing will be, he jumps in the car. I'll be like, yo, you ever been with a slag? You ever know what? Like, I'll just you get me? You know what these hoes do out here, bro? Make sure you're good.
While she's in the car, you're gonna say that, yeah? Yo, you ever been with a
slag? I know, bro. She's getting violated. She is getting violated. You get me? She's getting dropped off somewhere mad as well.
But if you're gonna change the mum,
I think that's getting too far. That's getting too far.
If you're gonna change the mum for a dad, you gotta change the passenger for a male. Don't work otherwise.
No, it does. I mean, listen, you ain't
no,
gonna.
But it's that Born said though. You can't confront.
No, you ain't fucking with my son. No, you are not fucking with my son. I don't care, male, female. You're not fucking with my son.
Let me just say. I'm not about to ask a bunch of dads what they're gonna do if they're in the car with their daughter's boyfriend and he's chatting to gal on the car. Like, that's a no-brainer, man. That's too easy. Too easy.
Good question.
Too easy.
With my son, see, I'm an asshole. I may crack a joke with my son later on. I'll be like, man, she got a.
I boom, it's your bad man, man. You're bad man.
I don't know. I have a horrible sense of humor, but I'm not going to confront the girl. I'm not going to confront the girl. You're a fool.
You gotta remember, Born Rich is a southern, what we call a southern gentleman.
Man, it ain't even that though. You're
gonna get your son upset. You're gonna get your son upset, man. You're gonna make him upset. You're gonna be like, "Come on, dad, man."
Shiva, I agree with him with that. Like, I'm not gonna confront her like that, but I'm gonna expose her in front of him so he can do his thing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Nah, I tell her straight. Bro, you see me? I tell her straight. I'll be like, listen, yeah. You see, even when you're having certain conversations in front of people, yeah. I don't know if you think I'm like an old man and I just don't understand or I'm just dumb. But like, don't think I'm stupid, innit? Cause I will just expose you, innit? Like, I'll tell her straight, and then I'll tell him. I'm big mouth like that. I don't care, innit? I'll talk about their business right in front of them. So hold on, son, you got a girlfriend, yeah? And she had chat to next phone in front of your father. Tell me what happened to that. And he will have to explain it.
Answer that one then.
Alright, Nay.
You know like that?
Alright, Nay. I big up the chest. Hey, I forgot. I might have to tell you now, Nay. We got studio tomorrow, yeah.
Yeah.
Stratty. I think it's like 7 to 11. I'm thinking about doing like a freestyle show. I'm gonna try and invite Getty and Sniper and obviously your brother Todd's and Chevelle, and we gotta come and run some bars and perform for them. You know, give them a little show.
We saying a live thing.
Yeah, man, in the studio. Stratty, what do you think about that?
Yeah, man, that sounds like a wave, man. Yeah, man, give your support.
I like how I didn't get an invite though. I like how I don't get no invites, you know.
Come down,
it's all right.
Come through, man. Come link us to tomorrow, yeah,
I'll come true, but you gotta pay half my petrol now because you didn't invite me. No, I'm playing. I'll come true.
Yeah,
you have to send me the details, innit? I'll pass through. I'll actually pass through.
Because you're dope as well, so that'd be Sniper. Getty, I need to get Getty in the flesh to reach. He's a witness, boy, in the flesh on that freestyling thing. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm just gonna be a host. Give me, yeah. I'm your host, right? So, Nay, so you're in the car now. You seen this in it before, innit?
Yeah. No. The you play it now. Still, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so you're in the car, waiting for your son to jump in, and it's the girl's car. I'm sure it's the girl's car, right? Yeah. It's the girl's car. No, maybe not. Who's driving? It's America. What side of
the mama driving? Mama driving, right?
Oh, Mama's driving. So you in your car, yeah? You're in your car. The girlfriend's there, and she's having like a kind of booky kind of conversation. I'll play it back for you, just in case you never heard that. Let me play the convo back because it's not much, and then just let me know what you would do. Like, let me know, innit, how you gonna react to this.
Why are you calling me? I'm with my boyfriend. You can't call me right now. Like, it's not. I can't send you pictures right now. That's like inappropriate. That's like inappropriate, you know? Yeah. Yes, I miss you, but it's like I can't talk to you right now. I can't. Yeah, like there's, I can't really talk to you. I can't talk to you right now because I'm literally I'm with my boyfriend's mom. You know what I mean? Yeah. I love you.
Yeah, Christy, who does you talk to on the phone?
Blood. Fam, hella confrontation instantaneously. Blood, are you mad? Fam, get your dirty crutches out of my car, cuz. Listen, get your dirty crutches out of my car. Go take your damn photos over there. Yeah?
Mad. So you
fully sorry, my phone keeps ringing, fam. But yeah, I'm confronting that instantly, fam. Like, fam, I'm gonna take the violation on me, innit? Like, obviously, my son represents me, innit? Yeah, like,
right.
As far as I'm concerned, cuz, yeah. Are you mad, cuz? Are you mad? Listen, if my son don't react the way I'm reacting, cuz it's hot. Hey, listen. No, you know what? Let me stop. Like, it depends on how much my son was idolizing this woman when he brought her home. You know what I'm saying?
What if your son's like, Mummy, this is our business. This is what we do. This is how we make money.
Would you mean what? Her taking pictures and these things?
Yeah, like that's her business, her little side hustle.
Cuz you better get out the fucking car. What do you mean? That's just what is this? What do you mean? Cuz where's my son? Cuz because this one I can't see her face again. You're kind of mad. Yeah.
But Mummy, this is normal. Everyone's got a fans only.
Nash Lion says his mum his mum would have boxed her up. You reckon
Yeah.
his mum would have boxed her out and told her to come out the car? Madness.
Come out the car. Come out the car. Come out the car. Boo, boo, come out the car. Yeah, guys, it would have got hella gang affiliated in there still.
Mary Weston Goddess says, nah, she's taking the piss. Oh no, I don't know what I would do. Wisdom. Let me hear from you, Wiz. What would you do?
I don't know. That's one of them suspect situations. Like you have a son or a daughter and the girlfriend or boyfriend's in the flipping car and they're having suspect conversations. You probably be like, what the fuck are you talking to? You know, like who the fuck you talking to? And like, I don't know. It's a sticky situation. Like some people, they'll take it different ways. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll just be like they'll talk to them in a calm way, or they're just like, you know what? I know what you're doing. Just get the fuck out of my car. Simple.
So do you know what's really going on?
I don't know. Still, I can't really say. But if I was in that situation, I would have kicked her out the car.
Why? For doing what? Talking on the phone?
No, I'm not talking on the phone. But like, if she's not telling the truth, then I would have just kicked her out. Some people don't want to deal with lies, innit? So I don't know.
So yeah, so let's take this story on. Let's see how it develops, yeah, because there's more. So far, everyone's voting to confront. Khan, are you saying you're confronting as well?
Yeah, I have to, innit? Standard.
What am I actually doing? I think I'm not gonna say nothing until
Even though you was mentioned in the phone call, she's sitting next to you going, I'm sitting next to my boyfriend's mum, like actually mentioning you.
Hey Jedi, can I just say, yeah, I think the mum done really well, yeah, because I can't see myself being that calm. If I'm sitting there, I'm picturing it now. I'm sitting there hearing that conversation. I'll be like, who's on the phone? Who are you chatting to? You know, like that, in a jokey way at first, like, who are you chatting to? I want to know, like, is that your brother? If you tell me that's your brother while he's on the phone, I want to chat to him. What? Who are you?
Call him back now, innit? Call him back right now.
Furthermore, you send a picture. You're asking for a picture.
Man,
you send a picture. Let's see who you are.
You're gonna sound like a creep, Shiffer.
No, I hear you, but that's life, B. Call me a creep.
Shiver, you gotta get your son on point. You gotta get your son to G-check some people, like literally.
Bro, I'll G-check her first. Then I'll G-check my son. I will G-check him too.
Jedi said that. He said, "Rah, he'll probably leave it." See now, if I was Jedi son's brethren, I'd be like, "Your dad's soggy, bro. Like your dad's weird."
Nah, forget that, fam. I'm G-checking her, then I'm G-checking my son.
All right, let me say this. Shiffer, let me say this, Shiffer. You're a 50-year-old man. Listen, you're a 50-year-old man. This is a 20-year-old girl inside of your car, already in an awkward moment because your son left y'all in the car together. And now you're finna G-check her. Man, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm a G-check her softly. I'm gonna do it with I'm gonna do it kind of respectfully, but I'm still gonna G-check her in a playful way and make sure she knows I'm onto you, innit? I wanna know who was on that phone, innit?
I hear you.
I'm like this with all of the kids.
Hear what I'm saying? That is a violation still, because if you're in the car,
listen. Bro, you ask any of the youths that's around me, bro, if I hear any kind of weird conversation or some weirdness going on, I'll G-check them standardly. You see if I hear my daughter on the phone and she's chatting to someone and she's saying to me, I want to know who's your friend, which friend.
What if the phone call was fake though?
Your mic's too loud. Okay, so let me let you lot into something. The mum is getting tested, isn't it? But let's play along and act like it's a real scenario. I think everyone's aware of Wagwan apart from the mum, right? Put it that way. Yeah.
And Shahid.
So they're testing, the mum. The mum, I don't know who's going to have that conversation. I mean, it probably does happen. I don't know. But yeah, they're testing the mum. You want to see how mumsies, because obviously he must know his mum's kind of million in it. So he's like, yo, this is going to be a sick prank. So this is like a prank, innit? But mum don't know. And you got to be careful when you're pranking your mum, because you try to give her a heart attack.
Or she catch a case or something.
And she looks like the type of mum that even after you tell her it's a prank, She not
You're
trust me.
holding it. You get me? You get me?
You're right.
You know what I'm thinking about, yeah? Like, when I'm praying this thing, yeah, I'm just saying like, raw, like imagine waking up in the morning, yeah, and having and your son's dead, telling you like, Dad, like I'm gonna take my girl out next weekend. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's a mad thing. You're gonna confront her, Jeds, blood. You're lying, man.
I don't know, Nay, man. I don't
Nah,
know.
but you get,
I'm telling you, yeah,
imagine
like,
that was you though, Jeds. You should feel like it's you getting violated.
yeah, cuz like if
Why do I feel like that? Why don't am I broken? I don't.
your son,
No, that's your youth. That's your youth, bro. That's your
I got
fucking youth,
kids
bro.
too.
Yeah, cool. But what?
like, my thing is,
Nah, fuck that. The world have to burn. Everybody.
Scarface style.
Oh, y'all some sick. Y'all are some sick guys, man. You're a 50-year-old man, and now you want to bun fire on a 20-year-old girl. Y'all some sick dudes, man. Y'all some sick guys,
I
man.
don't know. But she doesn't. I don't know.
What's the chat saying? What's the chat saying? We might be looking crazy.
If if it's your daughter, not your son, you're not gonna. This ain't even gonna be a conversation. So why? Do you know what I mean? If it was your daughter that you was waiting for and you was with her boyfriend, you ain't
But
even.
we said it's the son. We said we wasn't gonna switch the scenario, Jedi. We said we wasn't. We're gonna stick to it. If this was my son, like I said, I would ear hustle. I would listen to everything that this young lady had to say, and I would pull my son to the side and say, "Hey, son, this is what I heard, bro. When we was in the car together. Like, take it for what it's worth, because you gotta understand, a young man is gonna do what a young man is gonna do anyway. But I will pull him to the side. I'm not just gonna be quiet and never tell my son. No, I'm gonna pull my son to the side and say, "Hey, bro, she was talking to another nigga on that phone, man." Like, bro, you remember that? You remember when you left us in the car for that 15 minutes? Yeah. Her phone rang. She was talking on the phone to another guy, man. And you take that information and you do what you want to do with it.
So, Daddy, what you do? What you do when you show home?
Yeah, what you do? What should I do, Dad?
My rule is
okay. So if you ask me what should I do, I'm gonna say, hey, son, you gotta get rid of her. She ain't it. She's not the one.
But boy, why are you introducing a girl to your mum? Unless you and that girl's got some kids together, your mum don't even need to know her. I don't understand.
No, but at the same time, another thing is there's a level of violation that everybody's overlooking. Like, if your son has said, "This is my girlfriend," or your daughter said, "This is my partner," anyone said, "This is my partner," this partner is in your company and feels comfortable to talk like this next to you. That is a different violation. That's
she's reckless. That means she's reckless. She's reckless. And I'm gonna tell my son, you shouldn't be with a person that's that reckless. I hope you're not that reckless, son. Yeah, she's reckless. You shouldn't be with a woman like that. You said that's your girl. That's your what? Oh, that's your girlfriend.
So who's violating who?
I'm gonna tell my son that's everybody's girlfriend.
The son's, it's not your girlfriend. It's just
that's everybody's girlfriend. Don't say that's your girlfriend. That's everybody's girlfriend.
That's community girl.
Yeah. What are you talking
about? All right, let me find out. I hope Afghan River's been watching this. It'd be interesting to find out the Bachabazi point of view. No, I'm joking. The Afghan point of view. Yo, Afghan River, man, like Amu.
Yes. What's going on?
Yes. Did you, by any chance, did you see the video we've been playing?
Nah. I just came on.
All right, look, for you, because it's only a minute, I'm gonna play it back one more time. I want you to tell me, what would you do if you was in the mother's situation, right? So this is a mother picking up her son and his girlfriend. His girlfriend's got in the car first. The son's gone back in the house to get some stuff. And this is what, like, you're sitting there waiting for your son to come, right? And this is what happens.
Oh, my brother. My boyfriend. You can't call me right now. Like, it's not. I can't send you pictures right now. It's just inappropriate enough.
Well, use that, isn't it? For the clothing, put pictures on it.
Yes, I miss you, but it's like I can't talk to you right now. I can't. Like there's, I can't really talk to you. I can't talk to you right now because I'm literally like, I'm with my boyfriend's mom. You know what I mean? Yeah. I love you.
Okay, let me tell you what I do. Yeah? You want to know?
Yeah, go for it.
I'll be
Go
the
for it.
mother. I'll turn my back against my window and I'll start kicking her in her head. So get the fuck out of the car, bitch.
Oh, fucking hell.
No, stop. Yo.
Fucking
Yeah,
hell.
we're not kicking. Look, you're 50. You got to remember, you are 50 years old and she's 20. We're not kicking 20-year-olds in the
Yeah,
head.
but there's something you're forgetting. Man's an Afghan. Man's an Afghan, innit?
Oh shit! So as the father, what are you gonna do?
I'll start cussing her. I want to hit her. Bitch, you trying to play my son?
What are you gonna do? You're gonna start saying to her like, "What? What are you doing? Who's that?" Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'll tell.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'll be different. I'll be like, I'll be showing my hand, yeah, and I'll say, "You see this hand? Yeah, I've got 10 seconds to explain yourself before this hand wraps around your jawline."
Don't lie, Mills. You'll be like, "Oh, so you're like that? Yeah, say no more."
Yeah, I don't even want my daughter dating y'all's son.
Yeah, well, she gotta behave herself.
Yeah, my daughter may wild out like this, and then her father's gonna kill her. Like, man, what the fuck? Man, hell no, I'm not doing that. I don't want my daughter nowhere around y'all sons. Put it that way. Yeah,
they're happy with that. That's cool.
Crazy.
Wait, what does that mean? What the hell does that mean?
Your daughter loved a bit of Turkish delight, bro. So what can we do? It's not my fault.
Boy, stop bringing your daughter. Stop saying my daughter, because these are going to start talking about your daughter. You know what I'm saying?
This definitely ain't your daughter. I guarantee your daughter ain't moving like this, yeah. Trust me, fam.
She don't move like that. But I don't know, man. If y'all are talking about y'all, what kick her in the? Somebody said they would kick her in the head. Like, what are we doing, man? It's I don't want a grown man kicking my daughter in the head because
No, he said Amu said it as the mother.
I don't want the mother kicking my daughter in the head.
Imagine
you know what, Jez, we do need a female on the panel. We do need a female on the panel.
You left there, your mum and your woman in the car, and you come back and like your mum is kicking your woman in the head from the fantasy. Like, what the fuck?
I don't throw a punch, Jez, but I do break it up, right? I break it up. I do. You gotta break that one up, right?
I might throw a little punch at my missus, and I'll be like, oh shit, I forgot. I know you.
Yeah, I break it up. I'll break it up. I grab my mom and tell my mom, like in the moment, I'm gonna grab my mom and just tell my mom, yeah, you tripping. You tripping. Why are you doing that? I'm like, yeah, I'm saying, of course I'm not gonna put my hands on my mom, but I'm gonna act like I'm on my girl's side in that moment because she just got her head kicked in.
Yeah, that's right. Let me play some more. Car. Yeah, it does get better. It gets better.
Yeah, Christian. Oh, that's your talk to on the phone. Oh, my brother. Huh? My brother. Your brother? Mm-hmm. But him not sound like your brother. What do you mean? Well, you can't. Why you tell your brother don't call you?
Oh, because he's being so annoying and I can't stand it. Like, he's just always calling me and I don't want to talk, you know?
Okay. Mm-hmm. You never sound like your brother talk still, but you say your brother.
Yeah, he's really annoying. Sometimes I can't stand him, so when he calls me, I'm just like, don't call me. But I still love him, you know?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If you say so, my girl. Yep. Okay.
You know when just people call you and annoy you and it's like you're over it?
You know exactly what she's about to do. She's just knocked the something. She's gonna spill the beans.
Wait,
Look at that smile. Like, oh, you're in trouble now, bitch.
Yeah.
That face is borderline. I'm about to start handing fucking fists to this girl. You get me? Like, she might just get boxed up in this car right now. You know?
No. All right, so Jedi. So Jedi,
the way she's looking at the sun though.
You see that? I love it. I love it. Now when you sound like a brother to me.
She knows Jamaican artists always do that. She knows that. They're sarcastic. Very sarcastic.
Let me tell you what. Look, let me tell you what's universal. When somebody says "my girl," that's universal. I'm on the bullshit when I say "my girl." My girl is universal. I'm on the bullshit. That's you. Everybody speaks that language. My
so you
girl.
saying she's about to get fuck up right now?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Place your bets. Place your bets.
Place your bets, man. Place your bets.
Boy, I've got a fiver on a stiff slap. I don't think you've got enough room for a backhand, so it's a stiff. You know the reaching palm.
It's just a
I know. She's just gonna wait for her.
The mum should take it outside, hand her a holy Quran, and Hatuna. Give.
I think she's gonna turn to
the quickly throw an image of her so she catches it, and you're like, "That's stuff Allah!" Bang, slap.
Yeah, what are we doing? What are we doing?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Haley B's like the doors are gonna lock and it's gonna kick off.
Say the doors are gonna lock, yeah.
No, I know what it is. I can see it already. Yeah, she ain't gonna do nothing. She's just more like, I want to see what my son's reaction is gonna be. Because look at her eyes. She's got that little smile like, you're in trouble, nah, bitch. She got that little smile like, my son's in the car.
That's my baby boy back in the car. That's my baby boy right there.
You know you tell you're savage, right? You're savage, right?
Yeah. But
it's a brother, right? It's a brother, right?
Yep. That's exactly what she's gonna say. That's your brother, right? Tell us about this brother you got.
Oh shit! Yeah. Let's see then. Let's see where it goes.
You ready?
Okay.
Yes. Well, my darling.
What? You guys ready?
Just pull that back. Pull that back.
This is the tone like when you say, "Yo, what is there any hotel left?" He's like, "I go in the back and go look," and she comes back and she says, "Well, my darling," you're like, no. I'm sorry, but yeah, this is disappointment. Well, my darling, you're about to be disappointed. I got something to tell you.
100%. You know you're back against the wall as soon as you hear your mum say, "Well, my darling," you know something's coming. You know it's something deep.
Yeah.
Definitely a deeper one still. It's definitely a deeper one when your mum says that, or yeah, any Jamaican woman says that to you still.
Well, my darling, it's just it's downhill from there. It's downhill.
Yeah, that's hard.
It's downhill from there. Nothing good to come. That's coming like with that's like when people start with over here. We just start with unfortunately. You're like,
No. Well, my darling means that work's got to be put in. Someone's got to put in some work.
And there's some options, Alide. You got two options.
Oh man, you can let me deal with it, or we can't assist them and you come downstairs. And, you know what I mean? I don't know. God.
Go on, run the thing.
Darling.
What?
I know you and you say you're over it.
Yeah.
You ready?
My wallet.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, my darling.
What? You guys ready?
We're ready, but we just hear your girlfriend on the phone attack.
What do you mean?
Uh-oh.
She had tell this person say don't call her. She can't talk to him right now. But then she has to say her brother.
Yeah,
so
my brother's so annoying.
If
Wait,
you she has to say her brother is
She ain't even looking at none of them.
Hey,
Big up, mum. She ain't looking at none of them because she's not about this snitch life.
Big up.
She's entertaining this snitch life right now before she break this girl face, you understand? So yeah, big up, mum. Anti-snitch policy, you're done now, you're done now.
You know when you look away and you wait for the wrong response.
Yeah. Oh. What's this? She wait to hear. She wait to hear. Ow! Ah! Yeah, big up Middlesex. Big up. Yeah, boy. You know, she's just like
she's looking into the distance. That's a different look. That's a different looking at her. Now. She's looking into the
like music in the chat. She looking like this has happened before. She looking like, son, you got to stop being a son. I've warned you before. Yeah, you run around after these light-skinned girls, these light-skinned girls.
yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
She looked like, boy, I knew this would happen. You know what I mean? Yeah, for this pretty girl, you know what I mean?
Nah, it's good that she's actually giving him the opportunity to man up and deal with the situation personally. Because if it was my mum, that wouldn't have happened. I wouldn't have had the option.
You wouldn't have had a word.
Yeah, she would have just. I wouldn't have had nothing to say about it. It would have just been over.
Yep.
Oh, you know what I would have done, Jeds? I just thought of it now. Like I would have started driving off, start looking in my mirror as mad, and I would have started telling my son about a story. One time some girl fucked me over and we had to fuck her up. Like, you get me? Scare the shit out of her, take on a mad ride. Just talk about how Duppy the girl, this, that, and the third, you know? Something like that.
For what?
Fucking no. Fucking
no.
No, that's real.
I put the same scenario in it. I put the same scenario in that. Yeah, one day I found out my girl was cheating on me. Me and the man there, we had to roll out, invite her out for a nice day out.
Subliminal. Going on the subliminal tip.
Yeah, literally, she scared the shit out of her till she wants to get out of the car.
Yeah, that shit's scary. I'm not gonna lie. That's scary shit right there.
You can always just drive off. You could drive off and play These Hoes Ain't Loyal on repeat. Ain't loyal.
Shay, jump in the car, bro. Jump in the
car. Got Shahid on Spotify.
No, I've never been in that situation, man. Love it. I'm surprised you haven't sung the other one.
Nothing for you. These are the loyal.
Hey, that's hard. Still, that's hard.
That's a sick tone.
Fucking hard, bro.
That's hard.
That's
a movie.
That's a movie. The whole song. He did the whole song.
Oh shit!
Young Mona, baby.
And you nigga can do nothing for you.
I'm not gonna lie, the way he says you nigga really hurts my soul though. Like oh. He goes, when you rich nigga wants you, and you nigga can do nothing for you. Like, no. And this is a point. Just a side note, it's a point. You write that in your song, and it becomes an international song. You can't get mad at the little man for like singing the lyrics. He don't like what do you want?
He probably don't even know what it means.
Exactly. So anyway, man, that's a side note. That's a side note. Let me just play it one more time.
When a rich nigga want you, and do nothing for you. These are the loyal.
That's pain, bro. That's pain. That's pain. Someone done him wrong. Yeah.
These are the loyal.
That's pain, bro. That's pain.
I'm
not gonna lie, Shahid, the way you sing These Girls Ain't Loyal, I'm not gonna lie, you should get a record.
That's not me, bro.
That's not me. No one's you all of a sudden. Prince Lookman's not your dad. You don't sing These Hoes Ain't Loyal. Bruh, man. I don't know what's going on lately. Bed denying. Let me press play.
Big up, Shahid, though.
So annoying. So I don't know. I don't understand that guy.
Yeah,
So
my brother's so annoying.
if you shall tell me say my brother is so annoying. So me no know, me not understand that. If my brother called me,
What brother?
that's what you just tell me to say. Brother just call her.
My brother.
You just got a brother?
Like one of my like good friends that I call like a brother, like you know.
No,
oh,
sir.
One of those guys. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mom,
but
what are you talking about?
that's not so. Listen.
Hey, Mama said no, that's not okay. He said that's okay. Mama like no,
That's
no,
okay.
wait.
He's like, no, no,
No,
no,
that's not
no.
okay. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Listen. Open your ears, bro. Like, you're not hearing me. What I'm trying to say to you.
You see there now, I'm a bit of a salty guy, so I'll turn around, like, when it comes to family, I'll turn around and say, right, oh, okay, it's like that, yeah? Fuck you too then, you get me? You gonna go through this pain.
Oh, shit. What, just, oh, shit. Okay, yeah, cool. Nah, man. Because
that's your baby, though.
It's getting to the point where she drawed you out. Remember, this is a big woman, respectable woman. You can tell. She ain't trying to get involved in no one's mix-up. You've drawn her out and had this damn conversation in front of her. Now she's got to act out of character and start telling tales and stories. And you're partway trying to make her seem like she's got the wrong end of the stick kind of thing. Like, you know, old people don't play that. Don't try to make them look stupid. Like,
no, yeah. Don't make them look. That's where that fool word come in. They say, you
right. You try to make them look a fool. Like,
you think I'm a fool? Like, old people don't play. Old people will kill you for making.
Yeah.
Feel like a fool.
Pull the wool over her eyes. Like, so she's like, no, listen, son. So she's gonna go back in now and switch up the tactic.
Let's go.
As me say, me a old man, and that never sound like no brother. The guy call her on the phone, and she tell the guy, said, she tell the first of all, she tell the boy don't call her. Then after she tell the boy don't call her, then she said, she can't talk right now. You know,
she wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I think we're making like a big deal about it. We should probably just go. It's like you don't want to like waste time.
This you have to sort this out now. This not right. This don't right.
Hey, pause that, Jen. That's a violation. Pause that. That's a violation. Telling me to carry. I think you're making too much. Start driving. Are you dumb? Are you fucking dumb? Hey, it's popping off.
I there.
I'm telling my son, right, you backing me, yeah? You got me, yeah?
Lick down.
I'm telling my son, right, you got me, yeah? Yeah? All right, say 9. Get me.
Hey, y'all are hard. Y'all are harsh, man. I want y'all to remember, Jedi, reverse this and remember this is the man, and you're talking to your
your son.
Your son's
talking to your daughter.
Yeah, your son's girl, man. We gotta remember, y'all said lick down, she'll get licked down. Like, what are y'all talking about?
But there's so many things weird in this situation. Like, to me, like, why ain't the girl sitting in the back? Why is my girlfriend at the front and I'm at the back? I don't get it.
Oh, damn,
weird. The whole thing's weird. Like,
I understand.
My mum's driving, I'm at the front, you're at the back, innit?
Yeah.
No, I can't. I want to know what you think about that. No, I can't. Listen to the situation, yeah? She's explained what's happened to the youth, yeah? So now you've explained to what's happened to your son. Then the girl turns around and says, oh, Uncle Khan, you're moving a bit mad. I don't think you understand this stuff. I think you should just drive the car. What are you going to say to her?
Piss take.
I'll be like, yeah, I'm driving, but I'm dropping you off. See them bins over there? Because you're trash.
Yeah, oh my God. That's crazy. I'm finna call my daughter. I gotta make sure I call my daughter and tell her I love her.
Nah, I can't personally. I feel like
y'all are crazy, dude.
Knowing how you are, Khan, I feel like you would switch. I feel like you'd be like, are you dumb, you stupid bitch?
No, if it was my son and he was sitting at the front with me and the girl was in the back, I'll be looking at, oh, I ain't gonna fuck up your shit. If you're getting...
Say that again? What did he say?
He said, I'm not going to fuck up your shit, apparently. If you're getting good pussy, then...
Your connection went up.
Yeah, bring me in or something like that. He's going to say something like that.
What?
Oh, did the connection go out?
Carl said he's not going to say nothing if he's so with him. And he just overheard his son missus talking like that. He's saying,
what? Bro, I'm saying, if it's my son,
your son, bro.
Bro, if my son's banging some hoe, why am I fucking this shit up for him?
So you nah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, but
Bro,
this is meant to be
like,
the whole
it's like saying you do gold diggers or something.
No, I don't think you're getting what I'm saying. But anyway, let's keep it moving. Keep it moving.
It's on the basis that he doesn't know she's a hoe, innit? He doesn't know what's going on. So are you gonna let him know? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or
You're gonna like you never tell him.
Huh?
By not telling him, you're doing him a disservice. Do you know what I mean? By not telling your son
in front. First and foremost, manners and respect. Manners and respect. Are you saying in front of mummy or otherwise? No, Mills.
Yeah, but Scrippy, she's lying in front of mummy though. And in front of me, she tried to make mummy look like a dumb woman. Like she's saying, Rod.
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I've seen it all for a minute. I've seen it all, innit? But with that being said, like, because you can potentially fuck this up for your son, innit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this thing. Yeah, whatever it is that he has going on with this guy.
Good.
Yeah, you can fuck
it
that
up, man.
Yeah. But with that being said, you can keep him in the game, yeah, and then take him to the sideline after the conversation's done and she's dropped wherever she's at. You know what I'm saying? And let him know the 411. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Let him know the 411. So then he can get with her friends more than likely. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So if it's my son, he would have already received that level of education. So it goes without saying. It would have just been a little eyebrow raised in the mirror, looking back down. Yeah, son, what's going on? Everything good, yeah? Like, that's it. He's like, yes, Dad. Everything's that copacetic, bro. Keep it moving. That's it. We all know what the deal is. Isn't it?
Nah, but see, that's a trigger point. When she turned around and told me, drive the car, are you fucking stupid? Like, fuck that son.
That's when the son should have got it.
Yeah, that's personal. Yeah. That's getting personal now.
No, but like, I don't think you're like, actually sitting in that seat because, look, you're talking to your family, your youth. This woman turns around and says, you don't know what you're talking about. Drive the car. Are you smoking crack? Are you smoking crack? I'm talking to my family and you want to... Are you dumb?
It's a big violation still. It's a big violation. You shouldn't just allow that to happen still. Like it's not cool still. But if Mumsy don't like nip it in the bud, because you know Mumsy innit, and you know what Mumsy normally tolerates and what she don't. Do you know what I'm saying? So this girl now come and just says this, and your mum's just like stum out. You know what I'm saying? Can't believe that this girl said this now, and now you know what I'm saying, you have to find the words to battle this little bee man.
For real.
That's a madness, bro. That's a madness still. Get me? Like drive the car, Miss Daisy, innit? Like I want a pussy clap me with a put my foot palm bricks right there, son. Shut up. This not right. This have a sort out. No. Get me?
I feel like the bigger violation is when you're telling me to keep quiet and drive the car. That's fuck what you done earlier. You know what I mean?
For real.
I feel like that's a bigger violation. I'm a big woman.
Look at the guy when she says it. I say his face drops. He's like, whoa, you sure you want to go down that road?
Yeah, Jed's reload it and play it again, innit? Before she tells Mumsy to drive, because I just see that as a violation, innit? That's off with the head. If you're there, Jed. Yeah.
Yeah, tell the guy said, she tell the first time she tell the boy don't call her. Then after she tell the boy don't call her, then she said she can't talk right now. You know,
she wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I think we're making like a big deal about it. We should probably just go. It's like we don't want to like waste time.
No,
you know?
Sir. This you have to sort this out now. This not right. This don't right because somebody can't call and say your brother and you know have no brother. And the person. This
sure that's what you heard?
This is when me hear.
I didn't say anything.
Listen, this is when me hear she say, we can't talk to you right now. why don't me tell her don't call me? And then when she done, she tell the boy, say she love the boy. So me not know what I want. And if she support.
Why would you? Who do you love?
So I wish brother that she ever call him and talk to and tell say she love.
It's one of my, okay, I'll explain it to both of you guys because it's like confusing, I guess. So I have this really good guy friend and we know each other like very long time. He used to live on my street when I was young and we always just call and talk to each other, but he's been getting into some bad stuff lately and I just don't want to deal with it.
That doesn't sound correct. I don't think my mom would be lying about that.
No, because that's what she said to the boy. Whosoever upon another line, she tell the boy, say she love him. And when she has never sound too right to me. If it's just a friend and then me ask her who and she tell me say she a brother, I know say she not a brother. So me not understand that. You can't want to have me son and have man bunny.
Oh my God, I'm not cheating. Like if that's what you think this is, it's not
Well,
that.
that's what
I would never ever do
it sounds
that.
like
I
you're.
would never do
It
that.
sounds like you're cheating.
But you just tell the boy, me sit down your side and tell people, tell the boy say you love him. No, sir. And then you go tell me say your brother. Are you not a brother?
Bro. You can't be doing
I'm
that.
not
Give me your
cheating.
phone. Let me see.
No.
What do you mean no?
Why
Give
would
me
I
the
give you my phone?
Let me see who
Don't
called.
you trust me?
I don't care. I want to see who called you.
No.
Let me see the name. Who called you?
Before me not going no Costco with you now. Me sorry, guys. We cannot do this thing and
So who the hell's Jordan?
And you guys now.
Jordan.
Nah.
And he had 4 missed calls from him too.
I think just leave him alone. He's having a hard time right now. You guys, I feel like you guys are ganging up on me. It's not good.
We're ganging up on you?
Yeah, and I would never cheat on you, so I don't know what's
that's
going
not
on
my
right now.
mom wouldn't lie to me.
Well, it's not what I'm saying. I'm talking after when me hear. When me just hear you say a while ago. You just tell the boy don't call you. You can't talk to him now.
Right.
And then you tell the person say you love them. Like, and then you tell me say your brother. And you don't have a brother.
Right. So
what's that not sound right? That don't sound right at all. Me not coming for you. And slap you upside your head when you tell the boy you love him.
Come on.
Tell him.
Real talk.
That's not right, my girl. You gotta know.
I think at this point your mom is just coming for me, and I feel like.
Why would my mom be coming for you? You're coming for her?
I feel like you might just have to choose between us at this point, because like she's just telling lies to me. Like I wasn't.
Well, then at the end of the day, I'm gonna back you no matter what, because my mom probably heard wrong.
Yeah.
Why? Because I'm a whole nothing, you idiot. Your woman. You believe your woman. You believe your woman. You're telling God honest truth. So later on down the line, if anything story up, remember you made it tell us and made it hear that conversation.
Yeah. Babe, I think your mom needs her hearing aid.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like
she just not hearing properly.
I think we might need to take you to the doctor.
Are you heard correct?
Yeah. Listen, guys, my ears. You just said to me a while ago if you think me hearing correct, don't it?
Yeah.
I hear correct. There's nothing wrong with my ears.
I don't know. It's like you. I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but it just seems like you're not all there right now. You know, like
you know what? You know what? I'm not even going to say another word, because if me go say another word, my probably will get physical. So I hear where why do you think me not all there?
I'm not trying to be rude. Like I'm really not.
That is
like,
very rude. Because you
like,
tell me not all there. Me look like somebody but you.
I just don't think you're saying or hearing the right things, and I feel like you're being disrespectful in a way that's like you might need some medicine. Like it's just like
he gotta stop this.
Tell the boy, say boy. That's what me hear you say. I'm telling that. Call you?
It's so crazy.
It's crazy.
It's so crazy because this is literally just a prank.
It's a prank on you.
Okay, there we go. Shit.
Now pause it. Pause it.
Now they deserve to get a slap.
See Mumsy's dry backhand? That's going whack. You get me? That seat's flying. Big man, it's a prank, yeah? Oh, it's a prank. You think you can joke about my mental health and this, that, and the third? Are you dumb? bang! And the sun's getting lit down there.
Man, what are you talking to? Flame, relax, man.
They're both going in the fucking boot.
You want see mental?
He's losing loyal.
Hey, Shahid, man,
Nah, the sun. No. You see what she? Oh, it's a prank. No, you're both dead. You're both done out.
No. Especially your girl. Your girl can't be laughing like that telling your mom about prank. Which part? You mad?
Bad jokes. Yeah, I mean,
bro, you play a joke on. You play a joke on mommy like that, yeah? He'll turn serious just for trying to play a joke.
Right,
you try to play a joke on your mum, and then she's like, "What? You think you can play a joke on me? Are you nuts?"
Yeah. On the other day, if I see you, I'm gonna think you must think I'm a dickhead to try ever try that. You must have thought I was a real dickhead. You get me?
My thing. All right.
We're not saying though, because I'm obviously a bit mad. Like, I'm
with you. I'm with you.
They said mommy looking fine though. They said mommy looking good on the video too.
Nah, they weren't.
If it was a Turkish mum, would have been Turkish mum would have been like prank.
Yeah,
prank.
Said that.
Yeah, boy, Rich is that guy when you see a couple of girls. Oh, look at that ping. Boy, you're like, what that big thing? Boy, Rich will be looking at something else.
we saying Rich, you don't mind the borderline OAPs. What's that?
Yeah, we ain't tripping on mommy, man. Mommy can get it. Mommy, that's why mommy out. Look, that's why mommy all in her son's business. That's why mommy in her son's business, because mommy ain't got.
We say she ain't getting done now.
Yeah, mommy needs her own business. Then she would mind her own business if she had business. You know?
Nah.
Life.
You're being silly, bro. You're being silly. Fuck.
Yeah. Mommy's got to look after the grandkids, blood. Chat about business, huh?
Blood. I'm granddaddy. Now I'm Born Rich's granddaddy. Yeah.
Hey, Becca. If you're listening, I beg you jump on Becca. I know what you're gonna be like. So yeah, you need to jump on Bex because we need a female perspective.
Wasn't Becca quarantining? Wasn't that? No, I don't know. Actually,
that thing. Who? What?
No,
Who? What? When? How?
Yeah, one of the youths in a youth's class got the thing in it.
Oh,
so
man.
Quarantine. Fuckery. This is what I'm saying. Why did you force these kids to go to school in the first place? Yeah, if you're just gonna, no. I don't mean Becca. I'm talking about the school system, isn't it?
Yep.
Gonna make this, and then now what? Kids are getting corona, yeah. So kids are getting corona. So you just fuck me up. You fuck my whole family up. You fuck my
now
neighbors.
it's okay for you to be at home for 2 weeks.
Bro, Becky was forcing her kids to go to school. Quarantine or no quarantine. Kids were going.
Now she weren't forcing them.
Now but listen. Because we're speaking about Bex. Bex has got her own situation, innit? So she got her own reasons, innit? She got her own reasons. We gotta understand that and respect that at the same time.
Exactly.
She had enough of the picnic, them boy. Fuck this. I go school.
She said she's pulling her hair out. She's like, oh my God, Jedi. She sent me a message saying, oh my God, Jedi, I can come film with you now because the kids are going back to school. I was like, these mums ain't loyal. These mums ain't loyal.
And your mom leaves you at the school. She's going to meet Jedi and the crew.
For Pete's sake. There's gonna be too much remixes by Christmas.
Hey, delete the stream.
I think we've got a Christmas number 1.
That's good.
Corona, baby.
Hey, come again. Pull up. Bah, 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 bah.
Remix again, God.
Ah, these mums ain't loyal.
Stop that, bro. Man said,
Listen, I'm just a ghostwriter. I'm the ghostwriter.
The ghostwriter, you get me? Yeah.
You get me? I just write them.
Lyrics, man. I didn't write these lyrics. These mums ain't loyal. Oh man, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Let me play the rest of this. I think there's not much left. Pretty much the prank is coming to an end, innit? So let's see. But you see, mum is looking so relieved. So fucking relieved. She's like, oh my God. Didn't you hear the mum? The mum was like, I'm not coming for you. If I was coming for you, I would have slapped you upside the head when you talk about I love you. Mum was on some gangster shit. He's like, yeah, I would have slapped you upside the head if I was coming for you. Like, chill out, innit? I'm just stating facts.
We just talking.
We just talking right now. We just talking. Yeah.
But I could go upside your head in any given moment.
Any given moment. So don't ever think it's something else. And let me just say.
You guys are some bitch ass niggers.
Whoa!
Yeah. Who expected that? Who expected that?
Me, some shit like that.
Shit like that. Yeah, straight.
Oh man.
It's like that. She come in like Geechee Gotti, boy. Nigga, you the bitch. You know
you guys are niggas.
Yeah, literally. She's like, oh, so you one of them, huh?
Yeah. She even looked like she might get some revenge back on them in her car. You get me? She's like, you not take for Edith.
Yeah, imagine.
No one of them ones. You Scotch money in a, you get me? In a something.
I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna come home. He's gonna hear some sexy kind of sounds coming from her room, and then he's gonna see like his brethren walk out. I'm like, oh shit! What's the what you doing here, dog? I thought you was gonna get me. I've seen one. Like, I've seen one. I watched one like that. Yeah, I've watched one like that where the brother and the mum pranked the son. Yeah, and they're like, basically, we don't know how to break this to you, but yeah, just want to let you know that we're in a relationship. We're inside, bro. My man starts bugging out.
You see this video that you're playing? There's another version where there's two brethren in it. So the girl's in the car. My man leaves his brethren in the car in the backseat. He goes to the shop, and then they run the same scenario.
Right.
Yeah. So we should look for that one still, because that's a man-them thing still.
Oh man, them one. Any of these type of dilemmas you can find, bring them my way.
The one I like, the best one. Is he Mexican or Dominican? And he's got a girlfriend and he keeps winding her up. And then he pretends his mate's phoning him, going, "Yeah, are we having a party tonight? Was it going to be bare girls there? Oh yeah, I'm definitely coming."
Yeah. The Puerto Rican brother.
You know.
Or Dominican and Republic brother.
Yeah, them ones are good.
He's hot, but his girl's hand though. His girl don't have nothing. You imagine? Nothing, bro. I swear that she's
I'm not gonna lie. I'll tell you a little scenario. Yeah, back in the day, it was me to my brethren. Yeah, so now we're chilling, we're running joke. We're outside, just running joke. Then these two start running joke on each other, and then I think it's getting a bit salty. So then one of my brethren comes up to me, pulls out his phone. He's like, "Right, yes, look at this. This guy thinks I'm a dickhead." And this time the other brethren's on the phone. So the one that's come up to me, pull out his phone, and he said, "Right, like, look at these messages." And it's my man's girl messaging my man, innit? And then I'm standing there, yeah, and I'm thinking, right, how are you gonna put me in a situation like this? You're both here, like, he don't know what you're on. But then I thought, fuck that. Let me tell my man, and I'm gonna tell my man to G-check you and then deal with his girl. You get me? So I was like, right now you got to G-check my man, innit? Like, this is what he's telling me, so G-check him right now. and then you got to go deal with your girl. What do you not think about that?
I don't know.
What happened? What happened, Flame?
Personally,
What
I would have
happened?
just got the girl's number.
Bro.
Flame, you missed that, bro. You should have just got the girl's number and left it at that.
Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake.
No long thing, isn't it?
All right, so let me ask. So if your friend's girl moves to you, like for instance, all right, let me say hold on, let me say
Are you gonna say it, bruv?
Yeah. I am. So your friend's gone on holiday, yeah? He's going to do one business thing, yeah? Yeah? And then you get this text from your friend's girl.
What are you up to?
How you respond?
I'm outside.
Listen, first question. How did you get my number? Yeah?
Easy.
First question.
Hold on, easy. One day, don't you remember one day when Stephen's
No,
phone
I don't.
died?
No,
Hold
I
on.
Listen.
One day when Stephen's phone died, but we was coming to meet you, he used my phone to phone you to say I was outside. You remember? Oh yeah. I remember. All right, cool. That's how I got your number.
So it's not. Yeah, no, but it's not for you to be using without him being there, though.
But this is a scenario, Scrippy. This is a scenario you're in now, isn't it?
Bro, no, but this is what I'm saying, though, isn't it?
Hold on.
This is what I'm saying, though, isn't it? Like, this is not for you. This is not a number for you to use while my man's away on business talking about what am I up to. What kind of rascal up business are you dealing with?
Scripture, you're missing the point. Do you either want it or you don't want it?
Bro, it's clear that I don't want that, fam.
Yeah.
Are you nuts? That's fam. Seriously, if anybody else answers any other way, bruv, you're on my suspect list, fam.
Yeah, but
what if your friend doesn't mind it though?
You can't do that.
What if your friend doesn't mind it though?
You mean how's man gonna tell me what I can and can't do, bro? I've seen man do fuckery, you know, blood. Man's been in a yard and man is sex the next man's girl, blood. Chat about.
Hey, Skippy, listen, bro. You're my brethren. Yeah, you're my brethren.
Yeah, you're my dog. Yeah, man. I hate you, man.
I'm gonna fuck her just to prove that she doesn't deserve you, bro.
Exactly. I'm doing you a favor.
I'm doing this for you, bro.
You see, man's doing man a service.
Nah, that can't run. Because then Mike can say, "Wow,
that's fucking dishonesty to the fucking team. Get the fuck out of here, shit, man. Better you get your brethren. Better you get your brethren and tell him to try and do the thing, and then I'll respect you as my brethren, innit? You know what I'm saying? Try and get your dog.
I'm not gonna make some stranger come and violate you. No, allow that, man. We're brothers.
No, but I know you.
I'll take the L.
That's what I'm saying. I know you, though.
I'll take the L because I'm your bro, bro.
You know what it was? Like, I know you, though, and I don't want you to take the L if you still want to be my brethren after this. Yeah, right. It's not make no sense, fam. Where's your cousin? Where's your dog? See my man?
Yeah. What I realized is, if I can have sex with her, then you shouldn't be with her, bro. That ain't weren't your girl. Do you know what I mean? I didn't think you'd believe me if I did. So I was like, you know what?
Yeah, but where'd you turn around? Listen. So you done the deed, yeah? And then now your brethren phones you and said, right, my girl just phoned me, yeah? And she said, you're a dickhead because obviously you not done the thing and she done it just to test you. So you're a punk.
Oh shit! We're finished then, isn't it?
That don't make no sense.
We're finished then, isn't it? We both feel like what the fuck? You're better than us. So we're gonna stay together because we basically deserve each other, anyway.
You're the better man, so we're gonna come together.
Well done. Well done. You won. You won.
You won.
You lost the best friend, and you lost the Hey, yeah. Where you have the TV? Where you have there on the TV? Where I watch? Where I watch there? Fully Gaza. Nigeria. Where I watch? What's this Nigeria? Peckham.
Some norm sitting.
Okay. Some zone
sitting.
2 fuckery. Some zone 2 fuckery.
Yeah, me like that. Me like that, brother. Zone
2 fuckery. All right.
Hit squad fuckery.
Yeah, some hit squad madness. The man I used to
All right, can we get some clear answers back to the scenario? Yeah. So literally, like I told you, scenario that my brothers, the two of them in front of me. My brothers come over with the phone. He said, "Right, my man thinks I'm a dickhead." These two are my guys, innit? These two are my guys. We're growing up together. I wouldn't put one over the other. But when this situation happened, I did put one over the other.
And he come over. What did he say? He come and said, "What, man? I think I'm a dickhead." He's got the phone.
Yeah, and he says, "Bro, look at this guy." Yeah, on the phone, he's got my man's girlfriend texting him saying, "Raw, like on your birthday, me and you should be waking up together." Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, shit like that. So then I'm thinking, raw, like that's a bio, innit? She's a slag, whatever, whatnot. But then I'm thinking to myself, you've come and shown me before you showed my man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like to my man, look, this is what's going on. I beg you, G-check him right now, innit? Do what you got to do, blah, blah, blah. I don't care with I need to see what you're on, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Do what you got to do. You got to fuck him up. I'm here, innit? I'm just going to watch. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that's happened to me.
That's a bit snaky though. That's a bit snaky. Man's confiding in you. That man's confiding in you, and then you've just like fucking thrown him under the bus.
Nah,
yeah,
no,
but it was principle. It was principle for Flame at that time, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was about principle at that time. The principle is how would you, my brethren, you two are going back and forth at each other, but you're going behind my man's back and seeing his gal. Like, yeah, you're on something else, bro. You know what I'm saying? This thing, all right, cool. That was a mutual thing, whatever, innit? But now you're showing me this, and you're expecting me as a brethren to be quiet.
Look. Man's boying off a next man, yeah? Man's boying off a next man in front of a witness. And the geezer who's getting boyed off is showing you, listen, I'm a lovely guy, you know? I'm a soft-hearted guy. I'm not going to chief up my man, and I'm not even going to hurt his feelings by showing him that I could have fucked his girl. So just know, as the witness, that I'm the one that's the kind-hearted one, innit? But now you turn around and throw him under the bus.
I'm looking at you like I'm looking at you like
Straight.
I'm saying, yo, you are fucking snake.
That's some snaky thing, Flame.
Flame. What if he's showing you because he thinks it'd probably be better coming from you or something?
But that's not in the conversation. One of them ones.
Blame, the devil's work.
Yeah, but that's what it's better you speak to my man because obviously you got a different way of saying it. Nah, fuck that. This is your situation. Man up in it. Ante up. Like if you're gonna back your shit, you get me? If you're gonna back your shit, do what you gotta do there. Don't try to run to me and say, right, yes, you're a bit more eloquent with your words, innit? So you know, like that. Nah.
So let me ask, Flame, how do you respond? How do you respond to your friend's missus texting you, what you up to? XXX.
All right, cool. So this is what happened afterwards, yeah? This is what happened afterwards. Right, so this is
let me mute up.
Mute up. Yeah, I remember, scriptures judging us all, yeah? So
yeah, I know. So now, all right, she's come over.
Yeah, I'll watch you know.
She's come over to her boyfriend's yard, yeah? So she's come over to the boyfriend's yard. They've done the business, whatever, whatnot. She's come downstairs, and my brethren, the other brethren, sitting downstairs. Then he's like, the other guy's like, "Rah, so you think you can do the thing with me, and then text my man, and she's been exposed, kicked out the yard and sent home." So I've come back to the ends, and I've heard this, and I'm saying to my man, "All right, cool, you did what you had to do, but you can't fuck with my man no more." And then he's like, nah, me and him are cool, I'm like, bro, like, you can't fuck with him like that. Like, you can't trust my man. Because if I don't know how long this would have gone on. I don't know if you would have had a fucking you that you would have thought is yours, but it's my man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's how it went down. That man,
all right, so yeah, nice that you did that. Now I'm saying you've woken up to the text from your girl, from your friend's girl, saying, "What are you up to?" XXX. Bear in mind, yeah,
I'd phone him. I'd phone her in front of him. I'd phone her.
Bear in mind, you are cool with her, innit? It's not like she's any like you do know her, innit? Now she's just saying, "What are you up to?" XXX.
I'd phone her. I'd freeway call phone her, but she wouldn't know he's on there. I'd be like, yeah, what are you saying, babe? My man's not here. Obviously, true say he's a fucking dickhead. I know these things. You get me? And then you get me? See what she says. Stir it up a little bit. Let her get it all out, and I'll be like, yo, what are you saying then? What you want to say?
I'd entertain it.
Yeah, but you're the type. You just said, "Raw, I'll breed her and let you know she's not the one for you."
No, but I'm joking. I am joking. But
okay.
But you will entertain it.
I think I reply like, not much. You? Oh
yeah, there you go. That's a fact, Jez. Nothing much. WYD.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
What were you doing?
Yeah. What
like,
you doing?
Be like, I'm just home alone, just bored.
Oh, fuck, man.
And then, guess how I respond? Jump on the live stream then. Jump on the live.
Oh, you free, yeah?
Jump on the panel. She's like, well, I was thinking about jumping on a different type of panel. Hey.
Now, where's Marcus at?
Where's Marcus at?
Yeah, where's Marcus today?
All right, so what you not saying about my response then? Obviously, I'd phone her, put her on the free. Obviously, my bedroom will be on the phone.
You're not gonna phone her. You're not gonna phone her and put her on a freeway call for what? Why are you gonna do that random? You're not gonna do that.
No, but that's what I'm saying. She's messaged me, yeah. So she said, "What you up to?" So I'm thinking, right, this is a bit sus. All right, cool. Phone up my bridge and I'm like, yo, look, I'm gonna phone her up and we're gonna see what. We're gonna play a prank on her. You get me? So I phone her up, yo, what you saying? You message me, you good, She's like, yeah, I'm a bit. You get me?
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So then she's saying what she got to say. I'm chatting to her, and then my man can jump in whenever he wants to jump in. You know what I'm saying?
It's spooky though, man. It's spooky. Imagine, yeah, you do all of that. You're trying to tempt her, like, yeah, so we say,
yeah.
Oh, no, nothing. I just miss my boyfriend so much, man. You know what I mean? But
and then I'll be like, man, fuck your boyfriend.
It's like, I'm just saying, yeah. I don't know, man. You're a suspect. You're doing too much. I don't feel like you're now doing too much.
Yeah.
No, because you see, do you know what it is, Jez? Because you see that message, yeah, it could be to the wrong person. She got bare backup. You know what I'm saying? She got bare things. She got bare leeway to get out. So man, have to set her up and have to set the stage, let her act out her role, and then boom bang.
No, I ain't gonna. If I'm honest, man, my first response is, "What are you up to, XXX? Where's Marcus? Hey, where's Marcus? Like where's my homeboy at? Like, I don't know who this is. Yeah, I don't know if you text the wrong person or what, but where's Marcus? I mean, we'll leave it at that, and then I'll see how you move after that.
All right, Born, let me ask you a question. The girls come over, you're chilling, the phone goes off, and you're like sitting right there so you can see. And all it is some random guy called, I don't know, Dan, going, so what you doing?
Give me a good Turkish name. Give me a good Turkish name. Be jealous about, bro.
So what you, like the text is just like this though. So what you doing? How would you interpret that?
I don't know, man. I try not to
so
get.
You're like, who's Dan? Who's Dan?
Yeah,
who's Dan? I mean, like, he's some guy. He's some guy from work. Yeah, but why is he texting you at this time?
All right, Con. Hey, this is me, Con. Right? My personality. My personality. Say, this your man. Who is your boy? Your boyfriend calling you, right? Right? You know, you got to say something. Your boyfriend. Hey, girl. Hey, come here, baby. Your boyfriend calling you. You better answer that. know what I mean? Say something sarcastic like that. But deep down inside, I want to know. So maybe an hour later, I probably hit her with another one. Like, damn, you didn't talk to your boyfriend again? Like, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it, God. I may go all the way around the block.
So what you saying, Vaughn, is just a simple text of, so what you doing is enough to raise a suspicion.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it's your boyfriend.
No kisses required, isn't it? Ain't no kisses, no X's, no XOXO required, isn't it?
No, I'm sick of it. It's your boyfriend. Your boyfriend texts you what he want, and then you talk to me, and either you're gonna give me a story. Either I believe it or I don't. You know what I mean?
Shani's in the chat saying that I would snitch, but Shani, if I said to you, Shani, this girl just messaged me, me and you would sit, you would be on. It would be a four-way call because it would be my man, it would be the bridging, it would be me and you, and it would be this girl, and we were trying to do some Columbo shit to find out what she's really on. You can't say that you wouldn't phone her and try to see what's on. You know this.
I hear you, Flame. I hear you, yeah. But this has happened to me twice, bro, in the last year.
What you mean, Jungle? Like, you break that down.
So basically, my friend got arrested, yeah, and then he was in jail, yeah. And obviously, I know his baby mother and thing. Like, I used to get a draw for her and shit off my brethren, innit? So man's in jail. I'm still bringing her drawers and stuff because it's my brethren's baby mother, innit? It's like family. So a month's gone, he's still there, and then randomly the girls sent me a message saying, "Oh, I don't know what you've done to me, but when you come around," I'm looking at the message like, huh? Like, is she being real? Is she being real? So I left it for like 3 days, Jeds, yeah? I've left the message for 3 days. And the girls messaged me again, bro, after I didn't reply. Like, what's good?
She's running it down.
Yeah, she's running it down. So then to be smart, bro, I put, I think you sent the message to the wrong person.
Wrong person, yeah.
The gal has said no, and then you. I was like, bruh. And you know what? I couldn't tell my brethren because of like the person I am, Jeds. They're gonna say it's me. Because I'm not even being big-headed, because man ain't ugly like that, bro. They're gonna say it's me, fam. Now you know what I mean, Flame, bro. They're not like they're not gonna believe it, blood. And I couldn't even tell him. Oh no, I didn't tell him, Jets.
So what did you do? You just left him?
I left it, bro. I left it because because sometimes, bro, from experience, I've realized some man know their gal is crosses and they know the things their gal is into and be playing a blind eye to it. And I'm not the guy that they're gonna use to say ruin their relationship, bro.
Trust.
And then I got a next one still. Last year, my next
the first one,
bro.
Like you left your friend you left him in the lurch though, bro. Like you gotta take the L, man.
Nah, Jeds. Because of remember what I was saying to you yesterday about knowing your friends?
Right.
I couldn't tell him, bro. I couldn't tell him.
But Jungle, that's not to say you're not gonna tell him, is it?
You've been back around him and the gal, right?
Nah, bro. Not one day. Because if I'm just bringing you draws and stuff like that, and you're sending me a message about what I'm doing to you when I've never even fucking looked at you in that way or any other way like that. I stay far, bro.
Fucking
I stay far, bro.
Well, I hear Jungle though.
Where's the brother?
Where is he? Nah, bro. To tell the truth, Jens, yeah. After he came out and I saw him, like obviously I got my powers. I know my powers, so he knows. he knows, bro. He knows. So I reckon it's a normal thing. It's a normal thing.
He knows.
He knows. He knows his gal is onto it. He knows.
Fuckery, yeah, fuckery.
And then I got a next one, yeah. Same thing again last year. One next brethren's gone to jail, yeah. And this is my goddaughter's mother, bro, yeah. My goddaughter's mother, yeah. She's been with a man for like 2-3 years, bro. I've known her for time, fam. This girl never looked at me in no way or nothing. The man's gone to jail now. I've seen the girl and her friends looking at me in a mad way, and then the girl starts acting mad funny. So I'm like, come to speak. I said, fuck it. I'm gonna ask her, what's the problem, innit? Like, the girl started telling me, boom, I liked you before I even knew your brethren. But a next man told me,
hold on.
You
Do you only get
like...
noticed? Wait, do you only get noticed when your boys go jail?
Yeah, this is what I'm gonna say. That this is what I'm gonna say. Like, man,
who's that? Who said that? Who said that?
I'm like,
nah, who said that? Who said that?
It's me, a deal.
Deal, you're a batty man. Go suck your mother. Brethren, if you saw me, I'll take your gal too. I wouldn't even want your ugly gal.
I'm just telling you what I heard. I just need to get noticed when your boys go jail. I'll keep it real. Don't stop.
I'm tired.
Friday show. It's Friday show.
Hey. No quiz. There's no quiz. I deal with taking the piss. I deal. This is why I can't block this brother, you know. I want to block him badly and I can't block him, you know. Because when I do let him on and he comes out with them ones there, it's kind of... That's the jungle. You only get notice in the French country.
I said you only get a look in. You only get a look in.
Nah, hey, Jumbo, I know you rate that one. That was fucking.
That was funny. I'm not hating.
You know the wickedest thing, yeah? I had that in my head time ago. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that.
It's just the truth, bro. I'm just stating the truth. It's not my fault, innit? Like,
man, no. I deal with funny. I want to know how this brother wakes up. He wakes up on smoke, like I don't even know.
He wakes up on coke. He wakes up on coke. That's what he does, bro. He's always on this.
He don't go sleep. He's got the same energy from last night. He don't go sleep. He waits till morning.
That's he's just like me. Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
I know the outcome of this court case, man. I didn't even pray that far. I know the outcome of this court case, man. I'm sorry.
Court case. Well, I really don't know, you know. I really don't know, like, that court case. We just abandoned it, man. Fuck it. We was only having fun. We don't even care like that. But guilty, innit? Guilty, man.
Yesterday, is that 50%? If I get nicked, man need to find his barrister, his solicitor. Sham was doing bits yesterday,
Sham was doing bits. I'm not gonna lie. He was doing proper bits, like proper legal bits.
I would say just stay around Sham when he's a solicitor. When Sham's not being a solicitor, just go about your business, innit?
Yeah, go about your business, car. Yeah.
Big man team.
Yeah, just big up Sham though. But I don't we need to smooth out yesterday still, but Sham will jump back on when he's ready. He's probably listening now. Big up Sham, man. But yeah,
big up Sham. Sham put it wet yesterday still.
He did. He put it wet. It was a good show, and Sham's a very interesting character, man. But like, he's a
He made Schiffer stand down yesterday.
I just want to say, I think Sham does it for fun, innit? He's just doing it for. Hopefully, he's just doing it for fun, innit? Like, he's just having a bit of bands coming online, talking a bit shit. Yeah. Big up Sham, man.
Yeah, and Shiver needs to take it, because when Shiver was trying to throw shots at me, I didn't get upset.
Yeah. Let me be.
You just gotta take it, bro. Remember, I was talking to you, Jeds.
One second, family. Much love, Nebula, for opening up the donations. We got everyone who's donated this week. Show some love, a little support. You lot make it possible for me to keep streaming, and you give me enthusiasm. Because I could stream, but if there's no incentive, I'm not going to be as enthusiastic, because I'm a normal man, innit? Like, I'm a normal man. I don't wake up every day wanting to chat for 12 hours to people. So we got to make it worth our while, and then that way I can put back into it, and I can look my kids in the face and be like, yo, you know what it is, isn't it? And then when the man want to jump... When the man they want to jump on the dispy, talking about how they're grinding, they're real big men, they're grinding, and you're just doing a live stream all day. Just let them know, say, yeah, well, where am I getting paid?
Nah. You see your vision different, bro. See what you're doing now. It's a different vision, bro. That's the long one. That's what I'm saying. You're thinking years ahead anyway, bro. You get me? Doesn't want to instant.
Let me not pretend that a good live stream is not profitable. I mean, that might be one in every live stream. That might be one live stream in the week where you actually get a little change, where you can put some of it on electric and rare. Like the man then gives me like £2, £2. That shit builds up. So that shit is profitable in the long run. But what I would say to you is PayPal is definitely better. Because that shit's going straight to me. Definitely better. YouTube.
You know what? You know what it is, though, Jeds. Right? I use the Cash App, yeah. So I feel like people are going to see that.
Cash App is the best.
Oh no! I mean Super Chat. So I use the Super Chat so people see that. And you know what I'm saying? So like you can say if you're gonna, you don't speak on what you give to other people, but if it's gonna motivate people, you can do that.
No, I rate it. I rate Super Chat, but this is why for that service of like encouraging people to get involved and allowing people to feel involved, they're trying to take 40% of your fee. That's the only driver about Super Chat.
But that's what I would just do.
There's some mad background.
Flame, you got background, you know.
Oh shit! What? Let me say what I'm saying.
I know it's you.
Yeah, that's why I do it regularly.
Asian noise.
I'm coming for my people. I want that money back. You get me? And I also want that 40% that YouTube took.
Yeah, what are you saying, Flame? You come in studio tomorrow then? Gonna come chill with the man then?
I'm gonna see what I go on. I need to sort out my work thing, man. I've been long in work off, like I've been on your tip. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And
yeah, I've been on your tip still.
But where's Mills? I swear Mills is coming to my house today. Where is he?
Is Mills my handler, bro?
Huh?
Is Mills my handler? I swear Mills is coming to my yard, yes.
Yeah, he's your handler, man. You don't go nowhere, man. You don't go nowhere.
Yeah, it's true. It'd be true.
There he is.
Let me give my little speech, man. You spoke about the money thing, bro. Yo. Million, big up Million, but listen to hear what I'm saying.
Big up family.
Look, when people don't have money, I'm not saying people need to give money. Everyone's got their own currency. Jedi's even put the PO box up. You get me? If you lot need fucking first class stamps, holler me. I will provide that. Let's build each other up. Like if we got love for each other, let's build each other. Come on, it's 2020. Let's do this. You get me? Circulate the P. When the man needs to catch a cab, I tell the man them holler me. You get me? Let's keep the money with the family. You get me? Why are you gonna give that tax to my man and he's gonna go spend it somewhere else?
That's real fucking talk.
I'm gonna say real talk. Do you know what I'm saying? Go on, Jed. Go on.
I never even thought about that. I never thought about that. That's a good shout.
Yeah, it's true though. Because I say keep the wealth inside us, keep it around us, innit? Circulate.
What do you mean, like plug it?
That's how we are gonna get rich.
You talking about plugging money?
Gonna get rich. Huh?
What?
Plugging money, bro.
What?
Man, to keep the wealth inside us. I want clarity.
For real.
Stop that.
Are you man? Can I say something real quick? I just want to say to Born Rich, yeah, you tried to talk, you tried to say, man, don't shift me down. No, man can't stand me down. You man are all fuckeries. You're all fuckeries. I've been listening to your conversation. All of you are fuckeries. I can't was the most fuckeries out of all of you.
Big up yourself, Shiva.
Did you see the scenario, yeah? With the woman and that. Did you see the scenario? You got mute then. Right.
I watched the whole thing. And I was listening to the conversation after. A man are talking about beating their gal and them thing there, like if you're my virgin and you do something like that, we ain't friends again, innit? Like, I'll be honest with you, bro. Like, and we ain't friends after that, innit? Like, And any girl that's gonna do some dirtiness like that, I'd be thankful, yeah, that you showed me the girl's dirty, and I shouldn't have that in my life. But I wouldn't be
Alright,
thankful
then
that
why
you're
you
my
gonna lock
friend
me
and
up
you
then?
didn't
Why
come
you
and
gonna
talk
lock
to
me
me.
up
You went
then?
and
If I'm showing you she's dirty,
ah.
yeah, and you're thankful, why you gonna lock me up?
I'm gonna lock you off. No, I'm gonna lock you off.
Yeah, I'll lock you off because you sent her
Do you
back to
want
me,
me to
and
tell you why?
she
Do you want me to tell
wasn't
you why?
pleased.
Because as my friend, you shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. You should have come and told me about it. You should have said, listen, your girl, me, and your girl, it's like this ain't supposed to be you, bro. Something's wrong over here, bro. And then I'll just respect that. If you come and
Is he cutting out for you as well?
that to me, and then
Yeah.
you know what? I just weren't listening to you, and then you went and what type the thing now, and then I obviously I've got a broken heart. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you breaking up.
Yeah, I understood everything you said,
You're
apart
under
from
the
that
sea, bro.
broken heart. Like, what the fuck is a broken heart?
Hit us back when you got better reception, Shift. Right? No.
And I'm just not listening.
No, your reception fucked, bro. Your reception fucked. That's what I'm saying.
When
When you got
circumstances, but unless something was said,
yo, you can't hear us properly, and you're cutting out when you talk. So yeah, hit us back or jump.
There you go. There's 1G. He's on 1G.
Yeah. So he's out there,
1G.
Shift's out there. He's not even. Yeah, Buff is on the route to nowhere, man. Climbing and hiking in the mountains, for fuck's sake. I want to go to Scotland. Maybe we're gonna arrange a Scotland trip next couple weeks. Maybe say like the first week in December or something. Yeah, that makes sense.
What? We need to go. You want to go to Scotland in where? What season?
What?
We need to go Wales, North Wales.
You want to go Wales?
What's that you want to do this during the winter months?
The only thing is, hold on. Flame.
Yeah.
You've got your thing on speakerphone, right? And it's just fucking up. What is going on? Turn it down a bit or something. It's been like this last couple of days as well. Just to let you know, it's done now. It's gone.
Oh shit! Swear down.
Yeah, whatever you've done is gone.
Okay, because I put it on the handset. It was a speakerphone. Yeah.
Oh, sick. Yeah. We're good now. Yeah. So the only reason I'm saying Scotland is because I ain't been to Scotland.
Nor have I.
I've been Wales.
I've
been.
Yeah. Do you know why I say that, Jez? It's just a bit more accessible for people, innit? Because obviously, like if I'm rolling, you Mills are gonna jump in my car, and if it's just gonna be three of us, do you know what I'm saying? We already know what it is. It's easier for other people. Because if we say we're gonna fly Scotland, people are gonna say, yeah, that sounds banging, I'm on it. But when it comes to D-Day, there's no shows, isn't it?
No, you know why it's banging to go to Scotland though? Because we can pick up everyone en route. Like everyone can link us en route.
True. Yeah, we just avoid radars and then carry on going.
Yeah, everyone can hit us up.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. We have to avoid radars.
We can get Shahid. We got space in the back for his cat. It's been mad.
Boy, the only ganja smokers can get in my car still.
Shahid, what's the point of bringing your cat to a raid?
Who's going with Khan? Who's going to roll with Khan?
I don't think anyone can. I think Khan's going to have one up.
Hey, you know that? Hey, Jungle. You know them motorbikes that's got like the sidecar thing.
Yeah, well, if that happens, you're just going to be going around in circles, and you know why. You're just going to be driving around in circles.
Hold on. Big pause. Because Jed, if you're imagining Khan in full levels, that's wrong on all levels, bro.
What? No, you're not getting it, bro. You say me on the motorbike.
Mills, Khan is calling man them cute. Khan's rolling by himself.
Hold on.
Mills ain't getting it.
Mills, you're thinking. I said nothing about levels, you know. Get me?
And no one's hiring out no fucking minivan, Jed. So I don't think Khan's coming, bruv. No one's hiring out a minivan. No one's getting a coach. We're going in normal cars, innit?
Khan is going with a cute guy.
I could actually see Khan in one of them bikes with the side seat thing. You know? Looking looking like a big version from my man from Wacky Racers. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Motley.
Hey, we all sounding like Wacky Racers, no lie, bro.
Oh, fucking hell, bro. Oh, big up car details still.
All right, bro.
Oh, shit.
I can't.
Yeah, so Scotland.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just out of interest, how much do you weigh, bro?
22 and a half.
Teen, yeah. You know.
What is that in pounds? 400? How much is that in pounds?
That 333.
Do your math.
God damn.
It's a couple hundred bags.
Yeah, but half of that's my dick though. Half of that's my dick.
I was just about to ask him a question and the man come with a oh man.
If that's the case, yeah, you need to. What's that? Elephantitis or some shit. You need to get that sorted or some shit, bro. You need to go get that checked out if that's the case, man.
I can't. I think I found a solution for your traveling. Like I think,
traveling or traveling?
Traveling, man, traveling.
Traveling. What's that? Driving around the East End?
No, just like we just away from
traveling.
That's it, just heist, man.
Man said, "What's that? Driving around the East End?"
Man said traveling.
This one's got a proper little motor on it. Like, do you know what I mean?
Fuck.
Yeah.
But it's noisy as fuck, bro.
But Jedi, I don't know why you're giving it, because me and you probably weigh the same anyway.
Shut your mouth, bro.
Hey, Khan is always trying to compare.
I think you got the wrong ones. You need the outdoor ones.
I thought I was.
Jed, you need the outdoor thing. You need the outdoor thing. You're looking at indoor thing. You need the out.
What y'all said? 22.
Outdoor thing.
Oh, bro, I'm rolling. Oh, fuck.
You need the outdoor things. You get me?
Yeah.
We outside. You get me? We outside.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. So what we had planned is the man them near our studio. There's an assault course. So me and Nay were saying, "Yo, we're gonna get the man them to come and do like you don't know what Tough Mudder is, yeah? You know what Tough Mudder is? No,
break that down.
I've heard of that before. Yeah,
I think I've seen it, but I don't.
Yeah. It's like a course where it's like.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you. Bro.
Jed, I'm gonna mute up a bit. And I just got to do some work, so I'm muting up.
Yeah, we don't care. We don't care. Just mute.
Hey, Bourne, just because you weren't invited to Scotland, innit? Kick back.
He's going with Khan. He's going with Khan.
Now you're gonna have to pay.
He's gonna be in that same seat.
Would you not be up for doing something like this? I suppose I should get a video to show you.
I would do that.
As long as the sun's shining. Get me?
Mad, that's training, bro. Tough Mudder, but is that the one that you do in groups?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you're only as strong as the weakest link.
Right.
Yeah.
Tough Mudder.
Yeah. I've had a few people, of my bedrooms do this still.
There's different levels. Look, you man are getting in ice bath and all sorts. You sure, bro?
Oh, man. Oi.
I think so.
That one. I don't know.
The sun is shining.
Is this in Europe? Is this in Europe? Is this thing in Europe?
Yeah. It's clearly not in Africa, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was
but you lot got all kind of things, man, in the States, man. What are you talking about?
America.
You lot got mad things in the States, man.
I'm just saying, it looks European. Nothing wrong with it.
It is. But yeah, it's an assault course, man. I mean, Europeans are about their fitness, bro. They're about their fitness and health. Really. I mean, they're really about it. And it's a social thing for them. You got one leg? Am I imagining it? What's happening? This is leg. Hello?
Yeah, some people, with prosthetics go there as well.
Amputee, man.
Bad thing. And what, he lost it in the mud or something? Fuck.
Keep
going.
Oh, come on. You know,
Man,
Keep going.
He's got a leg up. He's got a leg up on the competition.
Oh, boy, nah, I'm not laughing with you, lot. Nah.
No, you see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying about you Americans, yeah? You lot gone too far, blood. You get me?
I know what.
Yeah?
I don't try to excuse it because you don't have a leg to stand on, bro. Do you know what I mean?
His wife told him to break a leg. His wife said, "Baby, break a leg."
Oh shit!
Oh my!
You know what you need to do? You know what you need to do? You need to step up and be a man. Step up and be a man.
No, I'm out.
Yeah, man. Big up the one leg gang, man. It's what it is, man. You be all right. You tough, right?
That nigga done that shit.
Yeah. So yeah, man. I want to do something like this. I should find a video. Let me find a video. I want to do something like this, man. A group thing. You can't leave no one behind. You get yeah, man.
And they'll definitely bring. It's good team building as well.
Bonding, team building. So, any of you like interested in something like this? Let me know, man. I mean, obviously, we talking hypothetical because you know the world is on fucking. Obviously, the world's been grounded. We're talking hypothetical because you know the world is on fucking. All right, Maku. Nice.
Yeah, what are you doing, Sniper? You come in like that? Come on.
Yeah.
Go out. Hey, Sniper, go out. Hey, Sniper, we can't hear you. Drop out and don't come back real quick.
Oh, sorry. I nearly dropped out into the gap of your teeth.
Oh shit!
Oh, you know,
bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass niggas always talking shit.
Hey, look at this man.
Make my camera break. Man. Fuck this
what
nigga.
the fuck you doing, man?
Fuck you, man.
Oh, fuck.
Hey. Fuck you talking to, nigga.
Fuck you doing, man?
My universe.
Intergalactic badness. What you
mean?
Hey, this thing. When you do the deepest meditation and you actually speak to the universe and it's Maku. Like,
you know God was black.
I want to see. We need to do this. We need to do a skit, yeah. Tommy Robinson or whatever, some far right guy dies, takes it to heaven, and then you're there like, oh, so you made it, yeah?
Man says you made it, yeah.
Oh shit! Cause like, yo, so yeah, okay. So you made it. Get me? Big onk around the neck and that mad thing.
Welcome to Black Seven.
Yo, God's got a fade. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
He was black.
I fucking knew it,
black, man. Fuck, man.
That's what the horizon meant.
I'm telling you,
that's what the horizon meant.
Right, when I meet him, he'd be like, yeah, yo, my G. Yo, God, you're a motherfucker, man. Like,
yeah, I knew you was a G, boy.
Yeah, you got him.
What up, man? God be like, what up, man? Drop your G's.
Who's saying, Channy saying this is Israelite heaven? I said Israelite.
Yeah, Israelite heaven. Definitely Israelite heaven because there's no women in here.
Oh shit!
Oh, man. You always gotta go there, man.
Send me the other one. Fucking hell. Big up Nebula Music.
Come on.
What else?
What you saying, bro?
You saying, King? I'm here. I'm in my yard, man. Yeah, chill out.
Come on. Say no more.
Oh, where you gonna park though? We're gonna have to pay for your parking.
Well, you say you're gonna pay for my parking? Say no more. I'm dead and different, bro.
I've been playing.
Nah, fuck that.
Hey, Macu.
Yes,
Macu. Tomorrow, Saturday Night Live, Stratford Studio, We're gonna do some freestyling. Try to get all the man them together. I'm about to go and call Getty, but Todd's and all these lot are confirmed. Schiffer's coming down from Bath, so we're gonna freestyle in the studio, smoke, drink for a couple hours. It's in Stratford. Can you make
I'm
it?
on it, man. I'm on it.
Yeah. That's gonna be banging.
The usual place, yeah.
Yeah. I'll give you the details later or whatever.
Yeah.
I'll come link you later. I'll be with Mills. We'll be out and about, you know. Come and bring you a little prezzy.
Come on, mate.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and call up Lee Manchu as well.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Anything on that? Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Definitely.
All right, cool, man. Yeah. I'll be back in a second, you lot.
All right.
Welcome to the universe.
Yes, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It seems that you're gonna talk about a meditation video or something. You're gonna talk about how to meditate and align your chakras and shit like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to upgrade, man. I seen Shifa with the background yesterday. I was like, we're gonna do my thing.
Yeah.
I got a bigger one than this anyway. This is just a test run. So I was like, okay, it does work, yeah. All right, cool. You get me? Because basically you can use anything as long as it's blue or green.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as it's blue or green and it's not polyester, like shiny material in it. Shiny fabric, sorry. So anything else is fine. This is a towel, bro. A blue towel. You get it?
Swear down.
Yeah,
Angst is dropping some jewels for the people that are trying to do this YouTube thing. You get me?
Yeah, man. It's no big thing. Like, Borich can do it as long as he's got something like a blue bed sheet.
Borich ain't doing shit.
Or a green one.
Yeah, no, I got a green screen whole little kit, man, for like $70 off Amazon. So it
Okay. You just ain't set it up yet.
I play with it. I got a couple of streams where I play with it. I don't know, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm too lazy for that shit, man. I gotta set up the whole kit with the lights and all of that shit. I don't know, man. I did it a couple times, but I mean, it didn't. The video quality,
like a green screen.
The
green and the blue screen.
The video quality wasn't where I wanted to be. I guess I got to get the perfect
camera.
Picture camera number one, and then picture I want behind me too. Because all the pictures they pixelated. All the pictures I really like behind me for my background is pixelated.
Yeah. My one's only like this because I'm using the blender or
Yep. That's what I
need. Just make sure your images are HD, man. Just get the biggest files you can get, the biggest size pictures you can get. So you got to do high definition pictures. You'd be good.
The quality, man. I like it sparkling anyway. Look like the universe.
Right. So you missed. I don't know if you've been.
No, I watched it. I was out shopping early, boy, and then I had it in the car. You get me? And I was thinking, I watched this before. Do you get it?
Yeah, you seen it before.
Was one at the end. You get what I'm saying? So I just wanted to see other people's opinion. The joke still, you know what I mean? But really, what would you have done, Jets?
I
don't think I would have done that to my mom still.
Oh, what would I pranked her? Would I prank my mom like that? Nah, I don't know. I don't know. But my
mom's funny and she got jokes, and she can take a joke. But then there's other ones, that just
you gone too far. Like, why are you stressing?
She be Jack D with it. You know the Jack D face.
I think you know your mom though. Everybody know their mom, man. You know if your mom ain't going for that shit. Because I do. Yeah. I know some older ladies who not going.
My mom's a comedian, bro. My mom's a comedian.
Who ever seen the African boy tell his mum that he got a girl pregnant? Oh, he takes it too far with his mum. When I mean his mum cried, boxed him up in it, like, oh my god. Called the dad. The dad boxed it. Oh man, it was peak. And the dad didn't box him, but the dad's like, oh, this is what I'm saying. So you think I'm going to be a granddad? Bro, it was deep. Through some pain. Yeah, because he was like obviously a young boy, like, I got this girl pregnant, dad, man. Let me see some next one where man tried to tell his dad that he's gay. His dad was like, oh no, nonsense. What? You're what? Now what? Repeat that again. You know that dad stood up. Dad stood up like, yo, say that again. Like, was like, oh, dad, it's a joke, dad, it's a dad. Dad, it's a joke. Straight away, you get me? Dad was like,
No. Repeat that again. What did you say? The boy was like this. No. Because you know that's gonna give you the old sweet 2-piece combo, boy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, we get you, boy. You ugly in the motherfucker, man. What you got on, buddy? What you rocking today, boy?
Oh, shut up, man. You just discovered tracksuits yesterday, bro.
Yeah, come on, man. You look at
Hey, he bought his first pair of beige tracksuit bottoms
man,
yesterday.
you know, cause man, we been doing this, man. Y'all biting our style, man. Anyway.
Yeah, he was like, oh, Nike's an American company. Yeah, man, you lot was wearing baseball slacks and shit with that, man.
Okay, 42 waist. 42 waist jeans. Guess jeans.
The throwbacks.
Y'all started the skinny
jerseys,
jeans.
man. The throwback jerseys is crazy.
We know skinny jeans came from the UK. Don't do that.
What? No. You lot was busting skinny jeans in the 70s, 80s.
Wait. Good thing that we've got visual aids here.
Yeah.
Pull them up.
Bring up them man there. What they
I
called?
I got one
Don't touch
thing.
me.
Listen,
can we
I'm gonna kill him with just one thing. Just one thing.
I've only seen America wear American wear tights. Yeah, I've only seen American men wear tights.
Are you ready?
Can I request Grandmaster Flash after? And the
I'm not even going that deep. I'm not even going there.
Okay.
Don't need to.
Lava. So just chill out, relax, bro. Just relax.
You don't want to start going into it. You get it?
You get me? Just relax. You know we did this the other day, Born Rich, with breakdancing. The breakdancing guys.
Oh fuck, man!
Hey, the breakdancing guys.
You lot. Oh, anyway. Yeah, every department. Yeah, you lot run things, snitching, everything. Be honest.
It's true, though. It's true.
Be honest.
It's true.
You lot the masters. Yeah, masters of snitching, masters of things.
In the universe.
The universe, the whole universe, bro. Craig.
Masters of the universe.
The whole universe, Craig.
And I really just don't make me, man.
Why are you doing that, man? Why?
I'm saying, I'm not gonna do it. Don't make me do it.
I was gonna say, but why can't my screen get shared?
Shaka Khan.
What you got on your screen?
I feel oh no, fuck me. Look. Yeah. He's not moist, boy. You know, invented moist. You know, invented suspect. Don't, excuse me, lads. Don't ever wear tracksuit and don't wear armbands. These things are inadmissible.
Oh my god!
Yeah, wildin', man.
Sweaty wife beater. No, man. Come on, man.
Hey, look at the top that my man's wearing.
Oh my!
This is what your night tops, yeah. This is what your night tops.
When you don't wear tracksuits, yeah. Shell suits, come on.
Hey, when Born Rich and his boy just leave Foot Locker. Yeah, we got some good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no. You see?
Oh no.
Hip hop
No.
Why is that too much?
That was a lady in there.
It wasn't no fucking lady, man.
Two man.
In the pink hat.
Man, laugh off of that, man.
That's a big lady in the pink hat, bro.
Don't lie.
Really?
Don't lie, man.
Like this guy was cold though. I remember.
You said you went through your pink phase. So how you get what I'm saying? If you can have a pink phase, why can't they have a pink phase? They was before you, nigga.
Hey.
They got pink, red, orange.
They wasn't rocking pink.
Get that word.
Man's wearing a belly top.
If you don't know about this film, it was actually a bad boy film. Breaking. Turbo and Ozone, Breaking. Number one.
Breakdance.
No, it wasn't called Breakdance. That's what we used to think. It's Breaking. Yeah, that's the actual name.
I don't know about that. That sounds like a Mandela effect kind of thing.
No. Honestly, it's breaking. We called it breakdance. We thought it was called breakdance, but
I want to them fruity brothers. Yeah.
Well, they can claim it anyway. I'm not that invested.
I'm not gonna lie though. I did love this film. I fucking love this film.
But there was others. There was others as well. So
what?
No.
Wow, what's that?
Man's moving like a real snake, blood.
You know what that is? You know what that is? That's a Kingo Gold when he was young.
I'm not involved.
I'm fucking involved in this shit.
I born rich. What are you wearing tonight?
I'm gonna roll through.
No, what is the jacket, bro?
It's called The Next Wave.
That's that's ostrich.
Yeah. Be the best fur.
Flamingo. That's flamingo right there.
Since you're like African, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta keep it real. I like that. Man, look at them worn out trainers, boy.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Folded kicks, boy.
Alright, this chick, man.
Look, Van Damme. Look, Van Damme was in it.
Hold on. Lava for that dance.
That's rain, man.
No, don't act like you didn't know. Don't act like you didn't know.
Hold on.
Don't act like you didn't know.
Hold on.
Are you gonna act like you didn't know?
Van Damme was in Breaking.
Yes.
Doing what?
Late, man. You're late, bro.
Doing what white people do.
Yeah, extras. Boy from Belgium.
Look at the moves, though. Look at the
I
moves.
know, it's mad.
And guess what? The guy behind him is a black actor as well. I've seen him in something.
It's Terry Crews, ain't it?
It's not Terry Crews. It's another guy.
It looks like
He's getting thrown under the bus. Mad. Leotard, you know.
Leotard.
In the day.
Pussy printer, like pulled right. Look at him pulling it right up.
Oh, man. Yeah, Van Damme was in it, man. Definitely. That's why he was in the, you know, the Street Fighter one. That's why they put him in there.
Okay.
Because he could dance as well. So when they did the song for Street Fighter, he was in the video as well. Like, fuck this guy.
This chick.
Belgium, man.
Cultural appropriation. If cultural appropriation was a movie, it would have been Breaking. Look, bandanas on the side. Look behind her. She got bandanas all hung up. And
mad.
This was the sickest scene, man.
My man's bad anyway. He was actually
cold. It was fucking cold.
Cold-blooded, man.
Get me? Because some of their dance moves was like.
It's gone.
Man said that's Khan. Fuckery.
That's Khan, bro.
You know
what? Hey, ain't no stopping us. No.
Come on. These hoes ain't loyal.
You know, give me bad jokes.
This is a mazza, blood. Yeah. What about there's Breaking, Beat Street, and Crush Groove?
Crush Groove.
I don't know, but I ain't seen them films, man.
What?
No,
Beat Street. I
thought Breaking and Crush Grooves.
I ain't seen
Breaking, Crush Groove, Beat Street, and the Fat Boy one.
The only ones I know is this and what else? There's another. There's something else. What is it? Yeah, I don't even know. Dirty Dancing, mate.
It's mad.
Yeah.
They called it breaking, we called it breakdance. That's an American thing. You know when they transfer things over, man.
Yeah.
We changed a lot of the names of the films.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's a mad thing. I think that was a copyright. That woman, that white woman, that old white woman, used to do the, what was her name? Mary Whitehouse or something?
Right, yeah.
What, the film was called something different in America?
Yeah, because of licensing laws, yeah. Sometimes.
I swear I never knew that. All these years.
But England have always been stringent on things that came in. And there was this old woman named Mary Whitehouse who used to analyze all the films and all of that. It was like, bruh, she's not even in time, man. What would she know about breaking?
This chick, yeah. I felt a little twitch when I watched this.
Who's that? Chacha Di Gregorio.
Is who?
No, I'm thinking of Greece. You know the Mexican girl in Greece. She goes, my name's Chacha Di Gregorio. That one.
She
looks like her.
I didn't even remember that.
What, Greece?
No, I remember Greece, but I didn't remember names.
I remember Rizzo.
I've seen it about 100 times, though, innit?
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, but you
only
said,
the main characters.
Hold on, Jedi. You said when you saw that girl, what you felt the what?
I felt my willy twitch.
What? What the fuck?
I felt a still kind of something.
You don't know about that.
You remember?
No, I'm not saying I don't know. But I'm just saying that's not what did it for me. But
that's not what.
I mean, she's not the one that did it for me, not her.
No. I remember her dance scene in it was very like sexual.
Hold on. So who did it for you in the movie?
In the movie,
wasn't a woman.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you. What's that girl name? From Roger Rabbit, Paula Abdul and Roger Rabbit, the cartoon movie. Man, come on, man.
The cartoon.
Jessica Rabbit. He's talking about Jessica Rabbit, the cartoon.
No,
who framed Roger Rabbit?
Yeah. Paula Abdul.
Listen. Opposite track.
Yeah, that's
right. Yep.
The cartoon character.
Yeah. No, it wasn't no cartoon.
Animation.
Animation.
She wasn't animation though.
No. She was dancing with the animation.
She does bars, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, man.
Dancing with the animation. Look, man.
Yeah.
It was good though.
Yeah, that's probably like.
It looks like Scooby-Doo.
Yeah. That's when I realized early in my life, like, oh shit, fuck the cartoon. I like her.
Can you look at Paula Abdul now? Because she still looks alright still.
Yeah, she still does. I prefer J-Lo.
Right, I think she does X Factor and them thing there.
Yeah.
No. I tell you why we writ off Paula Abdul.
What?
Because she let fucking Simon Cowell come inside of her. She's done, man.
Oh no.
You can't be with Simon Cowell. Simon Cowell looks like he sleeps with dead babies' bodies.
Yeah.
And you can't. No, I'm not involved.
Surrounded like as a pillow and everything.
Yeah, pillow.
You need to relax. I feel so comfortable. Where's my adrenochrome?
No, I'm not gonna lie. Simon Cowell looked fucking foul. Like he's foul, man. No.
Have you seen him in the old videos when Sunita brought him
in?
Oh, yeah. Sunita, you know. She was a
what
proper
was Sunita's tune? Sunita had a few tunes though, man.
Yeah, she was a star, proper star, man. Like Britain.
Yeah, she was good when she was little. I forget her tune. She had one big tune.
I can't remember too. You get what I'm saying? But she's definitely super famous for that.
You don't know about this, yeah? Obviously, this fake picture. Like this is when all the celebrities were just trying to show their Masonic affiliates. You get me? And he started writing on the speedboat with the big Mason sign on it. Like, all right, mate, you're a wanker. Look. He wanted to let everyone know that. Yeah, you're a wanker, man. Fuck off. That's when I even think when I saw this picture, that's when I stopped like Pop Idol and all them. I'm like, I can't watch this shit, man.
Yeah, it's like grooming on a national scale. So we're going to open up this football stadium and bring all your 14-year-old daughters.
Here's what you call it. What's his face? What's this guy?
Woody Harrelson.
Top Gear.
Jeremy Clarkson.
What, Richard
Clarkson.
Here's Jeremy Clarkson on his one as well. You get me?
Starting connection mode. Use the Libreton app to connect via Wi-Fi or discover me on Bluetooth.
No, who's that?
Aston Kutcher.
He said Kutcher.
Kutcher.
Yeah. That's right, gents. Don't say their names properly, man.
Don't say their names right, man.
Don't say their fucking names right.
They don't deserve it.
Toby Robinson.
Toby,
that was the best one.
Toby Robinson, man. I went almost 2 years. The comments was getting nuts. It's Tommy. It's
fucking
I'm like, no, it's Stephen Yaxley, actually. But
he's trying it. You get me?
Jet ski. Him and Sunita. No, he was banging her out. That's who he was banging out. Proper things. Proper things. And then he ditched her and she was mad. She done
You
an
can
all
never know
reveal.
who was banging who, though. Who was banging who?
Dude, when I said this guy looks disgusting.
Oh my God. Is that him now?
I don't know, but it's just like...
He looked like surgery.
Why
and
he look like that? Yeah, he look crazy.
He looked like he was stung by a bee in the face.
Right. It looks crazy because these guys are indulged in, like, no, he's a... Nah, you can... It's oozing off him. No. You know what?
This Williams guy is gay.
Yeah, I know. I don't even know why we're even pretending like he's not. I don't get it.
The other
Like,
guy's
it's weird.
gay. So, I mean, both of you
Hey,
together.
listen, I took the kids to go and watch like a play. I think it was last year or something. Yeah, the kids from the community. We went to go to a theater. We got some free theater tickets. Go to watch this play now in Houston. It's Horrible Histories. No. Gangster Granny. So this David Williams, he writes children's books. This is what scares me so much about the world, you know. This guy is a children's book author all of a sudden, and in his play, obviously, Gangster Granny clearly is a woman, is a man dressed in woman's clothing. Clearly, like within the first 5 seconds of the play, you see, okay, this is what they're on, and it's just a play on that. Ooh, don't look at my skirt. Ooh, It's like, for fuck's sake, man. I left, went out, Banazoo outside. You know what? I went to watch it in Ali Pali. Went to watch it.
Do you know what film I walked out of? Pure Vex, like storming out. The Matrix. I was storming out of there going, this is just a rip-off of Buddhism. I was nuts in them days. I was nuts. This is just ripping off Zen Buddhism.
You walked out of the Matrix, like you failed.
Yeah, like halfway through, I was just vexed, and then I left about 10 people in the cinema. I had to just go back in.
That's a whole hell, boy. Fuck's sake. That's an amazing movie, bro.
Yeah, but it is a rip-off of Buddhism.
Well, whatever it did, it triggered man to wake up. You get me? When man's telling you your Duracell battery, fuck's sake. Your Duracell battery, brother.
This is what I'm saying. Look at these guys, man. Look at these guys, man. Scary. Obviously, Louis Walsh.
He's a definite pedo.
Definitely, he was the one that brought in Boyzone and Westlife and all these.
Yeah, and what's the other two? The two brothers, the twins. He definitely. Jedwood, yeah. Mad thing. Yeah. Pause as well. Not even like saying it. Not even like saying Jedwood without a pause.
Jedwood.
No. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, what are you talking about me for?
The truth about the Freemasons. All right, we're not even on that. We off that. I got a next thing for us now. All right, the next setups for us. Here you go. Tell me what you think about this. Tell me what you think about this. This is from Sarah Garvey's Instagram. Someone sent it to me. My boy Replay. Big up Replay if you're listening, brother. I don't know. I could get in trouble for playing this. I might not. Who cares, man? Fuck it. I'll live once. YOLO, let's do it.
When I started to fall for women and put them first, I would know their attraction would drop. But when I was putting, my purpose and my grind first, they would be more attracted. And what I started noticing was that when I started getting all cuddly and friendly and on the, act all affectionate and lovey-dovey, that's not, and women are gonna deny this, and I already know this, because they don't like this part. They want to act like this is true. They want to act like if a man buy me flowers and kiss and show me that no, you don't.
And it's so funny because two things. The first thing is the whole generation of men. The reason why they love your content is that they were taught the Disney fairy tale. They were taught, to be, Steve, and keep on begging Laura, and eventually,
Exactly. I grew up on the Wonder Years.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, I'm subscribed to this guy. I know this guy.
Wendy. Yeah. And he had this show was on TV for like 7 or 8 years about a dude having a crush on a girl, and I'm sitting there young, like, man, this is it. And I love that show
Yeah,
with him
yeah.
chasing behind this girl. He had this big old crush on this
Yeah,
girl.
yeah.
8 years chasing behind a woman, and he finally got her at the end. And that's what I grew up on.
Exactly, and so many men grow up with that lie. I grew up with that lie, so we think if I keep on trying, if I keep doing more. And so what David Data talks about, masculinity and femininity is broken down to two major things. Masculinity is, like he said, purpose, drive, goals. That's masculinity. Femininity is relationships, connected, intimacy. So the same way we as men, we don't like masculine, hard women. We want feminine, soft, kind women. Women want masculine men. So the more a man is into his masculinity, like you talk about all the time, on his purpose, on his mission, focus on those things first, the more she's attracted to him. But on the flip side, the more you're into that femininity, the more you're into putting that relationship first and putting your mission second, the more you're into chasing all these women, then she becomes less attracted to you. So the funniest thing he talks about all the time, back in the day when a man went off to war, a woman would always come to him and be like, don't leave, stay, don't go anywhere, be with the family, I don't want you to go and fight. And he said, one day there was a guy who said, you know what, I'm gonna do that. So the next day he tells his woman, hey, you know, she's like, oh, what? I thought you were leaving for war. He's like, oh, nah, I decided to stay home and be with you and the kids and love with you. I'm not worried about that. She left him a month later.
Exactly.
Because they say it, but they want to know. David, they said they want to know that you will put your mission before them any day.
Yeah, I agree with that.
What are you not saying? What are you not saying?
Yeah,
Talk to me, man.
I had
Talk
that
to me.
problem when I was doing my degree at uni. Like my girl always kept kind of like promoting me, like saying, "Yeah, I want you to achieve great things and this and that." But she obviously always wanted to know that I would sort of like put her before all that as well. So you know, what I mean, there was times where I had to kind of like, you know, lay the smack down and show her that I was on job. You get me? But
Born Rich, did you listen to this?
Jedi, one question.
Yeah.
Why did he say when I start liking girls? What was he doing before he started liking girls? What's going on?
Like he weren't noticing girls, innit? He weren't noticing. He weren't interested. He was you know, bringing out.
What? Sorry, I can't hear. He was on his what?
Being a young man, playing sports and, you know, kicking it with the fellas, you know, chilling with the homies, you know, spending some time with the man them.
Yeah, that's
you
gay,
know?
man. Sorry, man. I'm out.
Fooling.
I'm out, G.
Fooling.
I'm out, G. My gay dog's going fucking bananas at right. My gay dog.
When he started like
bro, I don't know what's going on. You get it? I'm scared. It's androgynous. I'm just bro. Yeah. How you talking about being a man and not being a man? It's mad. You just oozing aura of not a man. Both of you.
Born, are you here with us?
Born Rich, where you at?
Oh, Born Rich. I really want you in on this convo, Born. Where are you at, man? Born, do another line, Born, man. Stay with us for another hour.
Maybe he's fallen asleep.
Maybe.
Sorry, what was that?
I said maybe he's fallen asleep.
Oh, you said it back in the English accent this time, yeah. Do you get lost in I don't even. I'm gonna leave you to it, man. It must be hard work, though. It must be hard work. Yo, Scripture, you there? Who's with me, man? Night Jacob, we got the chess. You there?
All the trillions in the building.
Gee. Big up, man, like Beefy.
Like, share, subscribe. You done know the deal. Man like Jed, man like Sniper. What's on the panel? And listen, me, I thought a woman to be a woman, in it. I don't want no ooh in my life, bro.
I said I don't want no ooh.
Woman should be a woman, innit?
No, I hear you. I definitely hear you, man. Like, yo, where's the fellas at though? I'm trying to get the man them to have this chat, but there's only like 3 of us, and you're gonna come back in and not know what we're talking about. You hit me? I don't want to go too far.
This is borderline.
Yeah, oh yeah, I meant to phone get you. I still ain't phoned him.
What is it?
All right. I'll tell you what I'll do. Yeah, I'll choose only 2 minutes 30. I'll play this again, and we can lock into this. Scripture. Jungle. Born. I know you can hear me, Born.
Yeah,
bitch ass.
bitch ass.
Yo,
I know you.
Yo, you hear over.
Yo, what's
You hear
up?
the over. You hear the over.
All right, good boy. But you can hear. But can you hear what we're saying? Can you hear what I'm playing? I just want you to listen anyway. Can you over and hear? No, maybe not. Maybe not. All right, cool. Fuck it. I'm a reload.
What? Who said black bitch in the background? No, jokes.
Ah, black bitch.
When I started to fall for women and put them first, I would know their attraction would drop. But when I purpose and my grind first, they would be more attracted. And what I started noticing was that when I started getting all cuddly and friendly and wanting to, act all affectionate and lovey-dovey, that's not and women are gonna deny this and I already know this because they don't like this part. They want to act like this is true. They want to act like if a man buy me flowers and kiss and show me that no you don't.
And it's so funny because two things. The first thing is the whole generation of men. The reason why they love your content is that they were taught the Disney fairy tale. They were taught, to be, Steve and keep on begging Laura, and eventually,
I grew up on the Wonder Years.
Yeah,
the girl. I think in the Wonder Years was Wendy.
Yeah,
and he had this show was on TV for like 7 or 8 years about
basically.
a dude having a
No
crush
male
on
role
a girl,
model.
and I'm sitting there young, like, man, this is it. And I love that show with him chasing behind this girl. He had this big old crush on this girl. 8 years chasing behind a woman, and he finally got her at the end. And that's what I grew up on.
Exactly. And so many men grew up with that lie. I grew up with that lie. So we think by keep on trying to keep doing more. And so what David did is masculinity and femininity is broken down to two major things. Masculinity is, like you said, purpose drive.
What you saying? Black men don't have dads in that? What's going on?
I don't know what they're trying to say.
I don't know. You're trying to.
What was that trying to say? No dads.
I'm just saying, like, if you ain't got a dad, you're not gonna have that understanding of how men run things, isn't it? What? I don't see what black.
If you don't have a dad, you're not gonna have an understanding about what you just said, and they'll probably come and find you.
Oh, my dad was my role model, bro. My dad showed me about these things. Like, Black got nothing to do with it. Most of my black mates had that compared to most of my Turkish Cypriot mates. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Cool. Because there's not two black guys on the screen, but it's no problem. Let's move
on. Like, I'm not looking at two black guys. I'm just looking at two guys. I don't know. Like, are they talking about black the shoes? Is this a black thing? Maybe I need to jump off.
Who's the nigga in the background? Stop it.
Where's Con?
I'm here, man. I'm here.
Chilling.
Yeah. No, like I just heard you say something about a black issue. Do I need to jump off? No. This is about men and women, man.
I'm looking for this guy through my I'm subscribed to this guy, but I forgot his name. Do you look subscribed to this guy?
I know his name. I think his name is Ashy Elbows.
Not this guy. The other guy is talking to.
Sorry.
Not Ashy. The other guy.
Ashy Elbows, boy.
Ashley Elbows.
Ashley, yeah, that's his name.
Ashley Elbow.
Yeah, Elbow.
All right, so yo, guys, Elbows is cute and that, but like honestly, like I was hoping that there was something in this, innit? So what are you lot saying? Like, what are you saying about what you've heard so far?
What I'm saying is it depends on what kind of dad you had, innit? If you had the Homer Simpson kind of dad, you know what I mean? You're going to be a simp. You're going to be an arse licker. You're always going to be browbeaten and henpecked. But my dad wasn't like that. But my dad was a G, you get me? So I never had a problem like that. Get me? Ain't like I did sympathize with my mom. Like my mom.
What do you think about women being more attracted to you when you're not focused on them?
100,000%. Bro, I've made a 5-day relationship turn into a 5-year relationship, bro. Treat them mean, keep them keen all day long. But it depends on, what type of woman you're starting with. You got to start with the right type of woman, innit, to run that game. That's the difference. You know what I mean? You can't just run, like what they're talking is so general, like they're making it like you can run this game on any woman. No way. No way. The art of it is picking the right one, isn't it? That you're going to run it on.
No, I hear that. Yeah. What? Scripture, beefy.
I don't know. It's always an individual thing, and some depending on the girl. Some women like the assertive guy, and some women are not on it. So it just depends how you can't say it. You see the woman and how you play it. But I don't know about all women treat them mean and keep them kin. Doesn't really work. It's an individual thing, and how you get along with the woman as well, and how much you're interested in the woman. If you're on it, yeah, then you persist. But if you're not really on it, you lose interest quick. 2 seconds, like ban that, I'm gone.
Well, when I was about 5 years old, my dad took me to Clissold Park. You know Clissold Park?
Yeah.
He showed me the ducks.
Yeah.
He goes to me, see the ducks? There's the brown duck, and then there's the other colourful one. He goes, which one do you think's the male? He goes to him, the big one, isn't it? The brown one. He goes, nah. He goes, the male's the colourful one, because he needs to attract the female.
So
Get me?
which one had the?
So you
which
got
one
to, if you got money, don't spend it on women. You spend it on yourself. Make yourself look good, blinging. You get me? And then they'll come running behind you. That's the game. Simple as that. Black and white. No long thing.
I
But
thought you
these
said
guys who start throwing money at women, thinking that women are gonna love them for it. Nah, bro. They're just gonna think you're a mug, innit? And they got 10 other guys doing the same thing. So spend your money on yourself, innit? Put yourself first. Put your life goals first.
I've never where I'm from, I think unbeknown to most men, they did most things for the sake of a decent woman or gal.
Yes. But you don't tell them that.
Yeah, we don't
let them know that.
Obviously. Yeah,
So
we
that's
don't
it. That's nature, isn't it?
I guess.
Right.
How is it
you know,
nature?
the way how I look at it, yeah.
No, I mean, how is
Don't
it
matter
nature if you can
if you can see the animal, if you see animals are doing something the same as humans are doing it, that's a natural thing, isn't it? It's like the positive energy, the male energy, the female energy balances off against each other, isn't it? That's what it is. So
you feel that I should be like an animal and just have sex with as many women as possible?
no, I'm not saying you should be like an animal. I'm saying the same nature that passes through animals passes through humans too. It's the same nature, isn't it? The same balance.
I don't know about nature, but maybe instincts, maybe what you mean. But basic instincts, we have similar.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. Yeah.
But that's on a basic level, isn't it? Like anger, you know, all of these type of stuff. Like those are the basic instincts, isn't it? Like
I don't see
survival.
nothing wrong with. I'm that kind of person, Bob. I reverse everything to the basic, to the essential, to the core values. Like everything else is just like, you know what I mean? Like they call it gilding the lily. What's the point in gilding the lily? You get me? Like nature's beautiful, isn't it? What's the point in me adorning it with fancy words and poetry and romanticism? Like, what's the point in that? But some people need that, I guess. But it just takes you away from the real essence, innit? The focus, natural law, innit? That's what people need to be in touch with. But
is this a game you run on the gal then? Why am I buying you stuff? Why am I gilding the lily? Is this the game you run on there? That's good though. I'm gonna use them bars. I like that.
You know what it means, gilding the lily?
Well, you just explained
it.
It
Means
so
like when they used to get gold leaf and they used to cover everything with gold leaf. So they used to get flowers and cover it with gold leaf. Like, what's the point? Flower's beautiful, innit? You don't need to be covering it in gold leaf. Because you're going to kill the flower, innit? So.
Yeah, play the tape, Jeds. Play the tape, man.
Well, when you say spending on women, what do you mean really by spending on stuff on women?
Like I'm saying, like you can't buy love, innit?
No, I'm not about buying love, but I'm saying if you want to do something with someone, that means you're buying love.
No, I'm saying spending money to get a woman, not like giving a woman.
You're always gonna do that, Carnito. You're always gonna do that.
And woman forget things, brethren.
I don't like that. I don't believe that still. I don't believe that, Maku. You're always
gonna spend money, yeah.
To get a woman?
Even if it's just travel, even if it's just using your phone, even if it's just you get it.
Going out
going out and buying a new pair of trainers or a new outfit to look good for the occasion, whatever. Like you're always doing things for them, man.
Yeah.
And you're always gonna have to pay it. You get there, you buy a bottle of wine, or whatever. To get it, a little draw. You're spending money, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to bait myself up too much, but I hear you, brother. I hear you.
Yeah, like you. It's unbeknown. Well, it's not unbeknown because a lot of people are in denial, innit, and say, "Nah, I ain't spending no money." But you just did. But it's okay. It's cool. You get it? It's an acceptable amount. But when it starts to get excessive and demands and all of that, and you got to do my hair and nails, then that's another story. Yeah. But just to say, oh, we're getting cinema or whatever, like I ain't really expecting her to pay. Like we can go halves, but I'll pay for the cinema. You pay for the popcorn and shit. If you want to do that, like I don't really care. You know what I mean? If I'm coming out, I got money in it. I could have come out by myself and enjoyed myself. Like,
okay, one of them ones. I hear you still.
Asking man for petrol. Idiotness.
So, Honor and Prosper Leighton says, I got my girl a diamond pendant. When we broke up, she had to run it back.
Big up my G.
Savage.
What I want to know is...
That ain't right, Jess. That ain't right.
Look at my face. Look at my face. I'm the run it back king.
That's the man that take the microwave and the stove when they're leaving and that.
The big, bro. Look at my face. The run it back king. What? You better run that shit back. Yeah. Your whole front room.
You are fucking. I'm not gonna lie. You know that.
What? You're gonna let the next man use it? What next man's gonna come in now and put his foot in my things and no, fuck all that. Yeah, give me my fucking ring, give me the chain. Oh, I bought you a decent
the flooring. I want everything.
I'm giving it to them. Yeah, I'm like, calm down, I'm digging it up, bro. Digging it up.
Yeah.
Me, I'm gonna be like, I don't care.
I don't care how many kids we got. I want the fucking engagement ring with the diamond. I want that back.
You know when the feds are there to witness, and they're like, "Is this really necessary, sir?" Shut up, man. I bought this for blood. Yeah, you said I was.
I watched a brother pulling up all the flooring in the yard. I watched that a couple of weeks ago as well. Pulling up all the flooring in the yard. So yeah, I just done this bitch's floor. Like,
you got play.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, that's a proper butt hurt business. I'm not involved in none of that. Probably,
each to their own, innit? Each to their own.
That's emotional.
Close to me, who got a man, but for the process of fixing a whole bathroom. The shit was beautiful though, I ain't gonna lie. That's all I'm saying. I remember pissing in the bathroom. Oh shit, this shit beautiful.
Oh shit.
Good at his job.
I imagine checking me up, noticing all the detail in the room. Shit.
Shit, that's bronze, you know. Shit, he went in. My G, he was getting boom. Mad thing. Don't be that guy. Yeah, just don't be that guy. Don't be the Emil Heskey.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Don't be the best supporting actor. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
Don't be the guy giving out free driving lessons and he never get invited into the yard after.
Right. You get
so
me?
After the 1 hour of driving, she's like, all right then, bye, see you next week.
Yeah, you
gotta come up for multiple coffees. You hope you're just waiting for her to invite you in for coffee. It's not happening.
Friend zone, yeah? Mad thing. You can easily end up in the friend zone and spend money. Mad. Yeah, but we're friends in it. Huh? Sorry. You hurt my chest. What's wrong? Corona. Just gave me corona. Fuck's sake.
Yeah. So what? Would anybody would anybody else take back a diamond pendant?
Hell,
if they
yes.
Run that shit back.
Jungle, Jungle wouldn't. Jungle, you wouldn't, would you? Yo, Jungle, you know.
Come on,
you on the train. Say, go on. What do you say? If I want back or what?
You don't want your things back. You don't want your diamond.
Right. You see how the man was saying they'll take certain things back, yeah?
Hold on.
Bro, for me to take it back,
Do you want your diamond? I'm saying, do you want your diamond pendant?
What?
back?
I just brought a bitch and she cheating on me and shit.
I don't know about just bought, but whatever. Your girlfriend, and you're breaking up. You get me? I don't know about just bought. I think that's a bit too easy. Say you bought it for her, but you broke it up, innit? But the pendant was serious, innit?
No. She can't. She's not having my pendant. No way. No way. If I brought that with love, Jeds, I'm gonna be in my feelings. I'm gonna be real. I'll be in my feelings. You're not having my thing. You're not having my thing like that. But if we break up and I brought her stove and a fridge or whatever, man, fuck you and the fridge, man. Fuck you. Who cares?
Depends.
Yeah, but something like that close to my heart, because obviously I would have brought it for you for a reason. I felt a way to buy you that. Nah, man, give back my thing. Go get a neck idiot boy to buy that, man.
Yeah, you spite me, I spite you. That's
Yeah, because there's feelings involved.
No. If you didn't spite me,
Yeah.
I probably might leave everything. Do you get it? Depending on the situation.
Depend how it. True.
If you start giving cheek as I'm walking out the door,
nah, everything gone. You'll be left with an empty house. I'm not gonna lie. Even if I don't want it, Jeds, I walk down the road and dash everything in the skip. You're just not having it.
Yeah. You're not having it.
Yeah.
Like my ex with the bed. I bought this girl a bed. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, how much was the bed?
About 200 and something pound, bro. Like she had a single bed. She had a bruck up single bed. Yeah. Man comes and said, boy, if I'm gonna be staying here,
gave her the upgrade.
Yeah, but it's like 2 in 1, because it was like her birthday, and we need a fucking bed.
To fucking, you mean?
It's your birthday.
Yeah. I took her to the furniture store. Yeah. In my ends, took her to the furniture store. Said, yeah, pick her bed. You get me? Batman sings.
Pick her bed.
Yeah. You want that one with the hippo on it. Cool, man.
Oh, what we say? Memory foam, yeah? Say nothing.
I got you.
Memory foam.
Happy birthday to yeah. That bed was working. And when the relationship went left, yeah, and she actually called feds on me for no apparent reason. It's like, I want you at my house. I said, yeah, I'll leave in the morning, man. I don't even care. I got my own yard. Fuck you, man. You're an idiot, man. So she's like, all right, cool. But she's drunk. You get me? She had a little bit of an alcohol problem. So she's drunk, right? So I'm not paying her no mind. 2-2's fed turns up at the yard. About 4 policemen, yeah? So they come in and say, what's the problem? She's saying, yeah, I just want him out. What's he done? He hasn't done anything, but he's a drug dealer. He's a this, he's a that.
Wow. Now, can I say something, man? Why do the British women always do that? Worse when you're paying the bills with the same money, eating off it, and then suddenly police inform. Yo, that shit breaks my heart, brother. I swear down, fam.
Say this now. So I'm like, bro, these feds are pissed. No, I'm telling you, a woman trying to appeal to men, yeah, don't always work out well for them. You think they've got the most sympathy in it? Nah, man. Man want to solve real crime. Man has just been called. There's 2 other jobs that they could have been at, yeah.
They're not interested in
so they're like,
now.
oh, listen, bro. She just wants you to leave and
yeah, maybe just find somewhere else to stay. We understand.
I goes, She goes, but I gotta leave. I gotta take my stuff though. They said, yeah, no problem. We'll wait while you take your stuff and do it. So all right. Yeah. We start going through rooms. We start going through rooms. This is mine. This motherfucker's mine. This motherfucker's mine. And yeah, sorry, we're taking the bed. Huh? The Fed said.
Imagine man went in the oven talking about half the lasagnas, man.
Yeah, this shit.
I'll pay for that. I'll pay for that thing. My good cheese. Get my good cheese with lasagna. Hey,
no. So what I did, the son had a small bed or whatever. So what I did in the end, I made them bring it outside, the yard, and then I said to the son, yeah, this is you, you know. So, oh, Mike, thanks, man. Don't worry about it. But your mom, she's sleeping on the floor. At the time, my yard, had no electricity. electrical problem or whatever, right? So there's no electric in there. Yeah. So for me to go home, you're kind of taking the. I'm gonna go in there. It's freezing. There's no heating. You get me. And you're gonna be warm on the bed. No.
All the bed.
You didn't even have good reason.
No, you ain't. I'm not really a fan. I'm not really a fan of taking this and taking that. I'm not a fan, But the one time that I did it, I brought my TV over to this young lady's hostel. We was doing up hostel bungles. All living up in her hostel. She's living up in mine. We're just bungles. We're just fucking all the time and just you get me. So boom, now we had a big bust up. Now she's talking about get out, you dickhead. I'm calm. I'm like, all right, cool. Say nothing. Same thing. She just went a little bit too hard with the brushing. I'm like, you know what? Cool. I'm bouncing. So I'm bouncing now. She's cool. I don't know why she's so cool about me bouncing. Maybe she got another man lined up or something. She literally wanted me gone. I'm like, yeah, cool. I'm gone. Get all my stuff together. Bruh, put the backpack on my back, and then I go to the TV and I unplug it, and I just feel all the atmosphere come out the room. You get me? Yeah. Nothing running in this room with no TV. You know this. This room is a cell with no TV in it. Pussy? Yeah, pussy. Yeah. What you gonna do now when I leave? What you gonna do? Stare at the walls, pussy. Yeah. So I pulled it out, plugged it out. She's like, "Oh, so what? You taking the TV? Yeah." I just ignored her. Like, kiss my feet. Pick up the TV. I'm bopping, bro. I was getting down the stairs. I just felt the meanest right hook in my temple. Pulled off. Oh, no, she punched me. She waited on the stairs. With the TV in my hand and punched me in the side of my fucking head, bro. I swear to God. Ready?
You purposely chop it and smash it.
Then I went downstairs. Obviously, she punched me, whatever. I couldn't do nothing back. If I never had gripped in my hand, I probably would have punched her back.
Even tighter.
Yeah, I'm like, I held it. You know what I did? I held it. I'm like, you know what? Just gave her that little. You know when you get on the stairs and you look back. I just looked back and just gave her that look like, what did I ever see? And you didn't say nothing, Shook my head and just walked down the stairs. Oh my God! I went downstairs. I called a cab. Wait for the cab to come. She must have thought I've left. So I can hear this girl come down the stairs, open the door, and be like, "Oh, hi, Dad." I'm in like this side room. Yeah, she don't know I'm in there. So I've hidden. Bro, I can hear this girl saying, "Yeah, he punched me in my face, he bust my lip, he did that, he called me a bitch." Like, and her dad's like, "You're trying to get me killed." I heard that serious in it. Like, I can hear all this. I just bust out the room. Like, no, she's lying. She's lying. She punched me in the head. Yeah, she punched me. I didn't do nothing to her. Now she's telling lies, trying to get me broke up by you. And then my man was just like, like so disappointed in his daughter. He couldn't say, bruv, run. My daughter's a waste scam. He couldn't say that. He was like, get me. Watch him now. Watch him. Uno for just sort out your madness, cause I did like you. I don't say I'm out.
That's cold. That's cold for my daughter's a psycho. Get out.
Where's the fiery hand? Where's the fiery hand, man? You should have got the fiery hand. You give the dad the fiery hand.
The fiery one, yeah. The fiery bomb, man. I'm telling you, man. Don't do that, man. That's how it was wrapped around her face. She punched me clean in the side of my head. And it's only because I took the TV and it just burnt her so much. She's like, yo, you know what? I just lashed out, boy. And I get her dad to murk me. Like, talking about, he bust my lip, he called me a bitch, said my dad ain't shit, what's anyone gonna do anyway?
Yeah.
Them kind of...
This is what here's the mad thing of all, she was probably doing all that while you were together, while you were loving her, thinking everything's great. She was still going behind your back telling her mates and her dad and everyone else about how you're this cunt.
Yeah.
That's the psycho move.
No, it's a good conversation. It's a good conversation.
Breathe, calm, breathe.
I know, but it's happening to me right now. Like, moved in with my girl. She's like, by the way, all my friends hate you. I'm like, why? I'm coming out the house. I'm seeing like big 6 foot black women staring at me like, "You're a cunt," like that, giving me that look. Like, babe, why is your neighbor? Why does your neighbor hate me? But the woman's big. I ain't gonna lie to you. The woman's
Wait, sorry. Wait, 1 second. Can we go backwards? Jungle just, I did let that slide, Jungle.
What are you talking about?
Did man say 6'4" black woman?
Yeah. Where? Where? In America, basketball team.
half the woman's big, and she's the type of woman that will punch you in your face. Like, she ain't fucking about. She's giving me the side eye, like, you're a cunt.
Jesus, don't go on like you never left your girl's yard and seen 6'4" white woman staring at you like
6 foot.
But I'm telling the woman 6 foot plus. Don't believe me.
Oh, for fuck. Nah, man. Go on, Khan, we're listening.
Oh, this is real life. I don't know why you're laughing. You're making me
said he saw a 6'4" black woman. Nigga, I'm still where in American football? Where? I don't know, bro. Where?
It's probably the black. It's probably the black.
Nah, see this. This is
Dominican.
This is the fucked up thing. This is the fucked up thing. So he left the yard. He left the yard. The 6'4" black woman was screwing him. Yeah. I jumped in his car. That's out.
I never jumped out the car. I just went to throw the bins out. Woman screwing me hard. I come in the house. I'm like, babe, why is your neighbor screwing me?
Oh, you know what?
How do you know the girl was telling her good things about you?
That 6'4" black woman is waiting for you to leave so she can go and fuck her gal. Yeah.
Nah, she's got a man. She's got a man. She's got a man.
Take off all these stupid women's clothes. You get me? Yeah?
Why are you? I don't know what you're mocking.
I do this guy.
This is my real life, and you're mocking me. This is why guys commit suicide.
No, but Khan, how do you know the 6'4" woman didn't fancy you? She might be. Your woman could have told her how good you do it or something. That's why she's looking at you funny. But you're saying
You know what, Khan? I'm more thinking that your woman, which is a regular thing for women, to tell you these things. That's what I hate the most. When they tell you.
Oh yeah, my friend don't like you.
Yeah, my friend ain't you. Like, what? Why would you tell me that now? Now every time I see the 6 foot black woman now, I'm gonna feel away. You get me?
Bro, you think it's joke. She's 6'4". Her man's even taller than her.
Right.
These are some gigantic people that live next door. They're huge.
I can believe it.
And the geezer's white. The geezer's white as well.
Do they wear shoes, Con? Or does she just walk?
Bro, listen, these people get through shoes that nobody's business. I went to throw the bin in the bins, and I'm seeing shoes thrown in there. I'm thinking, right, those shoes look brand new.
What's their spear made out of? What's their spear and their shield made out of?
What do you mean?
Amazon.
But you lot mocking my real life. Like, this ain't funny. This is serious.
That sounds fucking serious. A 6'4" black woman. Fuck's sake. Pissed off at you. Yeah, I'd be.
Pissed off at me, bro. and a man too.
It's your woman's fault. It's your woman's fault. You get it?
Yeah. We ain't mocking you, Carl. It's serious. It's serious.
You can't mock me because it's real life.
Let me ask you a question. Did she live in East?
No, West.
Okay. I was wondering whether she knew Adil's wife or anything.
Don't try it, bro.
I just said to her, you should do Adil's wife. But that would make sense.
The black bitch.
I don't know.
His name on the black bitch, the 6'4". Yeah.
6'4" black bitch.
The 6'4" black bitch.
They all live in the same housing complex. Mad thing.
Oh man.
Oh, man, you know that's so stupid, man. Maku, I need to. Oh no, Maku, I actually have to move your avatar right now. I'm fine. Hey, Maku, those are some titties you got there, Maku.
Mad. Yeah, allow it.
I need to move.
Put me in the middle, man.
I need to move you now. That's something Pakistan. Yeah, just give it a lion head.
Lion. You get it?
That one.
Look at that.
Yo. I can't. You don't want to fuck around. All I'm saying is, your neighbors sound like they'll done your dance. You don't want
Bruv,
to fuck around.
this ain't nothing, bruv. Like when I was with my ex, yeah, one day we just me and my ex chilling in the yard, relaxing. All of a sudden, yeah, I hear a car pull up outside. Bam, people knocking on the door. I open the door, yeah, it's her brother, her uncle, her cousin, and her granddad. They come rushing in the yard. Where is she? Where is she? What you done with her? What you done with her? So she's in the living room now. She comes out, she goes, oh, what's going on? They're like, why didn't you answer your phone? It's been half an hour, you ain't answered your phone. We've been trying to phone you. And then they just got in the car and left. Like, not said nothing to me. I'm like, babe, what's going on? She goes, my family, they're just crazy. But then years later, I sussed what was going on. Was that she was telling them stories about, you know, about me, which I ain't done nothing, but she was making up stories to get sympathy. You get me? Just in case something did happen, like keeping them like on a slow simmer, just in case she wants to up the ante and get into boil mode. You get me? Like she was doing these mad things, like telling them stories. And obviously, because I'm Muslim, they're like, oh, he's a Muslim. He could be doing some honor killings. He could kill you. Mad things like this, like shocking, bruv, shocking.
That's mad.
Honestly, yeah, it's mad. Like you think, oh, I love this person. I'm in a relationship with her. She's bad mouthing you all around town.
You know what's
you're
mad?
going to, oh, my mum and dad's
mad?
invited us for Christmas dinner. Do you want to go?
Khan. You know what's mad? You stayed with her. I know you did.
No, I didn't. I'm not with her now.
No, but I mean, you stayed with her after that, though.
Yeah, but I was still naive. But I didn't really realize. I didn't realize really what was going on.
Yeah, I get you. Because even with the first statement, when she made the first statement, that would have caused the argument between me and her.
I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie though. I'm not gonna lie. The one that punched me in my head, I didn't leave her.
Oh shit. After all that,
yeah. So I understand what Khan's saying, bro. I was young. I used to like crazy girls.
Did you bring the TV back though?
Did you remember to take the remote? More like, you know when you take the telly, you're at the door and you're like, shit, I forgot the remote.
You know what fucked up?
Then you're in the Argos getting that 4-in-1 remote.
I actually left the TV there.
Really?
Yeah, I left the TV there.
Where? Bottom of the stairs?
No, I left it like in that little room that I was in.
Oh,
and I spoke to the dad, and he sat me down and wanted to have a chat, and he was trying to like, you know, on off we work things out and yeah, you know what
I don't like
Jed, was it a big back TV?
Bro, pregnant back, bro. Pregnant.
That's why you left it, though, innit? That's why you left it.
No, for work things out.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my god.
Why not tell your daughter for work things out?
Yeah.
He was like that, Noriega.
He's like, yo, this is a good guy, and he ain't licked you down. And I know you. You're my daughter. You deserve to be licked down. He ain't licked you down, and he's a good guy. And he's known, and he's a healthy man, and like, yeah, man, stay with her, work it out. Because she probably had some idiot man before, like no one was taking her seriously. Me like a fool now when I took this fucking thing seriously, and I paid for that anyway, man. Fucking paid for that, mate. Get me? And like I said, so even yesterday when I'm talking about when you give certain energy to certain people, all the gallon forget dash in there as well. It's not just like brethrens and that and associates. Even gal that you lay down with and that sometimes you have to really check yourself. Like, did I really go and give her that energy? Like,
yes,
and it's like
and the other thing about staying with someone for convenience, you know, like you're just comfortable. There's a problem with getting comfortable. I learned the hard way because sometimes I'll be with a gal and I'm like, bro, 2 years in, like this is dead.
They're like, what were you doing? What's that
you wake up one day.
You wake up one day. What the fuck is going on? You know, this is dead, bro. Like, I don't even like the pom pom no more. Like, why am I here? It's cool. Hold on, let me.
It takes a good 2 years. It takes a good 2 years to get to that level.
Let me switch on the TV and these leather sofas and this PlayStation here. Yeah. You get me? Good food. Yeah, I'm just being lazy. I got my own yard. Always have. You get it? But
that's rule number one, isn't it?
About that. I always
have your own yard.
Stop moving in with gal, man. Them. Stop fucking renting the They used to rent yards in Docklands.
Yeah.
Like, man wasn't even doing benefit on it. Was straight cash, road cash. You know what I'm saying? I said, bro, cuz, every month, that's a hemorrhage, you know, cuz. Money you can't get back. You stay there. Big motorbikes and all of that. You know the ones there. Back in the 90s, boy, someone was flossing all types of ways. You get me? I told them, you have to be Kaiser Soze with it, man. I ain't got no money, man.
Yeah, you just say you baiting up all your funds.
I'm Nigerian, man. I ain't got no money, man. Because you always getting framed anyway. Oh, you're Nigerian, you got peas. Oh, shit, fuck's sake.
Oh, shit.
I know you got some scam running. Like, what the fuck?
Charlie, come on, Charlie.
You got
Come
to
on
say
now,
it.
Charlie.
Like, no, man.
Bro,
Why can't I be a stick-up kid?
speaking about scams, yeah, I was speaking to a brethren, yeah, he works in immigration. He's going to me that they're giving 20 grand for people who want to come to the UK and join a uni. So like you could just like bring someone from back home here, and by the time they get here and you know they do their uni course for like 3 months, you just pull them off the course, and then
Hey, my
obviously.
friend. Hey, my friend, have you heard of this?
You
have a new something over here. It's called COVID. It's called COVID. I don't know if you're aware of this.
But
we have
obviously,
a new,
yeah.
very new something, which means
COVID-19.
traveling will not be as you know,
acceptable.
accessible. I don't know, but yeah, like COVID. I
But
don't
20,
think,
but bro,
I think
20
COVID
grand.
will start, bro. You hear me? I think that's pretty much over, bro. For now, anyway, just for now. Just for now. Australia's coming off lockdown. Whoop 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 whoop. Yay! Yeah, you lot sound so gassed. Calm down, man. Calm down, man. Let me play a little bit more of this and see if there's anything more in it. Cause I'm sure there is. But yeah, I'll just say for the record, gay. Right, cool.
Goals. That's masculinity, femininity, relationships, connected, intimacy. So the same way we as men, we don't like masculine, hard women. We want feminine, soft, kind women. Women want masculine men. So the more a man is into his masculinity, like you talk about all the time, on his purpose, on his mission, focus on those things first, the more she's attracted to him. But on the flip side,
he sounds like he's sucking mad dick.
So hold on, wait. If we don't like men, if men don't like women who are masculine, right, and then you're not masculine.
No, but he's saying he is. He's saying he is.
No, but I'm saying you're not masculine. Let's be real. Like he's not masculine. So what bracket does he fit in? He's in the other bracket. There's masculine.
Who said he's not masculine? What
by the way, there's masculine. Yeah. There's feminine and there's androgynous. What's going on? I don't know. You get me? Because these guys are like, yeah, you know, we don't like. I don't even like the actions, bro. It's not even masculine.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Like
using
some men like coarse women, you know. Some men love coarse up women.
Like coarse women, hard back, hard face.
Yeah.
Iron women. So I don't know what he means, soft and all of this type. What's soft? What's all that?
Who like shower face woman? Who?
For real? Who want hard back for a face? Yeah, I went for a face, man.
But you're calling man cute.
You know what kind of women?
Everyone needs nerve, Craig. Everyone needs nerve, Craig.
Hey, what is this? Wait, is this about cuteness? Like, I jump out, you know. If this is a cute convo, I'm jumping out. Talk to me.
You're asking me a serious question. I'm giving you a serious answer. I went through a phase where I loved hard-faced gangster bitches. That if any next man even tried to approach your woman, she will knock him out. Like there's women like that, and they get love. It ain't like they don't get love.
Okay, cool. You
sounds
like
a man still.
Wait, one second, family. You like them. I hear that part of it. You liked them. How did you get them, though?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean, bro.
You know what you mean.
Bro, this is the thing. This is what I'm saying. You don't ever get them. You make yourself look like something they want to get with.
All right. No, I hear that.
So hold on. How do you know that hard women don't like soft men?
Of course they do as well. They want a man that they can fling about the bedroom and bad up and slap with their drawers and make sure they hand wash their panty.
Hand wash them.
Yeah, panty washer. I would have.
So what you telling me, Jeds? What you telling me? Some man thinking, yeah, they like hard women. No. Hard women
like you.
Like you.
Slightly. But guess what? Certain man's dad is that guy, and not like they're not a batty man or nothing.
Yeah,
they just like, you know, because you can say some smart men just want to be managed by a woman, innit?
Yeah.
And sometimes I like it.
It's not that. You're talking about very feminine women.
I'm just saying. Let me just say from my perspective. Yeah, I like when a woman manages me. Yeah, helps me
to a
organize.
certain extent. Yeah, she can run a household.
I love that, man. I just like that from women in general. That it's like how they show they love you and how they show they care, and they manage your shit for you and they help you, and you know that any way they help you, you're gonna try and feed it back into them so they can benefit. It's a good look. It's a team thing. I do like that. Still, I'm not gonna lie. And I like a strong woman. I do, but like my thing is, be strong, whatever. But when you see like have a limit, and when you see me in my trousers, don't try to fight me to put your leg in them. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? That's all good. I will even be like, oh, you know what, babe? Yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah. Tell the man, then, boy, I can't. You know, the woman, like the missus, gonna like. I can do all of that. It's kind of tongue in cheek and like, you know, it's a give and take compromise. But like, I'm not getting battered up by no woman. No woman's never thinking like any woman I've ever been with knows. Yeah, I'm the boss. But you the supervisor, and I fucking rate you, and I couldn't run this company without you. So I'm gonna step back and let you just run things, innit? Just run it out, run it. But anytime you look at me and you say, right, babes, and I'm like, nah, you're like, all right, cool, say nothing. Simple. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but listen, compare what you just said to an ultra feminine woman who loves male attention. Any man looks at them, they start going all soft at the knees, like, I don't want no woman like that next to me. Like, come on.
Nah. No, a girl that can get a woman that can just get spun by a bit of attention, like we said earlier, that's a community girl anyway. That's come on. You're gonna go jail. You're gonna go jail. You're gonna want to try to buy a draw, and next thing you know, she's telling Jungle Jesus why you don't know what you're doing. Fuck all that, man. I'm not
a Jedi.
Yo, family. Yo.
Who's this? Whose ex is Miss Shani?
Oh, bruv, this is batty man, bruv.
Why does it matter?
No, because I'm seeing something, innit? I'm thinking like, what's going on here?
What are you seeing? What do you want to know?
Exactly what I'm seeing, innit?
What are you seeing?
What's on the screen?
That you're racist.
That's old news. That's old news. That's old news, man. That's old news. What's new?
You know what? I'll take that. I take my response back. You're right. You actually got a right to ask. Because that is definitely.
But that's old news, isn't it? I thought like that. I thought that's past, man. I'm living in the present and future now. I'm living in the present and future.
Jed, this bro is actually trying to make a name for himself, like proper fucking.
Right, you know, don't worry about it. But like, you know what? You're right to ask me who that is. Miss Shani X. Miss Shani X is a friend of the channel, man. She's a Muslim sister, which I'm sure you know.
I don't know her personally. I don't know her.
You know she's a Muslim sister, right?
Okay, cool.
So you can obviously. I'm not gonna get involved between the ummah, so you lot can do your thing and you get me. But she
no, because I just see some negative comments from her last night.
Bro, you're such a why pick that one name then? How much comments do you see? But because you know that name, that's why you're picking it out, man.
I'm talking what's on display. No. What's on display?
Man.
I'm talking about what's on display.
Bro, you're gay, man.
What do you mean I'm gay? How am I gay?
I can't come back, bro. Who's enjoying that convo? Come back, brother, man.
I'm gone then. I'll jump off. My bad. I'll jump off.
No one asks you to jump off, you know, because you don't come and disturb the vibes and then leave. That's one thing I don't like.
But you say you're gay, innit? You say man's gay. What's all the insults? Why insults?
You know what?
I did. I'm sorry. Stop moving feminine.
Jesus, I beg you, yeah. Explain, like, break it.
But Jeds, these men are moving like gal. You're a man. Every day they wake up, they jump on your stream like they're looking attention. Are you gay?
And then what else? Explain the rest, though. Explain the rest. Basically,
and then man,
break it down.
Man, seeing her name, yeah. How much people chat shit in the chats, yeah. But because of the person's name that he knows who it is, clout chasing, man's jump on the stream again. Oh, who's this? Oh, who's this? You well know who it is, man. You're gay,
how many viewers here for
you're just gay. From the other day, you're gay. First you started with Maku, you follow men. And then now you want to start on the woman, you're gay, bruv.
Right, I want to get to that point. Dogger, man's
don't make sense. I'm confused, man.
Alright, well, you know what? It's literally nothing to do with me or Jungle or none of us. Like, yeah, I did have a comment up that was kind of related to you, so I get why you asked. So we're gonna leave it. Move on. We're gonna move on.
Yeah, cool. No, I'm getting shopping now. I'll jump back on in it. I need to go. I need to go retail therapy.
All right, man. Big up, man. Big up. Size 11, black and red. Big up, man. Big up. Peace.
Say bless. I'm good.
Yeah.
Jeds, I'm starting to think these men don't really have no woman in their life at all. You know?
Mental health, bro. There's a lot of
he's
men.
married, bro. We talk about he's married, bro.
What does that mean? Enough of these married men are batty, man.
Bro, their wife.
Because how the man wake up and the first thing he think about is you. He don't even go hug his wife in the bed and rub down her vagina. Nothing. Every day. Fuck's sake, man.
Yesterday he spent a day in court. His wife was nowhere in attendance, and it was all because of her. Yeah, it was all because of the wifey. So right now he needs some retail therapy. Leave him, man.
We was here holding a nice little vibes, bro. The man sensed it, came on to chat shit, so that we stopped the little vibe. And now what? Drain man little energy for the 5 seconds and then fuck off again. But retail, man talking about he does shipping and all this stuff. Then why are you asking people a bit stuff? You should know everything. Just move, man.
I can't. Did you leave for him?
Well, I just come back on. What?
Oh no.
Why did you leave, Con?
Dogger came on. I was wondering whether you left because of Dogger.
Oh no. I just had to use the facilities.
Alright, say that as well. And so where we at now? What's he saying to the Mac is just throwing the gay stone at these man. The first gay stone at him. Hit man in the back of his head. You blatantly just call man like what were you call man? Feminine or non-masculine?
Non-masculine, bro. You like a man's took it.
You have to back that, man. You have to back that. What's non-masculine about him?
Bro, I'll beat him up, man. That's I'll beat him up, man. Anyone I can beat up off the back of aura, that's long, bro. You're gay.
No, wait. Yo,
man said I can beat him off the back of aura. Stop it, man. What did I miss?
Nah, we on good energy, man. We on good energy. You know, the link in Afghan River, the link is in the description. Always remember that, yeah? But I'll put because it's in there now. But I'll send the link.
No, sometimes it's brilliant. We were suffering. It took me ages to get in.
Oh shit.
You up in this bitch.
Here you go.
No, I had to come back.
Here we go again. What do you want?
How much do you weigh? How much do you weigh?
This brother's gay. This brother's gay.
Wait, hold on. How much do you weigh?
How much do you weigh?
Leave them.
You can't chat about man. You can't just chat about man like that. You're trying to slander man. Masculine, feminine.
Sounding like brown.
It's not relevant to your success. You get me? You don't need to know none of these things to do. You just pull back.
One sec. Maku, listen, yeah? No, 1 minute. Maku, how much do you weigh? How much do you weigh?
You wanna touch my muscles?
You do not need to know these things.
Yeah? Maku, listen.
He weighs 9 Jacob Power, you freaking idiot. They don't matter how much he weighs. When he hits you, you'll die.
But hold on, wait. You can't weigh more than me. Hold on, wait.
Let me finish.
You can't even weigh more than me. 1 second. You can't weigh more than me because I'm weaker than you.
Maku, listen to me. See, in this lockdown, the only benefit you can do in my life for this lockdown is I can use you. I can bench press you.
You're gay, man. Go bench press him.
I'll bench press you, Maku. I'll bench press you.
Listen, my brother.
That's the only benefit you can do in my life through this lockdown.
I hear you. But in reality,
I'll bench press you.
In reality,
I'll curl you. I'll curl you with my arms and my biceps. I'll curl you.
Cool.
I'll curl you. I'll grab you by your arms and your legs, and I'll curl you, fam.
I believe you. In that coma that you'll be in. In that coma, 1 second. In that coma that you'll be in, you can do all sorts to me in the coma. Yeah, because in reality,
I need you. Do I need you? Do I need you? Because I'm on a definition thing. Yeah, I wanna tone up now.
You said you need a man.
Lightweight,
Which man said you need man? One round, yes.
When the man called, the man said he had to come back. Come where?
Lightweight, bare reps.
We have to send them kind of barracks.
Then the man said he want to bench press a man.
Yo, doggy.
Yeah,
Yo, doggy.
I missed it. I was gonna say I'm lightweight, but you know, like your mom's coughing. You get me? I'm
no, wait, hold on. One second. Before we even go,
just allow me, bro. You get it? Like, allow me. You get it? If man keep coming at me, bro, I told you, you don't want to do this, bro. I'm imploring you. Leave
That's what
me
I was gonna say, Flame. I was gonna say, Flame. Like, honestly, personally, like I'm not stopping man no more. I'm not doing that no more, bro. I'm not like I do it to a certain extent. Then I will watch you get your head bust. I'll be the last to stop you getting bruck up in it. So at this point in time, like I really can't do nothing about it. Like you just keep coming back and there and whatever. It's like you're trying to terrorize man's show. So come on then, jump on the show.
No, I hear you, Jenna. I apologize, Unks. I apologize. It's just that I told him yesterday.
You jumping on after that. Just deal with that consequence. Don't come to me. I don't want to hear nothing about it. I don't want to get like whatever happens. If you get yourself stab up, shot up, broke up, knockout, whatever. If you get your whole house burnt down because you want to jump on people's live stream and talk wicked, give your email to American military man and all these idiot things. If that's what you want to do, that's up to you. But like, I don't even get it. Like, I leave the door open so I can come on and show love and just be normal. And it's like, Maku, how much do you weigh? Like I can't save you after that, man. Because it's like you're trying to pick on Maku and you don't know what Maku will do to you. Like I'm trying to save you from it, not the other way around. But whatever, man. Wherever, man. I mean,
yeah, this is the first time I've insulted you. In fact, you get it. So like you're gonna get that word. Like allow it. You just need to allow me. You get me? You're not in my weight class, bro.
You should allow it, man.
You get it? Like,
what did I miss? What did I miss?
Yeah, man's 5 foot. Hey, listen, man is 5 foot. Man's like 5'6" max. Talking shit to me, bro. Stop it, man. Stop it. You can't be 5'6" in a sheepskin coat talking smack just because you got nice beard and no neck.
The Arthur Daly special.
Always get to be these no neck niggas.
Yeah. Listen, Jedi. I come to talk to Jedi. Wait. I come to talk to Jedi. Jedi, what's good?
Bro, how all the time?
Yeah, I try. When I come on, I try and be normal talk. But obviously, if people are gonna say you're gay, you're this, that, I'm gonna defend myself. It's just
but who called you gay? But who? How was it Maku that called you gay though?
I wasn't a Maku.
You're a joker, man.
That's why you should go suck your mum, bro. That's why.
You're a joker. So you just started dissing.
Whoever said suck your mum, suck your mum.
I told you, suck your mum, bro. I said,
straight back, suck your mum.
Yeah, suck your mum. When I see you, I'm gonna fucking smash your fucking face in, you little prick.
We see it.
I think we all, if you was born out of your mum, everyone's done that.
Give me a fucking email now, you cunt. Yeah, I'll fucking
at REDPILLTRILL email.
Dickhead. Do you know what I'm saying? I
don't know. I said that. I come on the show to talk normal.
Everybody you know will tell you not to fuck with me, bros. Yeah? Who are you? I don't know you. I've told you on several occasions. Yeah? You run around with Zubaydah and now you're here. Yeah? And just for that, I could beat you up alone. But I leave you alone, bro.
Alright, cool. Alright, just remember your words. I'm good in it. Just remember your words.
He nearly got cocked by Javeda as well, Mackie.
I come on here to talk normal. You're gonna say this, that. Alright, remember your words, man. Shut up, man.
You ain't normal.
Cool.
Do you know what? I think he's actually on drugs.
Leave it. Leave it.
Taking drugs, people.
The talk's done.
I think he's taking drugs.
Leave the talking now.
I'm not being
Yeah,
deep. I
talk
think
done.
he
Leave
takes
the talk
drugs.
now. Leave the talk now, innit? Stop talking now. Talking's done, innit? I'm done with the talking, innit?
I doggy. I doggy.
Come on, man. Why do my name like
Yo,
that?
faggy. Yo, man, faggy. Yo, man, faggy.
Man, faggy.
Man, doggy.
Come on, you done the name like that.
Hey, yo, man, faggy.
That's a man doggy. That's a man doggy.
Come on, man.
Man, doggy.
Nah, this environment.
Yo, laugh up in them boy,
This
man.
environment ain't for you.
Hey, move up, man.
You can't be round here, man. It's simple, innit?
Move up, man. Move up.
It's simple.
Who the fuck is he think he's talking to?
Man, doggy.
But
somebody doggy last. Somebody come pick up them doggy.
Do not come round the man them if you're an emotional person. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself.
They don't overstand, Flames. They don't overstand, bro.
Yeah.
Ooh, incel behavior.
Somebody need to come pick up them doggy.
Bruh, trust. You get me?
Matthew's mouth is cold, you know. I swear down, I don't know that.
I'm not the guy, bro. I'm not the guy. I'm a very peaceful guy. You know what I'm saying? Like I like jokes. You get it? But when you start getting disrespectful and start prodding at me, it's just like jail. I've had it in jail.
It's obsession. It's obsession, bro.
Until I dash hot water on a nigga. You get it? Muku until I dash hot water on a nigga. Yeah, dashed it in my face. Like, come on, let's go then. Who's a Muku? What? Sorry? My name is Maku. Get it fucking right. You get it? You want to run jokes? Yeah? I am not a joke guy. I fucking hurt people.
No,
yeah? Been hurting people, bro. You get it? Like guys like that is nothing to me, bro. Yeah, I don't want to hear it, bro. Yeah, it keeps coming. It's like, as I said, I put it to, remember Newbanks and Naseem Ahmed. Naseem Ahmed won a title, started jumping up and down and blah 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 in the airport. Man dashed him and the belt in the bin. In the bin, and that's what I feel like. I feel like Newbanks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Newbanks. I got a belt. I got 5. Get in the bin. Yeah. Don't play with me, man. Stop it, man. I'm gonna eat my chicken, bro.
No, but I don't know. He's obviously he's not well, man. He's last night he was having a go at someone. He comes in this morning. He's on. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Coca.
It sounds like a drug habit. I'm not even being deep.
Calm down.
No.
Mad, calm down.
No, it starts with in.
I would not go that far. So yeah, let's not go that far.
And ends with breathing. That's what's wrong with it.
Stop it, can't stop it.
That's what it is, but why do you think there's all these mad people running around?
True, man.
You do a DNA test and your uncle turns out to be your dad and all that shit.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Jeremy can't even help you, fam. It's fuckery like that.
Yeah, that's some Maury thing.
Yeah,
nastiness, isn't it?
Future reference for anyone that jumps on the fucking panel, yeah. Us lot a fucking family, innit? That's how I see it. We're gonna back each other no matter what the fuck's going on. So if you feel the type of way that us lot are running joke on you because you said something to one of our brothers, and I feel like I can run joke on it, I'm gonna run joke on it. And if you feel fucking uncomfortable, do not come back.
Backing is required,
bro. Flame, when he got me earlier, everyone was laughing. So it's a joke, bro.
No, I don't know though, because that's what I'm saying. We're family, innit? I don't understand that. If you're emotional, do not come round us. Like Jungle can run joke on me, Jedi, and that's because Jedi turned around and said, Jungle's my brother. So that's it. That's what it is. Man, I don't care if Jungle says, "Oh, Flame, you're a dickhead." Do you know what I'm saying? It's not that deep.
Yeah. Because it's just banter. I wouldn't be disrespecting you like that, fam. But
that's what I'm saying,
I don't know.
We're family, innit? Like if you can't, like this is what I'm saying. It's future reference. This is what's gonna happen, innit? This is what's going to happen. You come round, you want to be emotional, you want to be a little bitch, you want to try to get at people that we consider family, and that's what it is. you know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck it is. We back each other. We don't turn on each other.
Man doggy or man down? Man doggy or man down?
Man faggy.
Big up everyone. Big up the chat. Big up everyone. Come on. Let's get back to the vibes, man. Come on, Friday. You hit me the big stream.
Why has Jed's gone quiet?
Hit that like button. Hit the PayPal link. Come on.
Like, what about Miss? What's this brother about to talk about? Like, what's this?
We need you here. Nay, we need you here. This is what we need you for.
It's just keep him mean. How's it go? Treat him. How's it go? That one. That's what he's talking about.
Keep him clean.
I'm not really sure about that, you know, bro. Some next breast sweep up your gal, but you're treating her mean. I'm just saying.
Bro, I used to know guys, yeah. We used to wait for man to go to prison so they got man gal. Like, these guys are ruthless out here, bro. Beware. There's ruthless niggas out here, bro. Opportunists, bro.
He's back on the chat.
There's sure to cry on, no them ones there.
No, it's true. It's true.
Bro, back in 1990 something, yeah. I used to work in Homerton Hospital in Hackney, security, yeah. This brother come fresh from Nigeria, River State. He was quite tall as well. He's like a big guy. Yeah. Coming to work the first day, yeah. Man, ain't got a penny on him. We're ordering pizza. So we've all chipped in. I'm like, yeah, I'll cover you, don't worry. Turned out to be a really lovely guy, yeah. They come in the next day, he's going to me, bro, people in England are so friendly. He's getting to me, I come home from work last night. Is it the neighbor? He's out there with a cup of sugar, trying to give me a cup of sugar, and like, she's trying to talk to me and this and that. I'm like, bro, how old is this woman? He's like, she's about 40. Because she married. He's like, no, goes, be careful, bro, she's onto you. He was just so naive though, like innocent guy. Like he didn't realize that in London, bro. Like it's a different sport going on out here. It's a different war. Like it's like a battle of the sexes. You got 40 old women trying to poach these young guys that had just come, and like they don't even know what time it is. Like they're like, yeah, people are so nice and friendly. I'm like, bro, she wants the D. Don't even get it twisted. They were the good days though, man.
Right, don't get twisted though. Some of these niggas is well versed, boy. They've been pimping.
Yeah, after they beat the bro, I'm telling you that the guy got the job after being in England for like 2 days. Like he did not know anything or anyone.
Yeah.
Like after you've been here for a couple of weeks, you clock the play in it. You'll see what's going on. Like, yeah.
You know when you talk to him again and he's speaking Cockney to you.
Yeah. All right, mate.
What, Carl? Carl, me out China. Yo, you just land.
I don't know how the man done it. He landed and he had a job. He had women onto him. He had everything.
Straight. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's why people come in, innit? They see it differently to us because we don't enjoy some of the luxuries and thing of England. Well, London, you know what I mean? We're too busy. Like we ain't trying to go to see the big wheel or all of that shit, and you know what I mean? Buckingham Palace and Trafalgar Square.
Yeah, to them it's just like a massive adventure, isn't it? It's just like, and if it all goes wrong, I just go home and just like chill where I was before. Like it's no problem. I ain't lost nothing. If anything, I got a couple of grand stacked up in my back pocket.
Oh yeah, whose parents ain't got the pigeons in Trafalgar Square photo or grandparents? You know the ones.
Yeah, I got all them.
They done that. Yeah, they done that.
That's true.
That was the thing. You get me? Get them pigeons out. Come on, black and white, full color. You get me? Depends what the picture was. You know what I mean?
Saying that though, the same thing happened with me and my cousin. He enrolled in Newcastle University, so we drove him up there. Bro, woke up in the morning. There's like knock at the door. It's like the neighbors. Oh, you look alright. Come to see if you need anything. Like all the single mums are at the door. I was like, wow. Like I didn't even want to leave. I was like, oh, I gotta go back to London. Like I'm leaving you up here. Can you manage this? He's like, yeah, bro, leave it to me. I got this. Like, I got this. Yeah.
But that's how they entice you, Khan. And then Tutu's cousin ain't coming back from Newcastle no more. You know what?
Yeah, sure.
I got 3 kids, cuz. You get what I'm saying?
You just got to have a good thingy game, pull out game. Got to pull it out.
Otherwise, you're gonna be like my cousin. He's
Yeah.
like got 11 kids and like 5 baby mothers in different towns. You
Yeah,
get me?
see,
All over the place.
his
Like, wow.
pull-out game was lacking.
Lacking, bro. Lacking. But it's in country, innit? So it's like you feel you can get away with it, innit? But it's still life, innit? So you have to take responsibilities.
That femininity, the more you're into putting that relationship first and putting your mission second, the more you're into chasing all these women, then she become less attracted to you. So the funniest thing he talks about all the time, back in the day when a man went off to war, a woman would always come to him and be like, don't leave, stay, don't go anywhere, be with the family, I don't want you to go and fight. And he said, one day there was a guy who said, you know what, I'm going to do that. So the next day, he tells his woman, hey, you know, she's like, oh, what? I thought you're leaving for war. He's like, oh, nah, I decided to stay home and be with you and the kids and love with you. I'm not worried about that. She left him a month later.
Exactly.
Because they say it, but they want to know. David said they want to know that you will put your mission before them any day.
Exactly, brother. The thing is with women is, and this is what guys have to understand, they don't even know what they're attracted to.
Yeah.
They honestly don't even know what they're attracted to. They are attracted to the guy who puts his life and his purpose first. And if you do anything...
All right, let's discuss. Are women attracted to a guy that puts his mission and his purpose first? I would say yeah.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, if you ain't got no opinion, you don't have no gal, you don't have no gal in your past. What's going on?
It's true.
I'm gonna say
I
agree with that.
I agree 100 still.
I would be attracted to a woman that would be on me doing my
Yeah, I'm doing my thing already.
I'm not gonna lie. If I'm in the house too much, my woman don't like that still. Yeah, I gotta be out there doing what I'm supposed to do still.
Yeah, don't want you under them too much. But then at the same time, I could also say that I've experienced, even when a girl said that that's what she's wanted.
That's not what she's wanted. But I think they want a bit of both, Jeds. Like they want man to do the thing, but then spend a bit of time. But I guess it's a balance, isn't it? Because if I start staying out for the whole 2 weeks now, suddenly my girl's gonna tell me, "Oh, you got a next girl. Oh, you don't love me. You don't even care about me." But then if I'm in the house for 2 weeks straight, oh, you can't go out for 5 minutes. So I don't know. It's a balance.
You can't win. Yeah, you can't win.
I got a virgin. Yeah, I got a virgin. Yeah, he's got a really good ritual. He wakes up every morning, has a shower, gets dressed, and goes out. Whether he's got a job or no job, he will go and sit in the Turkish cafe all day, like if he has to. But he will leave that house and he won't come back till like 4 o'clock.
I respect that. I get it. I do get that. Sure, I respect that. Get up in it.
Yeah, get up, get out,
man.
Yeah, you can at least do that. You can at least do that, man. Come on.
That's what you call an opportunist.
Do something.
Yeah, but the problem is, my mum made me like that. My mum was the first one to do that. Yeah. Get up. You can't be lying in the bed all day. You know what I mean? So if you're not like that, you're not like that. But if you're choosing to live with these women, that's where the difference is. If you're choosing to live with them, then say you're just popping around there. You get me? You're doing your thing, your life separate, you got your own yard and and she's got her own place. You know what I mean? All that, you ain't got
but Maku, what I'm saying, like, if we'd be tempted to like stay in bed for all day just fucking, he will never do that. He'll never, even if he's got a new girl, he'll never stay in bed for like 2 weeks, like what we would do, order pizza, stay in bed, just fuck for 2 weeks. He can't do it. Every day he wakes up, gets a shower, gets dressed, and he's out, and he'll leave the woman at home. You get me? And he will come home about 4 o'clock. He'll never come home empty-handed either. He'll have like a loaf of bread, pint of milk, something, innit, on him. Do you know what I mean? And he just does it every day. And I'm like, watching this guy for years, and I'm thinking, there is some sort of a method to this. There is some sort of a benefit to it. You get me? Like, the woman will never get bored of him. The woman will like think, yeah, I run the household and I'll clean up. When my man comes home, the house will be nice and clean. Do you know what I mean? Like, whereas if he was sitting there, she'd be like, oh, what's this fucking prick doing here all day? Like, don't he ever go out?
And who's having sex with her while he's out?
Whoever, innit? Like at the end of the day, if she's gonna fuck around, she's gonna fuck around regardless. Like you can't stop her. She'll be fucking someone in the car park if she wants to.
Okay,
You can't stop a woman from fucking.
Okay, so what's the point of a
What are you
routine?
gonna do? Put a padlock on the pussy?
No, so I'm saying, what's the point of a routine then if you know that?
The point is, like, rather than staying at home with the woman, he gets up and goes out and he's like, I'm a man and this is my role. This is what I do. I go out and I come home and I'm either going to have money on me or I ain't going to have money on me. But either way, as a woman sitting at home, you should be thinking, my man's out there trying to ting, innit?
Yeah, but she just had sex with Tunde, who just moved in. The student guy who just moved in. You get me?
Yeah, but you can't stop someone from having sex. If someone wants to have sex, they're going to have sex, bro.
Yeah, but why you was out there? Because you're boring, bro. You're boring. You're routine. You're just doing the same thing. Or you're going out every day. You think what? That's not how it's going to work, bro. She's going to get bored.
You got to invest time in a person. You have to invest time in a person. That's what you need to be doing. Not just go out every day. You have to invest time and energy in that person and think about how you're building a life together. So I respect what Maku said. Yeah, every man should have their own place to fall back on. But at least if you're in a relationship and you ain't got your own place, make sure you're saving money. So if you ever get kicked out, you got a couple of grand stashed away. You can go rent a hotel, get a place fast in it. You're nice. You ain't got no worries like that. Come on, man.
But Mr. Man.
Ram, man, mute, man.
Yeah, you mute. You're mute.
You're on mute, Khan.
Oh, you muted yourself, Khan, man. I was hoping you, man, could cheer me up, man. I'm in a bad. Well, I'm not in a bad mood. I'm not in a bad mood.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm just taking Mills to go find a parking space. So
Yeah.
I'll be on Mills's account.
Yeah.
Yeah, carry on though, man. Carry on. Schiffer, what are you saying?
A man just tried to take me for a right muck. I said, nah, do you know what? A man's trying to tell me what to do. I work for myself. I don't work for you. No one ain't telling me nothing.
Here's what I'm saying to you. Do you think that women are more attracted to a man that will put his mission before her?
That will put his mission to one side for her.
Oh, put it before her.
I don't understand that. You have to give
before her.
You have to give me some background information on this. I'm not sure I'm getting it.
Someone else can explain to you. Cause I know these men are listening. I got pop up.
So a guy that will put his business before his. Hold on. I think I got you. A guy that will put his missus before his business, or his business before his missus. I think if you put your woman first, obviously that's gonna be.
I don't think you're hearing it correctly. So, Jedi asking you, do you think women would be attracted to men that will put their mission, like, so you say you got a mission, like you to bring everyone to righteousness, so you want everyone to be different, you get me? You think a woman will be more attracted to you if you put your mission above her? You put your mission before her, like you like, yeah, babes, I got to do my thing. Man's gonna do me. I got some plans that I need to fulfill. You can settle. You think she'll be attracted to you? Chiv? You know, I heard a question.
How can man just run off? How can you run off at the question?
I don't know where it's gone.
That's a man.
What you not saying? Like, I'm getting the PayPal. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go on.
Yo. Can you not hear me?
Yeah. Go on. Roll through.
You can hear me. Yeah. What I was saying is, I believe that a woman is gonna find a man who. I have no idea. Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, you can't love someone else unless you know how to love yourself. So if you ain't gonna put yourself first and stick to your plans and achieve your goals and still to find you attractive, if they do, I'd be very surprised.
Jeez.
Unless she just thinks you're a waste man and she just wants to take advantage of man, like that.
And And it's not just that as well, Shipper. If she's actually a woman and she wants you to do well, you understand? She should want you to do well and you to hit your dreams. The same way you should want her to succeed within her dreams, her mission. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Everyone should,
100.
help each other with their hopes and dreams.
Yeah, but like at the same time, yeah, it's like, are you gonna be with a girl that doesn't know that, regardless of what she's saying, you're gonna go out to make that paper? You're gonna go out, like you got a plumbing company, so regardless, you get with a girl that sees your vision. Wow, my man's a plumber. When I met him, he was on his grind. So even if I want canoodle with him Saturday night or whatever, and he gets a call, we gotta go. Like he's gonna have to go, and I love him for that. I love his ambitiousness. If a girl is not on that, she's always gonna be a hindrance to you. Babe, can't you just take the day off today and just I never get to spend no time with you. That's dead. That's an anchor. That's not no gal. The fucking anchor, man. All right, let's go. Link my man, get that draw.
No, that is
yeah,
a gal,
man.
not a woman. You know what I mean? That's a gal, not a
All
woman.
right. That's it's a gal, not a woman. You got Bluetooth. You didn't come out with the thing, man. Yo. Well, go on, you lot keep talking, man. 5 minutes.
Yeah, big red pill, come on.
Come on.
Yeah, I definitely agree with the stance of, people have to want to see the best out of each other. I agree with that stance 100%. And anyone that don't want to see the best out of a person, you must just want something else. I don't know what that is.
You just want their time. You wanna be the most important thing to them. Like that's what it is. You're not looking like you're not checking what a man was on before you got with him, and that's very important. I think a lot of women miss it. What? Oh no. What was the Matt? Do you know what I mean? Before you got with him, like
what's going on, you man?
Yeah, big up.
Cool. Yeah, I think obviously with this there's a bit of a balance. So like I think someone else was talking about balance before, and I think you got to do a little bit of both. Like keep it exciting. I can see the whole you go out once a day, you disappear. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. I can see that as well. But then obviously there's a routine in that, and that gets boring. But I think for me, I've never met a woman that doesn't moan about something. I think you just have to learn to live with that to a certain extent and weigh up how bad it is. Even like going out to earn money, sometimes it can be a problem where they're saying, so I think we just have to weigh that up and sometimes just accept it is how it is. And I think the biggest thing with women is you can't just say they're all the same, like what these men are doing. They're generalizing to a very big extent because all women are different. And they can be complicated and they can change their mind 3 months down the line, 6 months down the line.
I would say though, there's no gal, no decent gal. I mean, no. Yeah. Certain gal, what should I say is, even if you're making money, even if you're doing something legit, even if a girl wants you to stay in the crib, I think that's like a sickness. Any girl that wants to stay in the yard, stay with me, but it's not the type of girl I can be with. I can't be with a girl.
I hear you. That's how we see it. And it's also a time where it's very easy to get angry because you don't understand why, when you're earning money, someone is trying to hold you back because you're doing it for both of them. So it's very easy to get pissed off when that person asks you to do that. I understand this situation very well, but it's like, I don't know if they're thinking that at that time, and maybe because getting in the main bulk of the money is not their job, they don't understand that hustle.
So it's
ain't that a bit possessive though?
I think what they're trying to explain on this little talk show thing that's on the screen or whatever is, we're going down there. Yeah, is if you become the man that stays around and puts her first, she will lose interest in you.
Yeah, that part I don't agree with.
Do you agree with that?
No, I don't agree with that. Because
I've
there's
seen it
a
happen
whole
too many
different-
times.
Go on, tell us.
But to too many good brothers. Seen it happen to way too many. Like Jedi, 100, 100. Don't make no girl take you for a punk. You're a man. Stand for something.
Alright, so
You know like that.
who believes, yeah? Who believes that women are always on a mission to change men?
100%.
I think we're all on a mission to change each other. We're all looking for something.
I see women trying to change man, and then when the man change, he's not the man they want no more. That's what I've seen. That's how it feels to me. Yeah, I'll run this school actually. I'll just stop.
Yeah, I can see how that might happen, but we do it to women as well. You know, we push their limits and to see where they're at. But the whole thing about,
I think it's a two-way street.
It's a two-way street. The whole thing about buying, obviously, stuff for women and whatever, there's a lot of power in that. Like, you can buy a person's whole family. You can start to buy jewelry for the sister-in-laws. You can start to buy things for your mother-in-law. And sooner or later, these people all become dependent on you. I hear you, but these people, they all become dependent on you. And you become the boss of that whole fucking, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like there's value to it as well. If you don't spread no love, as in money, financial love, then they're just going to look at you like a waste man. So
big up
I
Sham
feel like that
Desi.
part's important as well.
Big up Sham Desi for yesterday.
Yeah, I think you're right in the sense of there's a balance, because every situation is different. Like a woman could be very clingy, yeah, she could come across very possessive, but there may be an underlying problem there. She may have been through a bad relationship in the past, someone may have done her dirty or worse. So, you know, it's worth having a conversation with a person, you know, but I'd say that it would get very frustrating if I can't do what I got to do, because you're telling me I was got to be in the house all the time. Now I get the hell out of here. I got to go to work. When I've done work, I need to go studio. I got to have some time to flex with the man them. If you're rolling with man, then roll in it. Cool. But don't be telling me I can't do what I need to do. You're mad.
Well, that's why you met me. That's what attracted you to me, or me to you, or whatever. Yeah, that independence. So yeah, a woman who likes the man who's doing his thing, innit? I think that was the bottom line of the
100. But the point the man said, yeah, he said that, like, you know, the man who bends to the woman's will, the woman then I don't want him no more, because it's almost like a test. She's testing you to see if your balls have dropped yet. Do you know, like that? Are you really a man, or are you a boy? Are you gonna just bend to my every will and whim?
Yeah, because left to some women, yeah, if you move in with them and all that, you'll be homeless, bro. Homeless, because she'll promise you that she will never tell you to come out, and you know she's gonna do it.
Fuckery.
Let me be prepared. That's all. Now, when you're in a better position and you have your own place, it's a different argument, different animal. You get me?
She ain't talking that shit no more.
She ain't talking that shit no more. You get me? Get out of my house. Okay, bye. See you later. Yeah? But you're the one in 2 days gonna be begging me back. You get it?
But then Maku, if a woman's so quick to dash you out of the house like that, get out of my house and leave a man homeless, that woman don't care about you. She might be doing you a bigger favor than you think. You might be hurting now, but by the time you pick yourself back up again, just listen to Brother Maku. Make sure you keep your own place. Even if you just keep a room at grandma's house, but you've got somewhere you can go and turn up to. So if a girl wants to get brazen, I'm going to try to stick it on, man, but I'll come out my house, all right, bye. You know, like that. I ain't got time for that foolishness. If we care about each other, we ain't going to be doing that. We're going to be trying to build each other, not tear each other down.
Otherwise, you're going to end up like Khan, boy. Stepping on tippy toes. You got to behave.
He's back again. He too fast, blood.
No Wi-Fi. You know when your girl says no Wi-Fi, just pulls out the plug while you're online. Fuck you. Yeah. Can't tell her nothing because she's paying.
Them kind of fuckery there that my dad had to keep up with. One time he did tell me, boy, I was cracking up, boy. Man said it's big Sunday, you know. Man, I make soup, yeah, and tear down rhythm in the yard, blood.
Yeah.
Get me? the whole power switch, like, boom. Talking about, I told you to turn it down. Nah, not even Mumsy, some woman that he was with, boy.
Oh, yeah. No, shit. It happens. You see
That's what I'm saying. Maku's talking the truth because he, like, you see me, yeah, I'm not afraid to talk truth, innit, yeah, but my dad was in this woman's yard, innit, you know what I'm saying, yeah, and then, boom, she turned off the whole power, boom, I told you to turn it down. Allow it, fam.
You man are jokes.
Yeah.
What did Daddy do after that? I Scripps, what did Daddy do after that though? What was his reaction? Cause he must have done something mad for him to tell you the story.
Fam. All I know that apparently big argument and Babylon get caught talking about he put hands on and that. But apparently that wasn't the case. You know what I'm saying? So they had to let man go and all that. You get me? So yeah, but he never went back there, innit?
Huh?
That nigga never went back, boy. After that, boy, it was peak after that, boy.
Then he pulled up on someone. Say that again, Scrippers? Was that today that happened?
No. I'm saying, it's an example being set like what Maku was saying, isn't it? Like this, yeah, I'm saying. So I'm saying, like, my dad, for instance, he was in a woman's house one Sunday. He's trying to make a soup and play 2 rhythms. Like, all of a sudden, the whole power in the yard went off, and the woman's talking about, yeah, like, I told you to turn it down. My dad's looking like, what the blood clot who you talking to, kind of thing. Like, so they end up in an argument. Police was called. He was removed from the yard, and he never went back to the yard after that. Still, you get me? He was released, and he never went back to the yard after that. Way, you get me? So, yeah, that's a prime example. And he had to go and he had to go and find somewhere to live now. So nah, you know what I'm saying? You got nowhere to live. Man had to lean on his sister for a little piece until he found something for himself. You know what I'm saying? But just that process there, if he had his own thing, he would have been nice. But boy, that's another story. You know, like that. Yeah. But prime example right there, man. You get me?
A lesson there is
some women are like, yo, if they can't be the main center of attention of your life, then they're not a relationship. Me personally, I love women and that. I don't think I've ever made a woman the center of attention in my life, apart from my mum. Me and my mum, she was a bomb. Yeah? And I don't think relationships should be the center of your attention. It should be a massive part of your life or whatever, you know. In life, too good. But I see put too much emphasis on relationships as being part of what life is, and I think like man and woman go together naturally. So you don't concentrate on breathing. You're gonna concentrate on having a woman or vice versa. You just get with the people that you're compatible with, and you build. But it shouldn't be something that every day. What's wrong? Oh my man. Oh my gal. Oh, every minute is man, gal, relationship. That's some people. You know what I'm saying? Some people, that's their whole life. It's just relationship. Yeah, you know, I broke up with my gal. Yeah,
I was. You get me? People. You can get stuck. You can get stuck in your own thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 100%.
Relationship,
sure.
and then you get stuck in your own relationship to relationship. Like, when you ever been single? Do you even know who you are single for a year?
Yeah.
Obviously, the man them, they don't rest their cocky, but gal them definitely rest their pum pum. Like, relax. And it's not even just about sex. It's about the energy. Because you're gonna pick up the energy of your man. Your man's gonna pick up your energy. Like, rinse off. Rinse a bit. Rinse before you jump into the next thing, at least, man. Rinse it out a bit, man. Get me? What? You can't do a 2-month rinse out. Girl can't even sit on their pum pum for 2 weeks now. Literally.
Mad thing, innit?
Can't sit on it, can't hold it down, can't expect me to just roast. Mad thing. Mad thing. Sex now. And then you know what? It's probably even worse now. Now where's text and all these things, they message at time and expecting you to, and like, why didn't you reply at this time within this period of time? Or have a girlfriend and not chat to her for 2 weeks.
Is that you, Maku? Yeah.
Come on.
You hear me? Of course you could. You get me?
Wait, say that last bit again. Say that last bit again.
I'm saying that back in the days, man them could not see their girlfriend for 2 weeks. Or not hear from their girlfriend for 2 weeks.
I hear you.
Calm. Because
I don't know, cuz I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Why don't you know?
What do you mean? How you mean? I don't know. When you say man them, which not me personally, I don't know.
What? So
man.
you
2
never
weeks
had
is
a
long
girl.
time.
You never had a girl where you never hit up for 14 days.
You know what? I'll be honest with you, yeah.
In the whole time, yeah, you never had a girl for likes.
Yeah.
Get me?
Do you know what? I'm going to be honest about yeah. Can I be honest, yeah? You see, back in the day, yeah, when I was like a youngster, like 16, them ages there, like 15 to about 18, I've been with girls, yeah, who I might have called my girlfriend. No, guy,
we know you was a hooker.
I was no hooker.
We forgive you.
Listen,
we know you was a junge. We know you was a junge. We forgive you, bro.
Hey guys, no, serious, big and serious, yeah. I've been with a girl, yeah, and I might have called her my girlfriend, but I weren't taking it serious like that. To me, the relationship was more like, you know what, man will just call you when man want a little doogie thing and like keep it moving, innit? Like, I'll see you when I see you, innit? Like, just leave me alone after that, innit? I don't really want to chat too much, you know, like that. So I can't really call it a relationship as such. In a relationship, it's different.
I hear you.
See it? Them girls there, I wouldn't see her for 2 weeks.
No, whatever's going on in your relationship is going on in it. Like, but I'm just saying that's your thing, innit? And yeah, it's not every day. It's not even a must that it's every week. That's all I'm describing. We might have to pay for some. You got change on you.
Now that bit I totally agree with, because I think that's unhealthy. Like, you see, I've been there myself. Listen, you see me, I like to reflect on self. I don't like to reflect on other people. I like to reflect on self, innit? Like, I believe everyone's let a girl mad them in their life at one point in time, innit? And I've had a couple of girls mad me in my life. You know, like baby mothers, and also they will mad you. They will say something that will trigger you. You might have been too involved, like you said. You was really in love, and this is your first rodeo, innit? So you ain't learned all of the tricks of the trade yet. You're giving her too much, and then you realize she's taken all of this, and now she's ready to shit all over, man. It's like it's hurting you, it's burning you, and you're doing everything to turn it around, but didn't realize it's time to walk away, son. It's time to destroy and rebuild.
I'm walking away from all the mess in my life. I'm walking away.
I imagine I just done that just now.
Permits only.
Literally, I'll be honest, I was going to ask you, man, for some advice still, because I'm not sure. Like, I feel like I've done a wrong, yeah, but I don't feel like I'm in the wrong, if that makes sense. So I want to give you, man, a scenario and see if you, man, can tell me, do you think I'm bad, man, for doing what I did, or did I make the right decision? So long story short, I'm at work now, yeah. I do traffic management, innit? Like, I work for myself. I've got my own company. So this company wants me to do the traffic management for them at some place or some building site, yeah. So I'm doing the traffic management, but they got a couple of other guys as well, innit? One guy thinks he's the head honcho, innit? So he wants to tell me what to do. So like, he said, all right, well, you can go on a break now, yeah? So we're outside in the cold, bearing in mind, yeah? I've not eaten no food today, I said, all right, I can go on a break now, yeah? I've gone down the road. I've gone and got a little food. I'm sitting in my car, I'm eating my food. Like, I'm on the phone, I'm on the flipping, on the channel to you, man, talking at the time now, yeah? The guy rings me, he says, where are you, mate? You've been gone an hour. I said, hold on. I've literally just bitten into my sandwich, you know. You have to wait in the shop to get your sandwich made in the bakery and them thing there. So I've literally just bit into my sandwich. I said, nah. You know what? I tell you what, mate. I've been there 20 minutes, but if you feel like it's an hour, then I'll make my way back now, but this is my last day, innit? The guy's like, oh, no, don't go on like that, mate. I'm like, bro, listen. Like, I've been standing out in the cold all morning doing this job for you, man, innit? You told me to go on a break. I'm eating food, innit? And you're ringing my phone. Like, I'm not a dickhead, innit? Like, just allow me, innit? I'm not doing your job, innit? So the guy's got upset. Like, he said, all right, well, if you're not going to do the job next week, then don't bother coming back. I was like, oh, well, I won't bother coming back then. I'll bring back your radio and pick up my deck chair and my things. And you have your things back in it and cut in it. Do you think I'm bad for dealing with him the way I dealt with him, though? Honestly, I want you man's honest opinion. Is anyone still there? I'd like Maku's opinion as well. I'd like Maku's definitely, and yours, Jedi. Who else is on there? Scripture. I like Scripture's opinion as well. In fact, can I have everyone's opinion? If anyone's not interested, I'ma shut up now.
Yeah, I sorry, fam. Man, just out here weird and dealing. Sorry, my G.
I see it.
Sorry,
I
say
hear
that
it.
again. Sorry, my brother. I was busy dealing with something.
Yeah. So what?
No, I'm saying I'm working on a job with a man. I'm working on a job with a man, yeah? We're in an equal position, innit? Because I got my own company, he's working for his company, but we're both doing the same job, innit? Now, the man's trying...
Yeah.
Under the sea. Go forward, you know. Yeah, what are you saying? You're going to take something in? Huh? Is it text from window? No, I swear I can...
No.
Physical ticket? You definitely can't park it. I thought the cash thing from. Nah, bro. They don't do cash parking tickets no more, my G.
Come on. We got oversight.
That's the thing of the past, man.
We got space with it. Yeah. On some universal soldier thing. Okay. Yeah, women and relationships and all of that, man. Yeah, it's interesting. How you learn to deal with it is where you learn to do it, or how you learn to deal with it. It's kind of a private thing still. Yeah.
Yo, family, can you hear me?
Yeah, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, so I see Shani written in the comments, yeah? Speaking to your partner every day is essential. Listen, drop me out. Yeah? What do you mean essential? What am I? What the fuck? What was you before you met me?
It's true.
Why do you have to chat to me every day without fail?
That's
what, for the rest of our lives? Allow me, man. I'm not your dad, you know? I ain't your fucking dad, you know? Like, allow me. I don't want to chat to my gal every day. Even when I live with gal, I don't want to chat to her every day. That make me spend a night out. I don't want to, get me, I got to stay at my brethren's yard. I don't want to, not every day. Like, no, even married, I don't want to chat to you every single day without fail. What do you mean? What do you even mean? Nah, please. That's too much. That's too intense. Go on holiday for a week, shout me, like text me in the evening, a day goes by, you don't message me, you text me the next day, calm. I don't want to hear from you every day, updates. Yeah, so, do you remember them days when your gal will call you on her way to college and them things there? Yeah, just at the bus stop waiting for that. Yeah, just got on the bus. Yeah, just changing, getting on the next bus. Right, I'm just getting in the underground. I'll call you when I come out the underground. Right, I'm just walking up to the college. Yeah, I'm in the college now. I'm just waiting for the lecturer. Right, the lecturer's here. We're just doing some work. I'll call you at lunchtime. Yeah, it's lunchtime. Right, I'm on my way home. I'm just like, what the fuck? I spent the whole day with you. Then you want to come home and talk to me. No. You taking the piss?
No.
You're calling me the whole day, chatting to me. Then you want to come home and chat to me.
Oh, sorry.
Too much. Too much, man. Too much.
Nightmare,
yeah?
man.
That's why I learned this ignoring thing. And I started ignoring women. I learned to just look you in the face and just look away. And then, you're rude. You're rude. Yeah. You talk too much. You're rude. No. A man has got 20,000 words in his bank, and a woman 80,000. So you're gonna chat 80,000 words per day. I'm only gonna chat 20,000. So it comes to a point where I've run out of words. It's evening. I spoke to the man them. I did this. I did that. I went to work. I did whatever. I don't want to do bare talking when I come home as well. Trying to chat off my ears. Nah, allow it, man. Let's do body language and that.
Yeah, man.
That man, they can't hear me. They can't hear me.
What, do you just talk out?
No, we can hear you.
Two things at the same time.
You get the number? Huh? You get the number?
Yeah.
9821, yeah? 9821. See when it kicks off, and they're right, these are the places are gonna get sucked. These places. And they would never afford to be in this. You know, this is studios and workshops. Yeah. Trust me. They're safe. How long was it? Huh? How long was it? 2 hours. How much time now? Do 3 hours, isn't it? Don't worry, man. I'll give you some fee for it. How much is it? Expensive. How much is it?
Yeah, yeah.
5,000.
Okay.
Wait, so what did that take you up to? What, 6? 5? Oh, 5. And from, yeah, cool, man. Whatever, man.
Yo, yo, yo. We there. Do. We need some ladies on still. Get some ladies on to defend the argument still. It's a bit one-sided right now. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Weston got this.
Good.
Yeah. Don't worry, there won't be no black bitches in the background or nothing like that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Who? Move! Black bitch. Mad thing. Mad thing. Yeah. Mackie Cocker's not back today, bro. He's taking a sabbatical, man. He's chilling.
There we go.
Oh, they need these up, man. Get these.
We're back.
To jump on, man. I mean, I don't mean you ladies, but I just said defense because I saw your name come up. Yeah, my G. Yeah, man. Come on, man. I know you got better to say on this, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not giving away pimping secrets. Yeah, I'm not giving away.
You know, we were talking about earlier. We were talking about earlier about women talking too much. Yeah. What if you had a woman that don't talk at all? How would you feel about that? A woman that don't talk at all, that does that will only tell you speak only at certain times.
I've had
she won't talk. She won't talk a lot. She'll only talk when. What do you think about a woman that don't talk at all, Jet? What do you mean don't talk? It's like you're talking about earlier about a woman that talks too much, wants to talk to you on a daily basis, hourly basis.
What woman don't talk at all?
So let's go.
That's a man. You better check for pussy about don't talk at all. What woman's that? Man, bro.
Well, what if you find a woman that don't talk at all?
No, I've been
there. Like no, it's not me. But she's not one of them women. She don't like to chat too much. Yeah.
Perfect, beautiful. Oh my god.
Terrible. It's terrible. The worst thing ever. I've experienced.
Less arguments. How'd you get into an argument with a girl? How'd you get into an argument with a woman that don't chat too much? Huh? How'd you get into beef with a woman? I can't see that. I can't see the screen.
I've had beef. Yeah, I've been in a relationship with a girl, and it only lasted a month.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah. Can you hear me?
She had no personality. Yeah,
no, I'm soon in my yard, man. Cause I can't really hear you properly.
Right. Yeah, man. A girl with no personality.
As soon as you tap it,
it's fucked, isn't it?
Yeah.
Go.
That is cool, man. Soon return, man. Back in a minute.
Man said, check for pussy, man. Yeah? He's a mad man. I know, Weston. Just gotta be real, man. That's the real. I mean, men have got to be real. Women have got to be real. Women have got to be real about what they want and need. You get me? And then men also have to be real as well, man. You get me? And be men. Don't be swayed by women. You get me? And start wearing funny Christmas jumpers and that, just to appease the woman. Yeah. Yeah, I think marriage was the most appeasing. You already bend the knee, man. You get me? Now that should be the only time like you're really like fully submissive. I'm back. I'm back. Can't stop the bum rush. Yeah, sorry, people. What's up here? Sorry. You said who got violated? I never got violated, mate. I'm a smart dude. I'm not moving into your ass. Yeah. Got my own ass. You get me? But you know when you got sisters and stuff and daughters, you got to teach them that, look, listen, what you need to do is do your thing. Go uni, thing, whatever, get your qualifications and all of that. You get it? And then find someone of equal standing. I think that's the only thing that matters out here in these days and age is equal standing. So that he's got something, you've got something, and then you can then build something together. Yeah, that's my only advice to the females that I know. Do you get it? So, you know, I think it works out. Thinks it works out, you know? And hopefully it works out for them. Yeah, well, that's what seems to make sense for me. Yeah, because there's always a problem when it's not equal. Do you get it? If the man's making money, she ain't making no money, you know what I mean? It's a problem. She's making money, he ain't making no money. It's a problem. Do you get it? That's what causes thing. If unemployment, if he's always around the yard and it's because he ain't got a fucking job, he's depressed, he's pissed off, he wants to play PlayStation all the time. These are all social constructs, innit? Petty shit. You know what I mean? Because of money. Because money allows for time, for things that you can, you know? I say more money, more problems, definitely, but you know, it still gives you that more time you can spend with someone or do certain things and not have to worry about stresses and bills and and take a holiday and I think that's what a lot of people want, just to be comfortable, not to be rich or super rich or but just to know that you can go on holiday and come back, yeah, and not be worrying about the bills and shit, or be with someone and not having to keep financially worrying about them. You get it? Oh, you ain't got no money.
Yeah.
Yes, family. Be back.
Yeah, in the building. Big up everyone. Big up all the patient ones. Everyone that does suck yourself. Everyone that does out and left the stream dying. Just sniper trying
Nah, your brethren Shiva was trying to style man neatly, so I didn't answer. That's why I left.
They'll see.
Basically, he said he only wanted
what's he trying to do?
and Sniper to answer the question.
Hello.
Yeah,
he asked, but everyone was silent. Don't try it. No. Everyone was silent. So he's like, what? Is no one there? Like, rah. Then he said, I really want Sniper to answer, and obviously Jedi, because he was silent. It was like, if no one want to chat to me or whatever, then let me know. But I was busy. I had my hands full, so.
Yeah, no, I was silent because he said he wanted you, man, to answer. Man,
Yeah, I
you,
said.
man.
You're fuckery.
No, Jungle Jesus is righteous still, because I did say names. I didn't call his name. Now, see, he's righteous to say that still. You're righteous. I'm not gonna lie. So big up Jungle. But you could have answered though, Jesus, man. Same way. You know Jedi's busy, man. And Maku.
You see me? I'm a you. I know when to hold my corner. I know when to hold my corner. I know when to hold my corner.
Hey, Jedi, you're a bad guy anyway, man. I've been listening to some of the things you've been saying. You're a bad guy, you know. You couldn't get out of my sister.
Listen,
you couldn't get out of my sister.
Have a nice day, man. You just need to take a picture?
No. Wait.
Respect.
Super, I was joking. I was joking.
Nah, Shiva, I'm joking as well still. I'm only joking. Don't take it personally. Still, I was only joking.
Wait. Let me just say, it depends on what we're talking about. If we're talking about the 2 weeks thing, that's facts. That's facts. Yeah. Before, like, phones and texts was a must, I think you could go to, especially if you was a road youth, known for being about this place, could be in Birmingham for you don't know. I'm about, like, I'm out there, you get me? So, like, if you're my girl and you don't hear from me from 2 weeks, what does that mean? What, we're breaking up? What, you gonna go fuck next man? What's that mean? 2 weeks, 14 days. I know nothing back in the days. That weren't no big thing. You get me? That weren't no big thing, man. Like, you get me? She just be like, oh, where have you been? I got worried. Where have you been? Like, nah, man, I was this and that. Especially, imagine now, I'm in foster care. Yeah? I'm in foster care. I got Gyal. And then they ship me to the other side of Muku. I might settle in for a week and find out about the things and then be like, yo, I'm going back to Pex to go find my Gyal or whatever. And wherever it was in London. And then there, she's going to be like, where was you?
Nah, I hear you.
Like, you know. Oh, man. You know my mum died. You know I'm out here.
No, but are you like this now? Though, are you like this now, or is this pretense?
Yeah, I can
see,
be like
you're
that.
a bad guy, bro. You could go out with my sister.
Not in a bad guy way. Not in a bad guy way. Just, I appreciate my freedom, and I appreciate like, listen, man, I don't want to do batty and bench with no gal, man. It's long. You're gonna end up calling the feds on you anyway, or telling the next man that you can't. Telling the next man you're only good for eating pussy.
Here's a joke, though. Yeah, here's a joke. You see what you're saying? Yeah, exactly. The exact words coming out of your mouth here. I'm saying, like, a man. I wouldn't see a man like you with my sister, but I'll tell you this much: my sister is exactly the same. One of them. Yeah, she is exactly the same.
Wait. You gotta stop, though. You gotta stop. What do you mean you're
Nah, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem, fam. Like, if you're with my sister, you best have time for her. Listen, you best be there every day. You best cook dinners.
Hold up. Why are you so
How
involved
have you
in
got
my
an opinion on your
relationship?
sister's relationship?
Why would you be get me, Shiva?
Yeah, I got an opinion.
Bro.
I got an opinion, man. I got an opinion. That's my sister, innit? So I got a say in it. Especially my little sisters. My older sister is more like Jedi. She would agree with Jedi. She'd say, nah, you know what? I can't have no one around me too much. She ain't in a relationship like that. If she got a relationship, she wants to see you sporadically. She don't want to see you every day. Don't live in her house. That will piss her off. That'll piss her off.
Every day, day in, day out.
There are girls like that, though. So you'll find one. You'll find one, man. My sister's like it.
Like, day in, day out. I'm not even saying I'm looking for one. I'm just saying this is what it is, isn't it? This is how I am. So obviously, with my woman, that's my personality. Like, I like to spend time with you, and I like to spend time on the opposite.
But have you got a woman, though? You with a woman now?
Well.
That's the truth, man. I'm asking you from a brother to another. I'm with a woman, innit? Like, I'm being honest. I'm open.
Yeah, I get you, but I don't need to comment on what my personal status is.
You know she's listening.
I'm not.
She's listening, innit? You don't want to give her a big head. Start calling her my girlfriend or my woman. Or giving her some undue status.
That would work the other way, that would work the other way. If you had a woman, you'd have to say that you got a girl, innit? Because she's going to be cussing when you get home later. Like, why you didn't claim me? Why you didn't claim me? Why you denying me, Jedi? Why you denying me, fam?
I really could just chill with the man there and speak my mind. And my missus could be sitting right next to me, or she could be in the other room. If you hear me speak my mind, and
That's real.
I'm not gonna be a fake
That's
person because I've got a gab or because I ain't got a gab. Like the reason why I said, "Oh, it don't matter" or whatever, rare, is because like I realized there's certain details that are just unnecessary about. You just don't. They're unnecessary about my life. There's so, like when it comes to this live stream, especially as
I hear you still.
so much of myself and so much of my energy, like. Don't know, whatever. But what I can assure you is, whether I got a woman or not, it's not going to affect.
All right. Forget that question.
It's not going to affect my honesty. It's not going to affect
my honesty. All right, cool.
Do you know what I mean?
Let's skip past that question, yeah. And what I'm going to say is this, yeah. You see me, I'm going to agree with you in one sense because, as you know, Shift will be on live stream sometime. I'll be on there the whole day. My girl could be in the house. She's cooking dinner. She's making tea on her phone for her brethren. She's doing things. She ain't in my face while I'm online all the time. So I totally agree on that side. But I do want her around every day because I love her, innit? Like, mum, like the wife.
All right. So my thing is this. Like, I'm with you. I'm fully with you on that shit. Like, if you could, like, well, for instance. Certain men get smoked when they're online, innit? They get smoked, like they go for them to come up with that. That's just not like banter, not banter. Like, that's gonna push me in the opposite direction. Like, you mean that I can't wake up and decide I'm doing this because I'm with you? Okay, so I see what the problem is. You're in my way. See ya, boom. You're in the way. You're gonna stop me.
That one there, I can't disagree with that one.
Give me, what is that? Oh, you want to get with me to own me like an ornament? Oh yeah, he's always here. I know where he's here. I know where my man is. Always. I'm not property like that. I'm very much a more open person like that. So you have to be a bit more open, a bit more free, and you have to have something about yourself. You have to have self-love, or get me about yourself, because I can't be here to entertain you. I can't be here to hold your hand or make you feel complete. In that. No gal romantic
or nurse you for your insecurities.
Yeah, like allow me. I've got shit to do.
You know, now you've cleared it up here. I'm gonna be honest with you, cuz I totally agree with you. And I'm trying to set that example. Cause don't think my girl's not there certain times moaning, bitching in the background. Right? You've been online the whole day. What, you ain't got time for me? What, I wanted to watch the film with you. I wanted to do this. I'm like, love, listen.
Full back tomorrow, full back.
Like that. Like, I could watch the film anytime. I could play Call of Duty with you anytime.
Shifter, my thing is this, yeah. He just totally missed the point of marriage being committed and becoming one. Nah, man. You don't want to become one, yeah? You don't want to become one. And anytime you have a conversation, your man's right next to you, getting involved and showing up his face. That's dead out. I'm not on that. I'm not on that. That's not what it is. Yeah? The unity that we have can be an unspoken bond, an unspoken unity, which means that we can go. Like, my thing is, half of you lot's relationship, if you don't speak for a week, your relationship's done. You're going to realize you don't love him, he don't love you, or you love other people, or whatever it is, yeah? Because you're just trying to reinforce this thing of ours every day, reinforce, because you're nervous, you're insecure. You're insecure, man. Have some space.
Especially in the beginning.
Any person that's been in a 30, 40, 50-year relationship will tell you one of the keys to that relationship is space.
Yeah, especially in the beginning.
And sometimes it's not just, oh, he's not here or she's not here. It's I've not spoken to them either for a day or two. It's not going to have to be a regular thing, but to not speak to a man for a day or 2 days, and we saying Galen can't do that. You're saying that's what? No. And I've heard bare gal say that. No, what? Are you mad? What? Not speak to my man? What, for a day? I must speak to you. I don't know what you wanted in a relationship, but I didn't want that. I want to travel. I want to travel on my own. I want you to go out and enjoy yourself. Do this, do that. Like, go with your friends.
Jedi.
I want you to leave me. I want you to leave me and go stay at your mum's for a week. Just because you miss your mum, you're just going to chill. Stay at your mum's for a week. And see while you're at your mum's, you don't have to phone me all day, every day. Take the space.
Yeah.
And do something else. Change your vision. I want to see my face. Get me? That's what I'm trying to say anyway.
No, I agree.
I think what you're saying is it's more important in the beginning of a relationship, isn't it? Because you see, when you're getting to know a person, yeah, You have to be able
but
to
you
give
got
a
starters.
person.
You mean to go on, no, bro? You got to
Yeah,
let them
but
know
that's what
from
I'm
the
saying.
beginning.
No, but bro, this is what I'm saying. It has to be in the beginning of the relationship. You have to be
Yeah,
setting
you
this
got
precedent
starters. You mean
because
to go
you
on.
can't start a relationship here and start off clingy and be around a person all the time, ringing off their phone every minute, and then you start acting different because it's going to seem like are you going off of them? You're going to give a person some weird feelings. So I think as long as you start with that precedent, there's no problem with that.
What about this?
Yeah.
What about
Exactly.
this? What about this? Essential. He needs an update on my life. I saw a squirrel eating pizza out of the bin. Hubby needs to know. Like that's for me. Like yo, man.
That's jokes.
Like real talk, yeah. I might be in the middle of a business meeting. I might be in the middle of something, and you message me saying, "No, I just see a squirrel eating out the bin." I'm gonna be like, "All right, safe. All right, cool." I might just read it and not even respond. I read it. I'm like, all right, cool. What am I responding to? Just like everything you say in my presence, I'm not going to respond to either. I'm just that kind of guy. Like I like to deal with telepathy. Read my mind, I read yours. Like get that vibe. Chill in silence a bit. Talk, chat. Like, obviously, I'm going to chat with my.
That's not telepathy. That's harmony.
Harmony.
And then you've got this as well nowadays, where like on like WhatsApp and that, where it says whether they've even received a message.
Yeah.
And you get pulled on it, and you're like, oh yeah.
I'm gonna say
like he's opened it. He hasn't read it. He hasn't checked me back.
Right, that's fueling insecurities now, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
What was you doing while you read my message?
Can I say one thing? Yeah, I think someone said this to me, Jedi. Yeah, a female said this to me. Yeah.
Yeah, go on. Oh, she said nothing to you. That must have sounded so good.
You give him the cold shoulder.
She said this to me, yeah. No, but her hubby would miss those moments when she is gone. No, I get that, man. Yeah, of course. Like, I'm not saying. I get it, man. I get it. I know you want to communicate and have little moments with your partner. Oh, I thought about you. I saw that. I hear that, man. That's that. That's like young puppy love, dope man love. This ain't auntie and uncle shit.
Nah, you call that that Disney shit, bro.
Yeah, that's that Disney shit, man.
That's that.
A whole new world. A whole new
Jedi. A female just said this to me though. Yeah, she said maybe what it is. Yeah, it's when a man hasn't found the one yet. He's not like that excited to show her off yet. He's not got that feeling yet. So maybe when you find the one who you think is the one.
When you show off your woman, you know what happened when you show off your woman? You better answer that. I'll say what happened in 2020 when you show off your woman.
What happened?
You're showing off your woman. What is she? What's your car? What's your property? What?
I hear you.
And then you'll get attention that you don't like. You don't. Yeah. Yeah.
I got to ask her that. Hold on. So basically, when you show off your woman, what you're doing is you're showing that you're proud of your woman and you're proud of what you've become, what you've achieved with your life, and the kind of people you're around. In it, the same way you want to be out of your brethren. You want to show people, you want to show face with your brethren, innit? You want to show people who you are and who you're around, innit? Like what you're about. I've not got a bet.
Yeah, but that's if your girl makes you who you are. My girl don't make me who I am. So me showing you my girl ain't gonna make no difference to how you see me, innit?
Maybe that's what she means as well, though. That's a good thing to think, a way to think of it, though, Carnito. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe we need to find the woman that's making us who we are. Because I'll be honest, yeah, maybe that's why I am the way I'm with my girl, innit? Like I used to live in London. I used to have man them at my yard every day, come to check for me, this, that, the other. I'm not gonna go too much into it, but I'm gonna say, like, you see, the moment I came out of town and I met this girl and I decided I'm gonna have a different, I'm setting a different tone in my life, setting a new standard, reaching new heights. This person, since I've met them, has been 100% behind me, and helped me to push myself even further than I thought I would go. So it's like, like to me, I adore that, innit? So it's like, I feel like she's done a lot for me. And maybe that's why I want her around all the time, innit? I want to do things for her. I push her as well. You know, she got her
Yeah,
own business now. She's doing things, you know, that she weren't
that's
doing
like
before.
women,
So
lad,
it's
isn't it? Women
But I
are
think-
like that. Like some women love a project as well. You'll get some women who just want to fix. You'll get a man that they can't fix because they want to.
I'm just trying to do the sisters justice.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to do the sisters some justice, innit? Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I've been with some girls that are bad mind, different color. I've been with every type of girl, black, white, Chinese, Indian, Iranian, you name it. But I'm just saying, like, for me, it's like different women are different, innit? Like, and you're gonna always find those women. She's stronger than you.
Nah.
She's
What you're
better at
talking
business
about,
than you.
Shifa, what you're talking about is a different category.
Do you know
You're
that?
talking about the one. That's a totally different ball game.
Yeah, no, like that. No, but let's move on to the one, innit? Like, because I'm saying that was the argument, innit? The argument is that the reason why man like you see me, I was a man like Jedi. I felt the same way. I've said the same things, and you know, one of my sisters, you know, she was listening in, and you know, she was like, you know, she wanted to offer some critique, and that was the critique offered. So, do you think that if any of us had found the one, we'd be the same person we are now? Do you think we'd still feel like, you know? Like, you think Jedi, do you think you still feel exactly the same way you feel? Carnito, would you feel the same way? Talk to me.
Yo, yeah, I'm back now. I'm back. Yeah, man. So big up the gal them, big up the man them. And I just want to clarify, innit? Like, it's not a thing of, like, I just think showing off your woman and that, yeah. Who you showing off your woman to?
Your family, your family, your close, like immediate people, you know, grandma. I don't know, man. Like, but you know what it is? Maybe
that doesn't ring bells with anything I said. Your close family are gonna know your gal, innit? Like, I don't get it. Like, what's the whole thing of when you find that? I'm just saying, you don't want to spend 24 hours with something that you like, 24 hours 365 with something that with someone you love, innit? Because that you're abusing it. I think you're abusing the relationship, you're abusing your bond, yeah, and you're not giving it any room to grow. Plus, your partner probably likes you because of your personality, which is due to the experiences you correlated to get to be the person you are now. If you stop having new experiences, then you stop growing as a person. And you might even just be feeding off her. Next thing you know, you're just becoming her, she's just becoming you, and you might not even be becoming the best versions of each other. Like you gotta remember, it's like this, yeah. Simple thing, what they say. If you like a flower in a garden, let it grow. You don't have to try and have complete ownership of it and take it home and put it in your vase and place it in the room that of your choice. And sometimes just travel to that meadow and enjoy it in the meadow where it is. And if you come back every year, you see that plant will flourish again and again and again. That's just nature. So I just feel like sometimes we think that relationship is some form of ownership or some form of like thing where, oh yeah, this person's going to complete me. And I just think that's where you end up in long-term issues. Long-term issues, man. Like, I'm just not that guy. And maybe I'm just an individual, but like, yeah, man, I love to spend time with the missus. I also like to spend time on my own. And my missus likes to spend time with me and likes to spend time alone on her own thing.
That should
And
be
you know
paramount.
that when you're both in the crib and then some silly little argument kick off, you know what it is. When you go out and you go to your brethren or you're with your friends and you come home to your missus, you know that feeling, so good to see you. You need to have that. It's important. It's important.
I'm torn.
And you've got to fight for it as well.
I don't think we were designed to communicate through electronic devices every single fucking day. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Like, when husband
I'm torn.
go out to hunting, it left the woman to her own devices, to think, to be a mum, to have to do a sisterhood thing, to spend time on her own, working on her J's, whatever it is she's doing. Yeah.
Yo, Jed,
you don't need to have that constant influence of someone trying to like. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's
hobbies and interests, lad, is a big thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'd say a lot more men have a lot more hobbies than, say, like women as well.
Yeah.
So I think it's easier for men to find.
But that's why I'm torn. Exactly that reason.
But even
you're right.
If your girlfriend ain't got a hobby, you know what that means?
You are the hobby.
You're the hobby.
You
could be.
Yeah. That's so real.
Yeah.
I
That
mean,
ain't such a bad thing, though. No, but no, the way Carnito said that, like, I don't know if you did. Like, do you see that as a bad thing, a good thing, Carnito? That's why I wanted to ask you.
No,
Either way, innit?
Problem. Speaking every day is not a problem, Shani. It ain't a problem. I'm just saying, like, what she's saying. You spoke every day for, like, let's say you speak every day for 10 years, yeah. You think that's like the secret of a good relationship? Seeing each other and speaking every day for 10 years. Nah, man. Space are that.
I don't think. Go on. I don't think that's the secret to it, Jed. Yeah, but I think where like you see where I'm torn is at this point, yeah, because I'm in a relationship where I'm with the person every single day. I see them every day. We live in the same house, you know, like that.
Yeah.
Like we want kids together. We want certain things from each other, you know, like that.
Right.
So, like, I'm happy being in my situation, you know, like that. I'm not unhappy. So
I hear that.
for another man who.
Shifo, have you got any kids?
I got 3. But I'm saying, I'm saying that.
Let me ask you a question.
Go on. I know what's coming now.
I don't want to get too personal in it, yeah? I don't want to get too personal. But I'm saying, was there a scenario where you was with a woman in a relationship and then you had a child and the relationship changed?
Yes.
Why did the relationship change?
To be honest, yeah, I personally believe the relationship changed in that one, the one I'm talking about, because how can I put this in perspective? So, you know, when you're around a person, yeah, but it's like you're around them, but it's not, there's nothing, it's not like official, innit? It's not official. Like, we're seeing each other, but it's not official, innit? So I can do whatever I'm doing. No, you can't tell me that no more than I could tell you something, but we do like each other, innit? We spend a lot of time together, innit? So, you know, that situation is what turned into, you know, more of a I call it more of a situationship than a relationship that then turned into a child being involved. And then I realized that that person's whole stance changed towards me, to be honest, for the better. But then in their stance changing towards me for the better, it's made me realize this really ain't what I want. I never wanted you like that, innit? I didn't want to be here like that, innit? I love my child, like, and I always be there for but that's a different type of relationship. And even the person in question, like, I still got a good relationship with them. Like, we're not in no bad way. It's just that I realized, you know what? You're not actually the person I want to be with. Certain traits you got, certain behaviors you got, like, I don't know, man. I find it hard to deal with, and I don't see you changing anytime soon because you don't see a problem with the things I see a problem in. And then it's like, to be with someone now who, I'll be honest, me and my girl now don't see eye to eye on everything, but maybe because, like, for instance, me and my girl's mum have got a really good relationship. Her mum all reminds me of my mum. The way things she says is uncanny. She's the same star sign, you know, like that. She's a white woman, but it's like, you know, even though they're not the same color, they just think the same, talk the same, have the same ideas. My mum is from this area as well originally, so, you know, maybe that's part of to do with it as well. And it's like, I don't know, because I'm so comfortable, I'm not interested. Don't get me wrong, I still check for my brethren. I phone my brethren like regular, like, you know what? I go to the studio in Bristol, I come and check the man them and make a couple tunes, you know that. But more time I'm in my yard, I ain't got interest for nothing else like that. Those things are my hobbies, innit? So, you know, this takes precedent, innit? Like, that's how I look at it. Like not that I get where Jedi's coming from in the sense of, it's not that I'm with my girl 24 hours a day neither, because, like, you know, like, I'll be at work, I've got things to do in it. But when I go home and I lay my head down, I know that's the person I want to be next to, innit? And I can see that for the foreseeable future. Like, if it wasn't like that, then I might be in a position where it's like, you know what? Like, sometimes, like, I'll be honest, the girl I was seeing before this, it was like that, where, you know what? I'll see you, you know, a couple of days out of the week, maybe, if you're lucky, and just allow me to the weekend, car. She was a bit hype. You want to rave, you want to do this. I'm not into this raving. You know, like that. I got big children, like, they're going to be raving in a minute. You think I'm going to be out there with them raving? One big old man out there flipping, chatting to young gal in the club. Like, I ain't got time for that. So it's like, our worlds have really got to, like,
I've heard this before. Yeah, like, I just want to say, yeah, you know, big people party, right? You know, like, I just want to put that out there, because I've been hearing that from Maku, a couple
No,
man
I
there.
party, cuz I party. Look, I'm a mic man.
Hold on. Talk about I don't want to be the old person in the club. You know,
Old
this
man in
whole
the club,
club.
yeah.
You know,
That's
this
right.
whole club's full of old people, right?
Yeah, but not every week though. Not
Cool.
every week. No, cuz listen, I'm happy to go out and party. Cuzzy, listen, I'm happy to go out and party. Yeah, my girl's not no old foot. She will say to me, "Let's go out," and I'll say, yeah, "Let's go out, shake her leg, let's go party and listen to me." I'm down in it, but it's just that not every week in it. You can't. I'm not the type of person that at this age now where I've got responsibilities and things to do. You can ring me up midweek, Wednesday. Oh, we're going raving. We're just gonna get drunk and get home at 5 in the morning. No, I start work. I leave for work at 5:30. Do you know, like that? I ain't got time for that. So it's like
I get that.
I had to separate myself from that situation a bit, and then I realized somewhere down the line, you know what, me and you, it's not gonna work in it. Like, you know, I'll be honest, I was seeing
I
a
don't
girl
want to
like,
be with no one. Ridgeway Rob. I don't want to be with no one that's with me because they don't want to be alone. I don't want to be with that. That's dead
you
for
feel
me.
me? Because you're bored. I ain't got time for that. And then it's like,
So then
yeah.
now you looking at me as your project and your time, the thing to spend all your time on. And nah, man, I know it's not that. I know I ain't got it completely perfect, but one thing I do know is that I have to listen to myself when I want my own space. I have to allow that to be the truth, like rather than trying to make it not be that, and then I'm getting annoyed when I'm all up under someone or someone's all up under me. Like I do like
No,
my
but
space.
Jedi, they use trickery, Jedi. Listen, they use trickery. Like my girl, I'll be straight up. She uses trickery. She uses underhanded tactics to get me in this position. Not underhanded, to be fair. I'm saying that to be funny, but like really and truthfully, it's listen, it's little things. It's little things. Like it's not positions. This is the thing. People think it's all about sex. It's little luxuries. You get used to things, innit? Like I'll go home and dinner's already. Like I weren't used to this. Like the only person who ever made me dinners was my mum. I cook for myself. I'm very well domesticated. I get home, everything.
Gallum not making you dinners, no?
No, I'm just saying like there's certain girls that's made me dinners, but not every day, not consistently over like periods of time, every single day. You know, they're thorough with it. Like she's like waited on hand and foot.
What about breakfast?
Breakfast and them things there. Every minute it's you want a cup of tea? I'm not used to that, cuz. Do you understand? So you see when people, for instance, I'm gonna make this known to you, innit? You see me, yeah, I've never been with a white girl before. Do you understand? You see the white girl that I'm with now, yeah, you see the way she treats me like royalty, fam. Like, I ain't got a problem with no white girl. No one can't tell me there's nothing wrong with that, fam, for someone to treat me good. Do you understand? And I'm not saying that the black girls didn't treat me good. I had a black girl who treated me really good. She just got on my nerves. We just don't get on as two people. You know, she's too pushy.
The brother, Tony Brown said, when you've been raving, let me read him actually. When you've been partying 40 years plus, it's time to hang up your clocks. Just saying. No way. No, and you're a liar. And you're a liar. And when the motive's back on, you're gonna be there. Yeah. Get me? When we party, you come and link, man. Whether we party in the park with some food and the kids, or we party at a talent show, or this,
anywhere and everywhere, bruv.
Like, or you come to a house party or whatever. But like, listen, like the whole ethos.
Definitely ain't gonna be the club though.
They're definitely not gonna be the club.
No, it ain't gonna be the club. It seems because of circumstances and everything.
Oh yeah. For now, yeah. Yeah, nah, you get me. Ain't gonna be a club. But when it is the club, I know nothing. It's like Macu. Let me be frank, yeah. I see people getting at me for rapping, right? Or freestyling. There's a video that they used, yeah, and you got like, I don't know, you got sniper styling, you got glasses, hat on, the bandana, something very rare, whatever, innit? And then man are like, oh look, he's a big man and he's rapping like he's some little you. And I'm just like, yo, like, who has the blueprint on what being an elder or maturing is? Like, what being 40 plus, 50 plus, who has, like, I don't get it. Like, it's not like you're the old granny running around in a miniskirt looking man. You get me? Like, you're being artistic, and your artistry has to be in a certain way. Then you're gonna go home, you're gonna turn on your TV, you're gonna be like, oh, Jay-Z's the greatest, or this guy's the greatest, or that person's the greatest. Oh, bro, it just like, yeah, that Boasty tune's sick. Like it's other people.
It's other people that recognize the eternal youth inside of you.
Man's either the same age or older than me.
Right. It's other people that recognize the eternal youth inside of you, and they are in fear that once they get to your position of life experience, they're not going to have that same flame inside of them. And they want out your flame with embarrassment and these things. And then we do it to ourselves with these conversations like, oh, well, man's not partying. Mama, come and see Mama in the party shaking leg. See, the problem is the way that man's parties are set up is against man's culture.
Right.
Right.
That's why I think the word club was definitely significant, because no one don't do clubs no more. Wine bars, thing.
Right.
If anything, the best raves out here are 9 nights. I ain't gonna lie to you. The way man's are dressed up for 9 nights.
I love seeing it.
They turn up still.
I love seeing the men go the boozers, lad, in the suits and that.
Say that again, bro.
I love seeing the fellas go in the boozer in like the suits and the polished shoes, and you know you can see them walking there, smile on the face. It gives them something as well, doesn't it?
You know what?
They're still doing that 60, 70, 80, like.
This is how you can be outdated. Exactly. You can go up in the club and say, "Rah," they're saying, "Yeah, there's this big rave going on." Blah blah blah. Rah, really? Proper things, yeah. All right, boom, bang. Man goes in the cupboard and brings the old fucking ready for the world suit. You know what I'm saying? You know what he's showing? The tie, the cufflinks, and all sorts. Man reaches there. Man's got skinny jeans, mohawk. Do you know what I'm saying? The tight top,
trainers, yeah.
You're out of date. Now you, the R&B nigger in the club. You the old R&B nigga. But other than that, I agree with what you're saying, Jed. Because at the end of the day, you know, like they say in England, there's such a thing as midlife crisis.
Yeah.
You understand? So they go through their midlife crisis, but we're the originals. Like everything we're doing now is brand new. You ain't getting no 40 pluses like this before. Go back 20 years and bring me a 40 plus.
Big woman having baby at 46, 45, and you want to tell her that she can't go out with her friends and have an enjoyment evening because she's too old to do that. What are you talking about? Like, please, everyone, that don't age yourself, you know.
They're trying to retire their parents about 65. You get what I'm saying? And put them in an old people's home. No.
Would you come to a big people's dance?
You know what? Would you say, Mom?
Get me. I will come to a big people's dance and like the vibe there.
Yeah.
Okay. Get me, hold a corner and boom, 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 shubbeens and that. And and you know what? I've seen, man. I've never been on it before, but I've seen, man, go to rave with their mom or their dad or the sister, the daughter and the mom go to rave. And I think, that's loose, that's slack. But when I see how they hold their vibe and they do their thing, I'm like, mommy's stepping down to vibes with you lot on your level and show you that she's still relatable. That's beautiful.
Trust.
That's beautiful. Obviously, you're thinking, if a man's trying to move to a man's mom, and that's the nasty parts of some of the places that you might choose to go to, isn't it?
Yeah, but Jed, that's what I mean by intentions. Like, I can't be out the certain way I was before, but I still go out. And when I go out, man, like, you see back in the day, man used to go out with the man them, like, call out all the boys, I'm out with the boys. You see nowadays, me and my boys will be bringing out our girls. We're out with the girls. And man, I come out to show off his gal, and she bought out her new shoes. And I just bought my girl a pair of earrings, so she looked nice for the evening. And, you know, everyone's trying to bust their dance moves, catch a joke, all trying to buy each other drinks and shit, like stunting on each other, just doing dumb stuff. Like, but as adults, you know, like that, it's still the same energy, though. I'm 100 with you on that. It's just that I don't do it the same way, and I don't do it like back in the day. I used to rave like 4 or 5 days in a week.
Sorry, I keep responding to people in the chat while man's chatting. I'm gonna try not to do that. Dogger is saying, bun the whole family in the rave, not the right environment. Okay, maybe not for you and that, but like some people go to church with their family, bro. You can't do that.
Bro, my mom took me to my first rave.
People go to
I was about to say that still. Like, my dad used to take me raves and that, Jed.
Yeah.
My mom took me to my first rave, cuz.
That's like, even with alcohol, Jed, that's why I'm not frightened for alcohol. Like, my dad used to give me that with my dinner. So for me now, being a big drinker ain't nothing. When I see it, I don't even care about drink, bro.
Yeah.
Because he made sure it was nothing.
So you elders, make sure, and I know some of you do, make sure you still relating to the youngers on one level. It might not be a rave, obviously. A rave just might be a bit extreme for some of you lot. I get it. Some of you lot didn't even rave when you was young. Some of us didn't even rave when we was young. So that's not even their scene. Forget a rave, but just I'm saying, put yourself amongst youth, innit? Don't shy away from youth. This is where we get this generational gap that's causing the problems we are having now. I know I always take a light subject and I turn it into something deep, but that's just me. But I'm just letting you know, innit, yeah? Sometimes in certain functions, if elders were there, you would have got a better result in the behavior of people.
Yeah.
You know, my auntie's over there, or there, like, you know, like what you saying that you have to hide and dance with gal, or you dance with a gal and you got your woman at home. Then don't dance with whatever the issue is. Be respectful to women. You go to a club, be respectful to women. If you're a man that want to pinch bottoms and do all these fuckery, then when your mum goes to a club and that happens to her, know what it is, isn't it? You get me?
Listen,
you're polite and got manners and you're older fresh and you're older.
It changed from long time. It changed from long time. The raving scene for us who from the old school is totally different now. Like, man, go raving, dead, bruv. It's like not even the same vibes. People are not interactive as much. Do you get what I'm saying? And as you said,
yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, some wallpaper dance.
Thank you.
To be wallpaper of the club.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying? And now because you got that man like Drake, and then you've got Beyonce. So the girls dance like Beyonce, and you need space for that. You don't need a man around you to dance like Beyonce. What you need is space. You know what I'm saying? Doing Drake, yeah, like Hotline Bling, and you get me?
Snapchat and that. Instead of dancing, people are on Snapchat pretending to have a good time instead of dancing, Jed. It's mad.
Right.
Now, Jed, it's got even worse. Headphone party.
Bear of that, Jed. Every minute.
Headphone
Bro,
party.
I've gone home, yeah, and I've been in so much Snapchat stories. I'm like, huh? Well, that weren't even happening. But they make it look like they was having the time of their life. They just stand there watching me dance.
Man's headphone party, and and then Snapchatting
at the same. One quick phone call. Give me a sec.
What is it, man? Yeah, big up script. Man said man's on the headphone party.
Man are not connecting. This is why man are so violent and so tense, and the girls are they're more masculine now. There's more lesbians and shit. Like, let's be real. Like, I don't know what happened. You get me? But I feel they've been homogenized. The man them have been drinking too much milk. You know what I'm saying? Homogenized milk.
What was the origins of this music thing? Of this music thing, enjoying music. The origins of this music thing was the musical ceremony or ritual or festivities.
Yeah, that was
right. And
college.
And you gonna be sitting there, me, you, and everyone. We're gonna be sitting there, banging drum and dancing. And mom's over there whining the fuck out of herself.
Yeah.
Like whining. All the aunties are there whining. Boom, boom, boom.
Well, that's what you're gonna see at a 9 night now.
Are you looking? No, I'm thinking in the village. I'm saying, but are you looking at it as okay? This is our village customs, fertility ritual. One of the young girls has just had her period, or one of the young girls is just got married. So we do this ritual and we put the girl in the middle. I see some madnesses. They put the girl in the middle, put the women around, and the way they're moving is like, yo. And when you look further back, the man them are just there, like, or the man them are over there smoking, like doing their thing, like it's not some. You know what I mean?
We do the same thing. You're right. And the thing is now, for the person who said banda mum and whatever in the rave, like, you're an idiot, really, because you need to understand something, rude boy. You see, the fact that my mum took me to my first rave, in fact, the first couple of like rave type situations, big party type situations, my mum took me, my older sister, to the place, stayed there with us, interacted with us. My mum used to own a club. You see, before Choice FM was doing Junior Jam, Daddy Ernie and the man there, who they stole. I can honestly say that man stole their ideas, innit? Because I was there, I witnessed with my own 2 eyes. I saw R. Kelly, all of them man, when they come over from America in this club. Now, what I'm saying is, like, I had my first situation, my mum was there. So I had guidance, so I knew how to operate around people from a young age. So you see, by the time I was going out and going raving, like, I wasn't slipping the way I see certain men slipping. Certain men that didn't know how to handle themselves, because it's like they're out there raw dogging it, raw dogging.
I should banga loud that, man. I'm not feeling that. Loud, just loud it, banga. I shift up. Set a man saying that didn't hear nothing you said after you said R. Kelly in the club.
I hear you still. Fam, man saw R. Kelly in the club back in the day. Back in the day, no word of a lie. No word of a lie. Man saw R. Kelly in the club. Man saw, I tell you who else I saw. I saw Alexander O'Neal. I seen flipping. Who else have I seen?
Do you know who I seen?
Oh, do you know who I seen? I see Busta Rhymes.
Nah,
I see
forget
bare
Busta.
people.
Busta comes close,
I
though.
don't care.
Comes close.
I don't care.
Guess who I
Listen.
see? Guess who I see?
I
I see fucking Samuel L. fucking Jackson. That's who I see.
Yeah, that's a
The
big name
fucking
still.
goat. Trust me. And he was just bopping down fucking Oxford Street on his J's, just walking. And I was on the bus.
When you say rave, yeah, like I feel like one thing I realize is, and take it how you want, innit, yeah. But obviously, enough people might not share the experience of going to the family party and there being a girl from another family that's kind of caught your eye. You're a young boy and you lot are just all playing and chatting and you got cousins or friends and family and uncles and you run past your mom and your mom tells you, come sit down, come and eat. You're like, oh, but and you don't know about these things, but it's teaching you about social interaction and you know, you see women and you see women dressed nice and man them dressed nice and uncles and young boys and the teenagers. You watch the pecking order of how people interact. The teenagers are all kind of doing their thing, boys and girls, and then the young ones are just running in the middle, kicking balloons, screaming. That's a rave. Because everything that you think could be going in a rave is going in there. Drinking, smoking, dancing, flirting, what?
Yeah.
But it's in a hall now, isn't it?
No,
Yeah,
it's in my auntie's house or in my mom's house. Yeah, that's how my ends right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I meant by
Can I just say something real quick?
like
Yeah,
in my
slightly
own
off
house.
topic and that. Yeah.
It's mad.
Let me just say something slightly off topic and that. Yeah. StreamYard, suck your mum. Yeah. What is wrong with you on why you rinse my blood clot battery? Yeah. On every single time. Yeah. I'll be on the Ras Clark stream. I'll be like, yeah, let me put my phone on the charger, yeah, and come back, yeah, and I'll be involved in the conversation. I'll come back to my phone, bro. It ain't charged on Ras, blood. What go on?
Yeah. You're lucky if it stays the same.
I didn't actually mean that StreamYard, yeah. It was just a frustration thing, you know what I'm saying?
If you're at home,
yeah.
if you're at home, use a laptop, man. It's the best thing, man. It's a different experience, anyway.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I'm trying to go out and bun a zubi, yeah. I'm trying to take the phone outside.
Yeah,
But it's like, if I take it out, is it gonna die? Get me? Like,
see my phone, yeah. Yeah, let's relax.
Yo, Jess, can you hear me?
For the man that said my first rave was in a social club, I'm just gonna inform you. My first rave that I went to was called Cafe de Paris. It's like bang in the middle of the West End, and it weren't cheap. Say something.
Nah, so what
Cafe de Paris.
Go on, Amu.
Yeah, Cafe de Paris. Was it?
Welcome,
Is
Amu.
it gay?
Welcome, family.
On the topic of going,
big up.
Yeah.
Yes, bro. On the topic of going to to parties and stuff with your families, you gotta understand there's like a spectrum of within like Asian culture, depends specifically in Pakistani culture, it's very conservative. You understand? So even in like events at home, usually it could be segregated. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that even in the home environment is segregated, let alone there was no way gonna go to
that I'm not gonna lie, yeah, that's really, you see what I mean? Like obviously that's a man's culture. For me, like I'm kind of glad that we're my
I think
culture,
that's a shame.
I think it's a shame because like
no, that's what I'm saying.
The family doesn't interact. Like that's not what I don't know. It's different. It's just different. Man, them who stand sit there. Man, them,
yeah, you got to pretend.
You do that anyway.
You do that anyway, innit?
You do that anyway.
Yeah. You see how they go on, even at my parties and shit. They're just like, yeah, man, them men are over there doing that stuff. Some men are doing other stuff in the kitchen, playing proper blackjack. You get me? Like, some men are on the computer. Some men are selecting music. Some men are like,
yo, can you hear me?
Jenna's just sitting there.
Yeah. Ponder.
Looking at my people, just watching interaction.
Sometimes enjoy it. You
just interaction. Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
People that says segregated parties. Fuck that. Definitely.
No, forget that.
Yeah.
So basically, that's what I'm saying. In some of these cultures, it's
that
so
sounds
conservative. Whereas in like my family, for example, even in Afghanistan, you have a spectrum. You have people who are like that, but then people who are from the cities who are much more liberal, right? Our families are very liberal. Everyone's together at parties at home. We go out together. Like it's a different atmosphere. So even within a country, you have a wide sort of spectrum of how people
do their thing.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true, it's true. Even in Nigeria, the same, but there are things that are all together. You've got no choice. So some things are just gonna be celebrations, a birth of a child, a thing, a graduation or whatever. Those things are just mandatory. Yeah, mandatory. That's why I found it very strange. My mom couldn't be a Jehovah's Witness for long. They were talking about not celebrating birthdays and all of that. You know, straight into collision course with it's a collision waiting to happen. Like
to me, like there ain't no problem with them kind of rules.
Happy birthday to happy. So like not being able to partake I don't know, it was a bit much still. It was a bit much.
Yeah, that's the thing with the Jehovah's Witnesses though, it's a level of adherence. That's the problem. Like the rules that Jehovah's Witnesses got is the same rules as Muslims. But Muslims are, if you believe it or not, a little bit more relaxed with it.
I think
from what I know about
in general, because there's no liberal, there's not really there's not like a
set thing,
a sect of liberal Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yeah, exactly.
Inside but like
it's all or nothing. You're in or you're out.
Their liberalism, and if their liberalism gets caught, they're gonna get publicly embarrassed. That's how they work.
That's what they do.
Or they get excommunicated.
Right.
Yep.
My mom won't last that. She ain't conservative.
So that's why you see that's why you see a lot of Jehovah's Witnesses do this double life thing.
Yeah, but that's why it don't make sense. It don't make sense. It can't make sense. How can they kick you out? No, but bro, listen to the whole message of Jehovah's Witness and then tell me, how can they kick you out? How can they, in fact,
what do you mean?
How can they
kick you out?
Wait a second. How can they kick you out? How can they publicly embarrass you, on top of it, and then who are they to tell you, innit? You got your own, like, you're walking, if you're walking with God, you're walking with God, innit?
Thing, brother, Shifa, like, this thing, that we're talking about, it's the same in Jews, it's the same in Christians, and it's the same in Muslims. Back in the old days, if you got excommunicated, there's nowhere for you to go from. You're living in the desert on your own, starving to death. It's a powerful thing. You're only saying, oh, so what if they excommunicate you now? Because you got normal secular culture to run to.
Yeah, but they're going against their own religion to do it. It don't make sense.
No, they're not. They're not.
Yes, they are. Yes, they
it's
are.
part of the religion, is what I'm saying to you. Goes back to the beginning of when they used to exile people and send them off into the desert to die.
I don't know about Islam, but I can tell you with Jehovah's Witness, like I'm pretty confident on this.
Sorry.
Pretty confident.
Also, no, what we're talking about is culture. The culture of the people, You're gonna come into collision course with some things if they don't match up. Do you get it? Like not giving blood and all of this type of stuff. Like those are things we're gonna, I can see it, because I know my own culture. You get me? I live with it every day, and you know what I mean? And I could see this very stiff environment thing. I don't mind going to church and it being stiff. That was cool, or whatever, or Kingdom Hall or whatever. Yeah, that was cool, right? But going, them coming to my house, I didn't even mind that. Do you get it? Doing meetings in my excellent front room that I'm going. You know, the one that's always locked with the pretty doilies and all of that. Like, right? Is that
but they can't dictate your life, though, Maku. At the end of the day, they cannot.
They cannot. The free spirit of mummy. The free spirit of mummy was saying, nah. I put on raves in the community. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My house is like a community club. You know what I mean? Come weekend time, like people are itching, waiting. You know, during the week, the yard man's coming around and saying, yeah, what? Tight. Yeah, I put on real Saturday, Friday. You get it? Like, they've been putting on raves since I was like this in the picture. You know, you can just see my forehead.
Fam, that's how I grew up. I grew up in them parties.
Like, you get me? Like, dirty rub up and all of that. You get it? Like, mad with afros and 70s stuff and all of that. It's a mad thing. You get me? Yeah. But even though that, you get it, like they all of the people were religious in a sense. Do you get it? Even my Jehovah's Witness friend used to be at the parties. Made no sense. Do you get it? She used to be there. She she's not drinking. Like, you can't be there. There's smoking. There's all sorts. You gotta say she ain't supposed to be there, but she's there. Yeah, she should just be there. I was just to be like, I swear Gwen is just punishing herself, bro. So I don't understand why.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, yeah. There was a time when I was considering this whole Jehovah's Witness thing.
You go somewhere not to enjoy. You go somewhere not to enjoy. Like, I'm not enjoying this. According to Jehovah's Witness thing, I'm not enjoying this. I'm blatantly not enjoying. Yeah, I'll have another glass. Have you got any more jollof rice, Christine? Yeah, why are you being stiff? Everyone's brocking out like, yeah, the roof is on fire.
I hear you.
The thing what's his name? Clifford. The problem with the Jehovah's Witnesses thing is you're forced to live like a family with people who ain't your blood relatives. So they'll be in and out your house like they're your, you know, nearest and dearest, but they're not your family. So certain things will be going on. Get me, like, you know, like pedophilia,
but that's why, you know what?
kiddie fiddling. Like, this is rife.
Listen,
like, it's a serious
I'm
problem.
gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't have a problem with them, you know, as far as them dealing with the Bible and, you know, trying to find out the truth. I don't have a problem.
No, but what I'm
that.
telling you, I know a couple of people that are Jehovah's Witnesses and have had their children tampered with.
All right, cool. Hear what I'm saying to you, though, Kanye. This is the real reality of the thing, yeah. Like, you see, when a man, I'm not interested in. I'm not even entertaining him. I'm not even entertaining him. But listen to what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, this is the honest truth. Yeah, like you see, if a man's trying to dictate my life and tell me that I can't interpret something for myself, that's where we got a problem.
Who? What man? What man?
No, any man. No man can't tell me that.
What about God? What about God telling you?
Well, which man is God? You show me one.
I'm saying, well, you're saying no man can tell me, but no one's listening to any man. They're listening to God's law, innit?
If you're listening to God's law, what's that got to do with man coming in and going in and out of your yard every minute?
Because they're like a family. They're family.
Don't matter.
They're close. They don't mix. Listen to what I'm saying, Schiffer. They don't mix with people from outside. You're not listening, fam.
I'm hearing you, bro, but I am listening. You don't think I'm listening. Can't listen. Do you think my first cousin is in and out of my... Listen, my nan lives down the road from me. Do you think I'm in and out of her house every minute? If I turn up at my nan's house just unannounced like that, I'm just going to keep turning up every day. I'm going to look like a weirdo. Like, I'll ring first. Yo, nan, I'm coming down. You all right? You busy? What you doing? You know, like that. We're not just in and out of each other's house like that. And even still, even more to a point. Let me show you something. Like, I don't even care about that point, because the point I'm making is this. You see, if they're dealing with the Bible, yeah, they're dealing with a Bible, yeah, and they're calling God Jehovah, because they're saying that's an interpretation of his real name, yeah, XYZ, then what they need to do is stick to the guidelines in the book. Because the guideline in the book don't say nothing about flipping you being able to tell me how I should interpret something. Don't say nothing like that.
You're saying you need to be free to make your own interpretation.
It's not just you need to be free to make your own interpretation. We have to be open to the conversation if we're going to say we're honest people in our deciphering. You know, we have to be open.
So you're saying it should be a democracy where everyone should have a say, equal say.
Not where everyone should have a say, because words mean something.
So who has a say?
I'm going to tell you who has a say. God has a say, because apparently it's God's word. So if it's God's word...
No, I'm saying who has a say on the interpretation of God's law?
On the interpretation, no one don't have a say on the interpretation.
Yeah, they do. The Jehovah's Witnesses have a committee. They have a high table.
No, they don't. They do. But
yeah, they do. They do. One person doesn't make all the decisions. Like, they have a table, innit? Like, there's a group of people.
Exactly. And then to me, it's fuckeries. I'm going to be honest with you. So that group... You see,
how else can it run? How else can it run? You're criticizing something that's formula. It's pattern. It's the same with Muslims. It's the same with Christians. It's the same with... It's a pattern, isn't it? It's not how Moses had his 12 rabbis that used to run shit when he weren't there.
I'm criticizing something that's formula, that's pattern. I'm criticizing something that's formula, that's pattern, because it goes against his own guidelines. That's why I'm criticizing.
Can I say something? It's like, you know what I mean? I don't know if what you're saying is correct, Con. Sorry, say it again. I don't want to misquote you.
Well, to start from the beginning, he's saying that he doesn't want any man telling him how to live. I'm saying that these people don't listen to a man; they follow the law of God, right?
Exactly.
So it's a law, yeah. So how it's interpreted or how it's applied, you know, is decided by a high table. like a committee of elders, let's call them. Yeah,
And who
it's not
gives
like
them the
one
right?
person is saying I'm the Pope and I tell all the JWs how to live. It's not like that.
It's one
There's
gang.
like
It's one gang. It's one
it's a
gang.
group.
Yeah, we got
It's a
you.
group of
One
people,
gang. Yes,
and
one
they're
group
not
of
just.
people. Thank you.
But they're elders in it, like they're versed in it. They know the religion
Versed
back to
in
front,
what?
in it.
Versed in what? They know the
In the
religion back to
Bible,
front. So
in the
hold on.
Bible.
A second. They know this religion back to front so much that they're telling other people how they should interpret. They know it that well. All right, cool. All right, cool. I'm gonna leave it there. But what I'm saying to you is, if they're gonna go into the guidelines of their own book, I'm gonna say that they're wrong for doing that.
Why?
Especially when you start talking about embarrassing people because they're living a better life and doing what they're doing, and we think that they should all be doing this, so we're going to embarrass them about it. Read what the book says about embarrassing people. Read what it says about how you're supposed to treat your neighbor. Then come back to the table, and then we might have a better conversation, because I think that's where we're not seeing eye to eye here, because I'm interpreting from the book. I'm not interpreting what some man told me.
All right. Leave all that to one side. What authority do you accept?
The authority the authority that I will accept is the authority that I can see with my own two eyes. When I read a book, it's not a person, is it? I don't need anyone. Like, for instance.
Oh, you're saying there's no person who has authority over you. Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is there's no person who has authority over language where they can just make it say what they want it to say and make it be the way they want it to be. It is what it is. That's what I'm saying. And for them to try and put spins on things, when you try and put a spin on something, it makes me look at you with the side eye.
Shifa, if what you were saying was true, that it is what it is, you wouldn't have different sects with different interpretations. Everyone would be on the same thing.
Like I said, bro, when you try and put a spin on things, it makes me look at people with a side eye. Hence, I used to go to Catholic church. I don't go Catholic church no more. Because when you start putting a spin on things, it makes me look at you with a side eye, like, like, really? So hold on, you don't want to open your mouth about this, but you'll open your mouth about that. It's like when it suits you. And it's like, for some people, like, they'll be happy with that, because they're happy with their little, their little sermon that they got. They never even probably bothered to read the Bible to know what on earth was going on in there. They're just hoping that they're going to be saved. I ain't trying to deal with too much hope. I'm trying to deal with more knowledge and understanding and reassuring myself than just hoping, if that makes sense. And affirmation, that's the thing, affirmation.
I hear you, but I think what Khanitha's saying is it's all subjective. It's one interpretation against another. Who defines what's correct, the correct interpretation?
But when you say it's all subjective, in what sense? What is subjective?
As in, for example,
for instance, if you read a book, bro, listen, if you read a book, and a book says to you, it's wrong to ridicule a person, regardless of what they've done. Yeah? Do you think there's any spin? Say, for instance, you say, now, I believe in this book, and this is the book of the word of God. So, you know what? Realistically, I really believe in this book. Yeah. And I'm 100% with it. Do you think there's any way that you could tell me that ridiculing someone is right?
If the book just said that, then you're right. But I think the problem is with religions and books is that, let's say you can read the Bible and you can come away with a really positive attitude. You're going to think about taking care of your neighbor, being nice to people, not judging. But the same person, another person can read the same Bible and they can focus on parts of the Old Testament when they talk about killing donkeys and tribes and massacring people. Do you understand? So you're both reading the same thing. And you both have plausible interpretations, but there's no yardstick objective way to work out which one is correct. They're both in there. Good.
All right, let me show you something here. You see what you just did, right? I'm gonna show you what you just did right there. What you just did right there was use a fallacious argument. I'm gonna show you why. Before you feel, I don't want you to feel like I'm attacking you. I'm just trying to point out a point now. Yeah, watch this. So you said, one person could read the book and read about a story where, God has told someone to go and attack something or kill a donkey or whatever it was you said now, yeah? Whoever God was talking to at that point in time, let's be clear, it was not the person who's reading the book now, is it? But there are clear instructions for the person who's reading the book now, isn't there? So the instructions that are there for the person who's reading the book now are the instructions that the person now is supposed to follow. If you're following the instructions that God gave to Moses, you're a madman. You've got mental health. If you're following the instructions that God gave to anyone in the Bible who's not you,
Yeah.
You're insane. You need serious help. We need to take you down to a
Some people
hospital. We
do.
need to
Some
get.
people do.
Well, they are mad, innit?
How can we ascertain who's crazy, who's a madman?
I just
Is it
told
not
you.
by their
It was quite.
actions? Is it
Yeah,
not by
but
their
not just by.
actions?
No, not
So
just by the
you're saying
actions, by
people who
their
follow
interpretation.
Moses are mad people, yet
No,
some of the best
bro. I
people in
never
this
said.
world.
Bro, I never said people who follow Moses. Listen to the words again, Carnito. And this is what I mean. Like, it's how a person is interpreting. It's how a person's understanding. That's what's going to make me know you're mad. You're not all there. You're crazy, bonkers. Listen, if a man says to me, like, for instance, now, yeah, what was he talking about here again now? A man says to me, he read the Bible and God said to Moses that Moses should do this. So I'm going to do the same thing Moses did, that God told Moses to do. I'm going to
Why?
think you're...
Why? You're not Moses, though.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy for you to think like that.
But who does that?
I don't know, but our brother, our brother before, yeah, he spoke. He said, "Do you know what? People could interpret the book like in different ways, and they could look at something that someone else, like Moses or whoever was told, like someone was told in the Bible to kill their child. They could look at that, and although they didn't kill the child, yeah, they could look at that and think, I'm going to kill my child and see if God tests me, do you know, like that. And to me, that's crazy. That's insane. But if you're gonna take the instructions that are meant for the reader, that's not insane, because there are specific instructions in all of these texts for the reader.
Sorry, Shifa. Sorry, what I'm saying is, even on those instructions, there's not an agreement.
I don't know if you're cutting out on me, but I can't hear you properly still.
Sorry, bro. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me? I can't hear. Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
No, I can hear you, but it's him, I think.
Oh, yeah. I think he's gone still. But I'm listening. I'm hearing what my brother's saying.
The thing is, you're making an argument against nothing. Like, no one said the things that you're saying.
No. He didn't say it in that way, but I just made the point that if you're going to say that a person could use certain parts of the Bible or certain parts of a religious text in there to actually, say, well, I'm going to go and do the same thing that this person done. What
Bro, can I ask you a question?
That doesn't make sense.
Are you anti-religion? Are you saying that everyone should have their own relationship with God and there should be no religions or authorities or like what they call scholars or any of these people should not exist? Is that what you're saying?
Do you want me to tell you what I'm anti? I'm anti just people taking advice from other people about religion.
But that's what religion is.
Now listen, I'm going to say to you, I'm not anti-religion, because religion is a religious text that you could read yourself and interpret.
No, a religion is an institution. It's a community.
Might be an institution, might be an institution and a community to you, but ultimately it's a text that you can read and decipher for yourself. And I get upset when I see people, like talking about something they know nothing about. What, just because you've got the title, just because you I don't know, you were baptized, but you've never read the Bible. Or you took a shahada, but you've never read the Quran.
Bro,
it's like,
is reading the Bible essential if you're a Christian?
I think so.
But it's not, though. To be a Christian, you have to believe that Jesus died for you, and your salvation is through the blood of Christ. That makes you a Christian. And if you're brought up in a Christian community around Christian people with Christian ethics and morals, you're a Christian. And if you practice and you go to the church and you go there once a week, you're a Christian. Reading the Bible, studying the Bible.
What you're talking about?
When I was growing up,
is extra.
When I was growing up,
there's nothing in the Bible that's going to make you or take you out of Christianity.
Listen, when I was growing up here, I was taught that something completely different. We had to go Sunday school. If you ain't doing certain things, you're not walking upright.
That's what I said. If you go to the church.
Now listen, what I'm saying. When you say if you go church once a week now, we used to go church about 3 times a week at one point. Do you know like that? So I'm hearing where you're coming from, but I'm going to be honest with you, Khan. I disagree. I think maybe you've seen some Christians act this way, so you just mark all the Christians with that label. But let me show you something, my brother, Like, the reason why I don't use the title Christian for myself, although I grew up in a Christian family and Christian background, like, I don't believe in someone else just interpreting for me because I see
But that is what Christianity is. The church fathers made Christianity.
Let me finish. 1 second, Carnito. I don't believe in being a Christian because I don't believe in someone interpreting a book for me. Especially when I've seen people do it and I've seen error to their interpretation. You know, so if I know that a man can make mistakes, you know, if I'm making a mistake myself, I can own it. But if someone else making a mistake and I'm living off of their every whim, you know, living off of the end of their every sentence, you know, I'm even more stupid than they are.
Shifa,
I need to know my stuff. I can now.
Yes, bro.
I can
So
now, yeah.
do you know what it is? I agree with everything you're saying. There shouldn't be a group of people telling you how to live your life and interpreting for you. I'm actually on the same. I have the same position as you. But what I'm saying, let me give you a simple example in the Bible, a very clear one. It's one of the commandments says, "Thou shalt not kill." Yeah. Okay. So that's you would see that as a very clear one, right? Don't kill.
Yeah.
But then another person will be like, okay, that makes sense. Don't kill anyone. But if they're not innocent and they're a murderer, then you can kill them. Another guy will say, no, you can't.
Wait. Say that again. Who can you kill?
So, for example, the commandment that says, "Thou shalt not kill," right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That is it sounds like a very clear commandment, but even that is up to interpretation because one person would read that and say, okay, there is under no circumstance can you kill anyone. God does not allow you to take a life. A Republican in the US, for example, will read that and say, you know what? That only applies to quote unquote innocent people. If someone is a murderer, you're allowed to put them in an electric chair. Do you understand? So
yeah, but remember, you're not allowed to change the text. No, but bro, you're not allowed to change. Listen, bro, you're not allowed to add or change add to or change the text. So if he's inserted that, it's nothing Christian. It's him. That's all him.
What was the brother's name again? Bro, the Afghan River, yeah?
Yeah.
I think if you look at the actual text, it says thou shalt not murder.
Yes.
Yeah. So that means that if somebody's committed a crime and they're being put to death, that's not murder. If I'm fighting in a war and I'm a soldier, that's not murder. If I don't like you because you lent me money and I don't want to pay you back and I kill you, that's murder.
But I'm not disagreeing with you on how you interpret it. I'm saying, but there might be other people who look at it a different way. They might have a different interpretation, and that's
But the real people, what I'm saying is the real people would have gone back to the original text.
That's right, and you don't need to add additions. You don't need to add your little 2 pence. You don't need to add your feelings. All of them things you can leave out of it, and when you take them out, then you'll realize what I'm saying is true. There's no real refuting it unless you're going to add someone's feelings in there, and that's why I think it's dangerous when people are just going to you haven't even read a Bible. You're just in the church every week, and this man's telling you this thing, and you believe it, but you don't know it for yourself. You've not even read it.
But Shifa, you know what I think's mad though? These people that you're talking about that run off and make their own personal mistakes and understandings go by the same etiquette and the same criteria that you're going by.
In what sense?
People who study a religion based on a tradition with teachers and master teachers and spiritual guides and all this, they don't make them mistakes because they're aiming to go by the original text. They will go out of their way. Hold on, my brother. They'll go out of their way to learn the original texts. Yeah.
Right.
So, for example, we're Muslims. If I say, "Oh, I know how to say Al-Fatiha in Turkish or in English," they'll be like, "Nah, you need to know it in Arabic because, like, you're just learning a translation. You're not actually reciting the word of God." So you have to learn it proper. So it's the same thing with.
Right, cool. What it is now, at the end of the day, if we was all to just pick up a Bible or a Quran and just read it out to someone, we'd just be regurgitating. That's a fair statement, isn't it? Yeah. So if we just listen to someone else's interpretation all the time and just go by what they've told us all the time, what are we doing?
But the Bible even comes with tafsir. The Bible itself has got like explanations of what everything means.
Yeah, for instance, Maku, he's a Muslim as far as I know, I don't hear Maku just regurgitating things that I heard from every other Muslim all the time. Because he's building an understanding of what's going on inside the book that he's reading.
But that don't make sense what you're saying, because man's name is Nawapian. His actual name is Nawapian. He's not out here on his own.
Hear what I'm saying to you. Listen, either way, he has invested some time in the Quran to know how to interpret it. Bottom line, innit? So when if he's gonna go to a mosque and listen to an imam and they're gonna tell him something, he's gonna fully understand what they're saying. If they're wrong about something, he's gonna be able to approach them and respectfully, brother, do you know what? There's a mistake there because you know it actually says this. All right, cool. You know, but if you're not even gonna take the time to read the book, you
I
know,
don't understand. Shif, I don't know where you're coming
in my
from, bro.
opinion,
These religions
there's
are
no,
2,000-year-old
let me
religions.
finish.
You think
Let
you
me
can
finish,
walk in off
bro.
the street, open your mouth,
Alright,
and
bro.
come up with something that they ain't thought of yet?
You think that you could? I'm not saying I could walk in off the street and come up with something they haven't thought of yet. I said people make mistakes. So you know, in order for us to be able to, it's like, for instance, we all go to school to learn maths and English, right? So that way, when we go
Right.
into a shop, and we give the man the money and he gives us our change, we know what change we're supposed to have. You can't rip me off. And if the man makes
Right.
a mistake and gives me the wrong change, am I not going to approach him about it and respectfully, bro? Do you know what? You've actually given me the wrong change here because it costed this much and this is the actual subtotal. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same thing I'm saying people should be doing with their religion. You shouldn't be in there having a man change you and just say things and you can't even verify it. You know,
But
at
that
least I'll
happens,
be
yeah.
honest. You see when you're in the church here, I'll be honest. The best practice that I've seen in church here is when you know they're reading out sort of passages out of the Bible and they tell everyone turn to this page in the Bible. But certain times, even with that, half of the people in there even got their Bible to even turn to the page of the Bible. The man could have all missed out, skipped the passage, done it, and you know, it's like, come on, man, you got to be paying attention. If you're not even paying attention, what's the point? Do you know, like that? If you're really interested, you're going to be paying attention, innit? So does that mean half of these people who are in the religion are not interested then? Because if they're not interested, what's the point in them being there?
A lot of them are exactly that. So wait, Shipper, what you're saying is this. If I can summarize it, you tell me if I've got your position correctly. You're saying
I'm just saying, I think that people, you know, who believe in something should be just as invested in learning about it.
Exactly, 100%.
That's what I'm saying. It don't matter what it is, religion and otherwise.
But most people aren't because they're lazy. Most people, it's
You
easier
see
for
it?
them to follow someone. Do you understand? It's less effort
I hear that.
for you to follow than for you to do your own research. So it's
I don't agree with that.
psychological.
I don't agree with that.
Oh, come on, Cardi. Oh, man.
I'm saying this,
laziness,
yeah.
man.
I'm saying this. To understand the Bible, even to be a Christian, yeah, you literally have to have what they call the Spirit of the Lord. This must be upon you.
How
For your brain to understand things with the right viewpoint have to be blessed in a certain way. You understand? Same with Islam. Yeah, anyone can be a Muslim, but to be on a higher level of actually understanding, yeah, that's a totally another level. There's a total another name for that. That comes higher than just being a Muslim, someone who submitted to the will of God and has accepted God's will before his own will. That he's not being stubborn. He's not saying, well, I want this and I want that and I don't care what God said. Putting all that aside and agreeing to what God said is step one. Step two is actually having that understanding. Do you understand? Not everyone's capable of achieving that rank in their life. What are they supposed to do then? Reject the whole religion and walk away from it and say, well, I don't want to be a Muslim then.
No,
Why? Because I don't have the understanding to be mu'min.
It doesn't have to be.
You don't. Right. So what I'm saying is, it's not for everyone, isn't it? Everyone's not.
I'm saying
you know,
most people.
some people are good at maths. Some people are good at drawing. Some people are very gifted when it comes to spiritual matters.
No, but
like,
do you know why? Listen, sorry, I need to stop you. But the problem with this type of thinking, I understand what you're saying. But the problem is that when you subcontract and you say, "Oh, this person knows more about my potential salvation," what you're doing is you're placing it in that person's hand when you can learn yourself. You don't
I'm
have to
saying
be
it's
as
not
smart
a
as that person.
person. It's not a one person though.
It's an institution though. Basically, what you're saying is that the scholarly class, they have the knowledge to interpret this stuff from God, and we're not capable. Some people are not capable of doing it, so let's rely on them to interpret it. That is a problem, because what if the scholarly class, as Schiffer has mentioned, what if they've made mistakes? What if they misinterpreted it? All the last 1400 years, they've just done it
Right,
wrong.
so you've walked in off the street and you've analysed the whole thing and you've come up with something that you're saying that these people have not realised for the last 2,000 years. Is that what you're telling me?
You know my position on this anyway. I don't really have
All
any
right.
credence.
So my position is this. there's different scholars with different opinions on different matters that you can look at more than one opinion. So it's like if I go to my doctor tells me something and I don't agree with him, I can go for a second opinion. But I don't have to go and do a degree in medical science to find out whether I've got a flu or not.
Sorry, who's that?
Why don't? But it's not about doing a degree in medical science here, though, Carnito. What we're talking about is just having your own opinion on something. You know, because as much as you're saying, you know what, it's not practical for a person to have to sit there and learn about religion, you know, every single day or read the Quran every day. I don't know. Like, I thought Muslims are supposed to pray 5 times a day, but you know, that's the problem. You know, I'm just saying, broski, let's be honest about this. If you're supposed to be that into something, you really care about the Most High, innit? You want a relationship with the Most High. You care about this religion, you care about this afterlife, you care about heaven, you care about the salvation of your family, your loved ones. You care so much about these things, but you have not even taken the time to open up the pages of the book where all of these teachings are. It's like, you know,
I don't even know who are you talking about now, though. Who are you talking about? Because most Muslims that I know, like proper Muslims, the ones that pray 5 times a day and all that, they do all those things that you're saying. Like you're talking about people who are cultural Muslims or cultural Christians who just claim it. You get me? Like, that's the difference between an actual Muslim and someone who's a cultural Muslim who doesn't pray.
So
you can't tell a man who prays 5 times a day that you don't know what he's talking about. I guarantee you, sit down with them and they can talk to you for hours.
No, but I wouldn't.
And give you dawah.
I Carnito, I shit you not, I shit you not, I've been in a situation, where I've been in an argument with some Muslim brothers, about some Islam stuff, and it's like it's gonna turn ugly. And one of the Muslim elders, has had to say to these men to calm down and come and had a proper conversation with me. And you see, by the time we finished talking with me, him, and the rest of the Muslim brothers that was my age there, like on some like hyped up shit, my man said he's probably more of a Muslim than you lot, because at least he took time to read the book. Because
no one ain't more of a Muslim than a Muslim. That's mad,
bro.
Can't be more of a Muslim than an actual Muslim,
bro. This is what the guy said. This is what the guy said. He said, "You man, are being volatile to this man. Want to fight down this man, You want to get physical with this man because he's saying something about Islam, but what he's saying about Islam is not false. And the worst thing is, you man are Muslim, and yet you took time to read the Ras Clark book. Fuck out of here."
This is your interpretation of what was said.
That's what he said.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
That's what he said, bro. You see every single one of them Muslim brothers, bro. You see every single one of them Muslim brothers. They just said respect to me, not on no pussy old thing like, "Oh, we're brethren now," but they just said respect. I said cool. From he said I was right. That's it. They didn't want no more argument, and that's what highlighted the issue to me. Because if they had known it themselves, we wouldn't have been arguing, would we? We wouldn't have having a good conversation.
But what you just said, Schiffer, no offense, what you just said goes against what you've been saying for the last hour.
No,
if they didn't respect their elders and people who knew scripture and chapter and verse better than themselves, they wouldn't have listened to that guy, and they would have still been arguing with you now.
I'm not saying that's not a good thing, no, Khan. I'm just saying.
But you did say that, though. That's exactly what you said.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing that they listen to. Like I said, you see, a person who understands and knows their book. It's not a bad thing that you go to the church and you listen to the person who's preaching, because if they do make a mistake, you're going to know what mistake they made. You might even be able to correct a mistake so that everyone else can get a proper lesson. Also,
what you're suffering from,
Also, one second, Khan, 1 second, let one at a time, innit? You're not going to be misguided if someone gives you a misinterpretation. You're going to identify it.
Can I just say something?
Go on.
What you're suffering from, what most people are suffering from, is ego, it's pride, and it's arrogance, and not wanting to bow to God's word, because that's just not how you're made. You're not made that way. You're not a Muslim. You're not a Muslim. You're not going to bow to what God's telling you, because I'm not saying you don't believe in God. You probably do believe in God.
Which man is God? Tell me which one of them men that you're bowing to are God. Tell me which one.
Oh, you should know God from within yourself, innit?
So you're telling me with the man that you're bowing to,
if you can't see God, if you can't see God in Christianity, you can't see God in Islam, if you can't see God in the whole world around you, that means you don't know God.
So you see God in the Pope? I don't know. You see God in the Imam, and realistically, you would bow to the Imam. Talk to me.
Bro, look for the God inside yourself, and then you'll find it outside yourself, innit? Because you'll be familiar with what you're looking for, but you've got no frame of reference.
Khan, I'm respecting what you're saying. I'm just saying, me personally, I don't bow to no man, innit? Like,
this is what I'm saying. This is pride and ego. Like, I'm not saying that as a criticism. I'm just saying, as a matter of fact, if we're looking at the lay of the land and where the walls are that we need to kind of break down, one of them is ego.
I got you, and I'm just saying, me personally, I don't bow to no man. But like, if that's my ego, fair enough. I'm just saying,
well, that's fine.
Like,
that's just the stage that you're at. Oh, it's not a diss. That's just the stage that you're at, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm just saying that in my interpretation, the Most High, I don't see the Most High as being a man. Like that, like he's not. He's more than man. So you know, for me to bow to some man, don't get me wrong. You might be representing, or you might be interpreting, or you might be reading the book of whatever it is you're doing. To me, that don't make you God. That don't mean I have to bow to you and bow to your interpretation. Because everything should be open for critique. Because no person is perfect.
Exactly.
No human is perfect. And if you're going to say to me that thing shouldn't be open for interpretation, I'm going to say that's right for you, but it's not right for me.
Shifa,
and my brother, you can go now.
I agree with that. Let me say something to Carnito. Carnito, can you hear me?
Yeah.
So you're talking about ego, and obviously we all have egos. We have to control it. But what you're missing to notice is that the ego is also in when you make the claim that one religion is correct, or one group of people know how to interpret the religion, or that particular way is the right way. That is also a claim of ego. So what Shifa is saying is that no, we don't know for sure which one is correct. We might have an idea, we have a belief, but you can't take everything that people say as gospel. You understand? That's not ego. That's being independent-minded. You have to be critical.
Let's differentiate between religious supremacy when somebody's trying to say our way is the right way, yeah, and basically turning around and saying everyone's wrong.
All religions say that.
Technically, if you're saying everyone's wrong, yeah, then you're anti-religion. So even though you believe in God, you're still anti-religion.
No, but Carnito, we're not saying everyone's wrong, though. We're not saying everyone's wrong, no, Carnito. We're just saying for the people that are trying to be a part of, yeah, like if I'm trying to be whatever, I'm trying to be a Mormon. I'm going to want to learn about Mormons. I want to know exactly what that entails. I'm going to want to know exactly what they know. And I'm going to want to know exactly how they're interpreting it and what they're interpreting from. So if I can read the same book, if I don't get the same conclusion, we're going to have a problem with me being a Mormon. If I get the same conclusion when I read the book, we ain't going to have no problem with me being a Mormon, are we? Or fitting into the general narrative. But at the end of the day, sometimes I'll say, yeah. I would just say sometimes, you'll get a person like myself who would say, you know what, I was a Christian, but I'm not a Christian anymore because I got sick of going to the church and listening to a man make misinterpretations, and you can't even pull him up on it. Like at that age, I wasn't in a position of my ego was too big. I hadn't grown enough to be able to pull a man aside afterwards quietly and say, you know what, that might have been a misinterpretation there, you know. For me, it was like, nah, that was wrong. Nah, you're wrong. And a man's blatantly standing there lying in people's faces. I ain't got time for that, bro. Do you know that's how I felt?
Who is doing that?
Bro, I'm saying I've been in church and I've heard a man misinterpret something that was in the Bible, and I've pulled a man up on it, yeah, and a man was trying to silence me. I said, nah, I'm going. I'm not coming back. That's what happened to me in church. Any more questions?
Yeah, what you just said, it's not a surprise to me that you will think you know better than the next man, especially a next man who's part of an institution, who has been educated and is representing the view of a group of people, not just of his own. For you to come in there and criticize him and say that he's misinterpreted it, like that's you, innit? Like I can see you doing that, and then asking you to not speak. Like I do think that that's a bit wrong. They should have maybe took you aside and sat you down and said to you, look, like, you know, are you receiving revelation? Like, who are you? Are you the second coming? What makes you think you know better than us? Like, explain.
Bare things on these seats.
I work weekly this month, so don't worry about that.
Yeah, so I can't need, man. Like, I'll be honest with you, yeah. I'm listening to what you're saying, but I think a more sensible thing for you to do would have been to ask me the question, what was it that was being spoken about? Because then you might get an understanding of why I find it quite controversial. Because, like, for instance, now, a man's talking about flipping. Basically, we're talking about Jesus. It's like Christmas time. They're talking about Jesus, and and Jesus is the light of the world, and whatever. And I'll be honest with you, is when I found out. That's when I found out that some people, they're never gonna own the truth in it, because someone must have said, well, Jesus, he was African, innit? And the guy in the church, to anyone, I don't like the guy in the church here, he's talking about it doesn't matter what color he was. So he's not answering the question. So he's saying, well, the guy said it again. He said, well, was he African? He said, no, he wasn't an African. He was a Mediterranean. Like, to imply that he was something else other than black, basically, in my mind at the time. So I was like, nah. But hold on. Does it not say, and the guy silenced me? Do you know like that? Because I brought up Bible scripture to show him the scripture.
Can I ask you a question? How many, is there more than two races? It's not just black and white, isn't it? There's more than two races, yeah? Right, yeah, there's more than two races. And there is a race called Semite. There's a race called Semite. Yeah?
I don't know.
Jesus was a Semite.
I don't know, man. I only know one race, man. I don't know about this two-race business.
I know
man.
two races, the human race and the mankind race.
Boy, I don't know about all of that. All I know is I know one race, which is the human race. I don't know about no other races. I'm hearing people telling me about them, but I don't know about them. So what I'm going to say is I'm going to keep it human race. If you want to add some additions, please, I'm going to mute.
Do you think we're the only beings in the planet?
I don't think you can claim Jesus was black or white. Equally.
Do you think humans? Do you think humans are the only people on this planet?
Yeah.
So was it then? That's it. Just asking.
But hear what I'm saying, Kazi, yeah? I'm not criticizing anyone. I'm just saying, if you're going to be a free thinker, own it. You can't be a free thinker and you're going and joining a religion which is an institutionalized version of reality. If you've got your own version of reality, yeah, you're never going to be able to join no institution. Like, you got to be crazy to think that there's any religion out there that you can join. So why are you trying to fit a square peg into a round hole? Just be yourself in it and own it. And come judgment day, you're going to answer to God, and that's between you and God, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm happy to own that, bro. I hear what you're saying. You also need
that's all there is to it, family. Do you get me? That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
There's no compulsion in this thing, bro. Don't have to join no one's group. You know?
Yeah,
what matters, what the problem is when there's like blurred lines, in it. Like, someone might think of themselves as a Muslim, and then when we kind of like, hold them to account.
Man like Carl, what's happening? My man.
Who's this? Who's this?
It's your
Reggie.
boy.
Hey, man. Salaam alaikum.
Alaikum salam, Aki.
MashaAllah, Aki. How you been, Reggie? Good. You still holding it up on G Block for all the believers, yeah?
Surviving. No.
Well done, man. God bless you, man.
I've been trying to
strengthen your iman.
Well, I'm trying to resuscitate the G Block, get them to repent and all that good stuff. And then they can
well done, Reggie.
Revive themselves. But at the moment, it's
the Lord works in mysterious ways, man. That's what I believe. That you can't judge it. No, the Lord could work through Reggie as well. But why not?
Where's your boycott gone, though, man? How's your boycott going?
What do you mean? Them man are down to 20 viewers a day. What, you think boycott ain't working?
You've been keeping a close eye, yeah?
I got you, innit? I pass through there sometimes and have a quick little look and see who's defending it for the believers. I see you're holding it up, mashallah. You're doing your bit.
I don't know how many times you can go on about religion and how much you hate religion before it becomes a bit cliche.
Exactly.
Very, very cliche.
But it's what sells, isn't it? It's like it's what's popping right now. So
well, not really.
I mean, you've got no choice but to actually cover it to a certain extent.
Well, yeah, now and again, but I mean, as you can see, like you mentioned, the numbers are deflating. You know what I'm saying? It's the same boring, repetitive people. The likes of Rambo, the likes of that other, what's it, Natty Dread, and
James Jones.
Sorry.
But you know what's good though? Like, Veli's been on there more now, rather than before. Like, when there was like no Veli at all. At least he's on there more now.
He has to earn his money, don't he? Because
yeah, you see.
There's no opposition. None of the Muslims come on there. Few Christians come on there. You know, like it's the usual atheist whinging and moaning.
Do you think Christians are underrepresented on online? Like to do with all this religious talk?
I think it's a positive thing. I think it's a very good thing. Yeah, I mean, why would we want to come on here and give people content to criticize our belief? Like, it's pointless. Like,
It's pointless. You're right. It's pointless.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna probably enhance your spiritual life from going to a more productive setting.
Can I also add that the problem is with them is that you know they're about this atheism thing, and what they don't understand is they cannot have a reasonable conversation with any of Christians or Muslims. And I'm surprised, Reggie, you actually have a problem with the G block because you used to be over there every day. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just, I'm
from what I've seen, like obviously it's not good to be talking about people. Now they're taking, you're talking about me behind my back or whatever. But as far as I know, Veli knows his Bible quite well. Like Veli does know his Bible.
Hold on.
Yo, this is real talk, yeah. Because for me, Reggie and Khan sucked the life out of G Block, and then
how do you mean? What, just us two?
When they saw that G Block was a carcass, then they was just happy to step on and move on.
Why such a liar? Man's a liar. I was on your channel for months before that fucking blockade or whatever it's called.
It's got nothing to do with whether you come on my channel. I'm not. That's not. What do you mean? I'm talking about you and Veli's channel. I'm saying if the same shit happened over here, I might even. I don't feel you was repping on G Block. So was ML Ridley, right? So was ML Ridley. So was right. Hold on. So was ML Witness, ML Reggie. So was Witness, yeah.
And Witness, and Witness.
Yeah, even if it was a theist versus atheist thing, whatever, you lot had your little thing going on there, whatever. Just from my perception. So obviously, as whatever's happened with G Block has happened or hasn't happened with G Block, because even that's debatable. I noticed, obviously, a lot of people have stepped away or felt like, Raj, you know what? I can actually go somewhere else. I can actually, because like for instance, my channel was always better. Conversations, whatever, the chats, always better. But you man wouldn't come over here because you just never came here. You just whatever. You was happy on G Block. Now G Block is on fire. I'm seeing you, Witness, this man and that man on fucking Zubaydah's channel. I'm like, yo, you man don't.
Yeah, but Zubaydah's got the numbers though.
So you're following the numbers.
That's not why.
I don't even go over to Zubaydah's. I never even go over
when they
there.
boycott a channel that you frequented every day and then you go over there, I find that I just think that's a little bit interesting. It's interesting.
I think you misrepresent my position. Maybe you can't.
Maybe I did. My bad.
I'm saying that this criticism of following the numbers, there's nothing wrong with it. Why am I going to go into a channel where there's 5 people like Sir Faz's and put my hard-earned energy into talking and debating when only 5 people can hear me? What's the point in that?
Hold on. You've been told already, man. You've been told not to comment. Reggie, I have to correct him though. I have to correct him.
I can't hear Reggie. What did you say, Reggie?
They told you on Sir Faz's and they told you on Zubaydah's as well. Stop coming on these kuffar channels, and you still keep coming back.
I don't count Jedi as a kuffar though. Or Maku. No, he's not.
So you made that,
right? He is by the interpretation. He's a kuffar.
I will say this. I don't know where Khan gets from the point that Sir Faz's channel is dead. It's not dead.
I'm not saying it's dead.
Bro, you said there were 5 people on there. Bro, he's got like 76 viewers over there, man.
If it ain't 100, I'm not interested.
Yeah, but real talk. I didn't go because of the views. I mean, I was first on Raspix, and I used to.
Demas just come in and say, "Welcome, bro. Don't be rude."
Yeah, man. Big up
you said that, Demas.
Yeah,
man. Demas. Well gone.
Yeah, man. Cool. The ones that go for the views, like, you know that they're like cattle.
We got
cattle, headless cattle just follow.
But Demas, hear my argument. Surely, if you're a speaker and you're a panelist, you want to go to where people are going to hear you. So
Nah,
to say that you're
Nah,
chasing numbers,
nah.
I don't agree with
Khan,
that.
you're a
Not
sheep. You already
necessarily,
said that
Khan.
you're a sheep,
Not
Khan. You just listen
necessarily.
to next man
Not
what they tell you,
necessarily.
innit?
Can I just say, yeah, before I get drowned out, can I say,
Yeah,
I'm
go on,
getting
Reggie.
guns.
Go on.
can I say before I get drowned out, I am not in the same position as Khan. I'm not going with the viewers. I started, I think the main channel I used to start on was Lions Den, and then we managed to shut Lions Den down after years of
Oh
battling
shit!
to end the rhetoric. You know what I mean? We sent them offline. And then yeah, the next place I went to was Veli's, which was at that particular moment I didn't even know what it was about. But after a while, it became repetitive. They kept on coming up with the same rhetoric, mainly focusing on criticizing the Abrahamic faith. So when people say it's G-block bitching time, no, not really. It's because they've been bitching about us for the last 1 year. The whole show is set up to bitch about the Abrahamic faith. So
All right, so Reggie, what I'm hearing from you is that you're literally the angel of death when it comes to channels. So if I was Jedi, I wouldn't even let you on.
No. I know from what I've seen of Jedi, it seems to mix it up, so it's not so malicious like that. You get what I'm saying? But you know, G Block every day is the same. Get at the main two Abrahamic faiths as if they're
Hold on,
the.
Reggie, what you saying? You're a Trilluminati convert, yeah?
I'm not. No one's come back. I'll just go where.
Why not, man? It's welcome, man. Why not? Why not?
If the titles.
I am not gonna lie. Listen, Reggie. Let's be honest about this. I came over to Trilluminati, yeah. Like I arrived on
Because you followed
Trilluminati
me.
one
Tell
day.
the truth.
No, I didn't follow you. I
Oh,
arrived over on
you're another
Trilluminati.
one, man.
I arrived
You're
over
another
on
apostate.
Trilluminati. No, bro, listen. I arrived on Trilluminati because I thought, you know what? I was listening to a conversation. I said, "Wow, do you know what?" Like, and I've never really listened to Trilluminati before because remember, I got introduced through Veli Vision, innit? Like my brethren knows Veli, innit? Like they're close like that, innit? Like so that's how I got introduced, innit? But I wasn't in this online streaming world like that. But when I heard this channel, I said, hold up, because I tried to do a little talk show, and you know what? It weren't like, I'll be honest, like it was starting to pop off, but like I didn't like that. I didn't like some of the energies. I felt them Veli Vision energies creeping into the midst of it. So I thought, you know what, I'm cancelling this. I'm gonna come back on another day where I feel like I've got more control over the environment and I understand the stream yards and how to use all the functions, and I'm doing it myself basically, innit? Like all of the controlling it. And then it was like, all right, do you know what? I saw Jedi's channel. I said, rah, this channel sounds like it suits me, you know, because like you said yourself, Reggie, it's less bias. We can still have a conversation. Like, I don't mind being critiqued, and I don't mind critiquing other people. I don't mind learning about things. I don't mind having an open discussion, but I want to try and keep it respectful where we can, and you know, let the conversation flow properly rather than just, you know, trying to humiliate a person or bantering with a person or just ad hominem, you know, like that.
But I told you before, Schiffer, I told you some months ago that you add fuel to their fire. And the same with Walter as well. I'll tell them the same thing. If you guys go there and entertain their conversations, then they're going to keep on going there.
Reggie, I'm not like you. Reggie, listen, I'm not a hater like you. Reggie, I'm not a hater like you, Reggie. I'm not trying to shut down Veli Vision. I like big up Veli Vision, man. I'm not a hater like you, man. Big up Veli Vision. I ain't trying to boycott no channels.
I'm not trying
like
to
even
shut down.
Rasbeck, I don't hate Rasbeck. Like big up Ras. Do your thing, bro.
I'm not trying to shut down his channel.
I'm not trying to. You see any of the brothers, them. Even if I don't like what the brother's saying, yeah. Even if I can't keep him as friend around me every day like that, yeah. I'm still not trying to deflate none of what the brothers are doing. Any brother that's achieving something and doing things, I want to see you prosper, innit? I want to see you go places. And if
you get it twisted.
If anything, I'm going to offer advice. I'm not going to just critique all that. I'm going to say, you know what, maybe, you know, if you can diversify a bit and get some more viewers and get more money, please, my brothers, like keep growing, keep striving to be your best.
No, I mean, at the end of the day, no one's got any allegiance to anybody. At the end of the day, I'm not going to say that I want his channel to shut down. I'm not actively trying to get his channel shut down. But when we shedding any tears, like he wouldn't be shedding any tears if there was churches shutting down because of his rhetoric. Or there was mosque shutting down.
Can I ask Reggie something? Can I ask Reggie something? How did you survive that many months being on G Block, even though you knew what the you know?
You're moving so gangster today.
No, I want to know it because I don't even go to them channels, bro. Hey, listen, hold on. Yeah, listen, I'm not.
Why is everyone going silent?
Can I just say something? Hold on. Can I just say something real quickly? Yeah.
Answer the question. Stop avoiding.
Listen. Hold on. Let me say something. Yeah. I'm not a part of the Speaker's Corner sector. I'm a part of the American sector. Yeah.
Shut
That's
up,
the first thing.
You're not American, man. You're
Shut your
UK.
mouth, man.
In the American panels, man. Walk on.
Oh, these
Yo,
hoes and loyal.
yo, hold on, wait. This so yesterday and the day before, you was on the panel for hours, yeah. Today you're been on the panel for hours, and you're gonna tell me you're not part of the speakers corner sector when you've been on.
I'm a part of the Jedi sector.
Hold on, you've been on.
I'm a part of the Jedi sector.
All right, cool. I'm not. Yeah, cool. I'm cool with that. I thought you was disowning me.
Yeah, not
What?
like Reggie.
When I say,
You channel
when I
killer.
say, hold on.
Now tell them, Shaheed, you're not part of the speakers corner sector.
When I say speakers
them
corner,
again.
when I say speakers corner sector, I'm
man.
saying
man.
I do not refer to the religious conversations. You see what I'm saying? But with Jedi, I can chill on Jedi's panel. There's no problem with that.
Come on, my G.
Come on.
Come to
I'm a true Illuminati convert. I'm not gonna lie. I was the first to admit it, but Reggie, you need to admit it, man.
Oh,
you need to admit it, Reggie, man. You're a channel killer, man. And stop killing channels, man.
Let me ask Reggie something. Let me ask Reggie something. How can Reggie survive 9 months on the G block?
What?
9 months. I don't know.
Yeah, I tell you,
it's a part of being a Christian, Shaheed.
Don't answer for
easy.
Reggie.
Don't answer for Reggie. Go on.
I was there just the other day. I just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm there, like when they ask me these questions, then it's basically attack for attack. That's what it is. You go there and attack, and that's what they want. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't beat around the bush. Like if they ask you a question, and they want to make a mockery of you, you have to be ready to make a mockery of them as well.
I thought it was a mutual kind of like, I don't know, a mutual. What do you call that relationship with it? Like it's like
it's beneficial for both parties, isn't it?
Abuse, mutual abuse.
Nah, not abuse though. Like you know what I mean though. Like you know.
Yeah, I mean, in some ways, I mean, but for us religious people, it's not really. I don't think it's really productive for us to be coming with that kind of spirit and energy every day to be coming onto panels to be like degrading people. That's not what our dean's for. That's not what Christianity.
9 months is 9 months is the most you can take.
No, I wasn't like consistently on there. I mean, I was on and off, but yeah, it's just it's 9 months of the same kind of rhetoric, you know, the same kind of questions relating to the text, you know. I mean, what is it today? Something about I know I can't even remember what it is, but you know, every day is the same kind of thing about the Abraham face.
It's the same consistent vibe. I get, I get where Reggie's coming from.
And then people, you know, always come up with the same argument. Even the panelists, like they don't even bring up any substance. They don't bring any information. They don't bring.
What about the question of the day? Does that not raise any interesting debate?
But none of the main panelists that come on there ever bring any source material. They never go on. They never come up with any.
That's a good point, Richie.
References or anything like that. It's always the same off the cuff.
Other than the racist ones, the racist ones do sometimes. And James SC does.
The racist ones have the racist ones that you term racist.
Would you say that James SC is racist though?
No, that's why I said. That's why I said James SC separately.
Yeah, but I'm saying that.
I will say James SC is very much a hater of all religions. I would say that. I wouldn't say he's a racist, but he does.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's a racist neither. I wouldn't say he's a hater of religions neither. I'd say he's been persuaded to the wrong persuasion.
He doesn't like Islam. That's what I'll say about him. That's all I've seen. And then occasionally, if people back him into a corner, he will speak about other things he doesn't like in other religions. But that's his primary focus is to go at Islam. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like the channel is set up for people like James SC, people like Rob, people like Natty Dread, people like
James Jones.
Yeah,
people like Banksy and Rob that make paedophile references.
Well,
like it's okay.
Well, that's the thing as well with me. Yeah, Shifa, that's their own personal behaviors. You know what I mean? Like I don't really go into these personal things. You know what I'm saying?
I just leave the panel when they're there. I just leave the panel now. Not like why am I sitting on the panel with this guy?
Oh, really? Yesterday you were going back and forth with Jupiter for hours, and you were saying you leave the panel.
I go back and forth with Jupiter.
You were shouting like a madman.
No, but to be fair, Jupiter is fine. Jupiter's fine.
Ooh,
I find Jupiter funny. I find her funny.
You can go back and forth with it. That's not a problem. Everybody goes back and forth with Jupiter.
Yeah, I mean, not really. I mean, if you show some maturity, you can probably have like a topic and stick to a topic. I don't see why you need to go like back and forth trading insults.
I don't mean
You know what I'm
go
saying?
back and forth as in insults only. I'm saying like even in discussions.
Yeah, that's cool. But what we're referring to is if you listen to the conversation yesterday that Schiffer and her had for like 2-3 hours, from Jupiter to Wendy, and back again.
Hey
You know
Reggie,
what I
hey
mean?
Reggie.
That was not.
Reggie,
That was not.
question. Hey Reggie,
Yeah.
question. Was you listening? Was you listening for the 2-3 hours?
Yeah, and it actually brought in a lot of viewers. Veli would have been very happy with you lot, but
So
at
what
the
do
end
you
of the
think
day,
I'm
like,
trying to do, bro?
I was none. I
Broski,
was
that's
none
what
the
I mean.
wiser.
You're a channel killer, bro. Listen, hey Reggie, you're a channel killer. I'm a channel builder. I help people's channels. So when I jump
Yeah,
on Daily Vision, I know sometimes the content. You see me, certain times I don't even really want to argue with Jupiter, but I can see the numbers going up myself. I'm like, nah, fuck it. Let's just stay and make sure that Daily Vision is on point before I leave here. So at least there's some people
but
here
what
to
about
watch if a
Mr.
conversation does
Schiffer?
spur up somewhere.
What about your own? What about your own integrity? You claim to be a man of faith. What about your own integrity when you start?
Bro, online there is no integrity, man. Online there is no integrity to me, man. This is all fakery. It's not real.
Oh, here we go again. Are you coming to use the N word again, Mister
Reggie,
Mister Deal?
shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
You see a
Listen,
few of us.
are you gonna answer my questions, which you haven't answered for how long since I see you last?
What questions are you asking? You always ask a bundle of
Regarding
questions, man.
Christianity. I asked you, do you know your Bible? You said yes.
Oh my
You
God,
said
here
you
we
know your
go. You need
Bible.
to go and focus on your
Can
deen.
you explain? Can you explain?
Racism, from what I've heard, is not
Wait.
halal. It's
All right, cool. You're the only one talking about it, so allow it now, innit? Like
I'm not
it's
one
dead
talking
now,
about it, am I?
It's dead. It's
They
dead.
had a
It's
sh-
dead. All right.
they had a show
Bring your
about it.
Christian faith alive. Bring your Christian faith alive now. Now,
Oh my
who
God.
is Melchizedek? You didn't answer this. In the Bible, Melchizedek has no father, no mother, and he's
Allow it,
eternal.
bruv. No one wants to
So
do
can you
this,
explain
man.
to me who that is, Reggie? Come on, back your faith,
Ignore
innit?
it, bruv. Ignore it.
Give Dawa, Christian
Bruv,
Dawa.
you
Come
don't
on.
know your own faith, Adil, bruv. What are you talking about?
Hey, Reggie, you better have read the book. I'm jumping off now, so I can't help you. But I would usually, but I can't help you on this occasion. I'm driving.
Who
It's
is
gonna cut out.
Melchizedek? Who's this mysterious dude in the Bible, man? Defend
here, what you
Melchizedek, man. Come on.
Regarding the Bible, okay, but the thing is,
Yeah, who's Melchizedek? Who's
Hey
this
Reggie,
mysterious dude?
you best know your Bible, you know, because I've been telling people online today that I'm not impressed when people tell me they're religious. You know, they come with all this big spiel about God and all of these things, and you don't even know the Bible. Like, bro, you best know your Bible today.
I don't believe Reggie's a Christian.
you're on the wrong block. You know what I mean? Like, you need to go to G block so you can go there and have your religious debates. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's not a
that's
debate, though.
Are
The
you
man's
really a
talking
Christian?
to you,
Just be
innit?
honest, though. Just be
That's
honest.
not what
Are
I'm
you
here
really a
for.
Christian?
If I'm a Christian or not a Christian, I don't see how that impacts you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Like,
I'm interested. I'm interested in you. Okay,
even
wait. I'm interested in your belief. Can you tell me who Melchizedek is, please, if you don't mind?
No one cares about Matilda, that, bruv.
Can you explain to me? So, if someone comes up to me interested in Christianity, I can use you as a reference. Reggie explained
I
this
didn't ask you to.
mysterious
Don't use me as a. You don't need
Melchizedek
to use me as
dude.
a reference. You don't need to refer them to the Bible.
No, but back your faith, innit? Where's the compassion? Where's the passion? Where's the love for your faith?
Allow it, bro. Come on.
No, I'm being just honest. I just want him to be honest as well. Like, if someone asks me a question about the Quran, if I don't know, I'll be like, I don't know. I need to research.
Dogger, do you ever go on G Block?
What's G Block? No, I don't think. No, I'm not subscribed to no G Block. What's G? I ain't subscribed to no G Block. I've heard about him, but I'm not subscribed to.
G Block is, the block.
Technically, there is a Muslim boycott on G Block, but I think for you, we could make a special kind of dispensation.
He sounds very passionate about learning
But
about.
who's on G
about
Block?
religion.
Who are they? Are they from Are they been in Speaker's Corner or what? They're just online.
Yeah, they're from Speaker's Corner. Yeah.
Okay. What do they stand for? Like, what
That
are
is
they?
not true. That's not true. How are you going to say G Block is from Speaker's Corner? Let me look on G Block now. I'll tell you who's on there and who's from Speaker's Corner. One or two men have been Speaker's Corner, but like, I think that's a big blanket statement to say G Block is Speaker's Corner. Okay, the Veli's been Speaker's Corner, but he's not a vocal person in Speaker's. Not like he's on camera chatting or nothing. A lot of people didn't even know what Veli looked like. He's just
Yeah, that's a good thing though. Man look like a piranha.
Reggie,
still
why are
there,
you still
man.
here for, man? I thought
I'm
you would do
still
some
there.
research and answer me back. Google it, Bible
I
it,
would
whatever you do.
rather, Mr. Adil, I would rather discuss why you think it's okay to use the N word. I think that's a better topic.
You're the only one still on it. You're the only one still on it. It's dead, isn't it?
Well,
Come on.
yeah.
You're the
Everyone's
only
on it,
one
man.
still
We
on
didn't
it.
finish the trial,
You're
bro.
begging for something. You're begging for excuse. It's not happening.
Answer the
It's not
question.
What's
working.
not happening?
Your
So, guys,
tactics
considering
not
the fact
happening.
that
Whatever you're
he's
saying,
black, like,
it's dead. It's
he
done.
should
It's
be
done
able to
out here.
ask you. He's
When
black, but
was
the
it
guy's
done?
black himself.
No, because he
That gives
hasn't
him the
answered
right
my
to ask you,
question.
innit?
The last time I spoke to him, it's been
Yeah, but
about
you haven't
3
answered
weeks
my
I asked this
question.
question. No,
You haven't answered my
It's been
question
3
then.
weeks.
There's
No.
still unanswered questions on the racism.
3 weeks ago,
Yeah.
3 weeks ago, I
Answer.
asked you a question.
Answer the
Don't
Answer
you,
it.
question.
don't you think that you should answer for your
If you
sin?
answer my question, then I'll
Isn't it
answer your
halal?
question.
Sorry, isn't it haram?
Okay. Answer my question, and I'll answer yours.
No one cares about Matilda, man. Tell us why you're racist, bro.
He's gonna ask
No
you
one's
for
talking
your
to you, mate.
email
Sorry,
address.
mate. No one's talking to you at the moment.
He's gonna
Wait your
ask you
turn,
for
please.
email address.
So, Reggie, if you answer my question from 3 weeks ago, I would answer your question back. That's fair. I'm being just. I'm being
We're
just.
not going into a religious debate at the moment.
You're being just. Shut up, man.
I'm gone then. I'm going. My food's getting ready. Then I'm gone then.
Yeah,
I'll
later,
answer
my
your
Jay, where
faggy.
you going,
How
bro?
convenient.
Later, faggy.
Run, devil
eat,
man,
man.
run, devil man, run.
Run, run, faggy.
Glad to eat. Glad to eat, and I'll be back. Reggie,
Man,
just do some
Enjoy the
homework
chicken.
and defend your faith.
Chicken korma,
Defend
yeah?
your faith, or go
Later,
and read the
Land
Bible.
faggy.
juice.
Later, faggy.
Land juice.
Enjoy the korma.
Madman.
Man is taking drugs. I swear he's on drugs. I don't know. No one
Bro,
says.
he's high. Literally, he was high
I don't,
last
bro,
night.
he's
Woke up
high. I
high.
don't care what no one says. This bro's taking hard drugs.
Hard drugs,
Every
you know.
10 minutes,
Oh my
Kanye.
God.
Low
He'll go in
quality
the
hard
chat,
drugs.
Man.
and then what? He'll come back later, yeah, and say, no, we're cool. And then 5 minutes later, the man's on the next. He's taking hard drugs.
Oh, yeah, that was.
He's gonna go smoke the
Where
thing
they
now
find these,
and
man?
come back on the
He's gonna
next
get high
hike.
and
What?
come back.
Mad
Oh
man.
my lord. But yeah, wisdom, man. What's good though? Wisdom, you good?
We're there, man. We're there.
Yeah.
We're there. No, hey, Reggie, I'll tell you something. I'm planning a debate.
Nah,
I'm
wisdom.
planning a
I don't
debate
want to
with
hear
the
the
D block.
debate. Can I get that jingle, bro?
What jingle, man?
The jingle, bro. These hoes ain't loyal. Can you hit
No, I
that
can't
thing?
do that
No,
voice, bro.
please.
I can't do
Bro,
that
this is
voice.
like the second day I'm begging you.
This guy,
Please, fam.
bro.
With that little Asian twist, yeah? Mad. Go
I
on, do it for
can't
the
do
audience,
that
man.
voice, bro.
Ah,
Please, I
fuck.
beg you, man. Shy, come on, bro.
The man is shook when everyone likes it. That is crazy.
But
What
what you
you
saying then,
want me to
wisdom, man?
say? What you
You're
want me
meant
to
to.
say? You want me to say these are so nice?
Oh my
Yes,
What,
god.
you want me
No,
to say
Man,
that?
do the
that
whole
was weak.
jingle. Sing the jingle with your chest, bro. Don't do it like
yes.
that. Sing the
No,
jingle.
I'm not racist. I'm not
It's not.
racist, nah, man.
Not
Oh,
racist,
bro.
bro. You're gonna
Say
say
nothing. Say nothing.
These are the loyal.
That was very.
oh shit.
Go on,
Oh, yeah.
Shahid. That was sick. That was sick, Shahid.
That was sick. What do you mean? That was sick.
Bro, seriously, that's a sick voice, bro.
Put some fire in the chat for him, man. I want him to do it again. Come on, bro.
Bro, I'm multitasking, fam, man.
Right, what are you saying? Can't next, yeah?
Who,
No, I
me?
can't.
Nah,
I
I
do
don't
sing
hear no
sometimes when I'm in the
feminine
mood.
singing. I don't hear no feminine singing. No.
Bro, if you think I'm feminine, then boy,
All right.
you're not well in it.
Don't start getting in your feelings, Cardi. I'm only joking.
Right. Wisdom, though, man.
Shahid,
Yes.
hit us with some melodic motions, bro. Come
What
with something.
melodic, man?
Come
Bro, I
with
can't.
something.
You know what it is, yeah?
Come
You
on.
guys ask for too much.
Just pick a song without the N word in it. I know it's hard, but pick one.
Come on. Jumma tunes, bro.
This,
Try
you want me to
try
do
this one.
Urdu ones?
Thing,
I
Shahid.
can do Urdu
Try this
ones.
one. I believe I can fly.
Oh, that's a sick one.
I
Do that, bro.
believe I can touch the sky.
Yeah, that'll be a good one.
Well then.
Try it.
No,
But I
I
want
can
a little
do
thing
this
in it. I
one.
want a
1
little
second.
Asian flavor.
No.
I want to see if you can mix a little Asian flavor into things that you do, or was it just accidental, or like how did it happen? Like that little genius, little spark of creativity. How did it happen, Shahid?
Bro, you guys are like taking me like I'm some flipping singer or something, man.
But just like come with the flavor, innit?
Can I ask you? Did any of you guys watch the? Did you watch the interview? Did you watch the interview with that lady? I forgot what her name is on Zubaydah's.
I missed that. What's her name again? That lady?
Sasha Johnson. Sasha Johnson. That's the one.
Who is this Sasha Johnson?
BLM.
She's the one that they were accusing Respect of being friends with.
I think she is. I think she's connected to Forever Family. From
okay.
The little investigation I did. But yeah, so obviously no one really watched it here. But it was an interesting time, man. It was interesting. Yeah. That's another panel that I've gone into a few times now, but yeah, normally.
Is this the same girl that marched through Speaker's Corner, Reggie, with her little army of followers?
Apparently, yeah. So she's gone on record as addressing other black people who disagree with her as coons. So you might have heard that.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. That
well, you can't be pro-black and then you're calling people coons. Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, it's not politically correct, definitely, but
well, it's not even consistent.
She's trying to put a context in it, and you know these movements, they're very much American centric. So these kind of words.
What, like BLM and all that?
Yeah, BLM is American centric, in my opinion.
Right.
But it was an interesting convo, man. You had you know Abu Aisha.
Yeah, I love him, man. He's a top guy.
Yeah, one of your spokesmen. He was there. He was.
Yeah, he's my guy, man.
He come to tell Sasha that Muslims can't be part of nationalism, or Muslims can't be part of Pan-Africanism.
Well, that's disputable. I don't know, like maybe that's his view of Islam, but I think that is debatable.
I don't know, man.
Because obviously God created us in nations, isn't it? That we might know each other. So you know, to be part of a nation or to build a nation, you know, is different from nationalism. Nationalism is an ism, isn't it? It's like people identifying, like for example, this concept of Britishness. You know what I mean? Which is an engineered, you know, concept. So in that respect, yeah, Turkism is an engineered concept of like this mythological past and rare tear. Like, do you know what I mean? As Muslims, we don't adhere to that. Although we are Turks, we do have our nation. We're proud of it, but we're not into Turkism. There's a bit of a difference. It's a slight difference, but
so just to be clear, you can be part of Pan-Africanism if you're Muslim.
I personally think you can, of course.
Yeah, okay. So
I think everyone should be Pan-African. I think everyone, whether you're white, black, or whatever, because you know.
What is the definition of Pan-African?
A Pan-African would want an independent Africa, not subjected to these ancient trade rules put onto them by the West, and just like have governments that they can. Sorry, Rich, you go ahead. Obviously.
I've got a simple definition that I've just got from Google. It says of relating to all African countries or the advocacy of political unity among African countries. So I think it's political unity among African countries is the basic definition. So you're basically unifying and reshaping Africa under the common experience of colonialism. So as long as you can relate under colonialism, what you'll find is a lot of Pan-Africanists are happy to engage with you or happy for you to be part of the movement in some ways. That's why you get a lot of them happy for like someone that, you know how Shakira doesn't really consider some parts of Africa as part of Pan-Africanism.
As African, yeah,
and some of them do, but generally, a lot of them with that shared experience of being colonized would be happy to engage or to take you as part of it. Which is like, I don't know, it's a bit of a
it's a grey area.
Yeah, but I've just like since I've been hearing more about this Pan-Africanism in the park, it's like it's just been
a dead road. You know,
I don't think it's really going to appeal to someone like you, Reggie, because obviously it's kind of like a revolutionary kind of a movement. Do you know what I mean? It requires some sort of a rebellious type kind of element to it, which I don't think would appeal to you. No, not unless there was like some definitive goal with like a definite gain. I think that the gamble aspect of it would kind of put you off.
Well, it
Because
doesn't
there's no
seem to have.
guarantee that things are going to be better, is there?
Well, it doesn't really seem to have a plan, a strategy, or like a clear path to where it wants to get to. So, in that sense, yeah, you're right. It's a bit of a gamble in many ways.
So you're dubious in that way, aren't you?
Yeah, of course, because
like a skeptic. Like, let's call it
Yeah,
skepticism.
The skeptic.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many different schools of thoughts again, and obviously, like just because you're not Pan-Africanist doesn't mean you don't want the best for Africa. You know what I'm saying? There's people
obviously,
outside. Yeah, I mean, it's beneficial for most Africans if Africa was to improve, but to be part of a movement that claims to come under a certain identity and has certain core values, it just seems like another type of religion that that doesn't really know what it's where it's going. You know what I'm saying?
I can appreciate
really
your position.
Yeah, but I wish them well. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm against them or opposed to them, but it's like it doesn't really.
But you're not ready to invest just yet.
Invest in what? There's nothing to invest in. All I've heard is.
I mean, like some hope, some degree of hope, optimism, like energy.
Like,
even that's an investment, isn't it?
The only thing I've heard that's consistent from Pan-Africanism is we don't like colonization. We are anti-colonialism. We are anti-slavery. They say anyway about anti-slavery, but they're quite selective in their outrage. But those are the two things that they seem to.
What do you mean by selective outrage?
Well, they're selective outrage in the sense that they're more zoned in on the transatlantic slavery, which is the one that affected a lot of the people of the diaspora, such as the Americans and the Caribbean people. That seems to be their focal point. And if you try and deviate and talk about other ones, I'm not specifically going to go into like any one specific one, but if you talk about any other one, they're almost like, no, it doesn't really. This is not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is transatlantic. They have to emphasize it because that seems to be the one that's only important one, which is a bit weird. And then they talk about colonization, and it's only one type of colonization that they seem to relate to. It's almost like they're out of touch with actual Africa. Like they don't see what is going on much today. So
I think that's a fair criticism.
Yeah. And then when it comes down to it, they're not really.
That is the main criticism of kind of like these kind of movements that are based in the diaspora rather than in Africa itself. So it's sort of like the tail wagging the dog, rather than it being like driven by African people saying, this is what we want, and we want black people of the diaspora to kind of like be with this movement. It seems to be the other way around, where like the Africans that live outside of Africa, or black people in general that live outside of Africa, are saying, well, this is how we see Africa going forward. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's sort of like a little bit of a problem where the idea and the power base doesn't match up.
And it's quite.
If the power base was African, then you might see some sort of. Yeah.
Exactly. It's quite disrespectful as well to Africans that they come out of 200 or 300 years of not of their own fault or their own accord. A lot of them have been displaced or removed from Africa, and then they act as if they know more than us because they're somehow more enlightened than us because they've seen.
Well, like if you're saying that,
they come and tell you, you guys are worshiping, the colonizers' belief, or your, you guys are just blinded. You don't know anything. They come and tell you as if you don't like. They'll come and talk to you as if they've somehow been enlightened because they've been outside of Africa, so they can see a lot more, and they've been, they think that African people, they are not educated, or they haven't read, or they don't know their history and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's quite.
Or they're not out there mingling with the West, when actually a lot of African leaders are educated in the West.
Yeah, they are. And then they'll say, "Oh, we want you to do away with the Western education system,"
And then when you ask them what you want to replace it with, they say, "Oh, we're just gonna bring learn about our own history, our own past, and that kind of thing." And that's the only thing that they really emphasize that they can change of the education. Otherwise, everything else is going to remain the same. The maths is going to remain the same. The science is going to remain the same. The English is going to remain the same. The only thing they want to change is add their little bit to history. Which
so you're saying it's just based in politics and not really in anything tangible.
It doesn't. That's why you'll see there's a lot of people that are not really influential in the community that are coming up with these things, and it's just going round and roundabouts, isn't it? Like a lot of our what do you call it? More political people, our wealthy black community, our educated black community there's no really such movement, such as Pan-Africanism amongst them. Yeah. So it's more of a grassroots kind of movement. Hey, man, like Dogger, you banchoed. Are you gonna come back on and ask me more questions? But anyway.
Oh, you want to have a one-to-one with Dogger?
Nah. I'm just there. He's a bit disturbed, man. You can't really have a one-to-one with him because he's just not he's not always there.
You're saying he's mentally disturbed.
Yeah, I don't think he's all right. I mean, he comes to you see what he did in the park last time. I mean, he went to the park and was asking all the EDL people or whatever they call themselves, homies, lads, to call him the P word. Well, what is wrong with this guy? Like, is he lost the?
Yeah, he's got his own style. I'll give him that. He's got his own style.
He's out of control, man. And like, all of them, even the Muslim community, I seem to have just been like tired of him.
You know what's funny about Dogger? Dogger jumped on the bus, went up Speaker's Corner. Now he thinks he owns the place. And he's coming and telling the rest of us about, you're not Speaker's Corner. You ain't even been up there. Bro, you don't even know who Bob is. You went to tea with Bob, sitting down drinking tea. Get me? Yeah. You don't even know who Bob is, and you're telling us, you're not Speaker's Corner. You ain't even been up there. Corner ain't even been at Speaker's Corner. Like, it makes a difference, like, to physically be there.
What's the guy he's only been listening to Speaker's Corner for like 6 months or something, I think.
He don't even know who the people are, like.
He don't know.
He don't even know who Maku is. He's coming on arguing with Maku, like, as if he's just some, like, random guy. You don't even know Maku.
Gosh.
Yeah, he ain't even sat down and watched the guys' debates or nothing. He's just like, do you know what I mean? He's jumping on the bandwagon.
He needs to find a topic, he can, be consistent in. I don't think he can be doing the Dawah thing.
Don't get me wrong, I like the guy. I do like him. But if he was my friend, like, I wouldn't introduce him to all my other friends. He just, do you know what I mean? He's one of them, like.
Yeah. But I think he's come on the scene to do Dawah, but I don't know whether he's the best kind of person to be doing that kind of thing, man. He's just all over the place.
Yeah, there's only a few serious Dawah guys up there, isn't there? Like Hashim, Mansour, Ali Dawah, Hijab. There's a handful. Shamsi. Do you know what I mean? These are like the lions of Islam, aren't they?
Yeah, but I mean,
like, who have you lot got again? Godwin. Remember Godwin? Was his name Godwin?
These are people that are mainstream, but there's people that you can go there and have a talk with, and their behavior is is decent. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't mind. You have to be a top Dawah person or someone in the mainstream. You just have to know your book and be able to have a conversation with people without going up and down and shouting the N word. You know what I'm saying? These people that came those weeks ago, and just came there to get aggressive to people, come up in people's faces and to shout, "Oh, racist," and all that kind of nonsense, like, around the park. They think that they're somehow helping people or helping the community, or that's their way of doing Dawah. I don't understand, like, you know what I'm saying? They feel like they're doing some.
No, but Reggie, not everyone's like us, innit? Some people, they're passionate. They get, like, aroused, and we're just like
some people who just want to punch you in the face.
And then after they've gone for these to let off steam, tell people that, oh, you're racist, you're an Islamophobe. The next moment they go to the pub and have a drink or smoke a cigarette,
or go to McDonald's and have a Happy Meal together.
Yeah, you know what I mean. After giving this Aggressive
behind
form
the
of power.
scenes. Imagine if someone done a documentary behind the scenes of Speaker's Corner. That would have been excellent.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Isn't
mad.
it?
It's mad.
This whole
Yeah.
time. Starting from the Sarah days, Sarah Garvey, when he put the call out, he was like, Thundercats, ho! And everyone come up to the park and were like, what's going on? And then it was
Yeah, that
like,
was
Muslims,
mad.
get the Muslims.
It's a mad thing, man.
That would have
Yeah,
been a great little documentary.
yeah. Yeah, a lot of us been exasperated.
Do you think they'll ever end the Speaker's Corner thing, Reggie? Do you think that they'll say like, come on, like it's enough now? Because like it doesn't have the same sort of vibe that it did before all the cameras and all that. Because like it really did rely on people being able to speak and having that passion and doing their research and knowing what they were talking about. And now it's just like for the sake of the cameras sort of thing. Do you know what I mean?
No, I mean, it's interesting though that you say that because like content over everything. I've been wondering to ask why he seems to have stopped doing live streams. And even though
maybe should ask his brother.
Yeah, I might ask him, but if I
I
remember,
feel like he's been disenchanted with
disenfranchised.
disenchanted.
But I presume that he's still going there.
Disenchanted.
I presume that he's still going there because even when Zubaydah was going there that week that Tommy came,
Rarely. It's rarely. Mainly it's DJ Rizza filming for him.
But even with DJ Rizza, there's nothing coming from COE. I mean, there's no live streams, and even the non-live streams, there's not really much coming out. So,
Leon has finally realized the toxic nature of the scene, and he's decided that he's going to also concentrate on some other things too. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, because he's seen.
Oh, that'd be good. Was he going to do like documentaries and that?
He's a documentary maker anyway. He's a filmmaker anyway, man. He's talented.
Yeah.
Remember, he filmed one of my music videos. He's filmed Couple for Ras and that. He's handy with the camera, man. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, that's brilliant, man.
You know what I mean?
Because I mean, he's got around 50,000 views. I thought like he would use that to maybe he's looking for something else to, like you say, to.
I'm sure he will find a way to diversify. He's done a couple things like with Scattered Minds and he followed. Do you know what I mean? He's done a couple bits, man. He really has.
He's done his own panels as well. He used to do his own panels.
Yeah, but the panel thing was a little bit of a. I mean, it was just a temporary thing. I haven't seen that happen for a while.
Oh yeah, he hasn't been doing them recently.
Yeah.
Welcome, Jupiter.
That was like the neutral channel, man. Like that was the. Hey, what's
fucking hell, Jupiter, you over here now? That G block must be dead as fuck.
I often come over here. What are you talking about?
I know. I was just messing about. I wasn't serious.
Jupiter, where's your favorite channel?
My favorite channel? No, mine and Wendy's.
Yours and Wendy's. I'm sure you used to love Rass's channel the best.
No, I've always preferred Jedi's.
Yeah.
Really? As a person or as a channel?
No, as a channel, I've always said, even when I was on Real McGee's, I used to say it was better.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm impressed.
And why is that though?
I've always had the best channel, that's why. Like, the hell, man.
Yeah, Richie. What are you talking about, Richie?
Yeah. Wendy's, of course. I don't know. I just think that even though Jedi can be an arse at times, we don't always get it. He's honest.
She goes for the jugular, this one, doesn't she?
No, he's honest.
I would say like there was a couple.
Tell you to your face that you don't like what you're doing, and I prefer honesty in people.
That's a good point.
I will say there was a couple of live shows that used to be popping. I know like Jedi's was popping and it's still popping. Russ is popping now and then.
Which Russ? Russ is gone done here.
No, he goes live like he goes like, once in a 9 months or something.
Bro, he's gone, man. He's retired, man. You need to like let it go.
Yeah.
I
Plus,
think, to be honest,
I think the biggest thing is
yeah,
that Jedi works on himself, and you can
right.
see it. It's obvious
Yeah.
he works on himself. Yeah.
I don't know. Have you seen his belly?
I don't mean like
I'm
that.
not
I
saying
don't
anything.
mean like that. Don't mean
It's
like
catching
that.
up to me, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's important for people to reflect and to improve themselves. I agree. That's an important thing to do. So
Yeah.
you just hope that people catch up with these things because yeah, you can see that was a problem for a lot of people. They weren't able to adapt or change certain things and
Let me.
R.I.P. Real Maggie. Sure,
Oh
you know what I mean.
boy.
And the only others that have
I
fallen
can't
there.
lie. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Rio. I have no idea what happened. You went
Well, I
to.
mean,
You went to.
Don't you? Do you know what happened to Real? He watched Pulp Fiction, and at the end, and he says, "I'm gonna travel the earth." And the other guy goes, "Nah, you're just gonna become a bum."
What
That's what happened to Real. It's debatable which way he went.
He got exposed. That's what happened to Real. He
for
got
me, yeah, the alarm bell started ringing with Real Maggie when he started to say, my viewers, and tell people that, oh, you can't go over here, you can't go over there. It's like, you feel like you have people as possession that are like your viewers
Yeah.
and your
Yeah.
panelists. Like, really? I
You know
just
what?
want
That
this
man
guy's
had
crazy.
a panel, right? This is God's honest truth. I wasn't even on his panel at the time. I went on a different show and he had a panel and shut down his whole show and said he weren't doing no more streams. Yeah.
Yeah, he should do mad spasmodic things.
And he
And
sulked,
you.
for 2 days.
Wow.
I
He
thought,
used to make fake beef on his channel, didn't he?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what ruined him in the end. That's what ruined him.
yeah, it was anyway.
It
It's
was
very
like when he was beefing with Raj, that's the time when his channel just deaded.
yeah. I think he was too desperate for. He tried too hard to make his channel
Well,
something.
what's going on with Raj? Is his results come back for coronavirus?
Are you
I
worried
don't
about
know
him?
actually.
Are you worried about
Oh.
him?
No,
Look, if you
I'm
have,
not worried. I'm interested.
yeah, these are things that he should be keeping to himself. Though, if I'm honest, like you go and do your result and see
What you
how it
think he's
goes.
just milking it for the?
No. I'm not saying he's milking it, but personally, if I was having corona, I wouldn't really be telling people. I'll just get it done and deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
Raj will be all right. He'll be okay.
Yeah.
Did you see the comment I put on his thing on his video?
No.
But how can a walking, talking, living illness catch an illness?
Oh God.
I thought he'd appreciate that.
Yes, the
Cause
living cancer.
huh?
I said, says the living cancer. You're really horrid, you are.
Oh, actually, give yourself.
I can be.
Before I forget, what do you think of the Sasha Johnson? Maybe you were listening, or you did, or you missed it.
Yeah, I did a breakdown. I've done a breakdown on my show. Yeah, she's done out here, isn't she? I mean, she was done before she started, really.
So you knew her before then.
Did you notice that Zubida's viewers didn't even go up, considering that she had her on there? It's quite an embarrassment, really.
Yeah.
Well, what was the number?
I think the highest she got was about 115, and it was higher. It was higher. It was higher a couple of weeks ago, a couple of days ago. You know, when she had all the alt-right go on.
Takeover.
Yeah.
That was ridiculously high. That was like 400 or something. No?
Well, when she had Brian Hill on there.
No, forget Brian Hill. It wasn't about Brian Hill.
Yeah, he's a regular. She stupidly accepted money from him, and that man is dangerous. But that's up to him.
She had a flock of far right people coming on one night. I think they were sent over maybe from Ralph or something like that. Yeah, they all flocked over there, and they were just giving her all racial abuse, like straight up. And well, not really racial abuse.
What in the chats? You mean?
No. Well, in the chats, but she's got a lot of people that are very, very quick with a trigger. You know what I'm saying? So you don't really get to say much. Even if you're not going to.
But Reggie, don't you find it hypocritical that she said to Veli that there should be a boycott, and even coming over here saying there should be a boycott and about far right racists, and then all she's got on her channel.
Jupiter, you know what? You know what I realized about it. Yeah, I'm not trying to disrespect people, but what I'm gonna say is this. For a long time, yeah, me and Faz don't get along. It's very clear. Me and him don't get along. But I will
How
say,
comes, man? Faz is alright, man. He's a funny guy.
nah, bro, it's personal. When I say it's personal reasons, it's a very long. Yeah, what I'm gonna say is this: Faz does have a point when he talked about Zubaydah boycotting Velis. You know, he did have a point on that. Still, I will give him
Yeah,
that.
but why does Faz have to be the one? But thing is, whether he's got a point or not, yeah. Why does Faz have to be the one to say it?
No, but Faz is talking the truth. Faz was talking the truth. He said
Man needs to worry about his own channel, bro.
Zubaydah didn't boycott Velis for religion.
Slow down with them. Slow down with them. What's the point on what? You have to make clear what point he's making.
Mate, because I don't know what he said, so can you tell me?
No, I was gonna say that Faz pointed out that Zubaydah did not boycott Veli's channel for religion. It was a whole different issue.
Yeah, it was so that she could get numbers up on her channel. She manipulated all of the Muslims. That's what she did.
You saying all the Muslims that were on Velis and that one's Zubaydah's?
And secondly, she wanted to sort of like, in a way, she's been a little bit smart. I will give her that, because in a way, she wanted to take the far right onto her channel. What she's done, she wanted to do. And as for Khan, I mean, Khan got manipulated 100% by her because of his own prejudices.
How?
Yeah.
How? I was already over here. I don't need to go back to Velis.
Because you didn't like that. You had a row with Veli, and then you had a row.
I didn't have a row with Veli.
Every time yes, you did. Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. He was
Yes,
just a cunt to me all the time. I didn't have one particular row with him.
He wasn't a cunt to you.
I'm sure that's my decision. It's up to me whether he was a cunt or not up to you.
How was it?
I think Jupiter's referring. I think Jupiter's referring to the time when there was some troll came onto Veli's account and he came on as Carnito, but it wasn't you.
But
oh,
yeah.
When you say that it was a cunt, I mean, it can be a bit. You can get very excited.
Sorry, you're right. I can't hear you.
Your voice is low, Reggie.
Sorry, I said, Coin. How was he a cunt? Because as far as I'm
well,
aware,
I don't know if you've noticed, but he's still doing it. The geezer's still making videos or little clips of me, putting it on his channel. Every time I drop past there to see what they're up to, they're talking about me. Him and James Jones making that like, oh, Judo told Khan to shut up. We didn't used to treat him like that. Ridiculous things like.
No, but
it's just childish. It's ridiculous.
You can get carried away when you're talking, and sometimes people have to remind you to slow down.
Meltdowns. That's your problem.
Yeah. But, what is this fucking beat up Khan hour? I'm not here to listen to your lot's fucking bullshit. You lot can fuck off.
Already you're triggering already.
I'm not triggering. I'm saying my trigger finger's where it's supposed to be.
That's your decision anyway. If you decided to bounce because of that, I mean, you can see that maybe they'll miss you because you would have added content.
They ain't missing me, bro.
I will say,
Billy made a big statement. Khan doesn't offer anything anyway.
Cool
then. So we're moaning about it for them, Billy.
Salute.
Don't get drawn out by videos.
Yeah, salute, Shahi, Reggie.
Hey, Boy Rich Club. Man, like Boy Rich.
I'm here. Yeah, we're starting to sound a little bit obsessive. I always come through when people start obsessing about G Block.
There you go. Come on, Boy Rich, man. Come on, man.
Quit it. It's no reason for us to be discussing the Knicks, man. When he's over there doing his own thing, Veli's doing
That's a good point.
over there.
Your intervention is more than welcome, Born Rich. I'm so glad you've come over. Let's talk about something else, isn't it?
You were one of the first people that led the way, man. Led the revolt. Come on, man.
Yeah, you were, yeah. Moaning about him everywhere else and slagging him off. So don't pretend you're innocent.
Nah, never that. Never that.
Well done, Boy Rich, man. You helped us to see the light, man.
Yeah, yeah. Just wondering. I was just wondering. I don't know where we was going. Where it was going. I'm hearing Veli and his channel's dead, but we're still talking about his dead channel. Like, what are we doing?
We're trying to prove new. I'm trying to prove new life.
I can talk about Tyra, True Freeman, whose channel's dead.
I'm trying to
True
prove.
Freeman died 2 years ago, man, when he beefed with Tommy Sotomayor and he got beefed
Yeah.
out.
Oh my goodness. We don't care about this. We don't care about this American rubbish.
Yeah, Shahid, I have no idea what channel you're talking about, but I don't know any of those people that you just named.
You're telling me you never heard of a guy called Tommy Sotomayor?
No, maybe once or twice, but no. Maybe once or twice heard his name in passing.
Shahid, why is it when you talk to Americans you speak English, but when you're speaking to English people you sound Asian? That's really weird, bro.
What's your problem though? If I
No, I just want to know, like,
if I go to
can't you,
American panel,
no, I'm not dissing you. I'm saying, why can't you speak like this all the time?
I speak like this all the time. What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't want to
okay,
be calm, but you want to pick on Shahid, yeah?
Oh God Almighty!
I big up Mohib for the donation. He says Surah Al Kaf
Cafe.
Verse 1
Surah Al Kaf.
Mohib, put that in the chat. Put that in the chat, Mohib. We'll read it. I'll read it out. I'll read it out online. Let's read that verse.
Why? What is it for?
I have no idea, but he obviously wants us to read it. So let's just pull it up and read it.
Oh, Born Rich, yeah? Are you for real though? You don't want us to criticize him, but when he's criticizing our religions, you don't say nothing. What's that about?
But y'all could take that conversation over there though. Why would you come to Jedi's channel?
Why are you coming here telling us that British people what we can and can't say?
I just think it's a little weird that if you guys have a grievance,
over here to talk about British people.
Yeah, but Jupiter, if you have a grievance with Veli, he has a channel. Like he has a platform where you can.
What are you on about? I don't have a grievance with Veli. Khan has a grievance with Veli.
Born Rich family. Born Rich, I've aired my grievances. I've spoken to the man even just yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So it's no secret. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but why would we meet up over here at Jedi's house and talk about Veli's house? You know,
why not?
We're talking about Zubida.
But why? But why you want to do that over here when you can reach out to these people? They have platforms.
We don't want to reach out to them. We want to talk about them.
You want to talk about them behind their back. Just telling me.
Not behind their back is a public.
Behind their back.
Yeah, what's all this behind their back shit, man? It's a public platform, and they're public figures.
I guess it's just a little weird to me, man. You could talk about COVID. You could talk about Speaker's Corner being shut down. There's a lot of things we'll talk about.
You, Boris. Maybe we'll talk about.
No. Hold on. Which one of them is public figures?
You're a public figure.
These are local legends.
No, we're talking about the No, we're not talking about us. You're not talking about us. We're talking
about is a public figure.
Which one of them is
a public figure? She's the representative for women's rights.
Of who? Who does she represent, truthfully?
The Islamic Women's Union.
What did she say to her tune? I am a Muslim woman. Say it to my face.
No,
so she therefore represents Muslim women.
I don't believe it.
And she represents Jupiter. She represents the British citizen that was born in Britain.
No, she don't. No, she don't. She will even tell you she's not British as far as she's.
But didn't I hear on the record?
She's concerned. She represents black women. She thinks she's black.
No, you're wrong, Jupiter. You're wrong.
Well, she invited Sasha seemed to embrace her.
Yeah.
Sasha Johnson seemed to embrace
her. True, I'm out in the universe. Yeah, it doesn't really affect me. But you know, if I was on Earth right now, that would have been like, ooh, slash shot to the ribs. You get me?
Yeah, what are you doing out in the universe anyway?
Oh, she thinks she's white. She thinks she's.
She does.
No, she don't. She thinks she's.
No, she don't. Think she's black.
She knows she's Jewish. She knows.
Well, she did say yesterday that she does get mistaken for a white person, which I don't really know what to make of that, but maybe she's.
How can they be mistaken when she is white? I mean, that's delusion of the highest order.
Yeah, but she's not IC1.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Definitely not IC3 either.
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. She's definitely not IC3 either.
Yeah, definitely IC3, IC2.
I can go around with the Dulux fucking wall chart with me, so.
No, it's IC6. It's IC6 for her, mate.
Yeah, man.
IC6. Arab and mixed race.
Yeah.
Same classification. So yeah.
But hey, well, Rich, this is the speakers corner community, man. Like everybody has to bitch about everyone, isn't it? So
Yeah.
I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair, Reggie. You know, like if you've been there like 6 years, should somebody who's only been there 2 years be trying it with you?
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe not. I don't know if I agree with that. Maybe not.
Yeah, I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair.
Yeah, nah, Born Rich is allowed to say whatever he wants, man.
Not Born Rich. What are you talking
Not
about?
Born Rich, man.
Why are you talking about Born Rich? You said Born Rich.
Lost. You're lost, bro.
Wake up, man.
Wake up. Come to your senses.
Never been to the corner.
Yeah, some people ain't even been, man. They're just
You've
trying.
been there for 6 years.
Oh, I've been there many times. It's just not when you lot were there.
Adil's been there before you. Adil's been there before you have, Khan. That says something, doesn't it?
I actually live in London. I always pass through them ends. It's just that not on a day of Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, even Dan ain't been there. He likes to.
Dan has been there. Dan has been there. Dan has been there.
No, he
has been.
What?
All right, let's make a bet.
What? When you went with him?
No, Dan has been there.
No, he ain't.
All right, whatever.
Hey, who cares if Dan has been there or he hasn't been there, man? What relevance does it have?
I'm just saying. I remember him saying he's been there once for some event or something that happened.
He's in the same category as Khan. He's never been there.
So
he's
anyway,
been there. I'm the one that ain't been there.
So what difference does it make anyway, Maku? Who's been there for 6 years and who's been there?
Yeah, I'm saying like some people have only just recently like come there in the like while we've been there, and then now they're trying to obviously propel themselves into the spotlight of some.
Yeah, Angela's been there first.
Yeah, we've been there. Well, because I've been there. If you're there like 6 years, and then there's people who were there before you that you used to watch.
But what if people went as a kid? What if people went regular as a kid?
As a kid?
To do what?
Well, what if they were taken there with their grandparents or their parents as a kid?
No, I visited there before, but it wasn't a place you wanted to go. Trust me, it was a sea of Jewish rabbis and thing back in the day when I was growing up.
Come on, man. Everybody
don't tell me it wasn't. Like, of course it was.
No, it wasn't. You can look up online and see what it was like. That's a fib.
Yeah, but I've been there. I'm telling you, the times I went there, like I was about 15, 16, and I used to go there and play football in the grass because I wanted to play with like people from Morocco and North Africa or whatever, because like you get different, guys who play football or whatever. So I've gone to the park
and played football with Zubida's family, yeah.
In a sense, yeah. So anyway, but this is way back in the day. You know what I mean? Like when West End was popping, like we used to go down West End for other reasons. But yeah, sometimes.
Hey, what do you guys think of Zubida's strategy though? It mirrors what do you call it, respect in the fact that
exactly. Well done, Reggie. I spotted that.
I can't say that. I can't say that again. Another person who was there way before this person even turned up. You get it?
To the T. She's copied him to the T, Reggie, isn't she? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
she can't. She's never.
Hold on, Maku, man. Let them make their point. Like, what the fuck, man? Are you defending the Vader or whatever? Like, fuck, man. Let them make their point, brother. Like, yeah, they're talking about Zubaydah, fam, and you're.
Yeah, you said I'm defending Zubaydah. Are you all right? Are you?
Yeah,
all
no,
right?
I'm saying. Listen to what they're saying, yeah, and you're like, I don't think you're gonna disagree, but you're not giving them a chance to say what they're saying because you're being contrary to what, like, hear what they said. Just repeat what you said again, please, Reggie and Jupiter.
Yeah, in my opinion, there's a lot of similarity in Raspek's line then and his approach to having panelists, and even the way that, like, even the moderation of the channel, like any dissenters, they headshot quickly.
Yeah. So,
meaning Reggie.
And having far right people, it's just.
And what was you saying, Jupiter?
Well, it looks like that she's used his template for a start. Like Reggie said, she's got echo chamber now, so she only has people in the side chat that agrees with her. She can't take any criticism like Raspet couldn't. She's calling out everybody else as being racist, but she's actually making racialized statements herself, and you know, she's creating false narratives. She's using she puts fake narratives of people out there. She's actually targeting certain people so that the people that she knows that people like to talk about. It's exactly the same as Raspet's.
Or Islamophobia Part 3, the musical.
Right. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say again, like he's been there a long time, so even if it is the format that she thinks is his or whatever, it's like I don't understand the logic of it.
I reckon they'll do a collaboration soon, yeah? A mixtape.
Right, what's going to happen is she's going to burn out exactly the same way as Raspet, because both of them are very narcissistical, and they don't.
Narcissistical. Sorry.
Hey, Maku.
Yeah.
Are you seeing this comment from?
What comment?
On the screen from Shani. I had to give her side eyes. I'm not gonna lie. It's on the screen.
Oh, nah, I don't think it works like that. Nah, don't work
like that. No, man, close your mouth. What are you doing?
Don't work like that.
Oh, Maku, go and get a green apple and put it in your mouth, and then it might work.
I'll allow it, Khan, man. Pause.
Why? That's to be green. What are you gonna do? Stick a green bit of material in your mouth?
That's some
women can make requests, man. Women can make requests of the man, then. But yeah, you man, like you can't be making requests of man still. Like.
Okay, I'll get Shani to forward it to you.
That's enough.
Man, like Shakara in the building.
Shakara, man. Come on,
man. Even my man's jumped ship. He's
come to Olodumare.
Where's Shakara? Shakara, but you ain't got a green screen
He's
like
in the
this.
chat, so.
Come to Olodumare, man. Come to Olodumare, man.
Yeah, jump on Shakara, man. My people was my American family was disrespected in Ghana, man. What's going on?
What's
going on, man? You telling me you saying African Americans ain't welcome in Africa? Shakara, come on, man.
Man, stop that.
You're
not welcome. You're not welcome.
Hey, yo.
You're not welcome. Still.
I mind Shakara. Don't touch your forehead, and you know what happens after he does that.
What times?
Yeah? Come on, man. I'm gonna miss everybody.
And I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all.
Yeah. In front of his home.
You're gonna end up like me. You're gonna end up like me in a sunken place. No, Shakara didn't mean it.
Shakara cut two chickens' head off and Maku ends up in space.
Once you get the milky eye, boy. I can't even do it.
Man, the most compromised.
Can you do the milky eye? I can't do the milky eye. I can't do it. I don't have the powers. I got skills and stuff.
Anyway, you see it. Them and they're the most compromised.
Most compromised. You see
it.
Most compromised. That's all me I said. Get me. Watch them gobble each other.
I'm still pausing on the milky eye.
You ain't seen that Shakara's. Hey, if you see that picture, you know about yourself. All Turkish voodoo is mild in comparison to what Shakara's dealing with.
Yeah, Turkish voodoo.
Where's that called?
Yeah, there is Turkish voodoo.
Turkish voodoo.
Magic.
What's happened to that voodoo?
Yeah,
there is.
I
know
some of
y'all think it was the wrestling, was the magic, but
Turkish Turkish are doing Kabbalah and them thing there, innit?
Yeah, they do everything.
Yeah, man. Yeah, of course they're gonna go into the.
I heard that there's some Satanists. I heard that there is some Satanists.
Of course they're gonna be into some, and some Hinduism, Fatima business. Handa Fatima and them.
Yeah. That's right.
What's Handa Fatima? I always wanted to know about Handa Fatima.
Oh, mate. Stop it.
You don't. Turkish people don't believe in it.
You don't know about Handa Fatima? Huh?
Yeah.
You know who Fatima is, though.
Well, the story
What,
of Fatima.
the Fatima?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fatima. Yeah.
She had a dream. They say she had a dream, right? That she went.
Let me Google this.
Yeah, let's.
I got the computer out today doing job searching.
You ain't seen the symbol, man. It's mad. Hand. It's a
I love
hand.
the symbol. It's so cool.
It's
And
cool. But is it
That
Islamic
symbol,
though?
that symbol slightly gets.
I don't think it's Islamic.
Yeah, that I was just about to say.
Is it Islamic or is
No.
it
Fuck, man, am I
Sufi?
talking to you?
Sorry.
That symbol slightly gets thrown in with the Islamic thing. Still, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But
Usually they got the hand of Fatima. And they got the what? The moon and the star, and then they got the
Sword of Ali. There's many.
There's bear shit going on, and then they got that Muslim writing, the little Muslim writing and that. Well, they were Arabic writing and that. Let me.
Ancient symbols looks like a good little website.
Have you got a? Can you share your screen or not?
I'm not logged in on the computer.
Log in on the computer, man.
Yeah, I got it.
I don't know if I can remember my login. Let me try.
Yo, he gonna be what they did to the dude was wrong.
One of them.
Yeah.
Boom. There you go.
Hand of Fatima.
There's a few different ones, isn't there? There's one with an eye in it.
Can we get?
They all got an eye in it.
Can you go to the story of Fatima, please? And close your Pornhub, man. Close that.
It better not be. I had to look up real quick. Like, what the fuck?
Did I forget? Fuck.
And look on the categories. He's got milky eye.
Yeah. Hebrew Israelite porn. Mad team.
The hole in the sheet.
Non-existent. No gap.
Which one is it?
Just a white sheet.
Milky eye. Eye.
Which one is it? Which story is it? Did they call it Our Lady Fatima? Did they call it Our Lady Fatima?
Yeah.
So they're saying that the 5 fingers are the 5 pillars of Islam.
Woo-wee. Get into it. Go into it. Click
That's
on
what
it.
you think.
Oh, click on one of these. All right.
Fatima, is it the Zamzam story?
And then it becomes a Jewish Kabbalist amulet.
Here we go. The story of Fatima. Go. We can't read that though, bro.
Yeah, and it's about time the Pope told us what was written on that fucking bit of paper. I think.
What bit of paper?
Well, ain't this the story of the girl that was supposed to have seen the vision?
Yeah, but
no, that's the vision of
story, man.
Virgin Mary at Fatima in Portugal or whatever.
That's someone else, man. That's
we're at the wrong one. I'm looking at the wrong one.
Yeah,
Okay.
come on, man.
I don't know, man. I've never heard of this shit.
It would have been easier to go to the symbol, and usually the symbol has the story with it under the picture. Usually, but,
just type in the hand of Fatima. Just type in the hand of Fatima, and then we'll click on
Wikipedia.
What is the hand of?
There you go. Here we go. Boom. That's the one. Boy, I haven't seen Prophet Muhammad there. Fatima Zahra, the daughter of Prophet Muhammad.
That's correct.
I didn't even know.
We're talking about the hand. I'm talking about the.
Yeah.
They don't.
What's gonna mess you up? What's gonna mess you up is when her birthday. Guess when her birthday is supposed to be?
Open the link. What?
Don't say 25th of December.
Yes, facts.
Uh-oh.
This is why I laugh. This is why
I'm hot. This is why you're not.
Hold on. Damn. I see what I
can't even speak, man.
No, click. Can you not click on one of these links, bro? So we can just
but it's sending me. My bad. I'm gonna tell you what happened. What's going on? I'm not. I gotta stop and share.
Oh, it's sending you. Open up.
Yeah, it's sending me. Yeah.
And them cheap computer there, mad thing.
Well, this ain't this. This is the Mac. It didn't cost number like 2,500. Well, it's light though. It's light, sniper. We ain't gonna worry about that.
That's a 2,500.
It's light. This light.
That's a 2,500.
Man should get the Alienware, you know.
Like some of these are suspect though.
What?
Half of the blue of the
One with the Star of David in it. There's this other one with different elements on each finger. Fire.
Yeah, that's what they are. They represent aspects of nature, but then it's just a lot. It's a lot, bro. It's a lot. Trust me. Yeah, it's more than what you think.
Click on that one.
You know what I'm saying?
Hand of Fatima. Tattoo. Oh.
Yeah, yeah. That is the Aklil bait, man. Aklil bait, man.
Aklil.
Aklil.
Don't worry.
Well, I was saying it Cockney, mate. You know what I mean? That's that little bait, mate. That little bait. You know what I mean? Geese. Stay on the Salat Mr. Keen, mate. Salat Mr. Keen? Huh? Huh? Or Salat Musrakin, whatever you want to say. Huh? Well, speak Arabic. Yeah, speak any. Speak Arabic.
Speak the Arabic.
Speak the Arabia. Shukran, shukran, shukran.
I can't really.
I know when the man them are delaying to read. It's peak, fam.
I know.
I know. I'm not reading. I'm not reading. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
Read. We can't see that, bro.
Can't see that.
It's too small, bro.
Sight beyond sight. What do you think this is?
Read that shit, man.
What do you think this is? What do you call it?
Zoom in. Just zoom in. Just zoom in.
Let me get my Wondercat. Let me get my Wondercat sort.
Yo, Bunrich.
Sight beyond sight. Sight beyond sight.
Yo. Breathe, yeah? Use your finger to trace the words, yeah? Take your time and sound out the words. It's all right.
Should's used to working with 4-year-olds.
Take as long as you want, man. Okay, what's the first word?
Yeah, come on, man.
Sound out the letters. Ha, d. Huh?
All right, let's go, man. Hand of Fatima, also known as Hamza, Shamza, and Hamish Hand. The hand of Fatima is an Islamic symbol that commemorates Fatima Zahra, the daughter of Prophet Muhammad and the wife of Hazrat Ali. Since ages, it's been a popular amulet used to ward off evil or envious eye and bring good luck, protection, good health, and abundance. Designed as an open hand with an eye in the palm, the symbol is worn as an ornament, used as a wall hanging above doorways, and even drawn on possessions to keep away misfortune.
Drawn?
Okay. Oh, okay. The hand of Fatima or Hamza is supposed to symbolize Fatima's tough life and her struggle for dignity. Therefore, it denotes resistance against difficulties, patience, faith, and loyalty. It represents the all-prevailing energy of peace, truth, and goodness, and symbolizes the goddess whose hand radiates love and protects from evil intent.
Goddess, yeah?
That's what it says.
Say nothing, fam.
The 5 fingers of the hand of Fatima represents the family of Prophet Muhammad, including himself, Fatima, Hazrat Ali, and Fatima and Ali's sons, Hussein and Hassan. It is also widely believed that the 5 fingers stand for the 5 requirements, tenets, or pillars of Islam: to profess the faith, to pray, to go on pilgrimage to Mecca, and gives alms, and to fast. Okay.
Fatima bad, you know. Yeah, every Muslim girl should really be wearing that. You get it?
She put it on a necklace.
Yeah, no, you should have it. You should have it. Some have it tattooed in the hands or whatever. But
don't know.
Depends where you come from.
I'm the one that got buried and they desecrate her grave and stuff because they don't believe she should have a grave.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, it is, I think.
No, mate. She survived.
I don't know, how can a religion?
Her husband got killed. Her husband got killed.
No, I'm talking about Fatima because the two sects said there was a sect that believed that she should have took over the reign and stuff, innit? But,
No, she's just the daughter. She's the family. They're like when they say the Quran.
Her and her husband to take over. Yes, they did. Yes.
When they say the Quran and Sunnah, and some say the Quran and Ahlul Bayt is what the Prophet's instructions were. So, you know, it's not contrary, but it's just, you know, people believe different things, innit? But as I was trying to explain the other day, the Sunnah is the Ummah, and the Ummah contains the Ahlul Bayt. So,
100%.
In one respect, yeah, it's overstandable what he's trying to say.
Yeah, Maki, even in the Quran, it says, well, God says in the Quran, it says that have love for his nearest of kin. So
That's
when you
correct.
say love for his nearest of kin, it only means the family of Muhammad, peace be upon him.
That's correct.
Because because his family is within the Ummah.
That's
You
correct.
can't have the Ummah without the family of the Prophet.
Most definitely. They all resided within the thing. The Sahaba, everybody resided within the Ummah in Medina. Do you get it? So they lived as a community. That's what it is.
Yeah, this
If you want
also
examples to live is how the Prophet and his companions and everybody else and his family lived in that community. That's your example.
Right.
Do you get it? So that's what he was trying to say.
They even destroyed the Prophet's house. Yeah, they did. It was her grave that they destroyed.
Oh yeah. Saudi Arabia did that. Turning people's houses into public toilets, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, but there's a lot of branches, as I said, you know, like once the Prophet passed, it's like every trace of him and his family was like they were trying to annihilate. Do you get what I'm saying? So, you know, it's a bit strange, but you can see there's a power struggle going on. Do you get what I'm saying? Other men are getting gassed, you know, they want to be Khalifa. He left it to me. All right, he left it to you. And then you get killed. And then the next one comes along, and then he gets killed. Then the righteous one, you get me? Ali comes and he gets killed. Praying at that, doing his salah. So, you know, there's a lot of Islamic.
This comes to the debate of about Taweez. So people who aren't aware what Taweez is amulets or something you wear, and certain people, you know, they say, oh, it's haram, and then certain people say it's allowed.
Yeah.
But you have to go into the origins of Taweez.
As I said, it depends on your sect and the admittance of being in a sect. You know what I'm saying? Because once you say that,
What does the word amulet mean? Does anyone know? I know what it is, but what does it mean? What does the actual word mean?
Maybe it's got Ami in it. I don't know.
No, let me look it up.
It depends what language it's coming from, innit? In its origin, you get it? If we're saying it in English, it probably came from the old Greek or the old Latin or some madness like that.
Big up everyone.
Big up my brother. Come on, man. What are you saying, Beast?
I'm good.
I'm out in the Muari. You get me? I'm out in the Muari.
Yeah, I can see you, bro. I'm like, what?
I don't know what it is, man. I don't know. You get me? I'm out with El Kaloum for the chemists.
Bro, listen. This is what's gonna happen. The day Jesus Christ is gonna come down. That's what you're gonna see, bro. That sight there. Believe you me.
Black God. Black God is gonna piss off everyone, man. I know. Black God, man.
They're boycotting.
Yeah, they're gonna boycott. I don't see what other color he's gonna be. Doesn't even make sense. Is the universe black or not?
Triple darkness, man.
Triple darkness. Yeah. So how is God gonna be like any other color than super black?
It's got the last billion change just talking there about the Alibert and the family. How many kids did the Prophet have?
Jeez, what did he say? Someone said 7 or something like that.
7. Okay. And has he got any surviving members of family today?
Yeah.
Where are they? Does anyone know where they are?
Some of them are reported to be in Sudan. And some say in Somali, and some say in Ethiopia, and some say all over the place. So yeah, there's a lot of people claiming to be the blood relation or descendant of the Prophet.
Was that, I don't know how true it was. One time on YouTube, I saw a ginger youth saying the great grandson of the Prophet. I was like, okay.
You didn't headbutt him. No, and then come here. Boop. Come here.
I was thinking, if it's supposed to follow Albert and that, surely everyone should know where the family are today and what they're up to. And
well, it's when people are trying to murder people over successive caliphships, you get me? You can see that there's civil war and personal disputes, and people have to run off in different directions. I keep mentioning the fact that a lot of people just went about their business. Do you get what I'm saying? Like Bilal, and do you get what I'm saying? And Ali and thing, but they have to keep going back, and that was to the detriment of
Didn't they kill his grandson? Someone kill his grandson or something?
Sorry, they killed everyone, man.
Woman like Shani
that refers to the issue of that refers to the issue of Yazid. Yeah,
they killed as many as they could still, but yeah, it was definitely a concerted effort.
How does it refer to Yazidis?
because there was a person called Yazid, and he basically, well, the grandson of the Prophet, who's called Hussein, he didn't really accept Yazid because he believed he was an oppressor, and Yazid basically sent people out to kill him. That's why the Battle of Karbala took place. And there's different stories. I'm not gonna get into it because it's very long. But the summary of it is that Yazid sent people, and he sent them to kill Hussein. Radiallahu ta'ala.
Hi everyone, peace.
Oh my God!
Hi everybody. No, right? I'm not coming on the panels because I'm trying not to be emotional, but I was getting emotional in the chat, and no one seemed to be looking at my comment.
That's how we got you on, by not looking at your comments.
So,
I was looking, read the last paragraph. What's the last paragraph you're talking about?
Listen, I don't need you, Born. I got it, yeah? First of all, yeah, it's really important. The first thing is to say that there's just what you said, Maku, when you said, all Muslim women should wear the Hamd and Fatima. But I would strongly disagree with that because it's talisman. And as soon as you do something like that and you give anything like that power, you automatically associate power with the Most High and say that like an object can protect you rather than putting your trust in solely the Most High, which you're supposed to do as a Muslim, as any kind of believer in the Most High, really.
But does the Most High give power?
Yeah, but not to objects.
So he gives it to prophets though, and he gives it to bloodlines. So there's an argument to say that because it's so close, it's someone who came from somebody who is whole or holy. Do you get it? That's fine. And remember, the Islam of today is not the Islam of then. Do you get it? So these are where some of these things are coming from, way back before these decisions were made to start saying certain things were haram and all of those type of things.
Johnny, what does it mean? What does it mean the Islam of today was not the Islam of then? What do you mean by that?
It wasn't. It was not. It was not.
Yeah, you need to break that down a little bit. But
because we I mean, what supposed sect do you think they were in? Do you think they were Sunnis? Oh no, wait. Do you think they were Sunnis? Do you think they were Shias?
Who are we talking about?
Ali and Fatima.
There was no sex, was there? There wasn't.
Thank you. So that's what I'm saying. It's not like today. That's what I'm saying. That's
okay, on that point, fair enough. But the point is that you send blessings when you speak about the bloodline of the Prophet, peace upon him, and the companions and stuff.
That's correct. That's
you
correct.
do send blessings and stuff, and I think that's as far as it goes. and that is as far as it goes. You just send blessings to them. Like, to say that a piece of jewelry or whatever's made by man has any sort of power is completely wrong, and it's it literally does take you out of the fold of Islam. And because
I think you to even think that way, yeah, you would be actually, you know, stir crazy, because I mean, it's common sense that that's not the case.
Yeah,
there are
sorry, man.
there are like we're saying when we talk about the image, do you get what I'm saying? But yet we have beautiful tapestry and all sorts within Islam. Do you get what I'm saying? Well, how we design buildings and flowers and all of that, and you know, like some things are acceptable. So some are coming from older times of the actual discipline. You get what I'm saying, or the way of life. Do you get what I'm saying? Before it became a religion.
But yeah, so the thing is with the hand of Fatima, for instance,
that's interesting.
Even Turkish eyes. I've got a Turkish eye, like fridge magnet.
Well, you know, I got one. You know, I had one. Yeah.
I used to have.
I've got a Turkish eye, but it's actually in my eye socket.
Oh, interesting.
Because I'm Turkish.
We're trying to have adult conversation and that.
Yeah, no, I used to have like loads of different Turkish eyes on like pieces of like jewelry and stuff like that I'd been gifted from my grandmother when I was young and stuff like that. However, it's not I don't think it's so much as a problem. Even if you wore like Ayatul Kursi on your wrist or something like that, it's not a problem to have these things, the talismans. But as soon as you think that it has power, or as soon as you have these things and say that's going to protect me, that's where you go and cross the line of shirk. So having a Turkish eye in your house as an ornament or whatever isn't haram, but it is if you think that is going to protect you or protect your house from whatever.
What about people who use that?
So then that means you wouldn't believe in the other half of the pantheon. You wouldn't believe in jinns and evil spirits. If something is there, one second, if something is there to drive away evil spirits, and let's get it right, these spirits and jinns have been here for a millennia before we even existed, right?
No, jinns have been around before humans.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But with all due respect,
one second, they were wandering around the planet before us and blah blah blah. So I would assume that Islam, remember, I'm not saying that it came with the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. I'm saying that it came to the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam for a particular set of people.
Well, we do have protection now, Maku. We do. So
no, but I'm saying, sorry.
No, so you're right, yeah, but you don't find protection. You find the protection in the Most High. So, for instance, if there is jinns in your house, you do want to obviously keep jinns away from you and so on and so forth. You read surahs of the Quran, ayahs of the Quran that we're told are powerful in certain situations. When you've got some sort of possession or whatever, then you do ruqya. Ruqya is just basically reading the Quran and asking the Most High for protection. That's all that is. So,
like that's like saying we don't have the Prophet's bowl, the Prophet's head wrap, the Prophet's beard hair, the Prophet's. You know what I'm saying? Like we have these things in museums, even outside the Prophet's grave.
Yeah, but they're not attributed with any kind of divine or mystical power.
One second.
Michael, these are historical arts.
But a lot of these things have shrines outside them. Now,
Yeah. No, Mackie, you're right, but I think it's important to remember what you're saying was right, that there has been this kind of lineage of people creating these kind of artifacts or amulets in conjunction to, like, if you look at the lineage of the Abrahamic faiths, there's been a tradition of no kind of graven images created for the messenger or for God, in fact. Even if you take it back all the way to Africa, so you have this concept in the Zulu tradition of Umvelingong, yeah, which is not depicting the god. So I think it even stems back to, I agree that there is in tandem, there's traditions of people creating these things and giving these things power, as Shani was saying. However, there's also a lineage that don't subscribe to this.
Yeah, you see, with us Africans, you've got to understand that we've never given you an image of the Most High Creator, the unseen. That we
You're
call
absolutely right, Matthew. So
Yeah.
you know in Africa, for example,
One second.
Yeah.
We've never ever depicted the Creator of the heavens and
100%.
the earth in
And
any
there's a reason for that,
community.
Matthew.
One second. In any community in Africa. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm yet
I
to
think if
find
you go back to Africa, if you go back to Africa, you'll see there's a great tradition of carving and making kind of idolic symbols. However, there's nothing created of God. Don't you think in that space of time there would have been many created, and the fact that there hasn't
What
been
you saying that out of
that to me,
1 minute, man. None of the Kemetic gods were God. Is that what you're saying?
No,
I'm not saying that.
No, I'm saying none of the created. I mean, none of the supposed gods of Kemet was the Most High.
Yeah,
really.
But that concept was there. Do you get it? The concept was there of the unseen Creator. You get me?
Okay.
Yeah. So, like, the unseen Creator created everything, innit? And then certain ideology. Because remember, it's a culmination. What you see in Kemet is the whole of Africa's information. So there's going to be more than one creation story. That's why there's so many in Kemet.
But Mackie, when we find that religion cut out of Africa, thereafter, graven images are created to represent this kind of God, including things like
No. What's happened? Sorry. Every statue that you see in the Middle East and in most places are of people who actually existed. Do you get it? So now comes the idea of people misconstruing and thinking that somebody who actually lived, we can't make a statue and revere them. God gave us that God-given right and capability to do such things. Do you get it? Otherwise, it wouldn't be possible. Yeah. So you make a thing to say, all right, Mike was great when he lived, and he lived a pious way and in the right way, and blah blah blah. Him and his partner. So we make statues of them or representations of them, knowing that the Creator created these two individuals. Yeah. But they're the closest link we've got at that time. Do you get it?
Absolutely. That's why I feel like a lot of these things that are created for the in attributing to the Prophet, peace be upon him, I see them as more as a historical artifact. So there is a tradition of people kind of creating and revering these things. However, you know, this notion of putting kind of power to them and attributing to God, and in turn, obviously thinking that it protects you in any way, I think that's the danger. So that's why a lot of movements tend to.
It's not there to protect you against the Creator. It's there to protect you against jinns or demons or bad spirits or blah blah blah, which is a tradition.
But why would you do that, Baku? If for example, Allah is telling you that He is a sufficient one. So
yeah,
I agree.
At what period? At what period? And sufficient for what? Yeah. If God helps those who helps themselves, do you get what I'm saying? He's giving you all the capabilities you need, like as a human being, to discern and make decisions and name things and look at them. What's that? Oh, that's a lion. You're gonna name everything on this planet.
But this is different though, Matthew. Like, but we've always been told from the Most High, from any scripture, we're told that call on the Most High for protection. We don't call on objects. We don't worship objects. And that's part of worship as well. So when you think that an object has any sort of power to help protect you, then that's obviously the big form of shirk. Somebody just made
no shirk. You can't say shirk, because then you're saying that some of the prophets committed shirk, and that, I'm not accepting that.
How? By doing what? Sorry, Maku.
By worshipping a single idol or whatever they were doing. Do you get it?
But are you saying were they doing shirk after revelation or shirk before revelation?
What? Which one was shirk? No one was shirk. You just got a call in. If you got a call in and asked to leave one place to go to another place.
Are you suggesting, Maku, that, for example, if Abraham's dad was an idol worshipper, then somehow at some point in Abraham's life, he therefore would have been an idol worshipper too? Because I've heard you say Abraham was an idol worshipper.
Yeah, because
his dad was.
No, because according to the biblical, if you go to the Bible, he was, yes.
Yeah, that was before Revelation, though, right? Before
hold on. In the Quran, he builds the Kaaba. So
there's no doubt. There's no doubt.
No, one second.
Kenny's point was that was when they were Jahil, innit?
No, well, listen. Every prophet prior then was Jahil. It makes no sense. It's nonsense you're talking.
I mean, there's no doubt that he was.
So let's get to it now. Is like, look, you've got to understand the concept. Like some of the prophets, use that. That's what Tawheed was. The worshiping one
Matthew, can I just make a point?
1 second. One concept, whether it was physical, as in an idol, or metaphysical, as in a spiritual God, it was just one. You had to choose one.
All right, cool. Here's what I want to say, and let's see what you make of it. Unless the people went astray, there would be no need for a prophet. So every prophet was born into a certain level of Jahiliyyah. Apart from Jesus, who was born knowing he was a prophet, the rest of them had to reach at least adulthood before God was revealed to them. So to say they were practicing, certain things, it's not really kind of attributed to themselves.
There's no going away from this idea.
Listen. If we establish,
can I ask a question?
Abraham was a Chaldean, his people practiced Zoroaster. Yeah,
So-
we established this.
so
No,
Mohib-
no, 1 second. And then in the Bible, they tell us he worshipped the Lord. Yeah, and then he went from the worship of the Lord to the worship of Yahweh. Right? Let's go to the word Lord. Yeah, the word Lord stems from the word Baal. Yeah, Baal Hadad is a idol, is a somebody who lived. Yeah, I think he's the great son of Enoch. You get what I'm saying? He's the son of Enoch in that Sumerian area. Do you get what I'm saying? So now he worshipped Baal and went from Baal to the worship of Yahweh.
Right.
Now, if you understand what Baal was, then you understand he had an idol that he worshipped. Yes, according to the Christian or the biblical thing. According to the Quranic, now he's licking down statues. He's not responsible. He's making them see that the statues are breaking up themselves and all of that. Cool, but he's still a stonemason because he's going to build a building and blah blah blah. So he has that ability.
But why was they going to throw him on the fire though, Maku?
For who on the fire?
Abraham alayhi salam.
Because he's not from there. Remember, he's traveled from where he comes from to another area where they worship idols, and you're not just going to come and tell them they can't worship their idols or worship their gods or whatever. Do you get it? So his idea, his concept, or what he was taught, was to centralize it, to put them all in one building.
Do you know what I think, Matthew?
Yeah.
I think you're trying to make Islam seem as if it was for a certain tribe of people in a certain time, because then that kind of like excuses people later on in history claiming that they're prophets and whatnot.
No. My point was, that what Shani made, I'm saying, you're saying Jahil, before the Prophet Ibrahim, but yet he is the founder of what we're talking about, the Abrahamic religions, and he was that, if anything. You get what I'm saying? According to
he left that.
So hold on, wait.
Can I ask a question?
He left that. Okay, cool. He left that to go where? To go to a place where they did the same thing? Does that make sense? You left Haran, to go to Egypt where they do the same thing. So unless I'm right, that even what they're doing in Egypt is only renovation of their ancestors, that would make sense, If they're renovating their ancestors, if the biggest statue you see is Ramses, and you know Ramses was a king of the pharaohs who existed. He was a warring pharaoh, so his name will be big because he did many campaigns.
So basically what you're saying is that there was a religion practiced by Ibrahim's father. That's where he come from. He moved to another country, and we need to look at that country's religion to understand what Ibrahim moved into. And this current Abrahamic tradition that we have came out of where?
No religion. I'm saying Kemet is not religion. Kemet is not religion. Kemet is a place of learning. 1 second. Kemet is not a religion. You're saying one religion to another. There's no religion like that. What are you talking about? We're dealing with
one
ways
school of
life.
thought to another school
One
of thought.
second. 1 second. I even said from the beginning, Islam, yeah, before becoming a religion, was a way of life. What is the way of life?
You tell me, what's the way of life?
To live in peace. Islam.
Yo,
That's the
Mohib,
question.
can you come in? I know you was about to speak.
Yeah, I'll say like it's very like especially with if you take the Bible, like there's no getting away from the environment that Abraham kind of was raised in. That's for me is the power of this kind of concept of one, this unification of God. I believe that these things go hand in. To me, maybe nobody subscribes to this idea, but I believe there's only two religions, which is the monotheistic and the polytheistic, which is mentioned many times in the Quran. So for me, this idea of monotheism is always popping up, starting with Abraham. So it obviously existed, and that's why I'm saying that. Like I like what you said, Maku, about that. You know, the fact that there are all these kind of graven images that are created in Africa, but there's not a graven image created of the Most High. And I think it's important to acknowledge that as well, because that's what we have now. So with this creation of these amulets and stuff like that, these are kind of these are kind of the polytheistic kind of forms of understanding, that unification of God. But I believe that, for example, if you said to me what I seek when I seek protection, what do I do? Like I go to the words of Allah. So I believe the sound and the words of the revelation is the power itself. So I think that when I say Allah is a sufficient wali, it's just the Quran that you need really, and the sound.
That's correct.
Yeah, exactly.
All right then. So is the Quran blessed? Like, is the Quran like?
Yeah, I think it's important to kind of acknowledge that, as opposed to
I'm talking about the physical. I'm talking about the physical book. Yeah, the actual.
Yeah, I think it's not. How it differs from. Hold on, bro. How it differs from other books is the fact that I believe that Muhammad is not the author of that book. So you know how.
No, he's asking that instead of taking out a passage and calling it an amulet and wrapping it up and tying it inside your clothes, he's saying it's the whole book, protection of anything.
Well, the definition itself, like you calling it a book, I don't believe like the Quran is a book. I believe it's a sound. It's actually the vibration and sound.
You're missing the point.
Hold on.
Of recitation. So, for example, you can't take a verse and put it into something because.
Mohib, I'm talking about the physical pages, the book, the front cover, the back cover, the physical book.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the Quran as a concept. I'm talking about the Quran as a physical object. Oh, Jedi, here, I give you a Quran.
Yeah,
Right?
so I'm saying that I think the Quran, its actual power is the recitation. So especially when it's sounded.
He's not asking you that. He's asking you if there's two geezers, one's got a Quran in the bag, and they both fall off the cliff.
No, he gets it.
He's given the right answer. He's given the right answer. Let him
gets it. So,
hold respect, bro.
Sorry, man. Hold on. Is the book and is the Quran anything more than a book? As in, is any angels or whatever going to die if I drill holes in it? Am I going to be cursed if I burn it? Is your passage going to be maybe safer?
Yeah, I think depends on your intention, innit?
Huh?
Depends on your intention. If you're doing it as a disrespect to God, then yeah, that's bad, isn't it? Bad things might happen to you. Like you might get slapped in the face.
So, but I think Mohib's making a really good point. So if we could let him finish, that would be great because he's literally explaining the answer to what.
I think for me that's the importance of the messenger because peace be upon him. It's a walking, talking Quran in many ways. For me, the Quran is just a book, and no, it doesn't have any power as a book in itself. The concept of this idea of it being a book is just because that's how human beings that's our palate, isn't it? That's how we enjoy. Like for example, we go to the cinema.
Yeah. But is the for instance, I know that it's preferable that you put the Quran in the highest position in the room.
No, it's like if you respect something, bro, like you're not gonna kind of put it on the floor.
But you are kind of guided to put it in the highest position in the room. Correct.
Jedi, you said yourself once. Like I remember we were talking about books, and you said I value all books, and I put them on a shelf. And there's religion books, and for me, I agree with that. I think the height of ignorance is to treat kind of knowledge, whatever knowledge it is, in a disrespectful way. I don't actually put my Quran above any other book. I've got a bookshelf where, I fill out the top shelf and that's full of Qurans. But like, I wouldn't put it. It's a book to me.
Yeah, well, Mahid, that's the same with me. I've got a Quran in my coffee table, actually in the coffee table, and there's one that sits on the shelf. So for wherever it is, it's always it's treated respectfully. Do you know what I mean? It's not like
the one on the shelf. The one on the shelf is the highest book.
No.
I think as opposed to putting it on the shelf, it's probably better that
it's just on the shelf, not a bookshelf. That's why. So it's on the bookshelf. And then there's one that's in the coffee table. But
what I'm saying is the one in the bookshelf, is it on the top shelf? Is it on the bottom shelf? Is it honestly?
It's just a bookshelf, so it's all the same level.
Okay, yeah, I hear you.
Can I ask one question?
Have you seen those things that hold Qurans? It's like a wooden X. It sits on the floor, and then the book lies open. So in that, for example, with Turkish people that live in tents. They live on the floor. They've got carpets. They all live on the floor. So the Quran would be on the floor.
So is that superstition? Can I ask? Is it superstition?
No.
Yeah, I think definitely superstition because, the Quran. If you ask me where the best place to put it is,
it's to stop you stepping on it.
Hold on. For me, it will be like where it's the best accessible. So it's there to be. The book is there to be used. And regarding the floor, it's actually a sunnah to sit on the floor. So if somebody who I sit on the floor a lot, so like I eat on the floor, for example. Like sometimes when especially if you're reading a book, to have the book on the floor, it's not practical. And for me, it's all about.
No, you don't have it on the floor. There's an X, wooden X, and the Quran sits in it.
I have that.
Can I make a clear point? A clear point is: are we encouraged as Muslims, if someone drills holes in your Quran or your Quran becomes tatty, what is the instructions given?
I think it obviously if we're there to kind of.
Thank you, Shani. So that answers half your question, because some people are a bit silly with it. If you understand that it's only a book and the instructions were given is that if it becomes tatty or damaged or whatever, we burn it.
It's not just a.
Mahib, can I just make a quick point? Sorry, as well. Like it just goes on to Deadeye's point when he's talking about, is the book like? Do we see the book as being special? I mean, the actual physical book, like the paper and all that stuff. It's not.
No.
What do you say? No, so the thing is, like, for instance, we're encouraged to. It's best to read the Quran if you're in a state of wudu, right? And women are. It's best to read the Quran if a woman's got hijab on, so she's covering her hair, she's practicing modesty. It's not. You don't have to. It's just a better state to be in. But it depends on whether or not the Quran has got a translation in it, or if it's just an Arabic Quran, based on like. Whether or not a woman can touch it, for instance, if she's on. Yeah.
So if it's an Arabic Quran, a woman can't touch it.
If
you've got to be clean. You've got to be clean.
1 second. If a woman's on her menstrual cycle, you can't touch an Arabic Quran.
Wow.
The men can't touch an Arabic Quran if they're not in wudu. So if they're not clean, either they can't touch it.
I mean, this is also a part of the lineage of the Abrahamic faith. You find in the Judaic faith, like people can't even touch their wives, and there's this whole concept, and obviously we have the wudu, which is like the spiritual process of getting communicating with Allah, whether it's reciting the Quran or praying, is this process of wudu and cleanliness.
You don't understand that it was given to some people to do that for discipline. How can you not know to clean yourself? Do you think someone has to give me a religious instruction to wash my hands and wash my feet and clean out my nose and ghusl and all of those type of things? You think that was a religious ruling before it was a religious ruling?
It's in all scriptures.
Matthew, that kind of gives a sense of like the time that, when the revelations were coming, the time of the cleanliness of the people. So, when you get the people kind of giving you this notion.
So what? Listen, so other people who are joining.
BJ, please let him finish his sentence.
Sorry.
Yeah, so this process of cleanliness is important. So when you get for giving you an example of Europeans kind of talking about cleanliness and stuff, it comes from these religious traditions where we're taught to kind of be clean before we before we kind of engage in this sort of thinking, i.e., contacting, communicating with our maker.
Really? So it's not culture.
Nah, it's also in the old scriptures because it
It's
says
counterfeit.
that's why
Sorry?
tattoos are. That's why
Before
they
you had
say
scriptures, 1 second. Before you had scriptures, and you had leaf. Yeah.
Mm.
When you didn't have clothes, yeah, those rules was in place, no?
No, like, again, Maku, like, I also like the tradition. I took it all the way back to Africa, and I said like, all praise be to Umvelingong, innit? Because the concept of this god, exactly, it's Allah. So I believe that this concept of pure and cleanliness was there. Of course, it was from Africa as well.
yeah.
It's there.
So that's what I'm trying to say. So for some people, when they have it as a thing, it's showing you an instruction. The Quran is a guide. Yeah, it's a guide on how to live, way of life, not religion. It's a way. It's explaining. You know, the man. Listen, the Prophet, peace be upon him, is leaving you a guide. It's called the reading, the Quran. Qura, from the word ikra, meaning
So, Maki,
read.
you know when you say way of life, I think that should be translated for people because I don't think they understand and appreciate way of life.
I was just breaking it down, and my brother was just joining in with me. So I don't know. I don't know.
I just think like
I'm not doing a good job, or I'm doing
that concept is important though.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think that concept
I
of way of life is important.
Mohib. I think Maku's kind of like being a little bit elusive because like we could say, for example, Hinduism isn't a religion because every area you go to has different gods, different practices and whatever that all come under Hinduism. So it's not a cohesive religion. And you could say it's a way of life because there's like a pattern that runs through all those regions, which is a standard way of living. Now with Islam, we don't say that. We say Islam is not a religion. It's more than a religion. It's a deen. That doesn't mean that Islam isn't a religion. It means it's a religion, but it's also a system of law. It's a system of warfare. It's a system of everything, more than just a religion. So when we say Islam isn't just a religion, you can't then say Islam isn't a religion. It's a way of life. That's a total contradiction of Islamic understanding of what our religion is.
I disagree. I think that I was asking Maki to unpack that, the difference between religion and way of life. I think that's important to kind of focus on because, like, you know, that kind of makes it relatable to everyone. For example, what is your way of life? What are you doing on a day-to-day basis? You know, what is it? And you'll see that, you know, these cultural practices you mentioned, like Hinduism and stuff, you'll find that this is, you know, it's involved with things that are kind of cultural practices. So there's a lot of ritualistic things. So that's the difference to me between a religion and a way of life. And I think it's important that we as Muslims refer to our way of life as that. So I was just asking Matt to unpack that.
So ritualistic practices.
Yeah.
Well, some listen.
For example, the Muslim way would be the Salah, right?
That's why I mentioned the two because I do believe that it's a religion now. So you know, I'm not blind or silly. Do you know what I'm saying? One second. Before establishing some rules, at a time that people are saying Jahil, it's not that. Do you know what I'm saying? There are rules already. There are rules and regulations already. Like there are some things put in place culturally. Do you get it? Because the original prophet is Adam.
Yeah, but Maku, what I'm saying is this thing about we don't need religion to tell us this because this knowledge was around before is a little bit kind of like misleading because the religion hasn't come really to tell you something you don't already know. It's come to differentiate between what you should be doing and what you shouldn't be doing. And both of them things were done in the past. It's just that one set of things you're not going to do anymore, like making partners to God, for example.
Absolutely, Colin. That's
so
why
everything else. One second. Everything else in the book is it not a story of people's lives, way of life, how they lived, what they did, how they practiced, what rituals?
That's more the hadith, though. That's more the hadith. It explains how they lived. More the hadith.
No.
So are you talking about the Quran, Matthew? You're saying
I'm talking about the Quran. Like, what is he? Where is he at? Like, is he where we are, or is he somewhere else? Because if if you're going to tell us about the creation of Adam and what happened there and then on.
Yeah, but it's not telling you about Adam's lifestyle. And it mentions Moses. It's not telling you about Moses' lifestyle, how many wives he had, or how he used to eat his breakfast, and like where he used to sit. Like it's not about that.
No, we're saying that the way of life is very basic. Like, it's obvious, bro. To live in peace and be a peacemaker is your fundamental things, bro. Your two pillars. Yeah,
Carl, I think you're right what you're saying, but I think that
you
that's the beauty of Islam, because it supersedes any of the cultural practices, and it's also you should take Islam in its true context, which is.
But here's the point, Mohib. Here's the point. As Muslims, the Quran is our criteria. There ain't no higher knowledge or higher books. We go by that.
Yeah, but you also just.
So when you say we don't need this to tell us, it kind of like alludes to you taking knowledge from elsewhere as above the Quran.
No, but you should take knowledge elsewhere. You also,
I mean, if you listen,
not as above the Quran, though.
One second. It's the Quran. If you listen to the Quran and listen to the instructions given to you, you will find yourself in other books. Yes or no?
Yeah, but it's about the Quran being the criteria.
Well, if it is the criteria and you start there, you're going to end up in other books, yes or no?
Yeah, the Quran.
Yeah, but you judge them based on the Quran. If they contradict the Quran, then you discard it.
That doesn't even make sense. The whole,
yeah, it does.
The
it's
whole
like I'm giving you a ruler, and I'm saying to you, measure the whole world with this ruler. You can come across a tree, a table, a fridge. You're judging it by the ruler, isn't it?
I think. 1 second. Sorry. I'm saying that. Sorry, Chef. Go on.
No, I was just going to say, it doesn't really make sense. Like, you can't say, oh, if the Torah and the Injil or whatever, the Bible, contradicts the Quran, then you disregard it. It's because we're told that we're supposed to read these two things because it actually is completion of the deen. So you can't.
Oh, I'm sorry, Shani. Is what I'm saying not making sense to you?
I agree with you, Shani.
Yeah, she's right. 100. And that's what I'm trying to say.
But no,
Shani, it's not the Quran a criteria over the Bible.
The Quran is a Furqan, and in its perfection,
it doesn't mention the Bible. 1 second. It doesn't mention the Bible. What are you talking about the Bible? Where?
Can I just add? I think Shani was actually quoting the Quran by saying that.
1 second.
It actually says that in the Quran.
Sorry,
no,
Sham.
It doesn't.
Sorry, Sham. Where does it mention the Bible? Sorry again.
What do you mean? It doesn't mention the Bible as the Bible, but it mentions the people of the book and their book.
Right. Then it doesn't mention the Bible then.
The people of the books. Listen, was there a Bible in the time of Prophet Muhammad?
Yes.
Right. So when he says the people of the book, and their book, it's talking about the Bible, isn't it?
No. Does it name them?
The people of the book.
No. Does it name
That's
the
what
book?
we call it.
No, 1 second, bro. Does it name the books that you are supposed to read?
Of course it does. The Zabur,
so hold on.
the Injil.
Hold on,
it names them.
Wait. Is the Torah, the Bible?
Yes. It's part of it.
How is it?
Because it's part of it.
Okay. Is the Torah a book on its own?
Yes, but you can get books that are a compilation of other books.
1 second, my friend. 1 second. So if the Torah is a book on its own, if the Injil is a book on its own, if the Zabur, the Gospels, are a book or books or parchments on their own, you don't need a Bible, even though there's a Bible. You can go back to the original. 1 second. You can go back to the original texts and read. Ikra.
It doesn't matter whether they're all separate books or being compiled into one book. It's irrelevant. The point is, as a Muslim, the Quran is a criteria over them. In other words, if they contradict the Quran, you abandon that particular part of it.
My brother, you can't abandon something that came before.
Furqan means
you can.
1 second. It makes no sense. And what you're abandoning,
I'll explain it to you.
1 second. Yeah, if you're abandoning the Bible and you say that is not what that's not the criteria, the Quran is better than the thing, but the Quran's telling you to go and read the Injil, the book of Revelations, and the Gospels, right?
Yeah.
But you don't have to go to the Bible for it. Like, stop it. Because somebody told you that the Bible is corrupt, yeah, is why you're saying.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying the whole world, every book that was ever written. Like, I don't know why you're trying to be specific with it. The Quran is the word of God. Don't you get that? Any other book, yeah, if it contradicts the Quran, you dump it. I don't care if it came before. That's like me giving you a ruler or a set square to measure a tree, and you're like, yeah, but the tree came before the ruler. I have to draw my line based on the tree. No, you draw your line based on the ruler.
What you're doing, one second, what you're doing is blind faith. What you're doing is also showing that you never
blind faith in the word of God. Yeah, definitely. 100%.
You're just showing, yeah, that your inability to understand what you read, even if you did read the Quran, right? It's your inability to understand what it's asking you to do.
You don't understand the Quran, you understand the Quran. It's the word of God.
I don't understand nothing, bro. I understand.
Well, then that's the problem right there.
Khan, look at your definition. You said that the Quran is
understand means you don't understand.
You said the Quran was a perfected word of God. So by
I didn't say that. Where did I say that? So who's just speaking? Is that Moib?
Yeah, speaking.
Are you in the habit of misquoting people?
No. I'm saying that you said that the Quran comes above all, yeah, and it's the word of God. So that's why it supersedes all the kind of text. I'm saying, but I agree with you on that. And by its definition, if it's asking you to go and look at kind of, we find that if we read the Quran, you know, it teaches us to kind of look at other sources of knowledge. I think by its definition of saying that, it doesn't say like take what agrees with me and take. We know by its definition. So you're saying that the word of God is telling you to go back and look at information. So I think what kind of Mac is trying to say is that you have to take that information. You have to take it in its totality as well. So, you know, the gospel, it describes it in June. This is the gospel of, you know, we know that it's been kind of packed into books as well.
Yeah.
You know, the Quran is not instructing us to do what you're saying, which is, you know, because you and I know that there is a tradition of people that dismiss all the other religious scriptures and they just go straight to the Quran and that's their be all end all. That's the reality. However, if you take that context of this is the perfected word of God, and you look back at these books, to me, I actually see the perfected religion in Milat Ibrahim. I see the beauty in the whole tradition, and it doesn't conflict my religion in any way. In fact, it empowers my religion.
Yeah, I just feel that.
I agree with that.
Sorry, I was going to make a point as well. Like, so Khan, based on what you said that it doesn't say in the Quran that you're supposed to take from the Torah and Injil, as well as other points letting you know that the Torah and Injil is being corrupt. That's in the Quran. It definitely is. I just need to go and find it, but I'll give you the surahs. But the point that I want to make is: do you think that you can be a scholar, a mufti, like a scholar of Islam, but be a scholar of Islam or a mufti or whatever, and disregard the revelations before it?
Yeah, I do.
No, you can't. It's impossible.
You won't even. I think that that's just extra. That's what you would call. Can I just finish my point? That's what you would call extra reading. So, for example, it would help you with a broader understanding. But to be an Islamic scholar, you don't really need to know about Hinduism, about the Bhagavad Gita, about none of these things. You don't really need to know about none of these things.
No, Khan, you're mistaken. I'm not talking about these polyphysic, what do you call them? I'm talking about
what you are to read.
Islam. I'm talking about the deen. So the deen starts with Abraham, alayhi salam. And where does it end?
Bro,
It's sealed
I don't know if you know, my brother. I'm sorry, my sister. When the Prophet died, he said, on this day I have for you perfected your religion. You don't need any other book to have a perfect religion.
So what he was referring, Khan, what he was referring to is the
Mohib, sorry, 1 second. Let me finish my sentence. My sentence is the deen started with obviously Adam, right? And our revelations that we take from and refer to come from Abraham alayhi salam, and it was sealed. The deen was sealed with Prophet Muhammad, yeah, peace be upon him. So you saying, you said is to tell you that the deen is sealed. There's nothing else after. You're not going to get any more revelation. There's no more information coming. And when you're a scholar of Islam, yeah, extra reading isn't learning about. It's not extra reading. That is the deen. This is the thing.
No,
but Shani, I think it's
not. It's not. It's extra reading. In the Quran it says, if you want to learn and get knowledge, you can go all the way to China. That's different. We're not talking about gaining knowledge about worldly affairs. But on the matter of the deen itself, the Quran is the criterion. In other words, it's what you measure the others by. Reason being is that others have been corrupted. The words have been changed to suit men. That's simple as that. It's black and white. If you don't agree with me, that's fine. I'm not here to give you dawah. I'm just here to tell you what I think. If you don't agree with me, that's fine. That's fine. You don't have to agree with me.
What you said is in the Quran. It's in the Quran what you just said. Yeah, there is been corruption. We've been told that, but we're also told in the Quran to take from this. These are the books that were revealed before and the words of the Most High. So when you're a scholar of something, you can't be a scholar of the deen and then go, oh, actually, let me just disregard all this that came before it, because these are reference. They're also reference to the stories of the prophets that are in the Quran.
A better example, Shani.
In the Bible.
Sorry. A better example. Shani's a Muslim. I'm a Christian for the moment, right? Shani wants to debate me. How is she going to debate me according to what Khan said?
Yeah, I think it's
what's debating got to do with Islam? If she wants to give you dawah,
she made a point. She made a good point, because all of these muftis and all of these Zakiya Knights and all of that are versed in the Bible, are versed in all the other texts.
But Mackie, it's very unwise.
But if the Bible contradicts the Quran, they go with the Quran. That means it's the criteria. End of.
That's not their argument. When they're arguing about contextual differences with individuals that they share, yeah, and there's differences there. Do you get what I'm saying? Some are now even going to the existence of some, thing in each other's books and all of that type of thing. If you want to play that game, yeah, let's go. Do you get it?
I've said what I've said, innit? I've said what I've said.
1 second. I could be involved.
I'm not going to argue.
Oh, mate. I can be involved because I've studied all these books. So the funny thing is, when David Wood and the next man is arguing and thinking, I'm sitting there, I'm like, yeah, I've got the answers. I can deal with this. You get it? But if you've only just read the Quran, yeah, and hadiths and whatever, and you haven't done what the Quran has instructed you to do, yeah, go and find the correct version of these texts and read them.
I agree. I think it's very
worrying. 1 second, you're too busy worrying about what's corrupt. Oh, this is corrupt and that's corrupt, and but you're forgetting the instructions.
It's for me, it's very unwise to think that the clocks of religion started with Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, just to think that the be-all end-all is the Quran. Because if you go to the Quran itself, you'll see that the stories mainly, even for example, Moses, for example, he's spoken about more than Muhammad, peace be upon him. So in order to understand these stories in its totality, you have to go, and it's instructed that you go to these people and you learn about the religion of Dawood and you learn about these things. And where do you learn about the religion of Dawood? Where's the best place to learn about? From the people of Dawood. Surely.
No one's saying don't learn about it. You got to learn about it in context. And the context is it can't contradict the Quran.
Cross-purpose discussion, isn't it? It's a cross-purpose discussion, but I'm saying that the Quran it's not the Quran is not the only thing that you need. You need these stories to be unpacked in its totality. And as Shani was saying, the clocks of our deen, this perfected deen, started with Prophet Abraham. That's when the clock started.
Doesn't matter who started what, because it's not like we got a time machine to have them texts in a perfect form.
But they don't need to be perfect, though. That's the thing. They don't need to be perfect.
Why doesn't it?
Where there's holes, yeah, the Quran is filling it. Where there's holes, the Quran fills it. But
I don't understand. Look, to be honest, your lot's argument to me is really unorthodox. Now, if you want to go with an unorthodox view and you're aware of that, that's fine. Who am I to guide you?
Look, I want to.
It's not for me to tell you. You're
How is something
contradicting
in the
your faith.
Quran unorthodox?
That's fine. Do that.
If it
Go
says
do
it
that.
in there to go back to the book,
One
how can it be
second.
unorthodox?
1 second. 1
Oh,
second.
no, I've been chilling. I've been chilling. But if you're calling it unorthodox, please explain that. I just want to ask you, explain how it's unorthodox if they're going by the Quran.
Right.
Who's this speaking?
In the Quran.
Who's this speaking?
Sham.
Bro, look at your
Sham, the
screen.
Hindu Sham.
You can take it if you want to take it. It's up to you.
Bro, you don't even know what you're talking about. So what's the point?
Okay, I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, so you don't want to deal with that question.
This is a great example.
Listen, I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing. Look, there's orthodox and there's unorthodox.
Okay,
Orthodox
let me
means,
place my question
that
for you. You
being,
can answer it then.
Because
you obviously know. Yeah, you obviously know. I'm saying these guys are clearly quoting Quran. We agreed on what the books are.
No, they're not,
that the
Sham.
Quran's-
They're not.
How can you tell me
They're
they're
not.
not? If they're
Shani
telling you
just
to go
said
back.
that what I said was written in the Quran. That's what she said.
Yes, as well as the fact that as well as we're looking at 3 to 4, as well as the fact that we're told that the Torah and the
Yeah,
Gospel.
the part what you lot are saying, you're taking it out of context.
That's
You're taking
right.
it out of context, Shani.
Can't-
Yes,
can't-
go and read the Quran.
There's so many.
Oh, sorry, go and read the Torah. Go and read the Injil. Yeah, go and read them. But that's not nothing to do with the formulation of your deen. That's just side knowledge about Prophet Abraham. That's just like that's nothing to do
So you're
with.
saying you're not supposed to know about Prophet
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You got Quran, you got Hadith, and you got Sharia. Yeah, you're telling me that if you don't read, you're not letting me speak. 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 There's 5 of you. There's 5 of you. Every time one of you speak, I'm gonna speak.
If you want to put your back up against the
I'm
wall,
jumping
that's
off
what you-
then, because you're not being
Hold on.
rude.
If you want to
You're
put
not
your
being
back up
rude.
against, hold on. This concept of orthodox and unorthodox, that's a claim that. Hold on, that's a claim that you're
You
making.
lot are trying to say that you need to formulate a deen out of the Bible, the Torah, and the Quran. You're wrong.
bro.
Just chill out.
No one said that. No one said that.
And I
No
think
one
that-
said that.
That is what you're saying.
No one said that.
Carl, it's just a
That's
claim.
the end result of what you're saying, man.
No, it's not.
Of course it is. You formulated your own version of Islam out of everything that you've ever read, bro.
Can everybody calm down, please? Can everybody calm down?
Let's go back. Let's go back to things.
Beefy, just in all due respect, just not yet, because you're just going to put a spanner in the works. But come on.
No, I'm not.
No, I'm just.
Shani, you're rude sometimes. You know that, Shani. No offense, man, but you're rude sometimes.
I'm
Can
joking.
I just say?
No, that's distraction. That's
I don't think she's rude.
Finish.
I think you like to obviously
don't do that.
You know, do what you're doing, but I don't think she's rude. Exactly.
No,
there as well. You don't need to do that.
Get all that. Let her get to her point before she forgets, man. Like,
Yeah, the point that I was going to say is, what do you think the reason for Islam is, and when do you think the first Muslim came? When did you think Islam came? Like, what is your understanding, Khan? Because there's other Muslims here that don't agree with your understanding, so we got to go by the majority against you. So let's understand where you're coming from. I think that's
right. Can I just readdress your question? You're saying you're representative of the majority, but you're not. Because throughout Islam as a whole, what I'm saying is Orthodox Islam. What you're saying is some different form of modern day hippified Islam, where you're reading Christianity and Judaism and Islam and looking at them all as equal. That's not Islam.
Okay, where did you get that from?
Hold on.
Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. You got Quran, you got Hadith, and you got Sharia. You don't need no other book. Do you understand? If you're suggesting that the Quran is not complete, that you must look at other books, then you're disrespecting that Quran. You don't understand that is the complete word of God. Yeah. Any extra reading that you do is
scholars
just
disrespect the Quran. Then why does anyone acknowledging in
no one does. No one does.
Come on, you're
Only
trying to
these
tell
5
me
people on the
people in
panel
Iran
are claiming this, but this is not reality.
Sorry, can I ask one question? Can I ask one question? Sorry, Shahid. Can I ask one question, Khan? What is the Quran about, please?
What do you mean? What's the Quran about? It's the direct word of God, isn't it?
Okay,
It's
and what was he
instructions from
talking
God.
about? What was he talking about? Let's be realistic. What was he talking about?
What, you want to go surah by surah of what it's all about?
You can give me an overview, bro. Come on, stop that, man.
God.
No,
what's the point? What's the point of this conversation? What's the point of this conversation?
Let me do it.
If I could surmise, yeah, like Khan, you know this concept of 5 against 1, us being orthodox. That's just your opinion, you know. And I'm saying that
I'm orthodox.
Like,
you're very unorthodox.
The same way that you're saying that I'm here to argue, I'm not here to argue. But look at you, bro.
Yeah.
What?
I just want to make a point quickly before there's a point. And about this idol worshipping business.
Yes.
Was if Abraham was father was an idol worshipper, I want to know why did he build a Kaaba and put an idol in the Kaaba?
Why did he?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying he did, Beefy? Or did other people say that he did that?
I can answer.
Did he do it? Who built the Kaaba and put the stone in there, the black stone?
The black stone is not an idol.
What is it then?
An idol is like a little statue, yeah? You know, like when you see Shiva and all these little gods, like these little miniature little statues, like little action figures. That's an idol.
Who told you that?
Is it? Is it?
You just assume. Assumption is the mother of all fuck up still, but you know.
So anyway, that's what I was saying.
And that could be a detrimental to you, Khan, because you haven't given us a clear distinction. Like, look, we're talking about the Quran. The Quran, yeah, if you've read it, and the Bible, if you've read it, are very similar. The reason why they're very similar, because a lot of the stories are the same.
What's that got to do with what we're talking about?
So, no, bruh, it's got a lot to do with what we're talking about. So now, when you'll
have to prove that to me.
When you want to read about the Prophet Ibrahim, yeah, and you want an older version, you want go back to the older texts, you might get a bigger thing of the story. Maybe that's why you can, man like me, can come back and say to you that, yeah, according to the biblical, yeah, Yahweh, he went from the worship of Baal to the worship of Yahweh. Yeah,
bro.
A physical God.
Can I ask you a question when you're ready?
One second, dummy. One second. A physical idol into a.
So did you call me mummy or dummy?
Once a metaphysical concept. Do you get it? Because, bruv, I'm fed up. Like, I'm trying to be easy with you, but I don't see how you can't see what we're saying. Do you get it? And you keep putting aspersions on us. You keep saying, yeah, this is what you're saying, and it's not true.
I don't know where you're getting all these things from. Like, have you got senile dementia? I think you got senile dementia, bro. You're saying things that I'm saying that I never said.
I can't be seen now on the same age as you.
You look now. You're speaking to me now. Somebody else is coming in. Khan. Then the other one's like Khan. When do I get to speak?
Can I intervene?
I'm the same age.
I have a question.
We're the same age. Martin.
Oh, what's the question? Sorry, Matthew, can I ask you a question?
No.
I want to ask anyway. We agreed that we agree that you can call yourself a Quranist? Do you accept that term?
Brubs, I'm not talking to you, brubs. I don't need to talk to you, brubs.
I'm saying you're a Quranist.
What are you talking about?
Saying, you said Quranist,
remember, the last thing I said to you was to go suck your mama. You get it? So there's no talking, bro. When I see you, I'm fucking you up, bro. Simple. Like, there's no need.
Remember your words, then, yeah.
Why you? Yeah, I'm remembering them.
Remember your words.
You heard them live. You probably recorded them. Yeah. Sorry, what's that? Black bitch. Stop trying to pretend you're Muslim online. What's that? Black bitch. I can't hear you.
Stop trying to pretend you're Muslim online, man. Stop being fake. You're not Muslim.
You don't know me, bro.
You know Aki out here. Stop trying to beg it.
Yeah, I was
trying to beg it. One minute you're Muslim, one minute you're Kemet.
Shut up, man. You don't know
nothing,
bro. Yeah, you sound stupid.
I come on to ask you a normal question. You went straight to mum.
Don't ask me nothing, bruv. You already disrespected me bare times, bruv. And now I've got to the disrespectful level.
You're not in nursery. You're not in primary school. Stop talking about people's parents.
I'm not going to pretend.
Stop talking about parents.
Now you're on it. I'm going to pretend.
Remember your words.
Go suck your dead mum.
Accept your fight first. Before you come to me, deal with Ahmed Ali.
Shut up, man. I accepted it long time, bro.
Oh, dogging you
Do it,
boring.
innit? I arranged a one-on-one. Do it with Ahmed Ali, innit?
On the day.
Yeah. I asked you a
When I
question, you went
knock him
straight from
out,
mum
when
to.
I, okay,
Right,
when I knock him out, when I knock him out,
suck
don't
your
ask me
mum.
no question.
Maku,
Yeah,
suck
suck
your
your
mum.
mother, suck your dead
You know,
mom's.
if you ever want to see like pure poison, this is how you. This is what pure poison looks
man.
like.
No, man, I deal
You
with
know?
pussies, man.
It's like pure sewage. This is what it looks like. In
You
case
better go and
anyone's
suck
wondering.
and yam that and put a straw in his dead mum's pussy, bud, and suck it. Yeah, fucking idiot.
I'm so free.
Ever come on here and think you can fucking diss me, bruv? Are you mad? I'm God out here.
I'm so free. I'm so free from that. Right? Can I just?
Yep. Free from this coloss.
When I came on, yeah, I wanted to come on. I kept saying to Born Rich, yeah, Born Rich, little pagan. I'm joking.
Yes.
I'm joking, Born. I was saying, read the last sentence. Read the last sentence when you talk about the hand of Fatima, yeah.
Right.
The last paragraph of the hand of Fatima said, the hand of Fatima symbol is used as a protective talisman by several cultures and religions other than Muslims, such as Jews, Christians, Egyptians, and North Africans. It is also considered to be a powerful pagan fertility symbol. The Hamza has emerged as an important Jewish symbol and a Kabbalistic amulet. The Jews refer to it as the hand of Miriam, the biblical sister of Aaron and Moses. Some Jewish Hamzas include other icons like fish, Star of David, and the Shema. So I just wanted everyone to make that clear that it's not the Muslims running about with this hand of Fatima, and it's telling you this. It's a paganism symbol. It's a talisman.
Right. So is that not indicating what I'm saying when I'm saying that they were into practices, that were a little slightly would be kind what you're saying controversial or jahil or but it's all seeming to blend into their culture as well as their, you know what I mean, their deen or whatever you're gonna say, you know what I mean. So there's cultural stuff in Islam that people definitely close the door on, like no, we don't do that no more. You get what I'm saying? But they're there. No, but they're there, and that's the strange thing, because some of these things,
that's the thing, though, Mac.
Some of these practices are older than what we're talking about, in the sense of.
I'll tell you something, right? I'll tell you something. So my husband's family, they're Muslim. They've been Muslim forever, but the jahilness of them is that, like, in obviously of his like great grandparents and so on and so forth, is they have face tattoos. So they've got tattoos all over their faces, right? So they're Berber women, and they've got from Tunisia, and they have tattoos on their face, right? And obviously, we know when you go to Hadith, that it says in the Hadith that tattooing it is haram, you know, and the tattooer will be cursed, as well as the person getting the tattoo. But this is why they're jahil, is because they didn't have access to that information. Because the thing is, with the Quran and that was easily circulated between people because it's memorized. But there's so many hadith, it's harder to memorize hadith, and most hadiths didn't hit certain places. Because unless you were, you know, of a family of scholars or so on and so forth, and you had the books.
So what are you going to do? You're going to continue your culture or whatever you was practicing?
That's what I'm saying, because you didn't know. That's the jahilness, because you wasn't aware that actually what you're doing is haram.
No, but listen. Like, we looked up Zoroaster. That's what some people was doing prior. This is the practice of the tribe of the Prophet Ibrahim. So now we looked into the Zoroaster thing, and we realized, oh, it's got roots into Islam, Christianity, Judaism, and everybody accepted it. But not realizing, that is what you're talking about. You understand? Other practices. So now when people are saying, oh yeah, they're just idol worshippers, but let's go into it. Zoroaster, let's go into it. Oh, they deal with celestial calendars and all sorts of things and this, and they got all these practices, and they believe in good and evil and this and that and that. What's going on? That's a lot. From what the impression you gave us that they just, you get it? Cutting, blood sacrificing and doing all of that stuff, but it doesn't seem that. So things are not quite what it seemed. This is what I'm telling people. Do you get it? So when people say jahil, I find it difficult because I don't see that reflected by the Creator, saying like, you lot don't know nothing. No, He blesses who He blesses, isn't it? We're talking about a bloodline when we're reading these texts, a bloodline of prophets and nabis. Do you get it? All coming from one person, one individual. Yeah, that's one bloodline. There's millions of people in the world. Millions of people were created. So we know there was thousands of prophets that we don't even know about. Yes, we know that the reason why we know about these ones is because they're one family. So it's very specific. From Idris to this one to Noor to this. You get what I'm saying? It's very specific. Yeah, they are all related. They're all family. They all go back to Adam. Do you get it? So that's what it is being spoke in any of these books. Yeah, it's giving a specific family bloodline and their way of life, and how it changed over time, how rules were implemented after Abraham. Then you get the Sharia of Musa. That's where the laws come. That's where your practices come from. That's where your discipline. I must do this and I mustn't do that. You get it? I must give compensation or I must do this. Yes, you got that from Musa. Yeah. Don't think that thing. So everybody after the Prophet Ibrahim, yeah, you're not even following the Prophet Ibrahim. You're following the laws of Musa, but you're living in the way of the Prophet Ibrahim. Just like the Prophet Muhammad was living in the way of the Prophet Ibrahim. Which is Mila Ibrahim or Dina Islam, who came, that Dina Islam came to the Prophet Ibrahim. So that's it. Boom. So it only makes sense that the next prophet along, you get what I'm saying? Because that's what Isa alayhi salam would have been doing. He would have been following the previous prophet. Because he didn't bring a book. He didn't bring a book. Some don't bring books. Some bring revelations and thing and what's going to happen in the future. But some bring books, some don't. Yeah, that's why the prophet, peace be upon him, his thing is a miracle in itself. Because how is he going to recite the old texts, the Injil, the Torah, the Zabur? He's reciting that. Because once you mention Isa in the Quran, that is it. That's the text. When you're talking about Adam and you're talking about Musa, you're reading the Torah, yeah, a version of the Torah, yeah. But as I said, the Arabic is translated from the Aramic, where what we have now for the Christians is translated from the Hebrew, when they all should be translated from the Aramic. They're all brother and sister languages anyway, yeah. But then this last minute Hebrew comes in. You get me? And everyone's saying, oh, yeah, the Arabic is translated from that. No. Yeah. The original texts were in Aramic, Arabic, Ashuric. You get me? These are the languages. That's why I study linguistics, because I don't have time for bullshit. You know what I mean? People can talk. Certain things will let you know about a people, their language, their food. You get me? Their practices,
their culture.
Thank you. So my thing is mainly when people are talking about Arab this and Arab that, and I'm like, what was the culture of the time? And if you understand that some people came from another set of people, what were their practices and what were their practices? And then boom, we get this new guy who's supposedly an Arab, yeah, and he's got a mixture of the two practices. And then later on, he abandons those practices and takes up Islam, for example, or becomes a Jew, or becomes a Muslim. That's all that's happened. Do you get it? That's all that's happened. So people carry their practices with them. You know what I'm saying? They carry their practices with them. This is why we're saying there's no racism in Islam, yeah? But there are people who have racism in their culture. And now they've taken on Islam. So sometimes it pushes out, it splurts out. You still don't want to touch my hand. Because in your culture, that is prohibited. I'm a Dalai, I'm a Dalit. Do you get it? Because some people have the caste system. Some people never even had black people in their that much in their society other than slaves.
Where's that Azan? Oh, that is that Azan.
Yeah, big up, Maku.
Yeah, man.
I just need to. I need to go.
No, you was definitely, you know what I mean? You was on point, like, with what you're saying. I don't know why Khan was like,
I
just
don't,
fighting.
you know, and the thing is with Khan, it's like I don't know. Like I think the other day I was given a halakha, which is a sister circle
Right.
on the tafsir of Surah Al-Fatiha.
Right,
And I just feel like if he reads the tafsir, then he'll understand how important it is for him to learn the Surah Al-Fatiha, regardless of saying, you know, you have this health issues or whatever. Like, you literally will understand how important it is to know that.
Yes.
And the thing why I mention it is because he's out here arguing and calling people unorthodox Muslims and so on and so forth. I feel very offended by that, especially when I'm somebody who practices my religion. And that's really it. Doggo, go shut your mouth, man. You're an idiot. Like, just don't address me at all. Yeah, so for me, I got offended. Like, that's why I mentioned it, because I'm offended by being called an unorthodox Muslim when I literally follow the deen. And if he wants to talk about following the deen being Quran and Sunnah, then I do that. And that's something that he doesn't do. So how am I unorthodox then?
Exactly.
So I just feel like that's a bit, yeah. So that's why I mentioned it. But also, like, yeah, man, there's plenty of verses. And also I found plenty of verses that talk about, you know, the Torah and the Injil and stuff. So
Of course, you know, in Surah Al-Fatiha, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you read it in there, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, sorry, Surah Batra, sorry, what am I talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, you would know that what's instructed to you. So later on, if a man's reading something else, he's like, I don't know how. It's more not what he's reading, it's how he's interpreting it. You know what I'm saying? How he interprets it. That's what I feel the argument comes in. You know what I mean? Because he can read something the same as we read it and then see something completely different. Like, all right, cool. But don't just keep saying no, though. That's one thing that irritates me about my brother Khan, bro. He just loves to say no first. You know what I'm saying?
I think as well.
Say no first. Like, stop it.
I think as well, a lot of Muslims do get a bit scared about, you know, talking about the deen or whatever, or even having any sort of different opinion. And it's like, well, then what are you doing? Like, you're just blind following what a scholar has said to you, or that you've read that a scholar has said or whatever, and you're not really doing any research on it because you're here, like, or even not even, like, it doesn't even, for me, I just don't think it makes any sense. But I understand why Muslims get a bit scared, but I don't think you should be scared of the deen. You're definitely told to, you know, ask questions and explore it. Like, that's what we're supposed to do. So instead of telling everyone no, then I just feel like I don't know. I'm offended that I was called an unorthodox Muslim, to be honest with you. I'm just kind of like, it's a bit mad, but still.
It's a bit much, you get me? But I'm surprised because that's what they would put to Khan a lot of the time, you know what I mean? So, like, if you're in that boat, Khan, like, why would you do that? Like,
why would you throw something that is
know what
thrown
it
at
feels
you
like.
to throw at others?
Yeah, exactly. You know what it feels like, you know what I mean, to be called unorthodox or he's not Muslim or
you got to realize like the way people swap words. All she actually said was everyone on this panel agrees and you don't, and then he took it to the rest of the world. But no one said that. We only said the people on the panel, and then he's obviously used that as ammo. Okay, blah blah blah. So it's kind of like I see these things, and I also see constant attacks towards certain people that are so loyal to him. I've never heard a bad word towards him, and he just
I think
it's
anti-dawah, and it does. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's like discussing it and having discussions, and people striking my channel. It puts me off. Does put me off. You know what I mean? I got so much knowledge to give and discuss, and we have good discussions, but I just can't no more because, you know what I mean, the people are just too sensitive. It's just so ridiculous, and they won't read. They want ikra. Yeah. One instruction: read, please. Just read, man. Go and read a book.
Can I just quickly say something? See Sticky G, yeah. I'm gonna bounce, but Sticky G, please get a life. you're actually in the comments writing in Arabic. You know I know how to spell my name in Arabic, so I knew straight away you're talking about me. So yeah, I went to Google. You're telling me that I don't understand anything about the deen. Okay, cool. Like, get a life. Like, really? You've gone all that far just to write in Arabic that no one knows about the deen and all this. Like, come on. Like, why are you always up my ass? Allow it. Get a life, bruv. Like, just honestly, I don't understand these men in the chat, you know. It makes me not want to come on. I'm not even going to
You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is when there's when you know what it is when there's trolls around. When there's trolls around, it's like nah. Like there's like Maki, you seen it bare times. Yeah, so many trolls trying to draw me out with the same old stuff, and
me.
man's like, and man like nah, bro, man not even gonna get drawn into.
Like I do ain't chatting smack in the chat. Like he ain't.
Just so obsessed, man. Like,
yeah,
it's a whole panel. Come on the panel, innit? Like, what? Like these grown men gunning for women, like, and you can literally come on the panel and say what you want to say to me, innit? You're gonna sit in the chat and write in Arabic, scared, so you're gonna get timed out. Like, are you alright? Fucking pussy.
Yeah, you can't debate me. You can't debate Shadi. You know that. You get me? You know that.
You get smokes.
You get smoked.
You get smoked.
You get me? You think what we doing? Yeah, big up Shadi, man. Come on, man. Yeah. You get me? You get smoked, man. You think coming on the panel is easy? It's not a joke.
It's hard.
It's not a joke. People come on and get nervous. You get nervous, like, yeah, we do it for daily, like we do it in public, we do it out in the street and whatever, yeah. But it's not easy. It's an acquired skill, man. As you gotta have the right temperament. You get me? Especially when you got people trolling, drinking alcohol, doing all sorts of fuckery and coming on, Maku. I told you I'm fucking Candyman. You don't want
no man's calling a kafir, like, bro.
See,
I know it, man. This guy's
idiotness. You know what I'm saying? Man don't know their thing, that's all. Get me?
And get bare triggered.
That's what I said, it's bare sensitive. So like me, I just like leave it alone. It's like, bro, it's for me and my people, you get me? When you want some of that, you just come on FTK Academy, bro, and you get that. You get me?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I will lead people towards the thing. You don't understand that. How many people have done it to you already? I'm not looking no credits. Yeah. If I was doing anti-doubt, then it would have shown from a long time. You get me? People would have been coming to me like, Maki, you chat shit. You make me hate. You get me? Like, no. I've got that reverse. People coming to me and say, you know what? You put me on tab. You put me on Dean. I'm about my thing now. It's not about whether you're Sunni or your thing. I don't care. That's not my thing. My thing was the unification of all the religions. Right. I had the knowledge to show you where they all connect. That's it. You get it?
And they definitely do connect. That's the thing as well, what people like to forget. They connect very strongly. And this is why we're making the point that you need to look back and read things, you know, and gain information.
It's like
what's the man reading? What's the man reading? If you read the Quran, what are you reading, bruv? If you ain't read them other books, then you don't know what you're reading. That's the point they're trying to make in the Quran. Like, yeah, if this is not enough for you, yeah, the same explanations that the books that we told you to go and read, we got it here. Yeah, but if Arabic's not your language and it's a bit, you know, too much for you, yeah, then go to the old books, man. Go to the thing, they're still there in their original forms. What are you talking about, Bible? You picked up a rhetoric of someone else who was debating someone else. Bro, shut up, man. Think for yourself. So stupid. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, the mindless drones. Oh, this is bitter. This is thing. This is this. You shouldn't do this. Oh, it's associating partners. Well, explain it properly. Show me how you can.
Wait, what is this?
How can you associate partners with the creator? Show me.
What? Wait, let me read this. Jungle 6 Secret, the horrifying story of it. Oh, I can't even say that word.
What word can you say?
The 2 words in it. I don't want to say it. Orangutan.
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 Yeah.
Alright. Name the pony who was chained to a bed.
Yeah, boom. Jungle Six Secret, the horrifying story of a prostitute orangutan named Pony who was chained to a bed, shaved daily, forced to perform sex acts on men twice her
Nasty,
age.
man.
Pony
Nasty.
spent 6 years having sex with men twice her size and was forced into wearing makeup and jewelry. This is the son, by the way, yeah? Someone sent it to me. Like, yeah, I'm like, yo, what is this serious? I don't know. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it probably is serious. You
is
know,
what people doing
like
that?
stuff like this happens, and some people enjoy it. So it's the world we live in, I'm afraid.
Chained to a wall on a filthy mattress in a brothel. In a brothel,
Fuck
you
it.
know?
So people's paying for that in a brothel. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Sick.
Oh man. But what men? Why are we not seeing any humans' faces attached to this? Do you know what I mean? Like, where's the men that was
Yeah.
involved in this? Why are we not seeing any people led out in handcuffs? What's going on? You just found a monkey chained to a wall and no one that owned the building now? Nah, this is weird.
It's true.
It took
Yeah, it's
35
like you just
hours.
found the story but no evidence somehow.
Who's sexing monkeys, bro? Like, who is sexing monkeys? Who is that? Is doing that, man? Huh? Fucking hell.
And they're paying for it as well. Some nasty fucking perverts, man. Nasty.
Crazy, man. Poor animal, man. Knowing what was expected, Pony would gyrate her hips. Pony would gyrate her hips when a punter came to the door before being raped by men twice the size of her, who paid for her owner for the experience. Stolen from her mom as a baby, the gentle ape's entire body was shaved every other day, leaving her skin irritated, covered in sores, and prone to mosquito bites, and she was taught how to perform sex acts.
What? What is this?
Here's the headline for you.
Orangutan. What? Who's having sex with the orangutan?
They're not showing us no faces of no one. This is the funny thing.
No one's claiming. No one's claiming.
No one's claiming.
Oh, no, that's disgusting, bro. Are they fucking mad? Who's doing that?
Men working in a nearby palm oil farm in Borneo.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Are you teaching? No. Yo. Who sent you that? The fuck sent you that?
I don't even know what that is supposed to be.
Because I know man went to scroll in the internet and just found it. Like, yo, I know someone sent you that.
Yeah, someone sent it to me.
Fuck's sake.
Bruh.
Yeah, I don't want to be in their search engine, boy. Stop all that.
Nah, I'm not even saying nothing, bro.
The rescue wasn't straightforward, with the local community extremely reluctant to let Pony, who was a good source of income, go. In the end, it took 35 armed policemen to get the villagers to hand.
No. Sex monkey. Are you fucking serious? This is dumb. This ain't real, man.
The madam of the brothel or whatever cried bitterly when Pony was taken away.
No, stop all that, man. Stop all that, man. That's too graphic. Them words are too graphic. Yeah, I'm only a human being. Like, stop it, man. How foul is this? Yeah.
You know what they said? They said
animal preservation.
They said when men would come to the gate of the thing, she like they taught her how to whine, so she'd like start whining.
Oh no, twerking orangutan. Fuck's sake. The fuck is this, man? Borneo. That I ain't nowhere near the man them anyway. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, that sound like Chinese man ends. Yeah, Vietnams and stuffs around them ends. Because we ain't even got orangutans. Have we got orangutans? I don't even think we got orangutans like that in Africa. You know, just this disclaimer in monkey. We got orangutans like that? I don't even know if we got orangutans like that. Yeah, that could be India, man. It's Borneo, India. What's going on? Talk to me, Shahid.
What are you talking about?
I'm just asking. Because you don't got a lot of orangutans. I watched the Jungle Book.
No, no, I'm sure there's some animals in. Huh? No, there's animals in India, man.
Is what?
No, there's animals in India, man.
What's this animals in India?
Yeah, Kathmandu and all that. Mandu cat, you know all that.
Hey.
I'm playing.
Yeah, it's I think Borneo is obviously South America somewhere.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh no, Born Riches ends. Fuck you.
I said South America. I said Born Rich.
Sorry, Born Rich. Sorry. He said he's South American, innit?
Might be from the Southern ends.
South America. His name is
in Asia. It's in Asia.
Mr. McGee Espanol.
Southeast Asia.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
See. Near you, Shahid. I told you. I could smell it. Borneo.
No, but not.
Borneo. Yeah.
I ain't even saying nothing, bro.
What are you not saying? What are you not saying? Talk to me, man. I'm telling you, I know you lot got orangutans. I know. Yeah, so that's where
there are orangutans in India, man.
You know, that's when the first flags went up. When the orangutan, when I saw orangutan, I said, "Rah, orangutan." If it was chimp now, I'd have been like, oh. But not Africa. Oh, okay. Phew. Yeah, because people got chimps as well. But orangutan. Now, orangutan ain't everywhere, you know. That's all I'm saying. Once you come out of Africa, boy, it's only a few other places there's orangutan. You get it? It's just the.
Why is people saying that? Why is people saying I'm guilty for allowing?
You get what? Guilty for what? What you done?
Shahid on trial, man.
Shahid on. No, there's no Shahid on trial, man. Love it.
We're not doing that.
Bringing up all stuff, trying to draw man up. Nah. There's no trial on me, bro. I'm clean. You know what I'm saying? I'm clean, fam. Yeah. Man, them be bringing 2 years old, like verified on fake stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man, I ain't on trial for nothing.
Sure.
There's no trial for me.
Well, that's to go in my Cochrane bag. Fuck's sake. Order.
Nah, joke. No trial for Shahid right now. We know he's guilty. There's no need for this trial. There's no need for no trial.
I'm not guilty. I'm not done anything. That's the problem. If I've not done anything, there's no proof.
We know what you've done, man. But it's cool. You just don't do it no more. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
No, I've never done it.
What?
I've never ever done it. I've never ever done it.
I don't even know.
You've never done it.
No. I've said. Listen, I've said stuff. Yeah.
You've what?
I've said stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said slept with a stuffed what? What did you say? You slept with a stuffed what?
No, I said I have said certain things. that I do not say anymore because it gets me in trouble, and I have adapted to my mistakes.
Wow.
Oh, it gets you in trouble, as in people start saying they're going to tell your parents that you fucking cats.
Structured speech, bro. That was good, though. Still, I like that. Always try structure.
Is that what it is?
No. It's the fact that I do not say what I was saying 3 years ago, and I
Yeah.
do not intend on saying them things.
Why would you say that in the first place, anyway? What happened there?
I don't know.
You don't know what man don't just.
I don't know. I don't know.
No, but the man don't just generally come on a live stream and say something like that, and then all of a sudden say, "Yeah, I don't know why I didn't say." You gotta know, bro. You gotta know, bro. Why did you do that? If it's not true, why would you frame yourself? Yeah. Now it's ever immortalized. You know, man. They're talking about Catmandu, Mandu Cat, all sorts thing. You know, all sorts of jokes. Yeah, but you caused it. You was the cause of it. Self-inflicted. That's mad. Huh?
No, but
why would you self-inflict yourself? You get it?
No,
like,
it's
no one put it on you. No
I
one made it up.
admit it's my mistake. I admit I did. I admit, yeah, I did some stupid, foolish stuff back in the day, but I don't do them now.
Oh, hold on, wait.
You don't see me going online saying, "Oh, I did this with something. I did this with something." And nah, man, it's dead. The old Shahid is dead, man. You're trying to get the old Shahid
would
back
you have
dead.
to
The
die?
old Shahid is dead.
Yeah, but what the old Shahid, meaning the old Shahid who would say things to like against himself. Like, did he not like himself? Did that old Shahid? What was he?
I can't speak. I can't speak for him. He's not here. This the brand new, mate. It's the brand new.
No, I'm not knocking that. I'm not knocking that. But we need to get into the thinking of the old one, yeah, to improve the new one. Like, why would he?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know why he would do that to himself. I think it's just weird as well. Kind of, you know what I mean? Like, why would you do that? You like anyone? If you saw someone, if you watched the American stream and you watched someone do that, you would cuss them as well. Say like, why would you do that to yourself? So
Nah,
like,
I would do that, yeah.
Yeah, you would. So I'm saying now, why would you do that to yourself? Like, if it's not true, if it's true, then it's like, why would you do that anyway? Pause. Yeah. If it's not true, like,
Why'd you say in the first place? I get it. If it's not true, then why would you say in the first place?
Yeah, why would you say in the first place? Like, you didn't need to say it. Like, why would you say that to yourself? Was you high? Was you thing? What was you thinking? No?
I can't really comment on the situation at the moment. So.
By the way, you was the situation, right?
Yes, I was the situation.
And you're amongst brothers. Man's not trying to get at you. Man's not trying to get at you. But for real, as big brother to little brother, I'm just thinking like, bro, what was all that about? You get me? Because I run jokes and all that, but really, like, what was behind it? What was behind the thinking? So I think I'm with you. I talk to you every day, almost. You get it? So I might as well ask you and say, yeah, let's get it sorted. Like, so these people can stop fucking trolling you. You get it? And let's keep it moving on to the next level. Yeah? Because we know that you're not that person anyway. Yeah? We're not going to put that on you. You're not that. You're the person of 2 years ago. Like, everyone grows up in it, or grows, or changes. You know what I mean?
Someone said I'm Pakistani. I've never. Here's the thing: you get a wrong understanding of me. Like I've said I'm Gujarati, and if you know who Gujaratis are, they're mainly majority from India. You know, they are a small minority. You know, in other places, but majority are there. But yeah, I'm a Guji, man.
Shahid, what are you, Gujarati Muslim, yeah?
Yeah, of course, man. I'm a Guji, fam.
You certified Gujarat. Yeah, Gujarat's in India.
Yeah, Gujis are the Gujarat.
Yeah, Gujarat. Yeah, no. Alright, cool. No, just confirming that, innit? Obviously, Gujarat's in India. Nothing to do with Pakistan. They're probably
Yeah.
confused with the area called Gujarat in Punjab. You know, there's a
Right.
Gujarat in Punjab, if you know that. Yeah,
No,
they
I
probably
actually didn't
confused
know
with
that.
Oh yeah, because Gujarat. There's a place called Gujarat
Yo,
in Punjab,
family.
Pakistan.
Yo. Yeah,
Yo.
another article here. Let me just read this. NHS prepares dozens of COVID mass vaccination centres around England. At least 42 sites are being made ready in arenas, conference centres, and other large venues. Coronavirus latest updates. The NHS is preparing to open dozens of mass vaccination centres. The fresh details of how people will get the vaccine come as NHS England prepares to publish its deployment plan for how it will store, distribute, and administer the vaccine. So Simon Stevens, its chief executive, and Boris Johnson are expected to promote the plan during a press conference on Friday. The Prime Minister is currently self-isolating after close contact with a Conservative MP who tested positive for coronavirus. There will be at least one mass vaccination centre in each of the NHS 42 sustainability and partnership areas, and the centres will be sited in cities and larger towns. The Guardian reported last week that each vaccination centre will vaccinate between 2,000 and 5,000 people a day. Derby City Council has offered the Derby Arena to the NHS as a venue for one of the centres. The arena is a perfect venue. NHS plans to hire 6,000 staff to run the centres in the South East and 5,000 in London, suggesting that it will have to use 30,000 to 40,000 extra personnel, potentially for many months. So yeah, man. Mass vaccination centres as early December in Scotland. I'm hearing that GPs or whatever are going to be getting paid £12.50 something per shot. It's a big money spinner there. For a GP, he gonna lick everyone down with a shot. Mad.
£50 for a mask.
What are you talking about?
No, you're saying something about £50 for something.
Who was saying £50?
No, I heard.
What?
Forget it.
Yo, family. Well, let me get some folks to be jumping on, man. Come talk, man.
You need to bust some raps, man. A soon thing. I need to go out for 15 minutes and then I'll be back, man. And then
Freestyle Friday.
Start setting it up.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot. I played no music today. I'm tired though. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm super done.
Yeah, man. I was having a conversation though. Big up Shani though.
Yeah, big up Shani. I missed that conversation. Really, I didn't really take part.
Yeah, man. Usually, as I said, I'm not really on it lately, car. It started to get my nerves, bro. Like I've been, like man, put you off it having the conversation. Like my knowledge now is gonna go to the grave with me, or go to my FTK channel, bro. Because that's.
Alhamdulillah for that.
Get me? Because every time I talk about it, it's like, bro, these people have got so little knowledge. It's just laughable. Get it? Like I've debated with the best.
Take your secrets to your grave, Take your secrets to your grave.
No, it's not even that. As I said, I've discussed with the scholars and with the laymen and all of that, with the imams and stuff, and shakes and all of that. I've done all that already. So, this is just low level, just discussion or thing, and people get butthurt when man start bringing Delil, start pulling pages and videos and all sorts. Like, it hurts. I know it does. But yeah, here's what it is, man. But don't ever think you can test me, because obviously I'm 100 times fucking smarter than you, and the real shit, you can't handle the truth. So here's what it is.
Well, pinky's a pinky, yeah? Pinky's a
bored.
pinky still.
What's pinky? Huh? What's a pinky? What you talking about?
What time's Freestyle Friday, brother?
Probably about 7. Let me just go down the road. I need to quickly do 1 and 2 things. Jump in the whip. You get me? Go.
Hey, yo, Shahid, where you going?
Go find a deal.
I'm here, man.
I might go find a deal.
Shahid, do you smoke the Bob Marley Zoo or Prison Zoo online?
Pussy, suck your mother.
Ouch.
No.
Oh, listen, that hurt, man. Why am I hurting, man, online, To allow it, innit? Like, come, man. Thanks. I take that as a compliment.
But now you take it as a compliment.
Anyway,
man. Pick a skid out here, bro. Get me?
Man, I'm learning still. Man, I'm learning, innit? Man, I'm learning the online life. I live the real life, innit?
It's not
I can take online to offline. I can't take online to offline. I'm the same online and offline.
Talking to Shahid. Talk to Shahid, man. You crackhead, man.
I'm talking to Shahid. You got interrupted, innit? So.
All right, talk to him, you crackhead. Talk to him alone. Talk to him, you crackhead.
Every time you did that.
Crackhead. Raw. Crackhead, That's a new one. First time I've heard that in my life in 34 years. Online. But thanks for letting me know, though.
Yeah, they're not.
Man.
They're not rating you, man. You get me? And I'm all right, because I got man like Shahid. I got my own friends. I'm good, man. You get it? Like, got my little brothers, big brothers, all sorts. You know what I mean? When it comes to Asian,
I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you, Maku, though.
I'm talking about the Asian community.
Yeah,
I'm happy. Community. Yeah, I'm talking about within the Asian community, your community.
Yeah, you're a blessed guy then. You're a blessed guy.
Yeah, you're a baby in this.
Guy, man. Yeah, you're a blessed guy though. You're all right, cool. You're blessed.
Yep. Ask your elders.
A little bit of connections, yeah.
Yeah, your elders will tell you, man. Straight, no problem.
All right, cool.
You should have done that already, man. I don't know why you ain't done
that. I've done my job. Believe me, I've done what I had to with it. Don't worry with it. But anyway, cool.
Yeah, you never got no good results, huh? Came back all the same, negative. HIV negative.
No.
Came back HIV. Should I fuck with Mackie?
You wish.
No.
You wish. Keep as a wish.
They told you no.
Do you know what I find funny? I find some things funny, like, man can't do nothing in his dreams, yeah? Man can't do nothing to me in his dreams, yeah? Fuck reality, man.
Reality?
What? Man can't do nothing to man in your dreams. Fuck reality, man.
How do you know?
We keep it like that, though.
How do you know in my culture that we don't attack people in their dreams? How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know we don't? How do you know we don't make dolls?
Find out about my culture.
We don't shrink.
Find out about my culture.
We don't shrink.
Yeah. Juju. Brother, don't tell me about Juju. Don't you tell me about Juju. I'm telling you now. Don't tell me about Juju.
But psychologically, you get it? I didn't tell you, but I told you. You told yourself.
Yeah.
I didn't mention
reverse psychology. Psychology.
That's it. That's Juju. That's Juju mind trick. Yeah. Making you think.
That's why I reversed. That's why I reversed the psychology.
So now, do you think that I can attack you?
Sober up. Have a munch. Have a munch. Drink some energy drinks. Have some energy drinks. Sober up.
I don't drink energy drinks. Stop.
Sober up with your prison suits on road, man. Prison suits on road still.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You get me?
Your roll-up suits.
I was smoking roll-up, yeah. So I don't know what you're talking about.
No, your Zoots like a roll-up on road.
I'm not smoking no Zoot, bro. What are you talking about? See what I'm saying? Like, just assumptions and that. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Next thing, you know, man will say, oh, he's smoking a fag, but I'm not smoking a fag.
Yeah, like, what's wrong with this guy? Like, what? This dry snitching he's doing, it's like, it's very
Nah,
officery.
it's all cool. I'm gone. I've got things to do. That's why I jump on and
You
off.
always
That's why I
got
jump on
things
and
to
off
do.
because I've got things to
You
do.
always-
I've got things to do.
Yeah, you always got
Like
things to
when
do.
I get a chance, I try to come on. I try, try to keep it real. Ask some construct. I try to make a conversation good. But you know what? I realize it's not me with the issue. It's not me with the issues.
You need to come
I
in.
realize other people got issues to fight within themselves.
No, but you can't come in and
People
attack
fix their
big dogs.
issues.
No, like you need to start
No one
smaller.
attacked you. I asked you a question.
No,
All I
no,
asked you
no.
is simple. Are you Quranist? That's it. And then you went on to some next level.
3-4 days.
One second. To the question before.
1 second, my friend. 3-4 days. You've been going at me. You've been telling me to suck my mom and all sorts and a pussy
No.
holes.
Well, go back, watch the recording. If I ever attacked you first, then I'm in the wrong.
Yeah, you are.
If I ever attacked you first, I'm in the wrong. So we go back. We'll go back to the recording. Prove it. Prove the evidence. I attacked you first, or I insulted you first for no reason.
I made sure only today, yeah, that I actually said anything negative towards you. Only today. So this is the whole point, bruv. You get what I'm saying? I've been warning you.
Why didn't you leave it? Why didn't you? Okay, when I come on, why didn't you just leave it? Leave it in the past, and then we started fresh.
All right.
You went. No, obviously you wanted to for no reason. You wanted to carry on something.
Call my name like you keep calling my name like you know me or thing and like.
What should I call you then? What should I call you?
A Maku, which is my surname, yeah, won't come up on you and slap you in the face and say like, "Why are you calling my name like that? What? You don't know me. You get me? I'm not.
So why didn't you address me? Why didn't you say
my brother?
Address me and say, "Listen, call me like this."
My brother,
call me this, and I would have said, "All right, cool."
Especially in fucking Leytonstone. I got family in Leytonstone. Like, yo, bruv, stop it, man. You got what I'm saying? Like,
don't do them ones, man. Don't tell me you got family in Leytonstone. Don't do them ones.
I'm telling you for facts,
don't do them ones. I'm telling you. I'm just giving you advice.
Don't where people live, bro. I don't live far from there anyway.
Because you're gonna think. Listen. Because what you just told me there, blood makes you related only. Yeah, loyalty makes you family. Just remember that. Yeah.
I don't even care what you're saying, bro. If I got family, I got family, bro. Yeah, you didn't even know about fucking. How a man's brother's a brother.
You can't talk about anything when you disrespected the Somalis the other day, so.
Bro, you disrespected everyone, bros. You get me? How you gonna call a sister a black bitch and endorse it and leave? Bros, that's why he was on trial, but he's running from the trial, man. You get me? It's the journey.
Really bad internet connection.
Yeah.
I've done a few rhymes on our boy Adil.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going down.
I've got back.
I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back.
I'm gonna roll up.
My signal's really bad, man.
Well, you in the gym?
Do you want me to spit him?
We saying?
No, my signal's bad. No, man. These are.
Oh, his connection.
I did it, Shani. I did it.
So what's everyone saying, man?
Yeah, man. Come on, man. I got bare family in later, man. Please. Stop it, Mr. Adil. Yeah, you always asking people's addresses. You're like an officer, boy. Like, you need to stop all that.
It's like a fed.
Yeah, it's like a scary thing, bro. Like, yeah. So how old are you? Where you from? Let me squeeze your muscles. You like brown.
But this is obviously like no offense to any other Pakistanis or something, but I have met. No, I was gonna say I have met kind of like similar Pakistanis with this kind of. I met a whole crew. They're all like him, every single one of them. Just this mad behavior and this and like you can't put your finger on it.
Yeah,
it's something that I have seen before.
But
you know,
it wasn't directed at man. Last time I saw a bunch of men like that, they came from Birmingham for Raj, and they came up to the man them, and we bun a zoo with them. They were like, yeah, man, we big up fuck Tan. You get me? We want to see him say the N word. We want to fucking see him.
You know what kind of energy I'm talking about then? Just scatty behavior.
They had slick hair, fade, all of that head. You get me? Short. There was about 9 of them, bro. I'm telling you. And they were cool with the man. We bun zoo, bro. Yeah, they were like, yeah, man. We come for Raj today. You know what I mean? And even another set that we had to protect Raj from one time when they were going to go at Raj, and he came running over to us because COE was there, and then we ended up arguing with the guys and whatever. Like, yeah, it was because of Raj. He knows this. So I say, like, when you say, like, yeah, if we've had man's back, we've had every type of man's back at some point. They just turn on man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we do all this for them and they turn on us. That's what it is. You know what I mean? That's the truth. You know what I mean? And then we say, oh, yeah, you're actually all right. Shut up, man. You get me? When you used to come to me every week and, you know, to say, oh, Maku, you're cool. You're fine. You get me?
Do you want me to say them what rhymes, Maku?
Go
Shall
for
I
it.
begin?
But I'll be back, man. 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes. Man.
Shall I wait for you then?
Nah, you can. Maybe you can come on Freestyle Friday later and do them.
Yeah, I'll wait then. There's some nasty rhymes though, but it's dedicated to a deal,
Yeah.
especially for him.
Yeah, I want to hear that. I want to hear that. So yeah, give me 10 minutes, man. I'll be back.
I've got terrible signal, guys.
What are you like on the street or something?
This I live in the countryside, don't I? Like it's hilly, so we got bad connection here. It just goes off, and then you hardly hear what I say.
Blackpool areas.
What? Blackpool?
Yeah.
I'm not from Burnley, bro. We got like stone houses here still.
Okay. You're not far from me, you know.
Oh, definitely. I could reach you in an instant.
Yeah.
Yeah, wisdom. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I came late. Like, you know, what was the topics today? Like you were discussing. I heard Carnito ran off upset.
Yeah, Con got triggered or something. You know, orangutans. I don't know. Just
I actually
a
got my
random topic
thingy
today.
test today. My COVID test came negative today. So I had the fucking cold or something. Yeah, man. I had like 5 days. I was really ill. So I went down to like their test center, right? And it's like a drive-through. So the nurse, like, you open your car window, you give them like your barcode that you registered your appointment with online, and they shove the swab in your throat and up your nose, and you get the test after 24 hours, man. You get a text message and an email. So I came negative, and I had the exact symptoms of COVID. It's crazy, man.
That's stupid,
Yeah, man. I had the exact same symptoms, man. Proper dry cough, high temperature, fucking shivering
It
and
might
shit,
be
man.
something. It might be something else.
No, I'm
Maybe.
better today. It's just lasted 5 days, man. But it's probably just a little shitty mild cold. That's what I think. But I'm all good, bruv. I'm fine. So it's like this.
Nah, was.
Go on, what
What were you saying after?
No, I'm saying you're a young man. You're always under your bed pillow all the time, man. Wisdom.
Bro, I'm at work.
At your age, Wisdom, I was like having like Bengali girls chase after me, man. They're calling me all sorts, man, enjoying my company. And all these Punjabi girls as well. And you're sat in your bed, man, fucking eating your biryani.
Someone said COVID symptoms or flu symptoms.
Not necessarily. The unique thing about COVID is that you don't get a runny nose and shit. That's the thing. You don't have that phlegmy cough or a runny nose. But get it checked anyway, man. It takes 5 minutes, man.
How do they test you?
Through your swab, innit? This nurse comes to you with this stick, and they put it into like a protective saline lotion of some sort, and they send it to a lab, and then the lab sends you the results directly. The point is, if you come out positive, they'll give you a call, and they will ask you questions like, where did you last go in the last 5 days?
Oh, did you get dropped? I got dropped. Okay. Walk one. Go to the chat. It's like I'm the only person speaking. Let's see what is going on in the chat.
Tell us a story, family. Tell us a story.
I don't know. I can't tell a story.
You can, man. Stop telling me what you can't do, bro. A fucking story. Make one up, man. Come, man.
I'll tell you a story. You want to hear a story?
Yeah, go on, Dimusi.
You listening, Jedi?
Yeah, King, go for it, brother.
Hear this out, yeah? You remember that recording?
Right.
Okay, now listen.
Wait,
that recording, that first recording,
yeah.
you know, tutus, it went offline after a couple of hours. So like now for 3 days, she's stressing because you know how the blind, when you're blind, you can't even see. And for like 3 days now, you don't see her for 3 days. So she must have seen that I put the recording up now. And she must have seen how many people have seen that recording and figured her out. So what would you do now if you was in her shoe? I would have to go and sweeten up the mother and make her say, I love you, I love you, I love you, because that's what she was saying, the recording was saying. So yesterday or the day before, straight away, she's put the she's rang up the mother, and the mother straight away come online saying, I love you, I love you. But when you're listening to the call, if you're actually listening to it, you really understand what the mother was saying. So she was saying, I love you, I love you, I love you. And she says, that's why we took you back twice. And then she says, I love you, I love you, I love you. And my son's hurting. And then she says, I love you, I love you, I love you. If you want to marry a man, you got to keep to that man only. So did you understand what I just says there?
Yeah.
So she was praising her. She was praising her. But for the person that can see, she was praising her because she was praising her because she loved her son that much to keep him happy. She was praising her. And how do you reckon they softened her up? You've got to tell her. You can't be showing her internet negativity of Zubaydah. So you've got to show her like positive things. And what's more positive than Zubaydah fighting the Islamophobes?
She's in the chat, by the way, brother.
I don't care if she's in the chat. I don't care if she's in the chat. Listen, I don't care if she's in the chat because she's full of lies. And the cattle or the one that's headless always exposes themselves. So Walid's mom, I've always bigged Walid's mom up. May Allah give her long life and health. But for you, Zubaydah, thinking, his mom, in her heart, she knows what you are. You've hurt her son so much. If you're listening, you're bound to be because you're always listening and emulating Jedi's show. Even
what did she do? What did she do? Can you share that with us? What actually happened? For the people
what
who
she
don't
done,
know.
yeah.
Like I don't know, for instance.
All right, what she done, yeah. She made an appeal, a live appeal that Walid's in trouble by immigration, and then she said, "This is Walid's mom, hysterical," and his mom was hysterical. I wasn't paying attention. Then I heard what his mom was saying, and his mom, yeah, was cussing her son for being around Zubaydah. You understand? For being around Zubaydah. So his mom was blaming Zubaydah for all this. For Walid, I've got bare love for you. But you hanging around with Zubaydah. It was only a few months ago she was sitting down with her next man, laughing at you, saying that was her husband. But you don't look at this. It might be your first love. But believe me, my brother, there's so many beautiful women out there. So many beautiful women, beautiful hearts that wouldn't sell you short like she did. She's only out for what she can get. This is the hypocrite, yeah? You know what a hypocrite is, don't you? They say kind words and this and that, but they do the opposite. And to all them non-Muslims that gave her money, she was only dissing you, disrespecting you, calling you all the names under the sun. But your hearts are better than hers because you actually gave her money. And for someone to give money to someone that's dissing them, it shows the character of that person. But for Zubaydah to take the money, it shows the character of Zubaydah. But the headless that follow her, what can I say to you? Just like cattle. Bah, bah, bah. You get me? So Zubaydah, I ain't got no hate for you. That's the thing. I've got no hate for you. If you fix up, yeah, I'll be over the moon. But if you carry on, yeah, you're just deceiving. You're doing injustice to yourself, and you're doing injustice to others because you mentioned the Almighty's name, yeah. For example, when you say Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah, you're saying peace, mercy of the Most High and blessings. And then you come out with filth. You reckon the Most High is going to bless you and shower you with mercy when you come out with the opposite? Think about it. A person with brains here can think and think, what? But a headless person, like the cattle that they are, just follow without thinking. You can't get through to them. Do you agree, ladies and gents?
What did you mean when you said she was sitting down for next month a man ago?
Bro, it's all over the internet, man. It's all over the internet. She went over to France or Spain, yeah, left Walid in a blink of an eye. And then all of a sudden, it's on the internet, bro. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry knows about it. And then you're sitting down with the... Nah, man, I only clocked it. I only clocked it about a month ago. And in my heart, yeah, my heart bled for my brother Walid. Because imagine I was in his shoes and the girl that I've fallen for, she's with the next man laughing at me and calling me this and that, yeah, for the whole world to hear online. How would it feel? You feel devastated. But I can't tell him who to love and not who to love because some mans, yeah, they fall for the first love, yeah, or for the first little hole, and that's it. They think that's it. But believe me, there's so many beautiful girls out there with beautiful hearts as well. They've got beautiful insides. It don't mean that you got blue eyes, yeah, that mans will fall to their knees, yeah. Well, I look at the character, and you know what? You're one ugly woman, and then you call me a Yahudi. All the true Orthodox followers of Moses, they're all from East Africa and Yemen. And not like the fake Ashkenazi, what you claim to be, Zubaydah, bigging them up, yeah, saying all your cleverness comes from being an Ashkenazi. They're the ones that deceive. They're the ones that are probably running the world and that. Do you understand? But you're so headless, you don't know nothing. When you talk here, you've got to talk from the heart. You can't just read off the internet and you pretend that you know things. You're exposing yourself, Zubaydah. I don't even know what to say to you. I really want you to fix up. That's the God honest truth. I really want you to fix up, yeah. Because as they say, yeah, the hypocrite is in the lowest part of hell. The hypocrite. They're talking about the hypocrite. The ones that mention good words and glorify God, yeah, and do the opposite. And if your channel ain't full of hypocrisy, I don't know what is. I've tried to help her. I've tried to tick a box, try and help her out. Is her channel merciful? No. Does her channel backbite? No. Does her channel talk goodness about people? No. Does her channel talk about no hate? No. It's all the opposite. And they use the words of the Most High. That's what's so sickening and so sad. You understand? But these headless cattle, that's all you are. Cattle. Bleh, bleh, bleh. What else can I call you if you're not cattle? And when I say headless, you don't use your senses. No senses at all. You don't use your brain. You speak and you don't analyze, because the difference between mankind and animals is the brain. This brain is so powerful. If you only use it for everything, you can achieve so much. But a lot of mankind, they don't use the brain. They use it once in a blue moon. And sometimes they behave worse than animals. Worse than animals, because animals, they don't backbite. They don't do this. They kill to survive. They only do certain things here. But sometimes we are worse than animals. I'm sorry, I'm chatting too much. That's it. I don't want to keep on talking, because sometimes if you carry on talking here and you're not thinking, you come out with words that you probably regret.
No, I hear you still. I hear you, bro. Well, yeah, you're open. You're free to have your opinion and say what you
You know
want.
what? The truth.
Like it comes
Sorry,
from a
go on.
pure place, you know. You don't sound
You know,
like
nah,
fake
bro.
or
I'm
anything.
speaking from my heart.
Yeah.
I'm speaking from my heart. I'm not speaking from from a speech, because the truth is,
Yeah.
the majority of mankind, we strive for goodness. We actually strive for goodness. The majority, we've all got certain faults and that, but the majority stand for goodness. The minority, there's a little minority that stand for evil. And because they stand for evil, what they do, they divide the majority. They divide them by race, by nation, by faith. So it's all confusion. Everyone's fighting against each other. Bro, for example, now, you got whites, blacks, Asians, this and that. And I used to fall into that kind of category. But bro, say if I look at a black person now, I don't, or a white person, or an Arab person, or a Chinese. I don't know about Chinese. I can't really tell that much. But everyone else here, I can see blends. We've all got bits of each other inside of us. If you actually look, everyone's got bits of each other. There's no one that looks the same. We've all got bits of each other, bro. And that's the truth. We're all really united. There's good and bad. You can even say that again, my brother.
Is Jed idea?
Yeah, man, I'm there, my brother.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, we soon start up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. All right, cool.
Anytime.
Sorry.
Just,
You carry on. I'll keep quiet.
Carry
I'll
on.
keep quiet, my brothers.
No.
I'll keep
Carry
quiet,
on.
man. Change the subject, my brothers. I'll listen. I'll listen.
Finish the last point you was making. 'Cause I feel like you were just interrupted while you was midstream, and I was kind of trying to listen. Not gonna lie.
Nah, bro. Because you know what? Look at the faces. All faces are different. They're all mixed here, bro. When I look at faces now, I don't see color. I really don't see. If you start falling into a color, you're gonna start defending that color without seeing the bigger picture. We're all mixed. We're all mixed, bro. We've all got different features. We've all got bits of each other within us. All of us have.
I fully hear you.
I've forgotten. I've forgotten what I was gonna say, but I've forgotten.
No, that's cool. But yeah, I do hear that point about races and that.
Have a look here next time.
It's funny that you said you can't really see other people in the Chinese. You're saying?
No, because I ain't really examining. I ain't really like examining like in more detail. Usually, I look at. I don't know that many Chinese people, but everyone else, bro, I see bits of each other.
You know when you said about obviously the face is like cattle, did you mean by looks, her face like a cattle, or just
No,
by
cattle.
her
When I say,
behavior?
no, say that a lot of people like cattle. They just follow. You know, cattle. Yeah, they just follow. They don't. They just follow without even thinking. Cattle means you're just following. You're just following blindly. You're not using your senses. You're just following blindly. There's a lot of people that are like cattle. They just follow blindly without thinking. They'll follow a certain thing, yeah, without actually thinking. That's what I mean by cattle. I don't mean like they like cattle by like they look like sheep and that, but nah.
Look at this you. I don't even
So
know.
obviously, do you think
What
that this person?
the man's trying to jump on with the title "Fuck Your Mum, Jedi." Alright, man. Safe.
It shows that people like that. Yeah, it shows what kind of brain they've got, what kind of mentality they've got. Do you understand?
Like,
why would a person want to do that? He's full of hate. He's full of.
I'm sitting there.
Why?
I'm not entertaining it. I'm just like, obviously, the brother can talk. Like, you think I'm gonna shut man down for saying what's on his mind? I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm never ever gonna. I'm not gonna do that.
But it just shows.
So like, but whatever.
Where they're coming from.
Because I don't want you on my panel because of the things that you said and the situation that I'm trying to avoid, like interacting with you like that, innit? But yeah, it's fuck my mum, Jedi. It's like, man, you know what it is, man. Like I said, it's hard for you to keep a clean heart, I know, but I will keep my heart clean, innit? Now, I don't want you on the panel. I don't particularly want to see you writing in the chat, not because I just don't want to have the back and forth. It's not me, innit? Like, this is a next man of his own. Like, the spirits is guiding him to say what he wants to say, and like, I can't stop, man. And I'm like, whatever, innit? I'm gonna give man the opportunity to speak his mind. Like, you've said a lot of stuff about me, and I've never had a chance to defend it. So what's the problem, man? Allow me, man. I'm not.
You know what? Bless you. Look at Jedi's answer. Look at Jedi's answer. A lot of people don't even listen. You should always listen and process what a person's saying to actually know the character of that person. So look at Jedi, how he answered that. How he answered. Just by his answer, people, yeah, they look at faults. And for example, now a lot of people will penalize someone by an action that he done ages ago. Not by an action. So imagine you've done a good action now or something. They'll always penalize you by something that you've done ages ago. Do they do that in court? Do you go to court and they say, okay, yeah, guilty because he done this back then? If it's got nothing to do with the thing that's happening now, yeah, why do people bring things that happened previously that's got nothing to do with what you're dealing with now? And this is the kind of how people, yeah, because they're not using their senses 24/7 to the fullest, are misled, and they justify it. That's how the devil plays on you. He'll bring things from previous years, so to justify your actions for penalizing someone, and you're actually doing injustice to yourself for penalizing that guy, and that guy ain't done nothing. But you're bringing things that are from previous. The Almighty doesn't judge people like that. He judges on your actions that you're doing now. He doesn't say, "Oh, because that person done something way back or this and that." Yeah, I'm gonna put a judgment on him for that. You're supposed to use your senses. This is the Almighty states in all scriptures. He wants you to use your senses. For all the ones that say are following Islam, yeah, aqilun. This is what he wants you to use. Your brain, your aql. There's another thing, yeah. Tafsir, when they say tafsir, it means to ponder, to fassir. It comes from the word to fassir, to ponder. So a lot of people say, yes, I'm going to go to this person to do to fassir for me. So you're actually telling me, yeah, that you want to go to a next man to actually read and to ponder and to tell you, ain't you got a brain to ponder? This is how I can understand the ones that can't read Arabic. But the ones that can understand Arabic, do you actually need a next man to think for you? So when you say tafsir, you want to, that comes from the word tufassir, which means to think, to ponder. You're actually telling me that you want to go to a next man and say, please, yeah, What's your tafsir on this? So you're basically telling me that you haven't got a brain like this next man to actually ponder and think over the words. Because it's only then it will penetrate your heart, and it's only then it will soften it. If you don't think about it, it can never penetrate your heart, and you can never change.
It's mad. Yeah, man. But yeah, like obviously, you know what? Yeah, man, you could diss my mum, innit? Well, you're gonna diss my mum. There's nothing I can do about it. If that's what you felt like I deserved at that moment in time, then let it be that, innit? Whatever.
Who me? I've never called you nothing, Jedi.
No, not you. Waleed, or whoever was using Waleed's account just now with the title Jedi fuck your mum or whatever, man.
You know what, Jedi? Be patient, yeah. Be patient. Be patient. Hold your anger. Be patient. Hold your anger, yeah. Who is the Almighty gonna love, yeah? A person that is patient, getting oppressed, yeah, and is holding his anger. Who is the Almighty gonna love, yeah? You can easily, yeah, give him bad words, yeah, and you can probably go over, and then in the Almighty's eyes, yeah, you've transgressed more than that person, and there's a chance that could happen.
Why would that be?
Who
Why?
would the Almighty love, yeah? You've got, all right, then you've got you've got a right now, Jedi. Yeah? If someone disses you,
yeah, go on.
You know what, Jedi?
I was gonna say, yeah. If at the end of the day, the way I see it is, like, I don't know whether God is a fan of wallowing in oppression, because I feel like at some point, if you don't try to rise against oppression, then you're semi.
No. Yeah, I agree with you.
So if someone
there's oppression.
Do you believe in? Let me ask you. Do you believe in turn the other cheek kind of thing?
There's oppression where you can't get away from it. Basically, you can't get away from the oppression. There's an oppression where you're stuck, you can't get away. That's proper oppression. For you not to be able to walk away, for you not to be able to do anything, and I agree with you, you've got to stand up. But there's an oppression, what people call oppression, where you can actually move away from that and be the bigger person. That's not proper oppression. Oppression is where you've got no say. Where you're being oppressed, you've got no say, you can't get away. But some people use that word here lightly. I'm being oppressed. Oppressed here is where you can't get away at all. You're stuck, and that's proper oppression. I used to use that word myself, but then if there's a way that you can get away, that's not proper oppression. Because think about it logically. Oppression is where someone's getting oppressed. They can't do nothing. They actually can't do nothing. They're stuck. They're stuck in there, and they can't get away, like a place at work, or you know, somewhere where you can't get away, or a prison, or somewhere where you can't get away.
Anyone else want to chime in?
These people, yeah, sorry.
No, go on.
Sorry, my brother.
Go on, bro.
No, sorry. Sometimes I speak, yeah, but then yeah, I hear you speak, so
That's cool. You said these people. You were saying these people something. I was just asking if anyone else on the panel wanted to chime in on what you're saying, help build on what you're saying, maybe ask some questions or something.
You know what? This is what I mean, yeah, bro. I've messed up my life here for so many years, and in a blink of an eye, I'm gonna tell you, this is gonna sound stupid. I'm in my 40s now, yeah, and something happened to me in a blink of an eye. My senses opened, and the amount of not information is, bro, something happened to me, yeah, where everything that I'm speaking, yeah, it's like my brain is used 100%. I see things that people can't see, that people are oblivious to. So when I'm speaking now, yeah, it's things that I can see what others can't see, and I'm only but everyone can have this. No, it's like power if you use your brain. If you use your brain 24/7 for everything, to analyze everything, and then you'll be successful. You can achieve anything, yeah, bro. You'll have the answers in your head. It just comes into your head straight away, and then you think, you know what? It's true. It's actually true. What I'm thinking. I thank the Most High, bro. It's like He blessed me like this overnight, like that. It's kind of strange, bro.
Did it take a while to get used to? Was it overwhelming? Did people
Bro, it
around
was
you know?
overwhelming. It's like this, bro. It was like overwhelming. I'll be saying things, yeah, but it's true. If people sat down and listened to me, actually listen, they can't deny what I'm saying. It's true. But the ones that don't listen, because a lot of people, for example, the only place where, say in court, when you go to court, yeah, in court, yeah, they use a little. This is what I'm talking. Is what is called pure wisdom. What I'm saying is called pure wisdom. I'm not saying that I'm wise. Yeah, it's what they call it, to use your brain for everything to analyze, and this is the wisdom. That's what they call wisdom. People don't know the true meaning of wisdom. For example, in court now, they use certain parts of wisdom. For example, to listen to without people interrupting, because when people interrupt you, you can't get your point across. And in daily living, for example, even on the chats or whatever, all this never gets heard, because someone wants to say something, someone will cut them in, and then someone will cut them in, and someone cut them in, and it's lost. And that's how the devil deceives people, or how.
I can't lie. I've noticed that. I have noticed that. I've noticed that. I mean, when I'm listening to conversations and I'm moderating, I definitely try to listen out for points that people were making that I think were leading somewhere that never got to flourish because they were cut off by a distraction or someone else.
Of course, yeah, bro.
I try to bring that person back to that point, because I think from personal experience, many gems do get lost. And you might think something, go to say it, get interrupted, and in a way kind of think that you already said it. And when you listen back, you're like, oh shit, I was thinking, why did I not say that? I was thinking it, I went to say it, got this interrupted, and the point got lost. So yeah, man, I hear you. I mean, I can see that being some form of shaitan that hides the truth or whatever. Yeah, I get that one. Yo, Demas.
Sorry, bro, I got cut off.
Okay, good. You're in twice though. Which one is yours? Okay, yeah, that's cool. Good.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I just quickly say,
cut off, sorry.
Greatest American ever for the donation. Much love, my brother. And if you two want to know, we got
you were saying that somebody be listening to someone, and then now I got cut off. You was
listen, Demas, jump out and jump back in, because I think you might be delayed.
In the presence of the gods.
Demas.
Yeah, let me line up this thing, man. Fuck's sake.
Demas. Yo, Demas. Yo.
Sorry. There's something wrong with the connection.
Yeah, man. But man, listen, I appreciate your words, innit, man? I appreciate your words. And it is what it is. And yeah, we know people try. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, he's there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not D-Musi. No, it's not D-Musi. It's Demas. Yeah. It's Demas. But I was saying, I know people be trying to drop the style and copy. I think that's natural, innit? You see something that's working, or you see something that's innovative, and you either emulate it, or you try to go one step above. So I kind of expect that anyway. So you get me? I noticed that little point you're trying to drop.
You can see a lot of things that people can't see. I know that because I listen to sometimes what you say, yeah, and I know that you can see things and hear things that others can't see. And I know that you're using your brain, yeah, more than others.
I don't know about that, but
yeah, we're all weak. We all make mistakes
feel
like that.
I definitely feel like I am. I have achieved a perspective, my unique perspective, that I think is valuable, and I can add something because I do maybe notice things that others don't notice. I don't want to say I see things that people don't see. I think that's a bit. I don't know. I just want to.
I know, but Jedi.
Do you think like
Sorry,
you can see
Jedi.
future though? Can you like put information together and see an outcome?
Bro, yeah,
Okay.
you can see. I can see things that's gonna
Why
happen.
not? Like basically, yo, 1 second. What I would say is, yeah, what I've noticed is that what I've taken for granted all these years is actually a special gift. That's the best way to put it. So it's like it takes a long time to notice. It's a long time to notice for me that everybody doesn't see and hear or experience exactly the same thing. And do you know what I mean? And that's where, like I said, like yesterday's conversation, that's where that shit kind of stems from. Because I've been like I'm like a man child, isn't it? So I've got all my mature, manly ways and whatnot, but I'm very young and mature. What you want to call young and
we get you.
What's now? But I want to give you the word. Like I would say, I'm naive to certain things, isn't it? Like I just don't look at things like that. So if you tell me, yeah, we're upstairs, I kind of just automatically just think you're upstairs. I don't really think, oh shit, I've been lied to before, and like I don't know. That's taking practice. You get me? Or for someone to know what loyalty or realness is, or truth, or whatever. Innit? I don't know what's fair. I think, wow, how do you not see that as being fair? Like I don't get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I think we all can. It's a thing that we can all harness and work on, like a muscle, like an exercise. And
100%.
Exactly.
What I use is the art of like kind of challenging the things that my foundations. So if I look inwardly and I challenge my foundations and I find peace in the challenge of those foundations, I find not our peace is a like new agey word, but I find like some kind of contentment without being sure where or what or who I am, and being open to finding that out. So breaking down the presumptions of who I think I am or who I've learnt or who I've made myself, and accepting like a kind of like a blank page status, which is actually not a blank page. It's just filled with writing that we've been trained to unsee. And then I feel like once you let go of what you put in the book starts revealing itself to you. Like, I don't know if I'm making any sense, but yeah.
I find sometimes when you, like, friends, I don't say, oh, I'm never going to do this or I'm never going to do that anymore, because I've been shown that most of these things I've ended up doing, or my mind has ended up changing. So I kind of just try to stay quite open to information, even if it sounds maybe a bit strange or whatever. I try to just be open to it. Some information, I think I'm at the stage where that I can dissect, and I think, okay, that might be bullshit. You know, but there's a lot of things that definitely I feel I still have to learn, 100%. And there's still a lot of scope for improvement. And just because there is scope for improvement, and the fact that I know that I'm not perfect, I never put that same criteria on anyone else. That's why I'm very easy to forgive and to sort of like build from wherever it might be, because of my own imperfections. So I think that's something that I admire in myself.
Indeed. But yeah, Demus. Sorry, Demus. You're an interesting character, man. I would like to hear more about your revelation and the circumstances surrounding this sudden change in the way that you used your brain. Do you know what I mean?
It's an awakening, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you're awakening. Yeah, let's call it that. I mean, do you? I don't know. The question I asked was, did people around you notice the difference? Say like today it happened to you. did people tomorrow and the day after and the day after, did they notice a difference in you? Demas. That's a cracking question.
I mean, I see someone who definitely seems to talk with their heart and say what they believe in. Now, obviously, the ins and outs of that whole situation, I don't know, but it seems like he's definitely passionate, and he seems to be. He don't care who he's gonna upset as long as the truth is met, and that can be hard in a lonely road. But yeah, man. Also as well, just because I see him on the screen, what's it called? Greatest American. He's possibly the funniest person that's ever touched this panel. Seriously. Like, this man had me cracking up. When he was on one, he's funny as fuck, man.
He is. He has his fucking moments, man. His jokes.
Yeah.
He's also serious as well. He's got a serious side in that. Do you know what I mean? I mean, obviously, when he lets his hair down and drinks or whatever, it is what it is. But yeah, man, we got Ashley. It's crazy as well. It's crazy as shit. Fucking loopy.
But then also as well, it was also fun to hear because a lot of people come on for a lot of different reasons, and I think he hit the nail on the head, especially with when it comes to me. I come on for pure entertainment, for my own entertainment. Does that make sense? And obviously, that's a very strong reflection on obviously what's provided. The fact that people saying that they come here for their own entertainment, that's probably the ultimate goal. In fact, So
I'm
it's like it's good to hear. That's what he said. He comes here to catch a vibe. It's a good look, man.
Yo, Karma, let's hear something, brother.
Yeah, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. Let's hear something.
Alright.
Play a little vibes,
man.
my brother. How are you? How's the family? Everyone good?
Yeah, everything nice. Everything irie, man. Everything irie, man. Just smoke a spliff. Yeah, man. I'm ready to nice
so we're
up
gonna
the
warm
vibes,
up here, and then Freestyle Friday is gonna start. So we're gonna go over to the Warping Sniper TV. Everybody, make sure you go over there and hit the subscribe button, notification bell. Snipes will be on real soon. We ain't played one lick of music today, like not one lick. Oh
yeah, man.
What's a
Bust a little loop there for you, man. Them with the people them. Yeah, man. Let me see. I can hear it.
Yo, Karma, turn your phone the other way. Turn your phone the other way. Yeah. Turn your phone the other way, because we kind of sideways right now.
Oh, okay. Cool. Wait. Let me see how I'm gonna do that.
Yo, Sniper, put the link in the channel. Put the link in the video. Yeah? Sniper. Oh, okay, yeah, fun.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We're gonna start it.
Hey, hey. But we are vibes, holding up high. Hey, here come us Trilluminati live. Hey, hey, hey. Up in the Christmas, I tell you no lie. Hey, some people call me Jedi, and I'm so high. Trilluminati live on a Friday night. Mama, yes, I. Oh, hey. Proper sound. Hey. Hey, Macu in the background, looking like God. Yeah, this is odd. We beat the odds. Don't beat no fog. Don't act like no dog. Don't act like no bitch. You call you a bitch. I need a penthouse. Everywhere we go. Yo, everywhere we go. You don't stress. You got the test. You get the test. You got the test. And press. You put your dress. Hey, press to impress. I would like to caress. Hey, give me one chance. I'll keep so down. Hey, just one love, and you will love. Hey, love, I knew it was love. Hey, from the first, I knew it was love. Right I on the mic. Hey, this is from above. Looking for like a dog. Oh, I knew it was love. When I took my first walk, I was the dog. Your body no stop. Hey, you want to puff up? Hey, you love me in the puff up. Hey, hey, big turn up. Hey, that's not the get burn up. Hey, from sundown to sun up. Hey, you know what up? That one day, you know, I remember, yeah. Hold on one second.
Remember, yeah, tomorrow I was gonna be doing Saturday Night Live. Gonna have Maku in the building, Todd's, Getty, gonna have Schiffer in the building, myself, probably Chevelle Anderson's gonna be there, and we're gonna give you some musical flavors, you know, live, you get me? So we're gonna give you some musical flavors. Tell a friend to tell a friend, we'll be freestyling, man will be spitting some bars, Chevelle will be shelling all sorts, grime, singing, boom, boom, boom. And we see what, and you know, Getty, what Getty does. Getty on his own is our one-man show. So yeah, talented Todd. I know you lot fuck with talented Todds, and obviously you lot fuck with me. So yeah, man. And big up man like Schiffer, a beast at the freestyling, and also we got the sniper. You get me? And he's about to show you what he does. Freestyle Friday, real soon. This is just a little warm-up thing. Big up man like Karma, busting it up. Look, listen. Hey. Oh, come on, selector. Come on. Selector. Yo, come on. Yo, come on, my brother. Yo. Come on. Hey. No, come on. Yo, my brother. Yo, come on. 1, 2, yo, brother. Hey.
I wanna dance with you, don't be shy with the play. We got nothing to lose. Push your body close to mine. Wanna feel your love inside you and you let me, oh let me close to you. When you feel the pain, you just can't resist it. So wanna let me close to your heart. Cause I wanna dance until the morning light. And I wanna feel your body close to mine. And I wanna dance until the morning light. I wanna feel your body close to mine. Wanna make you my baby, it's the rain and the sunshine. The way you do it, you're outside. We will be each other. And I wanna be your body close to mine. I wanna be until the morning light. We never say goodbye. Yo, this one for all the lovers of bigger music in our yes, sir. Yeah. Hey. I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, man.
Yes, I'm gonna say.
Hey.
Listen. Five.
Hey.
Like touching you. Every time you whisper my name, I wanna keep together. Hey, and it won't be long. It won't be long, but it seems like forever. It's out of my arms, because I'm missing you now. It's driving me crazy. My baby. Oh, wait another moment, you, because I'm missing you now. Jeez. She said she care about it. Yeah. Yeah, went to the dance last Saturday night. I was feeling it was right. Sang a little dance, so I stepped at it closer. Doesn't mean that's stronger. You don't believe too fast for me, yeah. And I could know yourself for me, little woman. That's not how it should be.
Hey.
She does, don't know why. I keep on saying what she can. So she do it how she wants. Yeah. And you know yourself for me, little woman. You don't be too fast, baby. Yeah. You know yourself for me, little woman. Yeah. Just not how it should be. No, no, no. Last one. Maybe the train coming down my sense of media. Not only tell you in your body, I do live a fear. I'm the guy who won't say I mean a year. Consider to me, yeah, people want to be out. The Galleria, Catalina, is maybe a little bit of here. Well, it was the Galleria, Santa Lucia, Padre, Yeah. Big up London, we get past it.
Big up. Rah. Hey, come on, mad thing. Mad.
No flop, Reggie. Keep doing what.
Come on. Big up, man.
Yes. Hey.
Respect, bro.
Boys, hey. Good shit, bro.
Jeez. Yeah, big up everyone. If you enjoyed that, please hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe. If you're not subscribed, I'm gonna go over to the Weapon Sniper Freestyle Friday. Yo, Karma. Yo, can you play like a hip hop beat? Play us out. We're gonna go over to Maku channel, yeah?
Yeah.
You know Maku's channel?
Yeah. Sniper
we're gonna
thing,
go over Sniper's thing, yeah. But can you play us like a hip hop kind of beat, please?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, go on then. Yeah. Thank you.
No problem. Yeah.
Yeah, in the Ross Clark building.
Someone at your door.
I
was singing it down, bro. It feels like forever. Jeez. I mean, back in the old days, you know what I'm saying? And
it's in you now. I come on. What's your social media? You have some social media? Come on, I'll get you 2 fans right now.
Yeah, man, I don't review much on the social thing media.
I could have guessed it still, I'm not gonna lie. That's why it was more of a question than a statement. You know what I mean?
Natural runners.
Hey. Ready. Jedi, I ain't no Teddy. I put something up in Shelly's belly. Old school like Pelly. Ooh. Weed smelly. On the telly. Slap 'em. Yo. Make her wet like wellies. She's calling me Jelly. She just wasn't ready for what I put all up in her belly. Make it swelly. She's soft like jelly. Me, I'm hard like, I don't know, bebop and rock steady. That's a turtle bar. Yo, you know we came far. Yo, jumping over hurdles. Talking purple. Yo, D-circle. Try to do it for the youths. I drink booze and smoke zoots. No one said I was perfect. Was it worth it? Selling out your soul, you're just a mole. Look a pussy hole. I leave your face swollen. Yo, and we're on patrol. gallivanting through the tenements. Told you before, I'm wilder than an element. I mean an elephant. I'm always in my element. Yo, yo, yo. Break the beat down to sediments. Stay intelligent. You're not relevant. Listen, not a little bit. You're just a little prick. Something, something. Yeah, old type man like Natty. Big up my brother. What you saying? Rest in God. I'm about to slip into Freestyle Friday, man. Trying to catch a little vibe. Hey. Yep, yo, yep, yo.
Yeah.
Nice, man.
Just how I ride. Now I mean, got beats on the side. I'm straight like smiles. I don't joke, I don't smile. Crazy, yeah, that's the hey, yeah. I'm that baby from the 80s. Yeah, spit bars, I go crazy, right? Yeah. Any beat can't phase me. You know what I mean? I spit these beats and playing crazy. Yeah, they say sniper's lazy when it's rhyming. You know what I mean? Yeah, tear out the lining. Yeah, we're rhyming. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is what I do when I go through my mind. Yeah, for the pages. Yeah, for the pages. Yeah, for the stage. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, they're asking sniper what you blazing. Yeah, not for you. You know what I mean? Don't be confused. You know what I mean? Blowing mine out the shoes. Not their point of view. That is true. Yeah, asking me why I do what I do. Yeah, but I keep it all true. That's why it's Freestyle Friday and we're coming to you. Yeah, interplanetary or interplatform. Now I mean, I take another form. Yeah, in the comics I'm spawned. Now I mean, yeah, I'm like of the corn, like call me Malachi. Yeah, when I pass by. Now I mean, yeah, they praise Selassie. Yeah, they can't mess around. What pussy must die? I mean, it for my must die. With the next guy. Why ma always I tell lie? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm sick with I. Sick with I. Yeah, them pussy wife die. Tell them I'm ready. Yeah, they're not ready. Bust them up, slap them up, treat them like I'm ready. Like too petty. Now I mean, running up your mouth like your butt, but you're sweating. Now I mean, yeah, you're not getting it. Come and rich and get it. Yeah, you not get it. Yeah, you fuck around, gone regret it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can't even get it. Cause like what? I saw the thing set. I saw the thing set. Certain boy get wet. That's why we cut them in the face and in the neck for pure disrespect. Why go get me checked? You know what I mean? Yeah, and why go get a check? Like, man, you can't test. When it comes to trying things, I'm the best. I told you what, I get my words off my chest. Like, yeah, it's so complex. People can't test. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're so fucking wet. You know what I mean? Why Sniper? He's the fucking best. Yeah, in the north, south, east, and the fucking west. Yeah, but you're ducking it. Ducking me too, you know what I mean? Yeah, that Mr. Me too, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't see you. Yeah, that's right, what? I see you. But I give respect to you. But when I'm asking around, what is no equal? They call me something, Mr. Lethal. Yeah, respect to people, respect to the family. Yeah, when you see us on road, don't get angry. Don't try to prank me. Don't approach me nasty. You know what I mean? Yeah, because I'll have to turn nasty. Kick your ass, Clarky. This is how I do, like, yeah. I don't be the fucking army. This here fucking army. You know what I mean? Yeah, your styles, you don't charm me. So, yeah, just rolling with the beats. Yeah, no drama, just karma. You know what I mean? Melatonin armor, sniper, come up in the room like Brahma. I told you, he said you don't want no drama. Are we busting it? Know what I mean? Yeah, you should walk ready when we're rocking it. I mean, yeah, what the percussion in, this is what we do it, yeah. When we're busting it, it's live beats and live bars. This is what we do. Yeah, yeah, what? Come to the bars. Trilluminati, live. Know what I mean? Yeah, that's right, man. Just give a little 5 or a 10. Know what I mean? We'll come again. Jeez. Still that monarch of the Glen. Yeah, and I still gonna mash it up in the end. I'm in the ends, just cooling. It's spitting in bars, the boys are just cooling. Gee, my whole team's ruling. I mean, got them all ruling. Yeah, yeah, Mr. Old Schooling. I mean, yeah, yeah, asking what you doing. Gee.
Hey,
Come on. I'm out. I'm
what I
over
did.
yeah,
You are. Let's go.
We running simultaneously, but yeah, man, come over. You know what it is. You get me? Big up everyone. Big up Karma. You get me? Come on, Jed, for hosting and done another gangster show. You get me? I don't know how you get the content, but bro, it is what it is, bro. Like,
Big up family to you. Much love for being part of the thing, man. G, we're going over to No Weapon Sniper Freestyle Friday. Everyone come over. Hey, Schiffer.
Yo.
Send me a message on Instagram, REDPILLTRILL.
I say nothing. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, and yeah, come over to Freestyle Friday. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'll do that.
Right, say nothing. All right, cool.
2 seconds.
Yo, peace, everyone. Much love for tuning in. Really appreciate your support and everything. You know, it's been a blessed week. This was the week of the gorilla. So next week we're gonna pick a next animal. It's the week of that. I don't know, man. I'm thinking. I don't know. Shark. I don't know, man. I'm wondering. I'll figure it out. It'll come to me, man. But yeah, big up your chest, man. All the Trill Squad, all the Trillionaires, all the Trilluminati, the Trilluminated, everybody, each and every one of you, all your individual names and your individual identities and all your families and your respective thing that you're repping. Much love to you and yours, innit? Yeah, let's go over to the Weapon Sniper Freestyle Friday and kick it a little bit. And yeah, remember to join me tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing a little thing in the studio, got some artists, do a little bit of live music, try freestyle a little bit, and whatever. I'll just hold a little vibe for a little piece. You know what I mean? So yeah, join me for that. But definitely, let's go over to Freestyle Friday. And yeah, much love, each and every one of you that have tuned in. Please hit the like button on your way out, and like your support is much valued. If you haven't already, hit the notification bell. That'd be sick. You know what I mean? But yeah, we need to get these likes up, man, because I think we need to draw more people over this side, if you don't mind. I know we got our little thing going on, but we need to expand it, and it's time to expand. We've been doing it for a while now, so let's push for some growth. So I'm gonna need you lot. Get me? You lot fuck with me, I'll fuck with you. I'm gonna need you lot to support the thing. Yeah, and make sure you're always like sharing it or whatever, and doing what you can to push it forward. Yeah, much love to you lot, though, man. Have a good weekend. If we don't speak again, you never know what's around the corner. But trust me, man. I don't know. I feel like I want to say something profound to you. But I'll finish with my favorite words. At the end of the game, the king and the pawn go back in the same box.